Jiang Bei, you animal, stop right there. The whole school was in an uproar. At this very moment on the field of Lingwu University, Gao Xiaobing, the cool and aloof campus beauty, was chasing a boy with red eyes and gritted teeth. She was panting heavily, her chest heaving, and there was even a faint shimmer of spiritual energy in her hands. And Jiang Bei, running ahead, was clutching a piece of pink lace fabric tightly in his hand. "Stop, do you think I dare to stop? If I stop, you will scratch me to death," Jiang Bei yelled while sprinting, cursing the system and its ancestors to the 18th generation in his mind. He was a transmigrator who had arrived in this world of spiritual recovery a week ago. While others would awaken systems that could dominate the world, he had to wake up with an emotional lottery system. The first novice mission it gave him was to sneak into the girls' bathroom at noon, when no one was around, and steal the campus beauty Gao Xiaobing's underwear. Stealing was one thing, but this lousy system judged that he looked for 2 extra seconds, wasting 3 seconds of escape time, so he was caught red-handed on the spot. Ding, detected extreme anger from campus beauty Gao Xiaobing, energy value plus 1000. Listening to the notification in his mind, Jiang Bei felt like crying. Now the whole school knows he is a pervert. Seeing Gao Xiaobing about to catch up, Jiang Bei gritted his teeth and shoved the lace fabric into his pocket. "System, the task is done. If you dare to skimp on the reward, I will drag you down with me." "You animals, stop right there." Behind him, Gao Xiaobing's angry shouting continued to ring in his ears. The once quiet lunch break was completely shattered by the commotion on the playground, and more students gathered to watch. "Look, is not that Jiang Bei from our class? Why is the school beauty chasing him? Could she have a crush on Jiang Bei? What are you thinking? Did not you see how she looked like she wanted to eat him alive?" Gao Xiaobing was already panting. Seeing more and more people pointing and whispering, she suddenly stopped. After all, having her underwear stolen was not exactly something to brag about, and she could not afford to make a scene. "Jiang Bei, you just wait. This is not over." Seeing that Gao Xiaobing had finally given up, Jiang Bei let out a sigh of relief. He had been chased for 7 or 8 laps, and his legs felt like they were about to break. "That was close, this is so damn embarrassing." A week ago, Jiang Bei got into a car accident and transmigrated into this parallel world where spiritual energy had revived. Here, monsters were rampant and everyone cultivated. As a freshman at Lingwu University, Jiang Bei's talent was ridiculously low, and he only managed to squeeze into the class through a lottery. He hid in a secluded corner, and the notification for the task completion finally sounded in his mind. "Ding, the host has successfully completed the random discount task, reward, 30% off." Damn, only 30% off. Jiang Bei almost jumped up. Remembering the vow he made while running earlier, his face turned green. "I risked my life to get caught red-handed and you only give me 30% off." The task requirement was to steal the underwear, not to watch her shower. The host being discovered was entirely due to his own reasons and has nothing to do with this system. "Did not I just take a couple more looks? It is just human nature for a man." The host's nature has nothing to do with the system. "Jiang Bei, forget it, how much energy do I have left?" 7,530 points. A 10-draw pool usually costs 10,000 points, and with the 30% discount, it was just enough. Jiang Bei decisively opened the panel and clicked on the 10-draw pool. 10-draw successful. Obtained, Invincible Great Recovery Pill, Invincible Great Recovery Pill, Invincible Great Recovery Pill. Listening to the system's monotone repetition, Jiang Bei's face darkened. Last time the system gave a 10-draw, it was 10 Invincible Great Recovery Pills. It is doing it again. Dark Iron Ladle 1, Marrow Cleansing Pill 1. Finally, something new. A marrow cleansing pill. Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. This thing is extremely useful to him. During last week's entrance test, his spiritual intent power was 0, and his martial spirit was only at half a level, making him the worst in the class and earning him the nickname Half-Immortal Jiang. Needless to say, this marrow cleansing pill must be a divine medicine for cleansing the marrow and changing one's destiny. As for the Dark Iron Ladle, the system description says it is for harmonizing spiritual energy, but what does he know about that? Should he use it for cooking? Seeing that it was almost time for class, Jiang Bei touched the hot potato in his pocket, Gao Xiaobing's lace underwear. How should he handle this? Throw it away? Maybe he should find a chance to return it and explain he cannot really be a pervert. As soon as he entered the classroom, his classmates gossiped and surrounded him. "Half-Immortal Jiang, how did you provoke the school beauty?" "It is just because I am too charming," Jiang Bei said without blinking. "Gao Xiaobing kept insisting on dating me, and when I did not agree, she kept chasing after me." "Give it a rest. If Gao Xiaobing actually liked you, I would jump off a building right now." The crowd dispersed. "Huh, what do you have in your pocket that is so bulky?" His seatmate Wang Yunyuan stared at his bulging pocket. "Nothing, just toilet paper, do you want some?" Jiang Bei said casually. You are disgusting." Wang Yunyuan's face turned beet red and she turned her head away. Jiang Bei curled his lip inwardly. If you knew what was in there was Gao Xiaobing's underwear, you would be scared to death. After school in the afternoon, Jiang Bei went straight to his rented room outside the campus. To hide the secrets of the system, he did not live on campus. The 3,000 yuan of living expenses saved up by the orphanage director for his university life was already tight, and just renting this crappy single room with a shared kitchen and bathroom cost 600 a month, making his already poor financial situation even worse. "Oh, Jiang Bei, you're back." The door next door opened, and the landlord Liu Mijin, who was in her 50s, came out with a very enthusiastic look on her face. Jiang Bei rented a place in an old residential area that was slated for demolition. The conditions were basic, and Liu Mijin owned several units there and lived right next door. "Yeah, I am back, Auntie Liu," Jiang Bei replied. Although the conditions were poor, it was cheap and close to school, so he had always been quite grateful. "Hard day at school, right? I just made some chicken soup, I will bring you a bowl in a bit," Liu Mijin said with a smile, her eyes scanning Jiang Bei up and down. Jiang Bei felt a chill run down his spine. That look was just too weird, it felt like something straight out of a cheesy TV drama. "I am good, really, no need for the soup, Auntie Liu, you should get some rest." Jiang Bei took out his keys, opened the door, and slid the bolt shut, all in one smooth motion. "This kid, I am not a monster, what are you running for?" Liu Mijin muttered as she went downstairs to take out the trash. Jiang Bei slumped onto his bed and pulled out his phone. There were over 99 messages in the class group chat. They were all talking about the spirit stones being distributed tomorrow. Spirit stones contained natural spiritual energy and were essential for cultivation, making them extremely precious. The school regulations stated that freshmen could only receive one per month. Without spirit stones, relying solely on natural spiritual energy meant cultivation speed would be as slow as a turtle crawling. Their batch of freshmen had only been in school for a week, and tomorrow was the day of their first distribution. 1 stone a month for freshmen, how is that ever enough? I am so jealous of the sophomores and juniors, they get several a month. Jealous my foot, if you have got the guts, reach 5-star warrior and go earn them yourself in the misty forest. The cultivation system of this world is divided into spirit cultivators, mages, and martial cultivators warriors. The levels from low to high are initiate, practitioner, master, general, king, emperor, sovereign, and god, with each realm further divided into 1 to 9 stars. Jiang Bei had average talent and had not even broken through to a 1-star warrior after a week of school. Most people in the class were in the same boat. As for the Misty Forest, it was near Qingyang City, overrun by demonic beasts and extremely dangerous. Someone in the group chat broke some news. "Did you hear? Zhao Qingshu has already broken through to a 1-star warrior." "Damned, he is that good." "He has grade 5 martial soul talent, what is so surprising about that?" Zhao Qingshu was the student with the best martial soul talent in class 3. Mentioning cultivation reminded Jiang Bei of his marrow cleansing pill. "Grade 5 talent my foot, once I cleanse my marrow I will crush all of you." Just as he was about to take out the marrow cleansing pill, there was a knock at the door. "Who is it?" "It is Jiang Bei, it is Auntie Liu." "Auntie Liu, is something the matter so late at night? I have already gone to bed." Thinking of the look in her eyes earlier, Jiang Bei felt completely uneasy. Knocking on his door in the middle of the night she could not possibly be thinking of. "You brat, it is only past 7, what kind of sleep is that? Open the door, I made you some chicken soup." "Cough." Jiang Bei breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness it was not what he thought. "Coming." He opened the door and found Liu Mijin standing there with a large bowl. "You little brat, it is not even that late and you are already bolting the door. It is perfectly safe here at Auntie Liu's place." She gave him a resentful look. "Hee, just a habit," Jiang Bei chuckled awkwardly. "Here, I just finished stewing the chicken soup, drink it while it is hot." "This is really nourishing, look at how thin you are." Liu Mijin smiled, scanning him up and down again. Jiang Bei felt creeped out, he was only 18. "Thank you, Auntie Liu," Jiang Bei quickly took the bowl. "We are all family, no need to be so formal." "Family?" Jiang Bei's hand shook and he almost dropped the bowl. "We are already family." "Auntie Liu, I still have homework to do, you should get some rest." Jiang Bei slammed the door shut and locked it immediately. Outside the door came a mumble. "This kid, why is he suddenly so scared of me?" Inside the room, Jiang Bei leaned against the door, panting. "It is over, she really has her eyes on me. No wonder she is sending me nourishing soup at night." "Wait, no, I must be overthinking it. Auntie Liu is an elder after all, she probably just sees me as her own child." Jiang Bei comforted himself, and since the soup smelled good, he took a big sip. Just then, the system notification sound chimed abruptly. Goodwill from the landlord detected, energy points plus 100. Jiang Bei spat out the chicken soup everywhere, choking violently, cough, cough, cough. It is confirmed. His system converted other people's emotions into energy points for lucky draws. During the day, he had harvested a wave of anger from the school beauty Gao Xiaobing for a 10-pull, and now he had actually triggered goodwill from the landlord Liu Mijin. Now it is all over. Jiang Bei felt like his life was meaningless. I am only 18, I still want to work hard, I do not want to live off a woman this early. Even if I had to, at least let it be a decent-looking beauty. No wonder the landlord rented the place to him for only 600 yuan. It turns out she had her eyes on him. I must move out. Jiang Bei touched his wallet and instantly dismissed the thought. After paying for 3 months of rent and daily necessities with the 3,000 yuan from the orphanage director, he only had about 800 to 1,000 left. System, can you conjure some money for me? Host, you are too greedy. If you want money, go live off a woman. Damn it. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. If you want to do that, you go. Just thinking of Auntie Liu ruined his appetite for chicken soup. Luckily, Uncle Wang was home, so she probably would not dare to try anything. Forget it, cleaning my marrow and cutting my veins is more important. Jiang Bei sat cross-legged on the bed and took out the marrow cleansing pill. A rich medicinal fragrance instantly filled the room. Gulp. He could not help but swallow his saliva, tilted his head back and swallowed it in one go. As the pill entered his stomach, its effects exploded instantly, violently surging through his meridians. A wave of intense sleepiness washed over him, and Jiang Bei's vision went black as he passed out cold. He slept for the entire night. When he woke up again, it was already broad daylight. Why did I just sleep like a log? Dazed, Jiang Bei sat up, rubbed his eyes, and took a deep sniff. Where is this foul smell coming from? He lowered his head to sniff his arm and almost vomited from disgust. His whole body was sticky and covered in a thick layer of black grime. Is this the impurity expelled by the marrow cleansing pill? Unable to bear the stench, Jiang Bei rushed into the bathroom and scrubbed himself clean. After washing up and changing, he looked in the mirror and got a shock. Damn, who is this guy? He used to look completely average with a mole on his face, but the person in the mirror now had smooth skin, sharp brows, bright eyes, and well-defined features, a total heartthrob. Is the effect of the marrow cleansing pill really that potent? Not only that, he felt full of power. With a thought, 2 red dots of light ignited right between his eyebrows. My god, I actually broke through to a 2-star warrior. The dots between the eyebrows are a sign of a cultivator, 1 star per dot. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, white, and violet correspond to the 8 realms of spirit and martial cultivation. 1 marrow cleansing pill not only transformed his appearance, but also raised his cultivation by 2 whole stars. This feeling is better than winning a $5 million lottery. I just do not know what level my martial soul has reached. There were no testing instruments at home, so Jiang Bei packed up his things and left for school. Passing by the next-door apartment, he deliberately lightened his footsteps and took a peek, terrified that Liu Mijin might suddenly jump out to ask if the chicken soup was good. Just as he approached the classroom, someone walked towards him. Jiang Bei took a closer look, Gao Xiaobing. Damn, why did I run into her here? Recalling what happened yesterday, Jiang Bei felt awkward. It was too late to back out, so he had to steel himself and walk forward with his head down. As they passed each other, Gao Xiaobing did not seem to notice him. Seeing that he had escaped disaster, Jiang Bei lost his mind for a second and suddenly turned around to shout at her back. Hey, I will return it to you another day. After shouting, he turned and dashed toward the classroom. Gao Xiaobing, who had been expressionless, froze in her tracks upon hearing this, her body twitching as if struck by lightning. She turned around, gritting her teeth. You pervert, I will definitely make you pay for this. Gao Xiaobing had actually spotted him earlier and purposely pretended not to see him, yet Jiang Bei just had to be a smart aleck after passing her. Sensing Gao Xiaobing's anger, energy value plus 500. System, did I talk too much just now? You are just looking for trouble. What? Jiang Bei had always been a background character in class, sitting in the last row. Just as he walked over, his classmate Zhou Xiaoyang glanced at him and froze on the spot. Huh, Jiang Bei? Jiang Bei understood the look in his eyes immediately. It must be the cosmetic effects of the marrow cleansing pill showing. Are you really Jiang Bei? Your face. Zhou Xiaoyang's eyes widened. Damn, old man Jiang, did you get plastic surgery? How did you change so much overnight? Your face looks like dung, your whole family looks like dung. Other students noticed the change in Jiang Bei too and were amazed. Only Zhao Qingshu glanced at him coldly and turned away again. Jiang Bei, tell us, how did you do it? Any beauty secrets? This handsome guy is naturally gifted. I never use skincare. Detected disdain from the whole class, energy value plus 2,000. Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. This is a profitable deal. A casual sentence earned him 2,000 energy points. It seems he needs to milk his classmates for more later. As soon as he sat down, classmate Wang Yunyuan kept stealing glances at him and finally asked after holding it in for a long time, Jiang Bei, how did you remove the mole on your face? Exclusive formula cannot be disclosed. Humph, I did not even want to know. Hee, Jiang Bei leaned in closer. You are quite observant, are not you? You even knew I had a mole on my face. Bah, shameless. Jiang Bei touched his nose. He felt he had indeed been a bit of a jerk just now. Before long, the homeroom teacher Li Kui walked into the classroom and handed each person a spirit stone. Students, the spirit stones have been distributed. After school this afternoon, whether you are boarding or commuting, it is best to travel in groups. Many students looked at each other, completely missing the hidden meaning behind the teacher's words. Teacher, why do we need to walk in groups? Homeroom teacher Li Kui's words left many students feeling puzzled. Some, however, seemed to understand something, and they looked at the students who had not caught on yet with a hint of mockery. Well, how should I put this? Anyway, just make sure you all walk in groups after class. When class ended in the afternoon, Jiang Bei was getting ready to head home when he was pulled back by his desk mate, Wang Yunyuan. Jiang Bei, can you walk with me later? Wang Yunyuan looked at Jiang Bei with expectation. What is wrong? It is broad daylight, not the middle of the night. What are you afraid of? No, it is about the spirit stones. What about the spirit stones? Jiang Bei still did not quite understand. It is like this. I heard them say that when freshmen get their first spirit stone, students from higher grades will come and snatch them. Jiang Bei was stunned. Something like that actually happens. Snatching spirit stones? No way. The school has rules. Are not they afraid of being punished? Wang Yunyuan shook her head. It seems to be an unwritten rule of the school. Every time new students enroll, they come to snatch them. The school turns a blind eye to it, saying it is a test for the freshmen to help everyone realize how difficult cultivation really is. What a load of rubbish. Jiang Bei curled his lip. Us freshmen already have it tough enough, getting only one spirit stone a month. If that gets snatched too, then how the hell are we supposed to cultivate this month? Fine, let us walk together. Seeing the expectant look in Wang Yunyuan's eyes, Jiang Bei agreed. But deep down, he was still a bit worried. If those senior students really come to snatch them, he would not be able to stop them either. Jiang Bei, can I walk with you guys? A voice asked from the side. Jiang Bei looked up. It was Zhou Xiaoliang. Zhou Xiaoliang had originally wanted to walk with other classmates, but no one wanted him along. Like Jiang Bei, Zhou Xiaoliang's seat was also in the back row. Both he and Wang Yunyuan had first-level martial spirit talent, placing them at the very bottom along with Jiang Bei. The school is a microcosm of society, especially a spirit martial university where everyone loves to hang out with those who have high talent. Hey, why are not you walking with them? They do not want me tagging along. So you only came to me because you had no other choice. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. Just let me join you. It will be safer with the three of us together, will not it? All right, let us go. The three of them left the classroom together. Zhou Xiaoliang, you look pretty thick-skinned and sturdy. You must be good at taking a beating, right? What do you mean? If someone really tries to rob us later, make sure you stand in the front and let the two of us run first. Zhou Xiaoliang. As soon as they walked out of the school gate, Jiang Bei noticed something was wrong. Many freshmen were being cornered as they tried to leave, including classmates from his own class. We are going this way, Jiang Bei said, pointing to a deserted path nearby. Zhou Xiaoliang and Wang Yunyuan followed closely behind Jiang Bei. The three of them soon reached the path. Just as they felt they were getting further away from school and were about to heave a sigh of relief, three people jumped out from the bushes by the road. Ran as fast as we could and still got cornered. Jiang Bei looked at the student badges on their chests, sophomores. Hello seniors, taking a stroll. As the saying goes, 100 steps after a meal helps you live to 100. You seniors go ahead and keep strolling, we will be going now. Jiang Bei gave a nervous laugh and started to pull Zhou Xiaoliang and Wang Yunyuan away. Kid, are you reciting tongue twisters here? The leading sophomore stood with his arms crossed and looked at Jiang Bei with disdain. His name was Yang Mingkai from sophomore class 5. If you do not want to get your bones rattled, hand over those spirit stones immediately, said the student next to Yang Mingkai. What are you doing? Seniors, we are all from the same school. It is just one spirit stone. It will not do you much good anyway. We see each other around every day. It would be bad if we caused a scene over this, right? Jiang Bei kept a smile on his face. Besides, he definitely could not beat these sophomores. Not to mention Zhou Xiaoliang, who was already cowering behind him. You are truly a coward. That sounds about right, another sophomore nodded. Right your ass, are you stupid? Yang Mingkai slapped the guy directly on the head. Kid, you have got a silver tongue, but it is a shame that your brother Kai does not buy it. Hand over the spirit stones and we will let you go, otherwise, we will show you the true cruelty of this school. We only have this one spirit stone, why are you snatching it from us? Wang Yunyuan did not know where she found the courage to snap back. Oh, you dare to talk back, give it here. The student next to Yang Mingkai stepped forward and grabbed Wang Yunyuan's arm. He gripped her so hard it seemed to hurt, and she was on the verge of tears. Let go of me. Wang Yunyuan struggled desperately, but the student did not intend to let go. He was clearly about to frisk her. When Jiang Bei saw this, his temper flared up. Being that rude to a girl, are you even human? He conveniently forgot about the time he stole underwear. Screw you. Jiang Bei aimed for the student's stomach and kicked him hard. The student had not been paying attention to Jiang Bei and did not expect a sneak attack. Caught off guard, he nearly stumbled and fell. Ouch. You bastard, you dare hit me. Jiang Titan's anger detected, energy plus 500. Jiang Bei did not care what the system was saying now. His kick meant there was no way they were getting out of here easily today. But he had no regrets. If he was going to get beaten, so be it, but he was not going to stand there and let them beat him for nothing. Jiang Bei was only a 2-star martial artist and did not know any combat techniques, while the others were sophomores with at least 7 or 8-star strength. If only he had a weapon. But there was no reason to carry a weapon to school. He could not just carry a kitchen knife every day. Suddenly, Jiang Bei thought of the system. Did not he draw an iron spoon yesterday? He would just have to make do with that. With a thought, the mysterious iron spoon appeared in his hand. When Yang Mingkai and the others saw Jiang Bei pull an iron spoon from out of nowhere, they were stunned for a second, and the next moment they burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, kids, you are going to be the death of me. You even brought a cooking spoon from home. You could have at least brought a kitchen knife. Hee hee, you kicked me just now, so now I am going to beat the crap out of you. Jiang Titan grinned, his fist, large as a sandbag, smashing directly toward Jiang Bei. As for the iron spoon in Jiang Bei's hand, he did not care at all. He completely ignored it. What? Jiang Titan's talent was not particularly high. He was a 7-star martial artist. Although a martial artist is the lowest level of cultivation, their physique is still much stronger than that of an ordinary person. Even without practicing martial arts techniques, they can easily split a brick with their bare head if they focus their energy. That is why he completely dismissed the spoon in Jiang Bei's hand. The kick he had received earlier only landed because he was caught off guard. Seeing Jiang Titan's sandbag-sized fist flying toward him, Jiang Bei did not dare to be careless and dodged at the perfect moment. At the same time, he swung the black iron spoon in his hand directly toward Jiang Titan's back. Jiang Titan looked indifferent, but the next moment, his expression changed drastically. The black iron spoon landed on his back like a heavy boulder crashing down. A wave of intense pain surged through him, and he collapsed to the ground, howling in agony. Good heavens, what just happened? Jiang Bei stared stunned at Jiang Titan as he writhed on the ground in pain. He had used some strength, but surely the guy should not be this fragile. Could it be because of this iron spoon? At first, Jiang Bei thought it was just an ordinary spoon, but now it seemed there was more to it than that. Yang Mingkai was also stunned. He knew how capable Jiang Titan was. Dealing with a freshman should have been a walk in the park. But the result was the exact opposite. Yang Mingkai said with a cold face, "Jiang Titan, what are you doing? Is this guy just putting on an act? Brother Kai, it hurts like crazy." Yang Mingkai really could not understand how one hit from a spoon could cause such a reaction. Heh, how about it, senior? Do you want to try it? Jiang Bei chuckled and waved the black iron spoon in his hand. HMPH, thinking a broken spoon is some kind of treasure. I am going to teach you a lesson today. Yang Mingkai was also provoked by Jiang Bei. He was determined to give Jiang Bei a good beating. As he said this, he charged straight at him. Take this punch. Why do not you take this spoon instead? Jiang Bei did not waste any time. He raised his spoon and smashed it directly against Yang Mingkai's fist. The black iron spoon hit Yang Mingkai's fist, and the latter let out a shrill scream. He felt as if his bones had cracked and blood began to drip down his fingers. Strike while the iron is hot. Seeing Yang Mingkai clutching his fist in pain, Jiang Bei immediately swung the iron spoon at his body again. It hurts. A bizarre scene unfolded on the road. Jiang Bei was swinging the spoon, hitting Yang Mingkai repeatedly, while the latter clutched his head and kept shouting in pain. Stop it, I was wrong. Yang Mingkai begged for mercy repeatedly. If Jiang Bei kept hitting him like this, he would be crippled for sure. Do you know how tough I am now? I know. And you? Jiang Bei looked at the last student, whose lips were twitching and was on the verge of tears. Big brother, I was wrong, please do not hit me. He was also terrified of the spoon in Jiang Bei's hand. If you do not believe it, just look at Jiang Titan and Yang Mingkai, they were still lying on the ground. Glad you know you were wrong, that is a good boy. Wang Yunyuan and Zhou Xiaoliang watched the scene in a daze. This is all settled. They had thought they were doomed today, but they had not expected Jiang Bei's strength to be so fierce. He had actually subdued them all with just a spoon. Jiang Bei, let us go quickly. The two of them walked up to him. Go, we cannot leave just yet. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes and gave a crafty smile. Is your name Yang Mingkai? Jiang Bei glanced at Yang Mingkai's student ID card. Yes. This is a robbery, you three, take out all your spirit stones for me. The three of them were dumbfounded, and Wang Yunyuan and the other were also stunned. You can actually do that. You. Yang Mingkai stared at Jiang Bei, stuttering and unable to form a sentence. What, you are not convinced? Jiang Bei glared and raised the iron spoon as if to strike. I am convinced. Yang Mingkai waved his hands frantically. I only have 4 spirit stones, take them all. And you too, where are your spirit stones? The other two hurriedly took out their spirit stones as well. Combined, the three of them had a total of 9 spirit stones. Wang Yunyuan and Zhou Xiaoliang looked at Jiang Bei with stars in their eyes. It has always been the upperclassmen robbing the freshmen. They had never heard of a freshman robbing the upperclassmen of their spirit stones. Today, they had finally seen it for themselves. Admiration from fellow students detected, energy value plus 1,000. Brother Kai, I am off now, you do not need my help to get up, right? Jiang Bei stared at Yang Mingkai with a mischievous grin. No needs, big brothers, you go ahead. Bye-bye, let us go. Seeing Jiang Bei and the others leave, and having taken his spirit stones, Yang Mingkai was filled with hatred and ground his teeth in frustration. Brother Kai, what are we going to do now? Jiang Titan walked over. What else can we do? Let us go back. Wait, you idiot, take the path through the woods. If anyone finds out we were robbed by a freshman, we will never be able to show our faces in this school again. Although the three of them took the path through the woods, that previous scene had still been seen by nearby students. Meanwhile, Gao Xiaobing was also being targeted by upperclassmen. Beauty, why do not you hand over your spirit stones? A few upperclassmen blocked Gao Xiaobing's path. Gao Xiaobing frowned, and before she could speak, she saw one of the upperclassmen swearing as he shouted. You idiot, who told you to rob her, move aside immediately. What is wrong with her? Is not she a freshman? She is Gao Xiaobing, the freshman campus belle. So what if she is the campus belle? The campus belle is still a freshman. Damn idiot, she is the one Master Feng has his eye on. Oh damn, you should have said so sooner. The moment Master Feng was mentioned, the guy lost his nerve immediately. His attitude did a complete 180-degree turn, and he quickly made way for Gao Xiaobing. Go back and tell Lin Zifeng that I am here to study, and he should stop harassing me. Gao Xiaobing said coldly before leaving directly. Apparently, she was familiar with the Master Feng they spoke of. As expected of someone Master Feng has his eye on, she really has personality. After school today, most of the freshmen fell victim, and their spirit stones were robbed. However, a small portion escaped unscathed, some were lucky enough to avoid detection, while others had deep backgrounds that even those upperclassmen dared not challenge. Of course, like Jiang Bei, turning the tables and robbing the upperclassmen was a first. After parting ways with Wang Yunyuan, Jiang Bei headed straight back to his rented room. As soon as he entered the building, he started looking around as cautiously as a thief. Thinking of the look in Liu Mijin's eyes yesterday, Jiang Bei could not help but feel a shiver down his spine. Fortunately, he did not run into her. Opening the door, shutting it, and bolting it, the whole sequence was fluid and practiced. I have to move to a place where I can take a shower and use the bathroom in private, Jiang Bei muttered to himself. What if I get caught in the middle of a shower by her or something? Even thinking about it sent a chill through Jiang Bei. He took out what he had collected today to take inventory. Haha, I am rich, Jiang Bei giggled foolishly as he looked at the spirit stones. Thinking about how he had soundly thrashed Yang Mingkai and his group today, he felt incredibly satisfied. Besides, with his mysterious iron ladle, he was not afraid of them seeking revenge. But then again, this iron ladle really is useful. System, was I cool today? Did not notice. I am the type of person who cannot stand seeing others bully girls. It shows a lack of manliness. And yet you still stole someone's underwear. Damn, you are truly shameless. That was all because of your lousy mission. Tell me, system, were you just wanting to watch the campus beauty shower yourself? This system does not share your fetishes. What? If you do not have that fetish, why did you give me such a mission? He opened his phone, intending to scroll through Douyin for a while, but the class group chat was already exploding. Damn, my spirit stone got snatched away, such bad luck. Same here, we only get 1 stone a month, those seniors are just too detestable. Once I break through to the martial master rank, I will definitely settle the score with them. See, I am lucky I hid in the bathroom and did not come out. When did you finally come out? I have not come out yet. But as the chat went on, the classmate hiding in the bathroom suddenly went silent. Have you guys heard? A freshman was super tough today, he actually counter-robbed the seniors. My god, tell us who it is, I want to be his disciple. It was me. Jiang Bei replied in the group chat. Detected ridicule from classmates and teacher, energy points plus 3,000. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes, these guys. Even the teacher really looks down on him. But 3,000 energy points, sweet. He checked his total, he would soon be able to do another 10-draw pull. That night Jiang Bei did not sleep, but instead started practicing with a spirit stone. He was grateful that the landlady, Auntie Liu Mijin, did not come knocking on his door in the middle of the night. The next day, even though he had not slept, Jiang Bei did not feel the slightest bit of fatigue. On the contrary, he felt refreshed and alert. That was the benefit of cultivation. And after just one night, he was almost at the point of breaking through to a 3-star martial artist. According to school rules, once you reach 5-star martial artist, you can start learning martial arts techniques. As he was leaving, Jiang Bei caught a glimpse of the underwear on the clothes rack, Gao Xiaobing's. He had been meaning to return it. After all, this misunderstanding needed to be cleared up. It had accidentally gotten dirty with mud the other day, so Jiang Bei had washed it for her last night. He found a plastic bag, packed the underwear inside, shoved it in his pocket and headed to school. Whistle! Whistling a tune with his hands behind his back, Jiang Bei arrived at the classroom. Listening in, his classmates were still discussing the spirit stones being snatched away yesterday. By the way, did you guys find out who that student was who robbed the seniors yesterday? No, if I knew, I would have gone to worship him long ago. I heard it is Jiang Bei from our class. Him robbing seniors, it is a miracle he was not beaten into a cripple. Nice, another small harvest of energy points. Brother Bei, you are here, did you have breakfast? As soon as Jiang Bei sat down, Zhou Xiaoliang hurried over, carrying breakfast in his hand. Just so happened I have not eaten, Jiang Bei said, raising an eyebrow at Zhou Xiaoliang. This kid is pretty savvy. He stick with Brother Bei, and you will always have the best food and drinks. Zhou Xiaoliang laughed. He was really playing the part well. After all, Jiang Bei had saved him a spirit stone, which was incredibly precious to a freshman, especially when most others had been robbed. Jiang Bei, thank you for what happened yesterday, Wang Yunyuan said, looking at him with gratitude. After yesterday's events, her impression of Jiang Bei did not seem as bad as before. How are you going to thank me? Do not tell me you are offering your hand in marriage. This time Wang Yunyuan did not glare at him. Instead, her face turned red and she lowered her head. Detected affection from Wang Yunyuan, energy points plus 10. Damn. Jiang Bei was startled. He was just joking with her. He did not expect her to actually start developing a crush on him. At least it was only 10 points of energy, just a small spark. Still not as much as the landlady Auntie Wang Mijin. Still, a spark is a spark and needs to be nipped in the bud. Jiang Bei had no plans to fall in love right now. It was too much of a hassle. Just as Jiang Bei was wondering how to nip Wang Yunyuan's affection in the bud, a figure appeared at the classroom door, peering inside. The freshman campus beauty, Gao Xiaobing. The moment she appeared, all the male students in the class went wild. Ever since they enrolled, Gao Xiaobing had been privately crowned the campus beauty. In just a few days, her admirers and suitors could circle the track twice. Now that she was at their door, the boys who were just bragging and messing around all sat up straight, putting on a polished, gentlemanly act. The scene was even more formal than when the head teacher walked in. Cough cough, student Gao Xiaobing, who are you looking for? The vice class monitor Wang Tailan stood up to ask, intentionally smoothing back his styled hair. I am looking for Jiang Bei. Gao Xiaobing's voice was cold. She glanced at Wang Tailan and then scanned the classroom. Damn, looking for who? The campus beauty is actually here for Jiang Bei, can you believe it? Could it be that what that kid Jiang Bei said the other day was true? The students were stunned. Gao Xiaobing was actually looking for Jiang Bei. The guys were all feeling angry. What could that half-baked guy possibly have over me? Jiang Bei, come out for a second, I have something to talk to you about. Gao Xiaobing's gaze swept the room and finally found Jiang Bei in the last row. Looking for me to settle accounts, perhaps? Good, this is a perfect chance to explain things clearly so I do not have to worry about it later. Thinking this, Jiang Bei left the classroom under the hateful glares of the male students. Damn, Gao Xiaobing is actually with Jiang Bei. I refuse to accept this. I do not accept it either. Are not I more handsome than him, not richer? Heaven is unfair. Once Jiang Bei left, all the guys in the class were wailing and beating their chests. The moment Jiang Bei followed Gao Xiaobing out, he instantly became the public enemy of every male student in the class. The two walked all the way to the playground, but Gao Xiaobing showed no signs of stopping. Jiang Bei took a look and realized that if they kept walking, they would reach the small woods at the edge of the playground. Is this girl planning to ambush me there and beat me up? So where are we going? The woods, Jiang Bei asked. Gao Xiaobing stopped, turned back to look at Jiang Bei and actually flashed a smile, revealing two shallow dimples. For a split second, Jiang Bei was completely mesmerized. No wonder Gao Xiaobing was voted the freshman campus beauty the moment she enrolled. Her facial features were impeccably exquisite, especially those captivating, watery eyes. She had fair skin, a tall figure, and both beauty and a great physique. Most importantly, she was gifted. If she is not the campus beauty, then who is? There is just one thing, Gao Xiaobing is way too cold and not very approachable. Why are you afraid? What is there to be afraid of? Let us go. Trying to provoke me, not a chance. I have got my black iron spoon with me. I will take on anyone who comes my way. Sure enough, Gao Xiaobing led Jiang Bei into the woods, but it was not the ambush Jiang Bei had imagined. Nothing, Jiang Bei muttered to himself. Nothing what? Nothing, so campus beauty Gao, what did you want to see me for? Gao Xiaobing looked at Jiang Bei, her beautiful eyes shimmering. I wanted to tell you that regardless of your reasons the other day, I do not blame you anymore. Tug, for real? He had wanted to explain himself, but on the way here, he realized he did not really have a good excuse. He could not exactly say the system made him steal her underwear, could he? He had not expected her to let it go, which made things much easier. Actually, that day was just a misunderstanding. You just need to know that I am not a pervert. I know, Gao Xiaobing kept a smile on her face. This made Jiang Bei think that the rumors were all false. Gao Xiaobing was not that cold after all. That is great then. Oh right, here, take this back. As he spoke, Jiang Bei pulled a plastic bag out of his pocket. It was Gao Xiaobing's underwear. Gao Xiaobing had been smiling, but the moment she saw what was in his hand, her smile froze and her expression flickered between pale and flushed. You kept it in a plastic bag. Keep it, I do not want it, just throw it away. Gao Xiaobing forced back her rage. This guy not only used a plastic bag, he had even crumpled it up into a ball. Do not say that, it is still in good condition. I even washed it for you last night. Hand washed it, it is super clean. You washed my underwear and you hand washed it. Gao Xiaobing stood frozen on the spot. If this does not make you a pervert, I do not know what does. I am not angry, Gao Xiaobing chanted to herself. Campus beauty Gao, what is wrong? I really did hand wash it, I used a lot of detergent. Stop talking. Thank you. Gao Xiaobing gritted her teeth and forced those words out. She could not bear to listen anymore and wanted him to stop. Do not worry, I will make sure to thank you properly. No worries, it was just a misunderstanding to begin with. No, I must thank you. Saying this, Gao Xiaobing smiled again, stepped forward, held Jiang Bei's head in both hands, and gently pressed her lips against his forehead. After that, she turned to leave, but then thought better of it, snatched the plastic bag from his hand and walked away. Thinking that he had washed her undergarments, she would rather die than leave them in his hands. Jiang Bei was stunned. Did Gao Xiaobing just kiss him? I just helped you wash it, there was no need to thank me with a kiss, right? Could it be that she has fallen for me too? Can stealing someone's underwear really make the owner fall in love with you? Is the system setting this up? Watching Gao Xiaobing leave, Jiang Bei prepared to head back as well. But he only got 2 steps before stopping again. The system had not made a sound. It did not detect any love or affection from Gao Xiaobing, not a single point of energy was gained. Damn, this is a trap. Do you know how my previous host met his end? The system's voice echoed. So, Jiang Bei was actually curious. He died from falling for a pretty face. What? Previously, Jiang Bei had been uneasy about the bathhouse incident, and he had breathed a sigh of relief when she let it slide. But now that he thought about it, it seemed like Gao Xiaobing had been digging a hole for him, a huge one. Jiang Bei, you are something else. Only a few days at school and you have already bagged our campus beauty Gao. What is your secret? Jiang Bei, what did campus beauty Gao want with you just now? As soon as Jiang Bei returned to the classroom, his nosy classmates could not help but ask. We went to make out. Damn, I do not buy it. For the rest of the morning, Jiang Bei kept wondering what kind of trap Gao Xiaobing was setting for him. At noon, Zhou Xiaoliang, who had been scrolling on his phone nearby, suddenly freaked out. Brother Bei, you are the man, I never expected what you said was true. What are you talking about? Jiang Bei was confused. Look for yourself. Zhou Xiaoliang handed over his phone. Jiang Bei took one look, and the photo on the screen showed Gao Xiaobing holding his head and kissing him. Someone must have posted this online. Jiang Bei realized it in an instant. Gao Xiaobing did this. The other students also discovered the photo online. They were all acting like they had gone crazy. Jiang Bei, I challenge you to a duel. Jiang Bei, from this day on, you are my sworn enemy. Wang Yunyuan stared at the photo, looking a bit dazed, her eyes darkening bit by bit. In class 1 of the sophomore year, there was also a commotion. Though it was just a small group of people. Look here, Feng Xiao is not that Gao Xiaobing, who is that male student. Damn, which grandson is bold enough to touch a girl that Feng Xiao has his eyes on? He must be tired of living. The Feng Xiao they were talking about was Lin Zifeng, the top expert in class 1 of the sophomore year, a 9-star martial artist with incredible talent. The school thought very highly of him. Not only that, the Lin family was quite prestigious in Qingyang City. Even if they were not number 1, they were definitely in the top 5. Born into an extraordinary background, coupled with his martial talent, he had developed a domineering personality. Everyone in the class knew that Lin Zifeng was pursuing Gao Xiaobing. Lin Zifeng glanced at the photo, his eyes turning gloomy and his face dark. Find out who he is. Gao Xiaobing belongs to me, Lin Zifeng alone. I am going to teach this kid a lesson. Over the course of the day, Jiang Bei managed to harvest a massive amount of energy values in his class. As school ended, the students all scattered, heading home to their respective families. Let us go, class is over. Jiang Bei noticed Wang Yunyuan had not moved at all, so he asked her casually. Oh? Wang Yunyuan snapped back to reality. With a distant look in her eyes and seeming a bit absent-minded, she let out an "oh" and hurried away. What is up with her? Jiang Bei did not give it much thought, then left the classroom planning to head home. Elsewhere in the Class 1 freshman classroom, Gao Xiaobing and another girl walked out and spotted Jiang Bei leaving the classroom from a distance. Xiaobing, why do you want to teach this guy a lesson? And the price you paid was too high, you actually kissed him, Li Hongyun said, looking puzzled. She was Gao Xiaobing's classmate and good friend. That morning, Gao Xiaobing had asked her to hide in the small grove by the playground to take a photo of her kissing Jiang Bei. Do not ask about the specifics. Anyway, I just cannot stand this kid. Gao Xiaobing thought about the incident with her underwear and her anger flared up, but she felt too embarrassed to tell Li Hongyun. You really are something. On one hand, you kiss him, and on the other, you want to teach him a lesson. I really do not know what is going on in your head. Should we go and take a look? No, I hope they beat him until even his own mother would not recognize him. What? Stealing my underwear and even washing it for me, you pervert. Just watch how I teach you a lesson. Seeing the sophomore students appear at the entrance of Class 3, a look of smugness crossed Gao Xiaobing's face. Not long after Jiang Bei left the classroom, several students arrived at the door of the Class 3 classroom. Where is Jiang Bei? Who you, the leader, asked a student who had not left yet. He just left. Let us go after him, Hu Yu said, ready to lead the others to chase him. As he turned, he caught sight of several other students who were also sophomores. If Jiang Bei were here, he would definitely recognize these people who Yu bumped into as Yang Mingkai and his group who had tried to snatch his spirit stones the other day. Yo, Hu Yu, what are you doing running into a freshman class? Yang Mingkai looked at Hu Yu and said with a touch of mockery. He was from Class 5, and Class 5 and Class 1 were already on bad terms. None of your business, get lost, good dogs do not block the path, Hu Yu retorted mockingly. I think you are looking for a beating, Yang Mingkai's anger surged. What, want to fight trash from Class 5 like you can pick a time anytime? But I do not have time for you today, move aside, do not get in my way. Oh right, I heard you got robbed back by a freshman last time. That is truly shameful, you guys in Class 5 are seriously too stupid. Should our Class 1 help you save some face, ha ha ha. Yo. Yang Mingkai was about to strike, but was stopped by Zhang Titan. The former could only glare at Hu Yu and his group as they left. Brother Kai, do not be impulsive now. Hu Yu has Lin Zifeng backing him, we cannot afford to provoke them. Humph, what is so great about Lin Zifeng? He is only 1 star higher than me, I will catch up soon. Yang Mingkai was about to leave, then stopped again. Why do you think Hu Yu went to the freshman Class 3? It definitely is not for anything good. Let us go, we will follow them and see, Yang Mingkai said as he followed along. The place where Jiang Bei lived was only 2 streets away from the school, and after passing through 2 alleys, he would arrive. He had now reached the first alley, and before he could even walk out, he was blocked. Taking a look, Jiang Bei saw the identification badges on their chests. They were students from the school as well. Sophomores again. Kids, you are pretty good at running, Hu Yu blocked Jiang Bei's path. Who are you guys? Are you here to rob spirit stones again? Jiang Bei mistook them for people looking to rob spirit stones. Was not that ridiculous unspoken rule about the first spirit stone already over? Could it be that Yang Mingkai called for reinforcements? Speak of the devil. Yang Mingkai and his group also appeared, but they were watching from a distance outside the alley entrance. Seeing that Hu Yu was blocking Jiang Bei, Yang Mingkai was stunned for a moment, then grinned. How could it be this guy? Zhang Titan looked at Jiang Bei, not reacting at first. Even now his back still had not fully recovered. Hee, this time Hu Yu kicked an iron plate. It is going to be a good show, Yang Mingkai chuckled. Hu Yu did not know how dangerous Jiang Bei was, but Yang Mingkai did. That iron ladle of his was not easy to fend off once he started swinging it. Hu Yu, of course, did not know. If he had, he would not have brought just 2 people. Right now, in his eyes, dealing with a freshman like Jiang Bei was just a matter of lifting a finger. Robbing spirit stones, do not think so little of me, you freshman brat. Cut the crap, I am asking you, what is your relationship with Gao Xiaobing? Gao Xiaobing. Jiang Bei's mind raced and he quickly understood. This must have something to do with the photo Gao Xiaobing posted online. Is this Gao Xiaobing's revenge, sending her admirers to teach me a lesson? What does my relationship with her have to do with you? Jiang Bei replied. Anyway, with his mysterious iron ladle in hand, he was not afraid. You kid, you will not drink a toast, only a forfeit. I will ask you one more time, what exactly is the relationship between you two? Hu Yu bared his teeth, his eyes almost popping out. He had no choice. Lin Zifeng told him to find out their relationship and teach Jiang Bei a lesson along the way. I tell you. Jiang Bei was just about to speak when he suddenly thought of something. Bingbing and I are obviously a couple. Did not you see? It was already kissing on the cheek, Jiang Bei said, deliberately opening the photo online to show him. We are dating right now in the middle of a passionate relationship. What relationship do you think we have? A trace of smugness showed in Jiang Bei's eyes. If you Gao Xiaobing want to send people to teach me a lesson, I will tell everyone that you and I are a couple and we are madly in love. Let us see how you clean up this mess then. A couple? Very good, your name is Jiang Bei, right? Let me tell you from now on, stay far away from Gao Xiaobing. If you even take half a step toward her, you will suffer the consequences. Hu Yu threatened viciously. We are 2 people in love, why should we break up just because you say so? Gao Xiaobing loves me very much. Also, who is the consequence? Why would he have to be self-responsible? How would I know who the consequence is? Hu Yu was stumped, but he quickly reacted. You actually dare to play games with me. It seems I have to show you what I am made of for you to know who I am. Beat him up. Hu Yu waved his hand, and the 2 students who came with him walked directly toward Jiang Bei. What? Kid, you dare to snatch young Master Feng's woman? I think you're tired of living. 2 students lunged straight at Jiang Bei, throwing punches that whistled through the air. Neither of them even bothered to use martial arts techniques. Because to deal with a freshman, there was simply no need. Young Master Feng. Lin Zifeng, that genius who just started his sophomore year. Jiang Bei memorized the name, planning to seek revenge on the guy later. Poor fool, he did not even realize he was being used by Gao Xiaobing. There was no time to overthink. The 2 students' fists were already crashing down. Hu Yu stood behind them with a smug, malicious grin, as if he could already picture Jiang Bei being beaten to a pulp. But the very next moment, Hu Yu realized something was wrong. Jiang Bei produced an iron ladle from out of nowhere, seized the opportunity and whacked them twice, crack, crack. The 2 attacking students had not expected it, and the ladle striking their bodies caused a wave of intense pain. Aw, that hurts. Hurts, it is supposed to hurt. Jiang Bei brandished the black iron ladle, swinging it left and right, beating the 2 of them until they lay on the ground, wailing for their parents. What the hell is going on? Is not he a freshman? How is he this strong? 2 ladle hits took down 2 7th-star warrior students. Damn it. We have been ambushed by this brat. Seeing that things were going south, Hu Yu turned and ran. Want to run? Jiang Bei smirked through the ladle and nailed Hu Yu right in the back. Ouch. Hu Yu let out a miserable scream and fell to the ground. Run, I will let you run. Jiang Bei did not care about anything else and just started swinging the ladle again. In no time, Hu Yu was beaten black and blue. Stop hitting me. No can do, I have not had enough fun yet. What? Detected resentment from Hu Yu, energy points plus 500. Hearing there were energy points to be made, Jiang Bei dragged Hu Yu back to the other 2 and went at them again. This reminded Jiang Bei of a comedy sketch he saw in his previous life. 80s. From Master Huang smashing walls with a hammer, to Jiang Bei thrashing sophomore punks with a ladle. Finally, amid their constant begging, Jiang Bei stopped. Of course, he had cashed in another wave of energy points. Hand over your spirit stones, all of them. Before leaving, Jiang Bei did not forget to shake them down for some spirit stones. 10 spirit stones, sweet. Looking at the 3 guys on the ground who were beaten beyond recognition, Jiang Bei cleared his throat. Gao Xiaobing and I are truly in love. We are getting married after graduation, so do not even think about coming between us. With that, Jiang Bei swaggered off, carrying the ladle on his shoulder. On the other side of the alley entrance, Yang Mingkai had watched the whole thing with great satisfaction. His resentment toward Jiang Bei instantly vanished. Watching the 3 of them still lying on the ground, Yang Mingkai glanced at a garbage bag nearby and smirked. Hu Yu and the others were still stunned from Jiang Bei's beating. Brother Yu, how is that guy so brutal? Is he really just a freshman? How the hell would I know? Just as the 3 of them sat up, they suddenly felt everything go black. They each had a burlap sack dropped over their heads. Beat them hard. Yang Mingkai shouted to his companions, and another round of kicks and punches rained down. Damn it, who is it? If you have got the guts, fight me head on. Hu Yu was furious. Jiang Bei had just left, and now this, he felt several feet kicking him all over. Yang Mingkai, is that you? I will kill you, woo woo. While Yang Mingkai was having a blast, Jiang Bei had already made it home. He had seen Yang Mingkai and the others, but did not bother with them. It was a perfect way to spread the word about what he had said today. Humming a little tune, he just reached his door when the room next door creaked open. Oh, Jiang Bei is back. Hearing that familiar voice, Jiang Bei felt a shiver down his spine. I am back. Is Uncle Wang home, Auntie Liu? He is. Do you need him for something? Nothing at all, just asking. Jiang Bei let out a sigh of relief, thinking that as long as Uncle Wang was here, she would not try anything right. Xiao Bei, did you finish that chicken soup I brought you last time? She even changed the nickname to Xiao Bei. Oh yes, I finished it. It was delicious. That is wonderful. This time I have stewed black bone chicken soup with goji berries, even more nourishing than the last one. I will bring you a bowl later. Jiang Bei wanted to slap himself. Why did you have to open your big mouth? Auntie Liu, I already ate at school. Oh, you silly kid, chicken soup does not take up any room in your stomach. You are so thin, you need to eat more. She sounded so caring and was smiling, but to Jiang Bei it was incredibly unsettling. Auntie Liu, does Uncle Wang know you are treating me like this? Detected affection from the landlady auntie, energy points plus 300. Oh man, it is already up to 300. As they were chatting, the door on the other side opened. It was his other neighbor, a woman in her 30s. Even wrapped in a nightgown, her curvaceous figure could not be hidden. She was still quite charming. She must have been a beauty in her younger years. Jiang Bei had heard Auntie Liu mention this neighbor before. Her name was Lu Ziyuhua. Her husband had passed away years ago, and she was raising an 8 or 9-year-old daughter alone. Auntie Liu, I heard you talking about chicken soup from my room. Bring me a bowl too. We are both your tenants. You cannot play favorites. Go on. Your health is not weak. You do not need nourishing. Brother Jiang Bei, you are in for a treat, unlike me. All right, I will not chat with you two anymore. I am going to take out the trash. A treat? Forget it. I would actually like you to have a treat, but she certainly did not cook this chicken soup, and you would not need it anyway. That evening, under Auntie Liu's supervision, Jiang Bei tearfully downed another huge bowl of chicken soup. After closing his door, Jiang Bei wore a look of pure despair. It is over. First it was hen soup, this time it is black bone chicken soup with goji berries. Next time will it be turtle and angelica soup. That night Jiang Bei fell asleep and had a dream. He dreamt that in the middle of the night while he was sound asleep, Auntie Liu used a key to open his door. But wait, he had definitely locked it from the inside. It scared Jiang Bei right awake. Thank goodness, just a nightmare. Then Jiang Bei drifted off to sleep again. This time he dreamt of Gao Xiaobing chasing him around the sports field, but this time she did not seem angry. Instead, she looked full of resentment with tears in her eyes. And that was not all. The key was she was holding a baby in her arms. When he woke up the next morning, Jiang Bei looked in the mirror, and his dark circles were incredibly obvious. Sigh, I did not get a wink of real sleep. What? Bei, your dark circles are getting pretty bad. As soon as he sat down in the classroom, Zhou Xiaoyang noticed Jiang Bei's dark circles, looking like he had not slept a wink all night. It is a miracle you can sleep at all when you are playing mind games with a 50-year-old lady every single day. What 50-year-old lady? You mean your mom? Your mom? What? Looks like I will have to keep practicing my cultivation at night, Jiang Bei thought to himself. Not bad, demi-immortal. You have gone public with our campus beauty, huh? Impressive, truly impressive. Wang Tailan looked at Jiang Bei, his words laced with jealousy. Only then did Jiang Bei realize that the other students were also staring at him with strange expressions. He naturally understood that yesterday's events must have leaked. It did not take much thought to know that Hu Yu and his guys would not have said anything. This was definitely Yang Mingkai's doing. What are you talking about? That never happened. Stop hiding it. We all heard that the campus beauty's #1 suitor came to cause trouble for you, and then the campus beauty sent people to beat them up. How on earth did you manage to win her over? Tell us. Jiang Bei could not help but chuckle. So these people thought Hu Yu and the others were beaten up because Gao Xiaobing was standing up for him. He had no idea that after he left yesterday, Yang Mingkai and his group had given Hu Yu another brutal beating. Well, you cannot help it when you are naturally this handsome. Jiang Bei tossed his hair, looking quite pleased with himself. For do not I look just as handsome as you? Do not even say that, you are really not as good looking as Jiang Bei. What? Gao Xiaobing was in an exceptionally good mood today. Especially at the thought of that pervert Jiang Bei getting a good lesson, she felt completely refreshed. Just then, a few people came walking towards her. As soon as they saw it was Gao Xiaobing, they hurriedly lowered their heads. Hu Yu? Gao Xiaobing called out. Hu Yu looked up and immediately wanted to slap himself. Why the hell did I answer? What happened to you guys? Looking at Hu Yu and the other two, their faces were black and blue, with their eyes and noses swollen almost shut. What happened to you guys? Gao Xiaobing asked in shock, looking at the three. Yesterday, she had personally seen Hu Yu and his group go after Jiang Bei. How could they look like this morning, all swollen up like pig heads? It is all because of your damn boyfriend. Hu Yu spoke with a thick, slurred tongue. Even though his expression was meant to be angry, all you could really see was his eyes. After saying that, Hu Yu left with the other two. What a load of nonsense, Gao Xiaobing frowned. Did not they go to teach Jiang Bei a lesson? How did the three of you end up looking like you were the ones who got beaten up? Although she was puzzled, it was almost time for class, so she stopped thinking about it and walked into the classroom. As soon as she entered, Gao Xiaobing immediately noticed that something was off with her classmates. Everyone was looking at her with an extremely strange expression. Even her good friend Lei Hongyun was doing the same. What is wrong with you guys? Xiaobing, we have come this far, are you still hiding it from me? Li Hongyun said, giving her a complaining look. What on earth are you talking about? A bad feeling began to stir in Gao Xiaobing's heart. Just tell me, when did you start seeing your little lover? We have only been in school for a few days. What little lover, Hongyun, do not talk nonsense. Tusk, it is all over the school already, I am not making this up. Did you ask Hu Yu to teach that guy named Jiang Bei a lesson yesterday? They went on their own accord, it has nothing to do with me. Who does not know that Lin Zifeng is your #1 suitor? Do you know what the rumors are saying? That Lin Zifeng saw you dating someone else, grew jealous, and sent people to teach him a lesson, only for them to get beaten up by the guy instead. Who would I be dating? Jiang Bei? That is absolutely not true. Gao Xiaobing started to get flustered. Why was it getting more and more twisted? Do not say it is not. Everyone has seen the photos, and Jiang Bei admitted it himself yesterday. You two are definitely a couple now. Some are even saying that you two set a trap to make Lin Zifeng give up so he would stop bothering you. Gao Xiaobing turned into a statue of shock. All I did was use Lin Zifeng to teach that pervert Jiang Bei a lesson, so how did I end up as his partner? Hongyun, you know me, that is not why I asked you to take those photos. It is no use telling me that. Everyone in the freshman and sophomore years thinks you are dating Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei, Gao Xiaobing realized what happened, gritting her teeth as she hissed his name. She had tried to teach him a lesson, but ended up being tricked by him instead. I will never forgive you for this, Jiang Bei. You would better figure out how to console the broken hearts of our school's male population instead. Actually, Xiaobing, we are all college students now, dating is normal. Hongyun, you know me, it is just not possible, okay? Alright, just enjoy the relationship. Gao Xiaobing. Achoo. In class 3, Jiang Bei sneezed, who was talking behind my back. Detected resentment from Gao Xiaobing, energy value plus 1000. Looks like Gao Xiaobing has figured it out. Hee, that is for being so cocky. She must hate my guts right now. But I am surprised she has not come to find me after I tricked her. She really has some patience. Jiang Bei turned his head to look at his desk mate. He noticed that Wang Yunyuan had not really talked to him for the past 2 days, and she was not really interacting with the other students either. She seemed preoccupied all day. Yunyuan, is something wrong? Is something bothering you? No, nothing. Wang Yunyuan did not seem to want to talk to Jiang Bei, not even sparing him a glance. Strange. They had a self-study session that morning, and Jiang Bei had nothing to do, so he decided to do a 10-time draw. System 10-time draw. Host successfully activated 10-time draw, obtained 1 super strength pill, 1 super strength pill, 1 invincible great returning pill. Something new, Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. But it was not over yet. Obtained 1 heaven-shattering thunder, one heaven-shattering thunder, one heaven-shattering thunder, one golden flame iron pot. A lot of new items this time. Jiang Bei carefully examined them. Super Strength Pill. After consumption, it gives the user a massive boost in strength for 1 hour. Heaven-shattering thunder, extremely powerful blast, use with caution. Golden flame iron pot, forged from golden flame iron, capable of gathering the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Gather the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. I wonder if this big iron pot is part of a set with that black iron ladle. After seeing the power of the black iron ladle, Jiang Bei was not about to underestimate the system's items. Besides, this big pot would make a pretty handy weapon for a fight. However, the thing that interested Jiang Bei the most was that heaven-shattering thunder. It looked just like the bomb emoji on WeChat, completely pitch black. I will have to find an opportunity to test out its power. Halfway through class, Jiang Bei started feeling some stomach discomfort. Maybe it was from drinking too much of that love-infused black-bone chicken soup last night. After stepping out of the restroom, Jiang Bei felt like a huge weight had been lifted off him. There is nothing more wonderful in this world than a good, relieving bathroom break. Just as he was about to head back to the classroom, someone walked right toward him. Seeing who it was, Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. Lin Zifeng. What a coincidence to actually run into him. This must be the guy who sent people to teach me a lesson. As a prominent figure among the sophomores, Jiang Bei had seen him when he first enrolled. Lin Zifeng recognized Jiang Bei too. He had not known who Jiang Bei was before, but Gao Xiaobing had uploaded photos to the internet and Jiang Bei's face was in them. Jiang Bei, Lin Zifeng. You really are full of surprises, but a bottom feeder like you is not worthy of Gao Xiaobing. I suggest you back off sooner rather than later. Lin Zifeng glared at Jiang Bei with a warning look. Whether I am worthy or not is not up to you to decide, Jiang Bei sneered. At the very least, I have hugged and kissed Gao Xiaobing, unlike you, who can only stare from afar because you cannot have her, resorting to dirty tricks behind my back. Lin Zifeng's face twisted in rage. Jiang Bei had hit a sore spot. Always arrogant, he had never failed to get what he wanted. Even among all of Gao Xiaobing's many suitors, Lin Zifeng was the most dazzling one. Yet for some reason, Gao Xiaobing would not even glance at him, choosing instead to be with someone inferior to him in every way. Jiang Bei, do not think that just because we are at school, I would not dare lay a hand on you. And you think I am scared of you? Although Lin Zifeng was a 9-star martial artist, Jiang Bei had plenty of trump cards now, so he was not afraid at all. Lin Zifeng did not make a move. He knew Jiang Bei had that spoon weapon, as Hu Yu and his guys had already suffered for it. Besides, they were in the middle of campus. By the way, I heard you are an orphan living in a crappy rented room. Do you need me to sponsor you? Ha ha ha. I cannot hit you right now, but I can sure as hell mock you. In Lin Zifeng's mind, Jiang Bei was just an orphan who could not even compare to a wealthy young master like himself. With a smug look on his face, he walked into the restroom. My god, he actually mocked me. Big deals, you have money. Jiang Bei already did not like this guy, but now that he has met him face to face, threatening and mocking him, does he really think I am a pushover? Jiang Bei's eyes rolled as he thought of something and he started chuckling. A black nondescript object appeared in his hand. I was just wondering where to test the power of this heaven-shattering thunder, and today you will be my first test subject, Lin Zifeng. With a mischievous grin, Jiang Bei sneaked to the side of the restroom and tossed the heaven-shattering thunder through the window. I hope you fall right into the pits. Boom! The moment he said that, a deafening explosion erupted, ringing in Jiang Bei's ears. It felt like an earthquake, the ground kept trembling. Oh my god, something's wrong. Jiang Bei looked up just in time to see the restroom wall collapse right toward where he was standing. He dodged it with a quick leap. The next moment, dust filled the sky, followed by thick, billowing smoke. This? No way. Jiang Bei's single heaven-shattering thunder had blown up more than half of the men's restroom. The power is too much, he will not be blown to death in there, right? Jiang Bei widened his eyes. He only wanted to play a prank on Lin Zifeng, but this was totally unexpected. Lin Zifeng is a 9-star martial artist, tough and durable. He should not die that easily. The massive blast had attracted the teachers and students who were in class. Jiang Bei took a look and saw a crowd surging toward the restroom. There was no time for Jiang Bei to run. Looking at the ruins, Jiang Bei did not hesitate. He found a gap big enough for himself, crawled in, and rubbed some dust and debris on his body. If the principal finds out he blew up the men's room, he is going to be in deep trouble. My god, what happened? Was there a terrorist attack? Teachers and students rushed over, only to stand there in shock at the scene. How could the restroom just collapse for no reason? Cough, cough, save me. Just then, a weak voice came from the dusty ruins. There is someone inside. Jiang Bei, are you okay? At this point, Jiang Bei had the upper part of his body exposed, covered in dust, and was recognized by his classmates from class 3. I am fine, cough, cough, hurry and pull me out. Soon, the students pulled Jiang Bei out. Jiang Bei, what happened here? The homeroom teacher Li Kui walked over with a grave expression. I do not know, I was just using the restroom when it suddenly exploded. Jiang Bei shook his head looking blank. Is there anyone else in there? I think there might be one, but I do not know if he is in here or not. There is one more. Li Kui started to panic. If something happened here, it would be a huge blow to the school's reputation. Wuo, save me. A faint sound came from the ruins. There is movement, there is movement. Everyone start digging, get him out, Li Kui ordered. The sophomore students rushed forward. Since they were all cultivators, they were much stronger than ordinary people, and with so many of them, they quickly dug to where Lin Zifeng was buried. Young Master Feng, are you all right? Damn, it reeks. The student who was going to pull Lin Zifeng out looked down, only to see that Lin Zifeng was covered head to toe in excrement. He could not even bring himself to touch him. Huff and huff. Lin Zifeng was panting heavily. The blast had not been that close to him, but he had not had any time to react as the floorboards gave way and he fell straight into the septic pit. Between the lack of air and the foul stench, Lin Zifeng was almost suffocated. The students who were supposed to help rescue him all hesitated, staring at him covered in filth. The smell was absolutely unbearable. As the stench wafted out, the surrounding students all covered their noses. From a distance, Jiang Bei saw the state Lin Zifeng was in and almost burst out laughing. What are you standing around for? Pull him up. Li Kui barked at the students who were not moving. Teacher, why do not you do it? Useless brats, move aside, I will do it. Li Kui leaped forward. He had been standing further away, so the stench was not that strong, but as he reached the edge and saw Lin Zifeng in the septic pit, his brow tightened in disgust. At this moment, he deeply regretted coming up to help. He should have just kept ordering the students to do it. Teacher, hurry up, a student on the side reminded him. I know, come on, you grab that arm, I will grab this one. The student who had spoken earlier made a face as long as a donkey's. Finally, Li Kui covered his nose with one hand and joined other students in pulling Lin Zifeng out. I cannot take it anymore, I am going to throw up. One student could not help himself, ran to the side and started retching violently. His vomiting set off a chain reaction. As soon as the other students heard the sound, they could not hold it back either. It is so damn smelly, he is a walking cesspit. I do not think I will be able to eat for the next 3 days. Lin Zifeng, are you all right? Li Kui looked at Lin Zifeng on the ground and said while covering his nose. Although he really wanted to leave, the principal was away today, so he had to handle the situation. Lin Zifeng, whether it was from the shock of the explosion or from oxygen deprivation, had not recovered yet, and his eyes were completely blank. Go get some water quickly, Li Kui said when he saw this. Soon, a student ran over carrying a basin of water. Pour it on him. The student did not hesitate and poured it directly onto Lin Zifeng, completely ignoring the fact that the water, mixed with other filth, was flowing into Lin Zifeng's mouth. Lin Zifeng finally regained consciousness. But his first reaction upon waking up was pure frantic rage, as if he had gone mad. Jiang Bei, you bastard, you will pay for this. Where is Jiang Bei? Come out here, I am going to kill you. Li Kui frowned, what on earth was going on? Lin Zifeng, calm down, what exactly happened? Teacher, it was Jiang Bei. He tried to harm me. Lin Zifeng wanted to say more, but suddenly realized the taste in his mouth was wrong, and then noticed the disgusted looks from the surrounding students. Lin Zifeng looked down at himself. Looking at his body covered in excrement, even he himself nearly threw up. Jiang Bei, you get out here. Thinking about how he had been soaking in a septic tank earlier, Lin Zifeng was on the verge of exploding. Lin Zifeng, stay calm. Jiang Bei was buried in there too, we saved him as well. Lin Zifeng, you need evidence when you speak. How did I harm you? I do not even know what happened, I was just buried under there. I could just as easily say you were the one trying to harm me. I harmed you. Lin Zifeng glared at him. I harmed you, so I ended up soaking in there myself. Teacher, it was him, he did it out of revenge. He had clearly already left. Enough, Lin Zifeng, calm down, go take a shower first. The school will investigate this matter thoroughly. Lin Zifeng wanted to say something else, but as soon as he smelled the odor on himself, he glared fiercely at Jiang Bei and ran away in embarrassment. Ever since Lin Zifeng used the bathhouse, the male students at the school did not wash there for a whole week. Seeing how miserable Lin Zifeng looked, Jiang Bei felt a sense of relief. A glance at the crowd revealed Gao Xiaobing. A sly glint flashed in Jiang Bei's eyes as he walked over. Seeing him approach, Gao Xiaobing's face darkened. What is this guy up to now? Bingbing, I think I am injured. Do you want to help me take a look? The surrounding students gave them strange looks, especially Li Hongyun. He is calling you Bingbing now, and you still say you two are not dating. Gao Xiaobing's face turned beet red all the way to her neck. She was trembling with rage. Get lost. I never want to see you again. Gao Xiaobing finished speaking and ran off immediately. Cough, cough. We had a little disagreement. I have not smoothed things over yet, and she is still ignoring me. The surrounding students gave him a look of I understand you. Jiang Bei was overjoyed inside. Hee, my acting skills are not bad, right? The school launched an investigation into the men's restroom explosion, but they could not find out who did it. In the end, they concluded it was the work of some psychologically distorted criminal seeking revenge on society. But why blow up a toilet? That is really warped. As for Lin Zifeng, he insisted it was Jiang Bei because they were the only two there at the time. But the school did not believe it. Jiang Bei is just a freshman. He does not have that kind of power. He could not possibly be bringing grenades and explosives to school, right? That is just impossible. As the sole mastermind, Jiang Bei naturally would not admit it. For the past 2 days, Lin Zifeng has not come to school, and Gao Xiaobing has not been causing trouble for Jiang Bei. She seemed to have become obedient, and even when she ran into Jiang Bei at school, she did not cause much of a stir. Jiang Bei did not believe for a second that Gao Xiaobing had turned over a new leaf. She was definitely up to no good. Back in his rental apartment after class in the evening, Jiang Bei was lying on the bed scrolling through his phone. He had tried a 10-pull gacha with the energy points he earned 2 days ago, but the loot was truly abysmal. Other than invincible healing pills and super strength pills, it made Jiang Bei wonder if his system was transformed from a pharmacy. Ding, a random task has been issued. Task reward 1 10-pull gacha. Jiang Bei, who was scrolling on his phone, suddenly received a notification from the system. A task is here. Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. He had just spent all his energy points, and he would have had to save up for a while to afford another 10-pull. Unexpectedly, the system understands him well, knowing he was short on energy points and issuing a task to gift him a 10-pull. Jiang Bei hurriedly opened the task panel. Upon seeing the line of small print, the smile on his face vanished, and he was so angry his mouth twitched. System, I have a question to ask you. What did I do in my past life to deserve a thing like you? Warning, please do not use insulting language, host. I'm not insulting you, you are the one insulting me. Peeking at a widow taking a bath, you call this a task. Jiang Bei could not describe his current mood. Gao Xiaobing called him a pervert, but if you ask him, the system is the real pervert. Stealing school beauty's underwear, watching widows bathe, there is not a single decent task for a decent person. I am a decent person. System, which number host am I for you? 38. 38. Then what kind of person was your last host? Did he put up with you like this? The previous host was a patient at the 3rd psychiatric hospital. A lunatic. Jiang Bei's mouth twitched. Each time the system experiences a host, it simulates the behaviors and thoughts of the previous host to form tasks to be passed on to the next host. Then how did he die? He was beaten to death for peeking at someone bathing. Can I unbind you? Only upon the host's death will the system search for the next host. Just pretend I never said anything. But I can choose not to accept the task, right? That is fine, surely. The host may choose not to accept the task. Jiang Bei breathed a sigh of relief. Worst case scenario, he would just skip this 10-pull and accept other tasks later. However, if the host does not complete the current task, no subsequent tasks will appear until the host completes the currently issued task. Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei really did not want to take on this kind of mission. But if he did not finish it, he would not be able to proceed with the follow-up missions. The mission itself was secondary, the reward was what mattered. He even suspected that the later missions might be even more twisted than the current one. Sai, last time Gao Xiaobing chased me for ages. And this thing about watching a widow take a bath, how on earth am I supposed to do that? The real problem is, where am I even supposed to find a widow? Wait. There seems to be one right next door, his neighbor Lu Ziyuhua. Lu Ziyuhua's husband passed away years ago and she has not remarried. Is not she a ready-made widow? But is it really appropriate to peek at a neighbor taking a bath? Jiang Bei mulled it over and over. After thinking it through, the only widow he knew was his neighbor Lu Ziyuhua. Well, I am just doing this to complete the mission, not because I actually want to watch her bathe. Jiang Bei consoled himself with a very serious expression. Jiang Bei had bumped into her twice before. Lu Ziyuhua usually went to shower around 10 o'clock. The bathing area, just like the restroom, was communal. There was a small window, but it was right next to the toilet, and Jiang Bei did not want to get caught. Right, the balcony. The outer balcony was near the bathing area, and there was also a window there. They were a bit of a distance apart, but there was a ledge protruding about 10 centimeters from the wall. He wondered if he could stand on it. To check, Jiang Bei specifically went out to take a look. Just before 10, the door next door creaked. Looking through the peephole, he saw a figure carrying a basin enter the bathing area. Jiang Bei opened his door and stepped onto the balcony. He stood straight on that narrow ledge sticking out from the wall, terrified of falling down. He lived on the 4th floor. Falling would definitely be dangerous. Luckily, the streetlights in this neighborhood are not very bright. Jiang Bei took a deep breath, shuffled his feet inch by inch, and finally made it to the window. Since it was the 4th floor, you could not see inside from the ground, so it was usually left cracked open for ventilation. Through the gap in the window, Jiang Bei saw the situation inside. However, Lu Ziyuhua was facing away from him, so he could only see her back. Even just from behind, he could tell that Lu Ziyuhua's figure was genuinely impressive. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Reward 1 10-pull draw. After about 5 minutes, the system's voice echoed in Jiang Bei's mind. But right now, Jiang Bei's attention was completely elsewhere. Turn around, please turn around. Who knows who was the one who refused to do this earlier? A classic case of eating one's own words. A few minutes later, Jiang Bei felt his legs going numb, and he slowly shuffled his way back. Standing back on the balcony, Jiang Bei took a deep breath. Hey system, did I complete the mission or not? It turns out Jiang Bei had not even heard it just now. The host completed the mission 5 minutes ago, the system's emotionless voice replied. Is that so? Jiang Bei rubbed his nose in embarrassment. He checked his watch and realized he had been watching for nearly 15 minutes. I was just so focused on completing the mission that I did not hear it really. Heh. Just as Jiang Bei was about to head back inside, he bumped into Lu Ziyuhua, who had just finished her shower. Oh little Jiang, you are not asleep yet. I could not sleep, so I came out to look at the stars. Getting caught right after watching her bathe made Jiang Bei feel a bit guilty. Really, the stars must be very bright tonight. Yeah, the stars are quite white. No wait, the legs are quite bright. No, I mean the stars are very bright, very bright. Sister Lu, get some rest early, I am going to sleep now. Jiang Bei was terrified he would say something even worse, so he hurried into his room. This Jiang Bei, what was that about white stars and bright legs? I do not remember stars being white. Lu Ziyuhua did not think too much of it and turned back to her room. The moment Jiang Bei got back inside, even his neck turned red. That was a close call. Damn it, I am never doing this kind of mission again. It is all because of your stupid mission that I almost slipped up. Please reflect on your own actions, host. This has nothing to do with the system. Jiang Bei curled his lip. Everything has nothing to do with you. Knock, knock, knock. Just as Jiang Bei was about to take out his spirit stones to cultivate, someone knocked on the door. Jiang Bei jumped in fright. Could it be that Lu Ziyuhua found out and came looking for him? Who is it? Jiang Bei asked in a low voice. Jiang Bei, it is your Uncle Wang. Good heavens, you scared the life out of me. Uncle Wang, is something the matter so late at night? Oh, your Auntie Liu asked me to bring you some food. I thought you were asleep, but I heard you talking outside, so I brought it over. Jiang Bei opened the door and saw Uncle Wang holding 2 plates. Dumplings. Uncle Wang, I have already eaten, Jiang Bei said with a bitter smile. It is almost midnight, why are you bringing me dumplings? I am not asking you to eat them right now. Your Auntie Liu just boiled them, you can heat them up for breakfast tomorrow. I was going to bring them in the morning, but your auntie and I have to go out early, so I brought them over now. Jiang Bei, let me tell you, these are leek-filled dumplings. Eating plenty of leeks is good for a man's health. And these okra, remember to eat them in the morning too. Uncle Wang looked at Jiang Bei with a beaming smile. Leek dumplings and okra. Jiang Bei suddenly recalled the rumors about the effects of these 2 things. Uncle Wang, are not you angry that Auntie Liu brings me these things every day? You kid, do I look like such a petty person? Actually, this was my idea too. You are so thin, you must be weak, so you definitely need some nourishment, Uncle Wang said, even reaching out to pinch Jiang Bei's arm. Take it and make sure you eat it. Favorable impression from Wang Dacheng detected, energy points plus 200. Uncle Wang left and Jiang Bei was stunned. He knew and it was his idea. What was that about pinching my arm? Thinking I am not buff enough. Auntie Zook already made him uneasy, and now Uncle Wang is doing this too. The system even gave a notification for favorable impression. Jiang Bei tried his best to keep his thoughts on track. It is not like they do not have children, they have kids studying elsewhere, plus their gazes really were not right. Do this old couple have some kind of weird fetish? Or maybe they are cannibals, fattening me up before they chop me down. A chill ran down Jiang Bei's spine. They usually seem so normal, chatting and laughing. Or maybe I am just overthinking it. Maybe the old couple just genuinely likes me. Jiang Bei was completely confused. No, it looks like I need to call the orphanage director tomorrow. Uncle Wang and Auntie Liu know the director, but even if the director asked them to look after him, it should not be like this. After practicing all night, Jiang Bei woke up in the morning feeling refreshed and completely free of fatigue. Furthermore, over the past few days, he has broken through to become a 3-star martial artist, and he is just a tiny bit away from reaching 4 stars. If the other students knew about this cultivation speed, they would be green with envy. At the same time, Jiang Bei is running low on spirit stones. He only has 5 left from the ones he looted from those sophomores earlier. Today the school is on break, so Jiang Bei tidied up and headed out. He had originally planned to call the director, but then he realized he had not been back once since starting university, so he decided to just go back and take a look. He had long since integrated the original owner's memories, so he did have feelings for the orphanage. The orphanage is in the suburbs, and it took Jiang Bei a full hour and a half on the bus to get there. Jiang Bei, you actually have a conscience, knowing to come back and visit. In the director's office, a man in his 50s poured Jiang Bei a glass of water, and although he was grumbling, his face was beaming with a smile. The man's name is Niu Guoliang, the director of the orphanage. Back when others were at the orphanage, they all called him director, but he was different. Everyone called him Old Niu. Of course I do. My break just started, so Old Niu, how has everything been at the orphanage lately? Ever since you left, I have finally been able to relax. No one comes to complain about you anymore. Jiang Bei had been a mischievous troublemaker since he was a child. Every few days, other kids or the staff would come to complain about him, which gave Niu Guoliang no end of headaches. But in reality, everyone knew that among all the children in the orphanage, Niu Guoliang cared for Jiang Bei the most. Old Niu, you hurt my feelings saying that. Hurt your feelings, my foot. How are things at school? Let me tell you, you better study hard. It was not easy for our orphanage to raise a cultivator like you. Do not you dare embarrass me. In the land of Huaxia, everyone is equal. But in the eyes of many ordinary people, cultivators are existences on a higher level, much like the martial arts masters in TV shows who possess extraordinary skills. As Niu Guoliang spoke, he pulled open a drawer and took out a stack of cash. What is this for? The 3,000 yuan I gave you last time should be about spent, right? Take this and be careful with your spending. I do not want it. Jiang Bei shook his head and refused to take it. The orphanage he lived in was a private one founded by Niu Guoliang. You could say that everything in the orphanage, apart from donations from kind-hearted people in society, depended entirely on Niu Guoliang's support. A few thousand yuan might not be much to others, but for the children in the orphanage, it could buy quite a few things. Even though Jiang Bei could be unreliable at times, he still understood things like this. You do not want it, did you strike it rich kid? You have just started university, you need money for rent, food, and everything else. Do not worry, I still have more. I said I do not want it, so I do not want it. Besides classes, I found a part-time job recently, and it is enough to cover my daily living expenses. Really, Niu Guoliang was half convinced. Would I lie to you? By the way, Old Niu, I want to ask you something. What exactly do Uncle Wang and his wife do for a living? How did you meet them? They run a grocery store. Back in the day, that couple helped the kids here a lot, and we just got to know each other over time. There are not many good people like them left these days. A good person? Do they have any unusual hobbies? Jiang Bei asked, looking a bit nervous. Hobbies? Yes, like personal interests, something a bit out of the ordinary. No, wait, now that you mention it, there is one. Hearing this, Jiang Bei's heart was in his throat. It felt as if he had really guessed it right. In their spare time, they love collecting old items from years ago. I have been to their house, and there is a whole room piled full of them. Just that? Is there nothing else special? Have you gotten yourself into some kind of trouble out there, kid? Niu Guoliang raised an eyebrow. What kind of trouble would I get into? I am just asking. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. It is bad, director, something is wrong. Just then a female staff member ran in, looking flustered and drenched in sweat. I am right here, perfectly fine, what is wrong? No, a child accidentally fell off the slide and broke their leg. What? Niu Guoliang jumped to his feet. Quick, let us go check. As he spoke, he hurried outside with the staff member. A broken leg. Jiang Bei was also shocked and ran out after them. By the slide, there was a crowd of children and 3 or 4 staff members. In the middle, a 7 or 8-year-old girl was lying on the ground, crying her heart out with a staff member holding her. Taking a closer look, you could see the girl's right leg was bent at a sharp angle. It looked broken, and blood had soaked through her pants. Move aside, move aside. Niu Guoliang rushed over, looking panicked, and crouched down. Little Mushroom, do not be afraid. The director is here, be a good girl. Director, it hurts. Little Mushroom's tears kept streaming down. Little Mushroom is the bravest. Just hold on for a moment, I am taking you to the hospital right now. Have you called an ambulance? Niu Guoliang asked the staff member while trying to comfort the child. Why have not you called an ambulance yet? Niu Guoliang pulled out his phone, ready to call. Director, the orphanage account has been empty for a long time, Niu Guoliang paused, but he reacted quickly. I will figure out the money. We absolutely cannot let the child be crippled. Old Niu, hold on, let me take a look. Jiang Bei pushed through the crowd. What could you possibly do? I have medicine. Before Niu Guoliang could react, Jiang Bei crouched down. Little Mushroom, do not be afraid. It is your brother Jiang Bei. I have a miracle pill here. Once you eat it, you will be just fine. As he spoke, Jiang Bei pulled out a great restoration pill. It was as big as an egg. Jiang Bei knew the use of this great restoration pill from the system. It was useless for cultivation, but no matter how severe the injury, internal or external, once you ate it, you would recover instantly. But looking at the pill in his hand, Jiang Bei could not help but twitch his mouth. Damn it, this thing is way too big. Jiang Bei, are you sure? This is no time for jokes. Niu Guoliang's expression was serious. Do not worry, have you forgotten where I just came back from? This medicine is issued by the school. Whenever students get cut or break a leg, they all rely on this. It will work. Here, Little Mushroom, open your mouth and eat it. Once you do, you will be fine. At that moment, Jiang Bei suddenly felt like one of those quacks, holding a pill that could cure all ailments. What? Brother Jiang Bei, is this really an immortal pill? Little Mushroom asked with tears in her eyes. Yes, it is a real immortal pill, refined in the alchemy furnace of Taisheng Leijun. You will be better once you eat it. Little Mushroom was still just a child without many worries, so she took the pill from Jiang Bei and ate it. Brother Jiang Bei, it is too big, I cannot finish it. Jiang Bei's face darkened, it was indeed a bit big. Damn this unscrupulous system. Big ones are effective, hurry up and eat it, be a good girl. Finally, with Jiang Bei half coaxing and half ordering, Little Mushroom swallowed the entire invincible Great Recovery pill. Jiang Bei, are you sure your medicine works? She has a trauma. It works. In fact, even Jiang Bei himself was a bit nervous. After all, he had never eaten this thing himself. After about 2 or 3 minutes, Little Mushroom spoke. It does not hurt anymore, my leg does not hurt. Is it really that magical? Even if it does not hurt, a broken bone still requires a hospital visit. Niu Guoliang stepped forward to check Little Mushroom's wound. Upon checking, he was stunned. He discovered that Little Mushroom's leg, which had been broken, had completely healed. Except for the bloodstains on the surface, there was not a single trace of a wound. This is too magical, it really is an immortal pill. I told you it would work. Jiang Bei also felt relieved and even became a bit excited. A broken leg heals instantly after taking one of these. If I could sell these, would not I make a fortune? Jiang Bei had previously heard the conversation between the accountant and Niu Guoliang. The orphanage was short on money. Before leaving, Jiang Bei left 2 more invincible Great Recovery pills for Niu Guoliang. Seeing him wrap them up in 3 layers and handle them so carefully, Jiang Bei really wanted to tell him that he had plenty of these. Returning to his place, Jiang Bei kept thinking about how to make money. Not to mention his own expenses, the orphanage's funding crisis was a serious issue. After all, that could be considered his home. Now that he knew the wonderful effects of the invincible Great Recovery pill, he was thinking about how to monetize it. He looked at his phone and saw a friend request. Jade-faced little dragon wants to add you as a friend. Who is this jade-faced little dragon? I am the Knight 13 Prince. After accepting the friend request, Jiang Bei sent a question mark over. Within 3 minutes, the other side replied. Brother Bei, it is me, Yang Mingkai. Yang Mingkai. I do not know anyone by that name, Jiang Bei muttered, and then suddenly remembered. The sophomore who tried to rob him of his spiritual stones that day was named Yang Mingkai. Something up, want to rob my spiritual stones again. Do not even think about robbing me unless you have 10 spiritual stones on you. The other side sent a you are not a human emoji. Brother Bei, are you free now? I want to treat you to a meal. Treat me to a meal? What went wrong with this guy suddenly wanting to treat me? He is not planning to pull something on me, right? While he was skeptical, another message from Yang Mingkai arrived. This time it was a voice message. Brother Bei, actually I need your help with something. Is it convenient to meet and talk? It is really urgent. Listening to his tone, it sounded like he really had something urgent. Fine, I will pick the place. I remember there is a Kiaxiang food stall next to our school. Let us meet there. Okay, I will be right there. Jiang Bei left the house and wandered over to the night market near the school. Because it was close to the school, the night market was bustling with people in the evening, especially the Kiaxiang food stall, which was doing exceptionally well. Because the proprietress was beautiful. The idea that good looks drive the economy is not just talk. Jiang Bei had been there once right after enrolling, and it cost him several dozen yuan. He had not been back since because his pockets were a bit tight. After waiting for about 20 minutes, Yang Mingkai arrived, and Zhang Taidan was with him. What happened to you two? Have not your injuries from last time healed yet? As they approached, Jiang Bei almost laughed. Their faces were bruised and purple as if they had been beaten up. Brother Bei, you have to help me this time. As soon as Yang Mingkai saw Jiang Bei, he acted like he saw his own father and lunged at him. Good heavens, I am not into that. Jiang Bei dodged him immediately. Sit down and talk. You are acting weird today, calling me Brother Bei every other second. I am not your brother, so do not try to act close with me. Jiang Bei curled his lip. This kid is way too unusual today. It feels like a weasel paying respects to a chicken with no good intentions. I am hungry, let us order food first. Order, Brother Bei, whatever you want to eat, order anything today. Yang Mingkai quickly handed over the menu. 10 meat skewers, 10 beef tendons, 10. Jiang Bei ordered a bunch of food, and looking at Yang Mingkai, he did not show any reaction but kept asking if Jiang Bei had enough to eat. That will be all, proprietress. Coming. As the voice faded, a woman in her 20s walked out of the room. She had jet black, bright eyes, tan skin, and was wearing jeans with an apron around her chest. Her figure was simply stunning. No wonder so many people came to her place for late-night snacks. Looking at the proprietress, a figure appeared in Jiang Bei's mind subconsciously, the image of Lu Ziyuhua taking a bath. Damn, I am a decent person. Stop these thoughts right now. After ordering, Jiang Bei took out his phone and started scrolling leisurely. Yang Mingkai, sitting on the side, looked anxious but seemed afraid to disturb Jiang Bei. Zhang Taidan nudged Yang Mingkai, signaling him to speak. Brother Bei, eyes. Wait a minute, since you are here, you are not in a hurry to leave. Tell me whatever you have later. Yang Mingkai was almost crying. You are not in a hurry, but I am. Speak up, I will stop teasing you. What is it? Let me tell you, borrowing money is out of the question, helping you fight is out of the question, subletting is out of the question, helping you chase a girlfriend is out of the question. Jiang Bei listed a whole string of things he would not do. Hearing this, Yang Mingkai's mouth twitched. If you say no to everything, why did I come to see you? The reason I am asking for your help this time is that I want to borrow something you have. Do not worry, it is definitely not money. If not money, then what? I do not really have anything. Jiang Bei did not understand what he meant. Brother Bei, could you lend me your spoon to use? What spoon? The spoon you used to fight, just lend it to me. Yang Mingkai stared at Jiang Bei with anticipation. Jiang Bei had heard of people borrowing money or people, but he had never heard of anyone borrowing a spoon. Yang Mingkai, did your brain grow moss? What is wrong? Is your family short of a spoon for cooking? Brother Bei, stop joking. That spoon of yours is for cooking. That spoon of yours almost crippled us. It is more like a weapon to stir up people, not to cook food. You do not know, but for the past 2 days I have been feuding with the people from Class 1. My head injury is thanks to them. We have already agreed to have a PK in the park near the school. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. What does your fighting have to do with me? What? Bei, do you remember who you? Who you? The one you beat up in the alley that day, Lin Zifeng's lapdog. I remember now. Wait, he was not the one who gave you those injuries, was he? It was them. Our Class 5 and their Class 1 never got along after you left that day. Yang Mingkai recounted what happened in the alley. After Jiang Bei left, they had given Hu Yu and the others a good beating. Jiang Bei looked at Yang Mingkai and really wanted to say 2 words. Serves you right. They did not play fair and used underhanded sneak attacks, so who else would they hit if not you? We ran into them today, but they had more people, so they beat us both up. So you refused to accept it and challenged them to a fight tomorrow. Yeah? Then just go. You have got so many people in Class 5, what are you afraid of? I cannot. Hu Yu is tight with some of the 9-star warriors in Class 1, and the guys in my class do not care much for me, so I cannot get them to help. Then why did you challenge them, trying to puff yourself up like a toad? I just could not swallow my pride. Jiang Bei's eyes rolled. If it were someone else, he might not lend a hand, but since it was Hu Yu and his gang, Lin Zifeng's lackeys, that was a different story. Jiang Bei was more than happy to kick someone when they were down, especially since those guys dared to mess with him. Fine, I will lend it to you, but be careful with it, do not break it. Do not worry, even if I break, the spoon will not. Jiang Bei nodded and was about to take out the spoon, but he paused. Bei, what is wrong? Oh, I forgot to bring the spoon today. No worries, I will go with you to get it. Mingkai, actually that spoon is not that amazing. I have got something even better, want it? Something even better? What is it? A super strength pill. A super strength pill. Exactly, it is a secret family medicine. Eat it and your strength will double. You could take down 3 9-star warriors with it. Is it really that magical? For sure, think about it, if you use my spoon they will say you did not win fairly. But if you take the medicine, no one will know. But these pills cost money to make. If you want one, you have to pay. Jiang Bei looked exactly like those health supplement peddlers right now. Money is not a problem as long as it works. Do you have it on you? Yeah, I do. Jiang Bei took out a super strength pill as he spoke. Looking at the pill in his hand, not only were Yang Mingkai and his friend dumbfounded, even Jiang Bei was stunned. My god, how is this pill even bigger than the Great Vitality pill? It is practically the size of a goose egg. Is this what you call a super strength pill? It is huge. What do you know? It is big because the potency is huge. Yang Mingkai was still a bit skeptical. Doubling one's strength sounds too exaggerated. Do not believe me, try it yourself. Jiang Bei glanced to the side. Some street thugs were harassing the hostess and he got an idea. Look, see those guys over there? They are harassing the lady. Eat this super strength pill and try it out. Bei, you are not pulling my leg, are you? I am telling you to try it. You will know once you eat it. Fine. Kai, good luck. Go get them, I believe in you. Yang Mingkai seemed to gain some confidence. He stood up and shouted loudly. Cut it out. Oh, where did this little brat come from, daring to meddle in our business? Guys, this brat is looking for trouble, let us loosen him up a bit. These thugs were clearly trained, as their presence was much stronger than ordinary people. Wait a second. Yang Mingkai said, looked at the pill and took a huge bite. Damn, he is still eating, he does not even respect us, beat him up. The leader gave the order, and 4 or 5 men swarmed over, surrounding Yang Mingkai and started a heavy beating. Bei, it seems your pill is not working. Seeing this, Jiang Bei's face went dark. Of course it does not work if you have not eaten it yet. Go save the damsel in distress, but eat the pill first. So stupid. Just then, Yang Mingkai, who was being beaten, suddenly let out a furious roar and stood up, flinging 2 men aside. His face was flushed red, his eyes wide, and the muscles in his arms were bulging as if he had endless strength. My turn now. Yang Mingkai grinned, effortlessly grabbed a thug and tossed him over 10 meters away. After a frantic thrashing, the thugs scattered. Bei, it works, it actually works. Yang Mingkai jogged over, making the ground tremble. I feel like my body is bursting with power. Duh, would I lie to you? Bei, does this medicine work for you know stuff down there? Do you feel anything down there right now? No? This is a strength pill, you idiot. Do you think it is an aphrodisiac? This is the one. Tomorrow night, I am going to let Hu Yu and his gang taste my fists. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes and took out another one. You have tried it and seen the effects. Since we are classmates, I will give you a discount. 10,000 a pill. You just tried one, so just pay me 20,000. So expensive. Do not medicinal herbs cost money? This is already a cost. Do you want it or not? Yes, 20,000. I will transfer it right now. Yang Mingkai transferred the money to Jiang Bei. Kai, buy one for me too. If you can hold them off tomorrow, I might not be able to. Buy your own, 20,000, that is all my mom gave me for this month. Zhang Taidan. In the end, Zhang Taidan gritted his teeth and bought one from Jiang Bei too. Jiang Bei was overjoyed. This stuff did not have any cost, it was just energy points. Detected admiration from Yang Mingkai and Zhang Taidan, energy points plus 2,000. See, the cost is already earned back. Bei, I am so happy today. Hostess, get my brother Bei another 50 oysters. Jiang Bei's face turned dark. Do I look like someone who needs that kind of supplement? Back home, Jiang Bei was still brimming with excitement. Although the tasks assigned by the system are not exactly what a human would do, the rewards are actually quite reliable. Just went out for a meal and made 30,000. And for this thing, it is like it costs him nothing at all. As long as there is energy, there will be an endless supply of super strength pills. I will transfer 20,000 to Old New tomorrow and keep 10,000 for myself. Jiang Bei had been considering moving out. Never mind the environment, the sheer enthusiasm from Uncle Wang and his wife was something he truly could not handle sometimes. I heard Old New say today that they are nice people. Could I really be overthinking it? Better get back to training first. I should be able to break through to a 4-star warrior today. But before training, Jiang Bei remembered one thing. That is right, Yang Mingkai and the others are going to a fight tomorrow. Someone might get hurt, so I can go sell the invincible Great Restoration pills. Slapping his forehead, Jiang Bei laughed. I really am a business genius. Jiang Bei sent a WeChat message to Yang Mingkai to ask for the exact time of the fight. The next day, Jiang Bei transferred 20,000 yuan to Niu Guoliang, who then questioned him relentlessly about whether he had done something bad to get so much money. Could he have secretly sold the antiques and old items collected by the landlord couple? Jiang Bei had to tell a lie to get himself out of it. Classmates, we are having a small assessment tomorrow to see if everyone has been training hard lately. The top 3 will each be rewarded with 2 spirit stones, and the top 10 will each get 1. The homeroom teacher Li Kui announced the news. My god, there is a spirit stone reward and 2 stones for the top 3. This is amazing. Forget it, what is the point of spirit stone rewards? Can you even make it to the top 3 or top 10? Top 3 is impossible, but I can definitely fight for a top 10 spot. A person must have dreams. Tomorrow I will make my big comeback, Li Lu said confidently. A salted fish is still a salted fish even if it flips over. The voice rang out, it was Jiang Bei. Hahaza, what a killer comeback. Detected Li Lu's resentment, energy points plus 300. Jiang Bei, you are only a half-level warrior soul. What right do you have to talk about me? Li Lu glared at Jiang Bei, itching to fight him. Just stating facts, getting into the top 10 is not that easy. Jiang Bei spread his hands. There are 80 students in the class, the top 10 was never going to be easy. HMPH, even if I do not make the top 10, I am still better than you, the bottom feeder. Li Lu, I remember the spirit stone you got last time was stolen, right? There are over 20 people in our class who did not get theirs stolen, so you are really not guaranteed to get into the top 10, a classmate said. Li Lu was so frustrated his face turned red. Jiang Bei's mind was not on the test, but on the fight between Yang Mingkai and Hu Yu tonight. As for the test, after refining a few spirit stones last night, Jiang Bei had already broken through to a 4-star warrior. The rest of the classmates were still stuck at the 1 or 2-star warrior level, so there was nothing to worry about. How much should I charge for one? After school in the afternoon, Jiang Bei went straight home. Yang Mingkai said it would be at 9 o'clock, so it was still early. Just as Jiang Bei was scrolling through videos on his phone, he received a friend request. Lonely meteor shower. Who is this? And it is a girl. Jiang Bei accepted the WeChat request. I am Gao Xiaobing, do you have time now? Oh wow, it is Gao Xiaobing, why is she looking for me? It certainly would not be for dinner or a movie. After the incident last time, the whole school was rumored that the 2 of them were dating. That was all Jiang Bei's deliberate revenge against Gao Xiaobing. Time to tease her. What is up, are you asking me out for a movie? Did not you say last time you never wanted to see me again? Jiang Bei sent the message and waited 5 minutes, but the other side did not reply. Ding dong. No, I want to clarify things with you, let us meet up. Even though it was just text, Jiang Bei could feel Gao Xiaobing's coldness. Fine, 8 o'clock tonight at the school park entrance. Jiang Bei was going to the park soon anyway, so it was convenient. Close to 8, Jiang Bei got dressed and went out. It took about 10 minutes to reach the park entrance, but there was no one there except him. Gao Xiaobing had not arrived yet. After a few more minutes, a blue Lamborghini supercar pulled up in front of Jiang Bei. The door opened and a person stepped out, Gao Xiaobing. Nice car and it is a limited edition. Jiang Bei looked the sports car over. They say Gao Xiaobing comes from a good background and he saw it today. It is more than just good, this car alone is worth tens of millions. Alright, why did you ask me here? Go ahead and speak. Gao Xiaobing looked at Jiang Bei and spoke slowly, her voice cold. Jiang Bei, I am here today to tell you to give up your little schemes. There is no chance between you and me. A sneer curled Gao Xiaobing's lips. What schemes? Jiang Bei was a bit confused. Speak clearly. If you had not put those photos online and sent people to teach me a lesson, I would not have said those things. You still will not admit it. What am I admitting to? This was all just your method. Back then, you took advantage of me taking a shower to take my. Gao Xiaobing did not say the following words. But your plan was too low down, and then you deliberately went around saying we were in a relationship. By doing this, you were just trying to get my attention so you could get close to me. I know you like me, Gao Xiaobing sneered. But I am telling you it is impossible between us. I hope you never mention my name again, because you and I are not from the same world. Jiang Bei was stunned. He only had one thought in his heart. This woman is crazy. Has she been obsessing over this for the past 2 days, that I like you? She even brought up the different worlds cliché. What afraid to admit it, seeing Jiang Bei standing there blankly, Gao Xiaobing looked rather proud. Just then Jiang Bei spoke up. Classmate Gao Xiaobing, have you been hallucinating these past 2 days? That I like you. You do not seem to have anything about you that makes me like you, do you? I already told you that the whole thing was a misunderstanding. I apologized, I even washed your lingerie for you, so it seems like you are the one who keeps dwelling on it, right? You, how dare you mention that? Gao Xiaobing's body trembled. Why should not I mention it? Is money all that great? What, did you drive a limited edition sports car here to mock me, to show off your extraordinary background? Let me tell you, having money is nothing special. Do not think that because there are flies buzzing around you at school, you are high and mighty, or that everything revolves around you. The things flies buzz around are. Jiang Bei saw Gao Xiaobing's eyes and she looked like she was about to cry, so he did not say the last word. Put away your arrogance, it is useless on me. It is late at night, you must just be bored at home, I am leaving. Jiang Bei said this, then walked straight into the park without looking back, leaving Gao Xiaobing all alone. Left alone in the wind. Watching Jiang Bei leave, Gao Xiaobing stood rooted to the spot, completely motionless. But if you looked closely, you could see that her body was trembling. Moreover, a thin veil of tears had already clouded her beautiful eyes. She was crying. For the past 2 days, she had been pondering this matter, and finally came to the conclusion that Jiang Bei liked her, and was intentionally trying to get close to her. But the moment she thought back to what Jiang Bei had done while she was in the shower, her anger flared up again. That was why she came today, specifically driving her supercar, wanting to deliberately annoy Jiang Bei just to see him look frustrated and defeated. As it turned out, Jiang Bei did not feel defeated at all. Instead, he had left her feeling deeply frustrated. All that talk about crap and farts, where did this guy even learn such things? No one had ever spoken to her like that in her entire life. What are you acting so fierce for? Is this how you treat a girl? I am so mad. Gao Xiaobing stamped her foot, got into her car and vanished in a flash. Jiang Bei had already arrived at the park, and he was in a very bad mood. He had originally thought Gao Xiaobing came to reconcile, and that they could just move past things once cleared up. But he had not expected her to start mocking and scolding him the moment she arrived. How could Jiang Bei tolerate that? He unleashed his inner talent for trash-talking from his past life. Strange, I said all that to her, yet she does not seem to hold a grudge against me. The system still has not detected any emotional fluctuations from Gao Xiaobing. Once the initial heat of the moment passed and he calmed down, Jiang Bei reflected that he might have been a bit too harsh just now. System, do you think I was too harsh just now? After all, this only happened because I did that thing at the very beginning. This is a personal issue for the host, please resolve it yourself. Damn it, is not this all because of the crappy mission you issued? Warning, host, please use civilized language. Additionally, the system has determined that the host suffers from a severe case of male chauvinism. What? Male chauvinism, huh? Now that he thought about it, although Gao Xiaobing was usually a bit cold, she would not normally go out of her way just to mock him. Was she doing it on purpose? Forget it, no point thinking about it, selling medicine is the priority. Jiang Bei waited in the park for half an hour until he heard the sound of a commotion. Yang Mingke and the others had arrived. He found a hidden corner, intending to watch a good show first. Soon, Hu Yu and his group arrived as well. There were 5 people on each side, and after exchanging only a few words, they immediately started fighting. Seeing 2 people on Hu Yu's side with 9 red light dots flickering between their brows, it was no wonder Yang Mingke asked for help. These 2 9-star martial artists were more than enough to give Yang Mingke's side a headache. Neither side was using martial skills. Firstly, the commotion caused by such skills would be too great, and secondly, this was just a brawl between students, not a gang war. Jiang Bei had seen Yang Mingke and Zhang Titan swallow the super strength-boosting pills earlier, so for the moment, Hu Yu's side was being pushed back continuously, completely unable to fight back. Damn it, stop. Yang Mingke, did you take some kind of drug today? Hu Yu had originally intended to teach the other side a lesson, and had brought along 2 9-star martial artist classmates, but he could not understand how Yang Mingke had become so powerful in just one day. He was single-handedly overpowering 2 9-star martial artists, leaving them with no room to retaliate. How did you know? Bullshit, do I need drugs to deal with a shrimp like you? This is my natural-born strength. Actually, Hu Yu did not know about any drugs either. He had never heard of pills that could make you stronger, he was just saying it at random. Could it be that this kid had been intentionally hiding his strength all along? Regardless, they had lost today, and continuing to fight would only mean getting beaten up even worse. We have lost today, I surrender. Haha, Hu Yu, now you know how tough I am, right? Let us make a deal, stay out of my way whenever we meet. Do not get cocky, young Master Feng has not been at school recently, otherwise you definitely would not be this arrogant. Like I would be afraid of him. Yang Mingkai was riding high on his victory. He would not be afraid of the King of Heaven himself. Titan, let us go. With a shout, Yang Mingkai led Zhang Titan and the others away. Since he and Zhang Titan had each taken on 2 people, his crew had not sustained any injuries. There was not even a single bruise on their faces. In contrast, Hu Yu and his friends looked like bruised pigs, covered in pain. Hu Yu, is this the Yang Mingkai you said could not fight? I will never believe your crap again. One of the 9-star martial artist students said. I do not know how he suddenly became so strong. Something is definitely wrong. Bullshit, nobody used martial skills. What could be wrong? Ow, it hurts like hell. Forget it, let us just go. We have made enough of a fool of ourselves today. Just as they were about to leave, Jiang Bei jumped out from the side. Hey guys, do not rush off just yet. Who is there? Hu Yu and the others looked up to see a figure standing in their path. Yu. What is wrong, Hu Yu? Do you know him? He is Jiang Bei. So he is the one who offended young Master Feng. I heard you got beaten up by him last time. You are even more embarrassing than us. Hu Yu's face flushed red. Embarrassing? Why do not you try him yourself then? Everyone, do not argue. I am not here to fight today. I am here to sell medicine. Sell medicine? What kind of medicine? The group stood there stunned. See this? The invincible great recovery pill. This is a secret recipe handed down in my family. It cures every injury. After taking my medicine, it will be like you were never beaten at all. No, you will be completely restored to your original state. Kid, are you making fun of us? Do not be so impatient, just listen to me. You had a brawl with Yang Mingkai and his guys today. If you show up to school tomorrow all bruised up, will not other students make fun of you? Yeah. And will not Yang Mingkai and his group mock you too? Yeah. But if you take my medicine, you will be good as new by tomorrow. When you get to school, nobody will know you got beat up, right? Yeah. 20,000 each, guaranteed results. Would you like a couple? 20,000 each? Why do not you just go rob someone? I have never heard of any medicine that heals you instantly. He is just messing with us. We have got a belly full of anger, let us take it out on him. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. Why were not these people interested? What a waste of all that talking. Thinking he would not waste more words, he pulled out his black iron spoon. Are you buying or not? Who are you trying to scare with that broken spoon? I am going to finish you today. As he spoke, the student rushed forward, only to be yanked back by Hu Yu. What? Pang Yang had just lost to Yang Mingkai, and his temper was already flaring. He had no idea where this guy came from, but he actually wanted to sell them medicine, and at 20,000 per pill. Pang Yang was so incensed that he was about to rush up and hit Jiang Bei. Just as he was about to make a move, Hu Yu held him back. Pang Yang, do not be impulsive, the ladle in his hand. I do not care about his ladle or his pot. Do you think I am a coward like you? Let go. Ignoring Hu Yu's resistance, Pang Yang charged straight at Jiang Bei, raising his fist to strike. Jiang Bei did not hold back either. He swung his black iron ladle right at Pang Yang's face. Pang Yang felt the world go black, his head was buzzing. He lost his footing and his body tumbled across the ground several times. Ouch, my teeth, it hurts like hell. Pang Yang clutched his mouth, letting out wails of pain. Jiang Bei's strike just now had knocked out 2 of his teeth. Beside him, Hu Yu rolled his eyes. He had warned him just now, but since he did not listen, who can he blame? Tell me, I was just trying to do business with you guys, fair and square. Why did you have to start a fight? Jiang Bei sighed with helplessness. Big brother, can you really call this fair trade? I could report you for forced sales. But Hu Yu did not dare to, because if the school found out they were fighting in private, they would definitely be punished. So are you buying or not? I am a very reasonable person. If you think it is too expensive, just say so. Starting a fight is your mistake. Jiang Bei walked up to Pang Yang swinging the ladle and the latter instinctively dodged backward. I will buy, okay, can I just buy them? Pang Yang was on the verge of tears. He had already been beaten up by Yang Mingkai earlier, and now even a freshman was bullying him. 20,000 each, pay up. And you lot, 1 for each of you. I am clearly doing this for your own good, why cannot you appreciate my good intentions? Hu Yu, what the hell are you dazing for? Hurry up and pay. Pang Yang glared at Hu Yu viciously. It was all because of you, otherwise I would not have come here to suffer this. Huh, where am I supposed to get that much money? Cut the crap, everyone came here to help you today, hurry up and pay. I really do not have that much, I only have 80,000 on me in total. 80,000 is fine. Since there are 5 of you, consider it my first day of business, buy 4 and get 1 free, Jiang Bei said, producing 5 invincible recovery pills. Brother Bei, could you make it a bit cheaper? Hu Yu inwardly called himself a fool. He should have just said he only had 50,000, why did he mention 80? Jiang Bei glanced at Hu Yu and swung the ladle in his hand again. 80,000, I will pay 80,000. Hu Yu took out his phone and transferred the money to Jiang Bei. That is more like it, here, take them. Jiang Bei handed the 5 pills to Hu Yu. The latter looked at the egg-sized pills in his hand and really did not know what to say. Big brother, if you are going to sell fake medicine, at least make it look realistic. This is my first time seeing pills as big as chicken eggs. Thanks for the support, boys. That is it for today. I have got to head home and get some sleep. If you need anything in the future, remember to find me. After saying that, Jiang Bei just dusted himself off and walked away. My God, my $80,000. Hu Yu was on the verge of tears. $80,000 just for these few pitch-black things. Hu Yu, you keep these things and eat them yourself. I am not that lucky. Clearly, no one believed that the recovery pills Jiang Bei sold them were real. Hu Yu was fuming. It was not your money being spent after all. The more he thought about it, the more it hurt. Looking at the pill in his hand, Hu Yu gritted his teeth and popped one into his mouth. He had paid 80,000 for this. He might as well taste it even if it were poison. However, Hu Yu did not feel any bitterness at all. On the contrary, he felt a hint of sweetness. About 3 minutes later, the swelling on Hu Yu's face faded, and he could not feel a hint of pain anywhere in his body. It actually works. Well, do not look now, Hu Yu, the injury on your face really is gone. Quick, quick, give me one too. I want one too. The rest of them immediately grabbed the pills from Hu Yu's hand and shoved them into their mouths without another word. Hey, boys, let us not stick with 2,000. Why do not you give me another 1,000 each? Get lost. What? Jiang Bei was in a great mood now, humming a little tune as he headed home. My grasslands and my horse, I want to perform if I want to. Dragons fight and tigers struggle. Jiang will give you a home. Oh, little brother Jiang Bei, who are you planning to give a home to? Just as he went upstairs, he ran into his neighbor Lu Ziyuhua coming out of her room with a basin. He just singing for fun. Sister Ziyuhua, are you going to take a bath? Yeah, it is too hot today taking a shower. You should come wash up too later. I should come wash too. Is that really appropriate? He was fine a moment ago, but once Lu Ziyuhua said that, Jiang Bei could not help but recall the incident of him climbing through the window the day before yesterday. What is inappropriate about it? I will be done in 10 minutes. If you are too late, there might not be any hot water left. Todd? So she meant I should wait in line. You brat, you are not thinking anything inappropriate, are you? Lu Ziyuhua realized what Jiang Bei had implied earlier and looked at him with a smile. Ice, how could I? Anyway, I am heading back to my room now. With that, Jiang Bei quickly took out his key, opened the door, and went inside. This brat is quite innocent. He blushed after just one joke, Lu Ziyuhua muttered as she walked away. She had no idea that Jiang Bei was not blushing for that reason. If Lu Ziyuhua knew about Jiang Bei climbing through the window, who knows if she would still call him innocent. With only one spirit stone left, he did not cultivate that night and just got a good night's sleep. The next day, Jiang Bei arrived at school early. It was the day of the class assessment. The top 10 would receive 1 spirit stone and the top 3 would get 2. Jiang Bei's goal was the top 3. After all, why pass up 2 free spirit stones? Soon, the students of Class 1 and Class 2 finished their assessments, and it was the turn of Jiang Bei's class, Class 3. Hey, have you heard? Gao Xiaobing got first place during the Class 1 assessment just now. What is so surprising about her getting first? Among this year's freshmen, Gao Xiaobing's talent is ranked in the top 3. But do you know what her test score was? 610. My God, that high. How long have we been in school and her score is already over 500? That is awesome. A 4-star spirit master, how could she not be awesome? Sai, we cannot compare to her. We have to rely on the spirit stones given by the school to cultivate, while Gao Xiaobing has a prominent background and is never short of these stones. In our class, the only one who might be able to compare to Gao Xiaobing is Zhao Qingshu. Jiang Bei listened to the students' discussion from the side, and his eyes lit up. Gao Xiaobing broke through to 4-star too. The 3 widely recognized geniuses among the freshmen are Gao Xiaobing, Zhao Qingshu, and He Junxian from Class 2. Among them, Gao Xiaobing's telekinesis and Zhao Qingshu's martial spirit are both at level 5, while He Junxian from Class 2 has reached a terrifying level 6. According to the school, with He Junxian's talent, he is expected to break through to the rank of Martial General in the future, provided nothing goes wrong. A Martial General that is considered a powerhouse across the entire country. It is said that when He Junxian first enrolled, more prestigious spirit martial universities from outside tried to poach him, but for some reason they did not succeed. I wonder what kind of score He Junxian will get this time. As Jiang Bei thought this to himself, his classmates had already started gossiping. Gao Xiaobing is impressive enough, but there is someone even fiercer than her. You mean He Junxian from Class 2? Yeah, him. Do you know what his test score was? 830. Damn, he is that strong, he is almost hitting 1,000. Exactly, just look at his talent. I heard from someone in class 2 that he has already broken through to a 5-star martial artist. A 5-star martial artist can already choose a martial art technique to practice, right? But He Jungxian's family background is just as good as Gao Xiaobing's. He does not care about the school's meager resources. Do you know why he stayed here? I think it is because the principal knows the He family. You only know one side of the story, it is because of a woman. Beside them, Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. These geniuses all seem to have the same vice. Why is it always about a woman? All right, everyone, quiet down. The homeroom teacher Li Qi has arrived. It is our class's turn for the test now. Come up when I call your name. Li Dashwang. Here. You go first. Remember, focus your energy and hit the testing machine with all your might. Got it, teacher. Li Dashwang stood in front of the testing machine, braced himself, and threw a punch. Bang! The numbers on the machine soared and finally stopped at 130. Score 130, next Zhou Xiaoyan. The students tested one after another, but their scores were not very high. Not a single one broke 200, and Li Qi's face turned dark. Next, Zhao Qingshu. When Li Qi called Zhao Qingshu's name, his eyes lit up. Zhao Qingshu was one of the most talented students of this batch. Look, Zhao Qingshu is going up. How much do you think he will score? At least 500 or 600, probably on par with Gao Xiaobing. The moment Zhao Qingshu stepped onto the stage, he grabbed the entire class's attention. He walked to the testing machine, did not hesitate for a second, and threw a punch. Bang! The numbers on the machine skyrocketed, 100, 200, 400, 500. It finally stopped at 650. Damn, 650, that is too intense. Look, Zhao Qingshu has broken through to a 4-star martial artist too. Everyone stared at the 4 glowing red spots between Zhao Qingshu's brows and gasped in amazement. If you looked closely, you could even see the faint outline of a 5th spot forming next to the other 4. 650. I would be satisfied with even half of that, a student said enviously. Not bad at all. A smile finally appeared on Li Qi's face. The stronger Zhao Qingshu is, the more face it brings to him as their homeroom teacher. Pretty strong. Jiang Bei watched Zhao Qingshu on stage, also a bit surprised. This guy was much stronger than Gao Xiaobing. But Jiang Bei was not here to fight for first place, top 3 was enough. With his own strength as a 4-star martial artist, it should not be much of a problem. However, to Jiang Bei's surprise, besides Zhao Qingshu and himself, there were 2 other students in the class who had reached the 4th level of a martial artist. Even though their test scores did not break 600, both hit between 570 and 580. This is getting risky. Jiang Bei was originally sure of himself, but now he was not certain he could make the top 3. Wait, I have the super strength pill, why am I even worried? Jiang Bei took a look, there were still 30+ students to test, so there should be enough time. Zhou Xiaoyang, I have a stomachache. If the teacher calls my name, you go first. After telling Zhou Xiaoyang, Jiang Bei slipped away. Actually, he was overthinking it. Li Qi had already scheduled him to test last. The test was held at the testing grounds and the classroom was empty. Jiang Bei made it back inside quickly, pulled out a super strength pill. Looking at the pill the size of a goose egg, Jiang Bei was speechless. After eating this thing, I will not need to eat lunch. Good thing it did not taste that bad, otherwise I might not have been able to get it down. After finishing the pill, Jiang Bei headed back to the testing grounds. There were only a dozen people left to test. Soon it was Zhou Xiaoyang and Wang Yunyuan's turn. Zhou Xiaoyang's score was average, just over 200, while Wang Yunyuan scored over 300. Even so, they still drew a wave of gasps. After all, besides Jiang Bei, they had the lowest talent in the class. Nobody expected them to outperform more than half the students. Last one, Jiang Bei. Coming. As soon as Jiang Bei got up, a wave of laughter broke out. The half-immortal is taking the stage. Hee, do you think our half-immortal Jiang can break 100? I doubt it. If he can break 100, I will eat the testing machine. Go half-immortal, someone's waiting to eat the machine, hahaha. Hey, why is your face red, half-immortal? Are you scared? Facing the mockery of his classmates, Jiang Bei did not feel angry at all. Coming to the stage, Jiang Bei turned around and gave the class a middle finger. Detected anger from the whole class, energy value plus 3,000. Just start already, Li Qi glanced at Jiang Bei and then lowered his head. Not to mention the students, even he did not have high hopes for Jiang Bei. When Jiang Bei was assigned to his class, none of the other teachers wanted him. It came down to a draw and Li Qi happened to get him. Jiang Bei walked up to the testing machine and took a deep breath. I need to control my power, top 3 is all I need. Thinking that, he clenched his fist and slammed it straight into the machine. Bang! A deafening sound rang out, and the numbers on the machine soared crazily. 100, 200, 400, 500, 600, and it showed no signs of stopping. Everyone was waiting to mock Jiang Bei, but staring at the machine's display, they were stunned. Damn, are my eyes playing tricks on me? The number is still going up. This is impossible. It is already over 700 and still rising. The numbers went higher and higher, 800, 900, and finally stopped at 1,000. It was not just the students who were stunned, Jiang Bei was shocked too. He had only wanted a score of around 600, but he almost doubled it. Damn, I did not hold back enough. What? Actually, Jiang Bei had held back his strength, but he still underestimated the amplification effect of the super strength pill. If he had gone all out, he could have easily hit a score of 13 or 1400. This is a bit awkward. Looking at the score of 1000 displayed on the tester, Jiang Bei also felt a slight sense of awkwardness in his heart. I accidentally showed off a bit too much. All the students were dumbfounded, and the entire testing field fell into dead silence. A sharp glint flashed in Zhao Qingshu's eyes, and he was also filled with disbelief. A score of 1000, how is that possible? Li Qi had been looking down, but when there was no movement for a long time, he wondered what was going on. He looked up, his hands trembled, and his notebook dropped straight to the ground. 1000. Li Qi stood up in disbelief, staring intently at the tester. A score of 1000. In the first assessment for new students, no one had ever hit a score of 1000 before. Jiang Bei, was this your hit? Yeah, I hit it. I did not even feel like I used much strength, teacher. Is the tester broken? What a show-off. The students stared with wide eyes. This kid is really good at acting cocky. Yes, teacher, the tester must be broken. How could Jiang Bei possibly hit a score of 1000? Why do not we check it? Li Qi was also half doubting. He checked the tester and it was perfectly fine. Phew. The tester is not broken. Jiang Bei's test result is 1000 points. Damn, this is too fake. I really cannot believe it. A score of 1000, no one has ever done that in the first freshman test, right? Jiang Bei is only at the half-step martial soul stage. Who would believe he hit 1000? I do not accept this kid must have cheated. The students started chattering and it turned into an uproar. Jiang Bei, however, was overjoyed, because everyone's emotional fluctuations towards him caused his energy points to keep rising, and he would soon be able to perform another 10 consecutive draw. Jiang Bei, be honest with me, what star level are you at? 2 star. As he spoke, 2 dots of light appeared on his forehead. Impossible, how could a 2-star martial artist reach a score of 1000? But saying that Jiang Bei had broken through to a 6-star martial artist was even more impossible. Cough cough, teacher, actually there is something I did not tell you. Jiang Bei cleared his throat. He had already thought of an excuse. I have been very strong since I was a child. How should I put it? When I was 5, I beat a wolf to death, killed an ox at 7, and could wrestle with a Tibetan mastiff at 9. When I was 12, I killed a bear with 1 punch. Because I was always getting into trouble due to my strength, my family would not let me talk about it. Jiang Bei did not even blush or change his expression. Beating wolves at 5, cows at 7, and wrestling a Tibetan mastiff. Will you die if you do not brag? The students looked at him with disdain. However, after Jiang Bei said this, everyone felt a little better, so he just happened to have more strength. You do not just have a little bit of strength, this is natural-born divine power, Li Qi sighed. He believed Jiang Bei's explanation. After all, in his view, it was absolutely impossible for Jiang Bei to have reached the 6-star martial artist level in such a short time. Having great physical strength might be a cool thing for ordinary people, but for cultivators, it is not very useful, as cultivators can master powerful spirit skills and martial techniques. With just brute strength but poor talent, he would eventually be surpassed by others. Having strength is also an advantage, keep cultivating well. Li Qi did not know what else to say. In the crowd, Zhao Qingshu withdrew his gaze, his lips curling up slightly, looking somewhat disdainful. I thought I had encountered a rival who could threaten me, but it turns out he just has a bit more strength. Nothing to worry about. Seeing that everyone was convinced, Jiang Bei chuckled inwardly. Where is the guy who said he would eat the tester? Why are not you up here yet? Detected Sun Zubing's resentment, energy value plus 500. Finally, with Li Qi's announcement, Jiang Bei took first place and 2 spirit stones were in his pocket. The test ended and most of the students looked listless. I am starting to envy Jiang Bei now. Having great strength is actually pretty good, plus he gets 2 spirit stones as a reward. What is there to envy? It is just brute force. Once you reach the 5-star martial artist level and master martial arts, no amount of strength will matter. Who knows how long that will take? My last spirit stones were stolen, and it will be ages before I can reach the 5-star level. At least Jiang Bei has already reached the 2-star level. Just blind luck, you would be the same if you had spirit stones. The point is, I do not have any. What? Jiang Bei hitting a score of 1,000 quickly spread through every class, but when everyone learned that his strength was unusually high, they were not that shocked anymore. After all, cultivators do not rely on brute force. This was the result Jiang Bei wanted. He could get the spirit stones without anyone paying too much attention to him. Near the end of class in the afternoon, Jiang Bei's phone rang. It was a WeChat message from Gao Xiaobing. I heard you hit a score of 1,000 in the test. Yeah, just messed around a bit, Jiang Bei replied. Brute force is not the right path after all. What cultivators value is spiritual energy. Tug. Is this girl coming to mock me again for no reason? Before Jiang Bei could reply, another message from Gao Xiaobing arrived. Free tonight, want to have a meal together. A meal? You want to use me to set off your nobility again? What kind of limited edition car are you planning to drive this time? No, I was indeed impulsive last night. Of course, what you said did not sound great either. I just want us to have a proper talk and move past this. Do not worry, I absolutely will not be impulsive again. Jiang Bei raised his eyebrows. Has this girl turned over a new leaf? You are really not going to be impulsive. Yeah, let us talk properly. Sorry, I am busy tonight. I will see when I am in a good mood, Jiang Bei replied, feeling quite satisfied. What? In the classroom of Class 1, Gao Xiaobing held her phone, stomping her feet in anger. What is wrong, texting your little lover? Her desk mate Li Hongyun laughed. I would say the two of you have been arguing for so long, it is time to make up. Hongyun, I am officially announcing to you today that I have nothing to do with him, Gao Xiaobing said solemnly. Planning to break up? Xiaobing, actually, I think Jiang Bei is a pretty good guy. Li Hongyun said suddenly, which left Gao Xiaobing stunned. How can you say that? What is good about him? Think about it, I know your personality best. You are aloof. Look at how many people in school chase you, they could line up all the way to the playground. Every one of those guys is fawning over you and circling around you, it is as fake as it gets. This Jiang Bei is different, he is not as hypocritical as the others. I just do not know about his family background. And have you noticed, for such an aloof person like you, these past few days you have been sighing all day because of Jiang Bei. It is the first time I have ever seen you like this. What? Gao Xiaobing had truly never thought about these things. The Gao family was an absolute prestigious clan in Qingyang City, and Gao Xiaobing had lived a life free from any worries since she was a child. The Gao family had excellent upbringing, so she did not have any of the pampered habits of those typical rich young ladies. However, due to her environment, she did not come into contact with many people, so a sense of superiority naturally existed. Coupled with her naturally cool and aloof personality, she seemed very difficult to approach. Gao Xiaobing did not have any feelings at all for those who pursued her. As for Jiang Bei, she really had not thought about anything regarding him. All these days, she had been holding a grudge because Jiang Bei secretly watched her while she was taking a bath. So she had been holding in a breath of anger, just wanting to embarrass Jiang Bei. But she failed every time. Now that Li Hongyun said that, Gao Xiaobing did indeed notice that her mind seemed to be filled with Jiang Bei lately. Could it be that I have really fallen for that hooligan? Impossible, absolutely impossible, I still have to get revenge on him, Gao Xiaobing thought to herself. Looking at her phone, she wanted to send a message to Jiang Bei, but as soon as she saw the last sentence Jiang Bei had sent, she gritted her teeth in hatred. What? After class in the afternoon, Jiang Bei was planning to head home. Just as he walked to the door of the classroom, a voice rang out from the side. Brute force is all it is simply not worth mentioning. Jiang Bei stopped in his tracks, raised an eyebrow and looked back. It was Zhao Qingshu. He saw a sneer on the other's face with eyes full of disdain. Oh my, did I offend you, damn it? To be honest, other than being in the same class, with one in the front row and the other in the back, Jiang Bei and Zhao Qingshu really did not have any interaction. He did not expect Zhao Qingshu to take the initiative to mock him. What, unhappy because I took your top spot? Zhao Qingshu, are you upset because I took your number 1 spot? Let me tell you, you do not need to be upset now because you will be even more upset later. As long as I am in this class, you will always be number 2, a permanent second place. There is a saying, how does it go? The boss does not speak, the underling does not lift their head. Jiang Bei glanced at Zhao Qingshu and then strode away. Asshole. Zhao Qingshu's mouth twitched and he slammed the table in anger. Useless trash really thinks he is somebody. Sooner or later I will make you pay. After stepping out, he happened to pass by students from other classes. Hey, have you heard? The number 1 in class 3 is that guy named Jiang Bei, and Zhao Qingshu only got 2nd place. 2nd place? Zhao Qingshu was already furious, and hearing the word 2nd place, he became even angrier. Detected Zhao Qingshu's resentment, energy value plus 3,000. Tug. Jiang Bei, who was walking, heard the system's prompt. This guy has such a short temper. As for Zhao Qingshu, Jiang Bei really did not take him to heart. He could be said to be an invincible existence in every aspect for freshmen and sophomores. If anyone dared to provoke him, he would just beat them back. Returning to where he lived, he happened to run into his landlady, Aunt Liu. Jiang Bei, you are back. Yes, I am back. Jiang Bei saw Liu Mijin and realized he had not seen the couple for 2 days. Just as he was about to go back into his room, he remembered something. Aunt Liu, I want to tell you something. What is it? Go ahead. I want to move out. Tug. Liu Mijin was tidying up and did not react for a moment. You want to move out? Jiang Bei, what is wrong with you? You are living here just fine. Why do you want to move out? Have I not treated you well? Liu Mijin's expression changed when she heard Jiang Bei was planning to move out. It is not that it is not good, it is too good enough to creep me out. Oh, Aunt Liu, do not misunderstand. Actually, I want to move to the school to live. It is not very convenient running back and forth. He thought that saying this, Liu Mijin would not have anything to say. But who would have known that the other person was almost in tears? What is so good about the school? Several people in one room, it is not comfortable to live in. Uncle Wang and I do not have a son and we treat you like our own child. Why on earth would you want to move to the school? Treat me like their own child. Aunt Liu, do you really treat me like your own child? Jiang Bei asked in a low voice, staring intently at Liu Mijin, wanting to see if there was any unusual reaction. What else would I treat you as if not a child? Brother Niu also instructed us back then to take good care of you. Do you think the rent is too expensive? That is fine, we will waive it for you from now on. No, the rent will be paid as usual. Let me think about moving again. Jiang Bei returned to the room. Aunt Liu looked quite normal just now. Could it be that she really treats me like a younger generation? Half an hour later, there was a knock on the door outside. Aunt Liu, what is the matter? Jiang Bei, Uncle Wang and I discussed it, and living in this room is indeed not very good. Auntie is planning to change you to another one. Come and take a look. Jiang Bei's room was originally on the left, and Liu Mijin led Jiang Bei to the house on the right. This room was originally intended for rent, but it has not been rented out, so it is perfect for you to live in. Aunt Liu, this does not seem appropriate. Jiang Bei scanned the area. This room was much better than the one he lived in before, finely renovated, with an independent bathroom and a separate kitchen. Everything that should be there was there. What is inappropriate about it? Idle is idle, do not worry about the rent. If you have it, you pay it just like before. If you do not have it, you do not pay it, it does not matter at all. Does this count as bribing me? Fine, I have been bribed. Jiang Bei did not have many belongings anyway, just some clothes and daily necessities, and he finished packing in over an hour. Jiang Bei, if you need anything in the future, just tell me. Do not be polite with Auntie. Thank you, Aunt Liu. Jiang Bei suddenly realized that perhaps he had been too sensitive before. He should not just overthink things based on some suggestive looks or whatever. That would be too impolite. She treats me like a child and I treat her like a pervert. Remembering the soup, Jiang Bei smiled. It is just that she sent me soup twice. I was being too sensitive. Aunt Liu, you have not made soup lately. Jiang Bei said half-jokingly. Oh, you want to drink soup? It is too late today. Tomorrow I will have Uncle Wang go to the market to buy a turtle and stew some turtle soup for you. Jiang Bei was stunned. I was just saying it for fun, do not take it seriously. Turtle soup. Why do I feel like I have been played? Just as he wanted to say it was not necessary, Liu Mijin had already left. Oh my big mouths. But Jiang Bei did not have anything too worried about in his heart. I am a martial artist, what is there to be afraid of? He took a shower and lay on the bed scrolling through his phone. You have to say, the bed in this room is even more comfortable than the other one. The next day after class, as soon as Jiang Bei got home, Aunt Liu brought a big bowl of turtle soup. What? In the evening, Jiang Bei transferred another 50,000 yuan to Niu Guoliang. Less than 3 minutes later, Niu Guoliang called him. Jiang Bei, you little brat, where did you get so much money? Did you go and rob a bank? Niu Guoliang was not happy about receiving the money. Instead, he was a bit angry. Jiang Bei knew he was just worried about him. Old Niu, you scared me. What bank robbery? I earned this myself. You transferred me 20,000 2 days ago and now another 50,000. Tell me what is so profitable, you kids, you. You did not go and serve those wealthy women, did you? Damn it, old new, you are at your age, why cannot you think of something positive? You are a dean after all. Our school has competitions and I earned this at school. I even have spirit stones. You would not understand. You know I am a cultivator, it is different from ordinary universities. After some talking, Jiang Bei managed to fool him. He thought about it and realized it had been a few days since his last 10 draw. He checked his energy points and saw there were over 30,000. System, let us do a 10 draw. Host initiated a 10 draw and received 1 marrow cleansing pill, 1 thunder bomb, 1 thunder bomb. Luck was good, he got a marrow cleansing pill on the first try. Jiang Bei had taken a marrow cleansing pill before to cleanse his marrow and improve his physique, but he was not sure how much his talent had improved. It was the perfect time to take another one to consolidate it. The host has performed 5 10 draws and unlocked the exchange store. You can exchange for items you have already drawn. Note, special items excluded. Exchange store. Jiang Bei opened the exchange store and sure enough, the invincible great recovery pills and thunder bombs he had drawn previously were all there, even the marrow cleansing pills. However, the mysterious iron ladle and golden flame iron pot were not included. Obviously, the spoon and pot are special items. According to Jiang Bei's speculation, items that can be mass-produced like the Great Recovery Pill and the Thunder Bomb can appear in the exchange store. As for the Iron Ladle and the Golden Flame Iron Pot, they are likely one of a kind and cannot be mass-produced, which is why they cannot be exchanged. He checked the prices. The Invincible Great Recovery Pill and Super Strength Pill required 1,000 energy points, and the Thunder Bomb required 2,000. The price of the Marrow Cleansing Pill was a bit outrageous, 50,000 energy points. With this exchange store, he can exchange for items whenever he wants in the future. Excited, Jiang Bei did another 10 draw, and besides the usual items, he also drew a wash basin. This basin was different from current ones. It was made of wood and engraved with many patterns that Jiang Bei could not understand. It was called the Great River Basin. A basin is a basin, but calling it the Great River Basin, can it hold a river? Believe it or not, when Jiang Bei checked the description of the Great River Basin, he was stunned. The Great River Basin can hold the water of rivers. My God, does that mean it can hold a whole river of water? Driven by curiosity, Jiang Bei took the basin to the sink and turned on the faucet. A magical scene occurred. He let the water run for 10 minutes, but the water in the basin stayed at about half capacity. It simply would not fill up. Wow, this treasure is amazing. He suddenly remembered the character called the Water Deity in Journey to the West, who carried a basin that could hold a river of water. Could this be his magical artifact? No. His was a bowl while mine is as big as a wash basin. A basin that never fills up, just thinking about it is impressive. But Jiang Bei soon thought of a problem. This thing can hold water, but it does not seem very useful to him. He tested it, and it cannot hold much else besides water. It might come in handy when there is a fire. Gurgle. After messing around for a while, Jiang Bei felt hungry. I have not even had the turtle soup yet. It had been a few hours, so the turtle soup had long since gone cold. It is a bit fishy, I need to reheat it. Jiang Bei did not use his regular cooking pot. He took out the golden flame iron pot and the mysterious iron ladle. Not only can it be used for fighting, but it is also good for heating soup, not bad. While heating the soup and scrolling through his phone, a message came in. What are you doing? The message was from Gao Ziaobing. Is this girl trying to mess with me lately? Heating up some soup. You know how to make soup. Of course I am all-powerful. What kind of soup? Turtle soup. Can you make soup out of a turtle? You do not understand, turtle soup is very nourishing. Jiang Bei chuckled and typed quickly. Nourishing what exactly? I have never had it, does it taste good? Look it up yourself. 3 minutes later, there was no sound from the other side. She would not have actually searched on Baidu, would she? A few minutes later, the phone rang. Jiang Bei, you pervert, you disgusting creep. I did not provoke you, you are the one who asked. That is how people describe it, it has nothing to do with me. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes, he could not be bothered to deal with her. Why are you drinking turtle soup anyway? I am feeling weak. What? Jiang Bei originally wanted to send a message to tease Gao Ziaobing, but subconsciously he smelled something, and a burst of fragrance reached his nose. What is that smell, such a rich spiritual energy? Could it be this turtle soup? Jiang Bei sniffed closer, and sure enough, the closer he got, the richer the spiritual energy became and the better it smelled. Strange, how can the turtle soup have such rich spiritual energy? This energy was far more concentrated than the surrounding heaven and earth energy. Could the landlords be cultivators too, and made this spirit-infused turtle soup just for me? That should not be right.
Wait.
Jiang Bei remembered something. He recalled that when he drew the golden flame iron pot, the introduction stated that it could concentrate the world's spiritual energy, and the iron ladle was used to harmonize it.
It is because of the pot.
Then Jiang Bei scooped up a bowl of soup and drank 2 mouthfuls. After 2 gulps, a wave of spiritual energy spread throughout his body.
Holy cow, holy cow. I am rich, ha ha ha.
Jiang Bei was so happy he could not stop grinning. The spiritual energy contained in this soup was comparable to spirit stones, which means cooking with this pot can concentrate the surrounding spiritual energy into the food, which is equivalent to producing my own spirit stones.
Jiang Bei was too excited.
With this thing, who needs those pesky spirit stones?
Right?
Jiang Bei poured out the soup and added 2 ladles of water, and sure enough, after a while, even the water in the pot was filled with spiritual energy. Now Jiang Bei knew how to use the Great River Basin. With a pot, a ladle, and the Great River Basin, I will not be short of spirit stones no matter where I go. If I had known this earlier, why bother fighting for those 2 measly spirit stones from school? Then Jiang Bei guzzled down all the turtle soup at once. Whether it is nourishing or not, he did not know, but tonight's cultivation session is sorted.
What?
Jiang Bei was worried about where to get some spirit stones, but now with this golden flame iron pot, he could eat and cultivate at the same time. The only downside is that it is easy to get too full after eating. Before going to sleep, Jiang Bei took the other marrow-cleansing pill he had drawn. When he woke up in the morning, Jiang Bei did not find any impurities excreted from his body. It seems that 1 marrow-cleansing pill is enough. On the way to school, he ran into Yang Mingkai.
Brother Bei.
He admired Jiang Bei more and more now, especially after taking Jiang Bei's super strength pill during his fight with Hu Yu last time, which really let him show off. So much so that his status in Class 5 had risen as well. Brother Bei, do you have any more of those strength pills? I want to buy 2 more. You brat, getting into fights again. Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. Make sure to call me when you fight so I can sell more medicine. He not fighting, just want to keep 2 in reserve for a rainy day.
Here, take them.
Jiang Bei took out 2 super strength pills and gave them to Yang Mingkai. Alright, the money has been transferred. Earned 20,000 just on the way to school. Before, when he arrived at the classroom, his classmates would inevitably tease him. But today, when he walked into the room, everyone's eyes seemed to have changed. "Mahan, what is wrong with you these past 2 days? Why are you cultivating so hard? Can I afford not to? Even Jiang Bei, who was at the bottom of our class, is already a 2-star martial artist. If it gets out that I am weaker than him, it would be embarrassing." That is true, looks like I need to step it up recently too.
Damn.
Jiang Bei thought these guys had turned over a new leaf, but it turned out they were just depressed that their strength and realm were not as high as his.
Is being weaker than me that shameful?
Because of Jiang Bei alone, the whole Class 3 had started a wave of cultivation. Everyone seemed to be fired up, not wanting to lose to Jiang Bei.
Ding.
Random discount mission released. Please complete the mission as soon as possible after receiving it.
Another mission.
Hearing the system's voice, the smile on Jiang Bei's face vanished instantly. He was almost scared by the system. The previous missions were either stealing the school beauty's underwear or peeping at a widow taking a bath. There was not a single decent mission. Who knew what kind of perverted task the system had released this time? Jiang Bei did not want to accept it, but he had no choice. He opened the mission panel and looked at the line of small text, his face turning green. System, you really know how to play. I beg you to act like a decent person. Stealing underwear I can get over. Watching people bathe I can endure, but what the hell is selling fake medicine and I have to sell at least 10? If you want me dead, you can just tell me. You want me to sell fake medicine just for a discount. At least the last 2 missions, though perverted, did not have any life-threatening dangers. Selling fake medicine is different. If I get caught, will not I get beaten to death in the street? But complaints aside, I still have to do it. I do have some ready-made pills on hand. I can mix in some fake ones and sell them.
Super strength pills.
Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. I will sell that. After school in the afternoon, Jiang Bei went straight to the pharmacy, bought a few boxes of large pills for common colds and inflammation, found a bamboo pole and went home to cut up one of his white t-shirts. He used a marker to write a few big words on it. Ancestral strength pills, 10,000 each. As for the location to sell the medicine, Jiang Bei had long since chosen one. There was a night market near his home, but it was too close to the school, and classmates coming and going would inevitably recognize him. So he chose a night market near the city center. System, I have not left the house yet. There is still time to change the mission. Before leaving, Jiang Bei still struggled a bit. Mission released successfully, cannot be withdrawn. Please resolve it yourself. Are not you afraid I will get beaten to death?
Stay safe.
Damn, did you learn crosstalk from Master Gyu before? Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. Do I need you to be my straight man? Seeing that the struggle was useless, he could only bite the bullet and go. Taking the bamboo pole, he put the pills he bought into boxes. As soon as he stepped out, Jiang Bei noticed a Mercedes-Benz parked at the entrance of the residential complex. He did not pay much attention at first. Maybe it was waiting for someone, but after a closer look.
Damn.
Is not this Gao Xiaobing? Gao Xiaobing also noticed Jiang Bei, her beautiful eyes shimmering, wanting to say something but hesitating, and finally got out of the car. Waiting for someone. Do you have friends in this complex? Since we met, I have to say hello.
I am waiting for you. Looking for me?
Jiang Bei was stunned. If you were looking for me, you could have sent a message. Why just wait at the entrance of the complex like this? Classmate Gao Xiaobing, if you are looking for me, you can just message me. Did you not bring your phone? I did not know what to say to you. Gao Xiaobing's eyes flashed with complexity. If you did not know what to say, then why wait for me? Jiang Bei was speechless. This girl is too cute.
Can you speak properly?
Gao Xiaobing stomped her foot in anger, staring at Jiang Bei. All right, speaking properly, beautiful classmate Gao Xiaobing, I have things to do today. Let us chat another day. That is all for now.
Where are you going?
Hey, why are you holding a bamboo pole? Gao Xiaobing noticed the bamboo pole in Jiang Bei's hand. Going to set up a stall. Jiang Bei said casually, and Gao Xiaobing's beautiful eyes lit up, as if she were interested. Set up a stall? Are you selling something? I am going to. She thought Jiang Bei was going to set up a stall to earn some living expenses.
Why are you going?
To set up the stall with you. Let us go. Get in the car. Jiang Bei was a little dazed. What is wrong with this girl today? Did she take the wrong medicine? But looking at the Mercedes-Benz, the city center was not exactly close, and Jiang Bei was originally planning to take a taxi. If there is a ride available, might as well take it.
Where to?
The night market in the city center. By the way, how did you know I lived here?
Are you stalking me?
Who would stalk you? I asked your classmates in class. By the way, what are you selling? Where are your things?
You will see when we get there.
Mysterious, Gao Xiaobing muttered but did not think much of it. Half an hour later, the two arrived at the city center night market. The night market here was much livelier than the one near the university. People selling food, drinks, and various items were shouting at the top of their lungs. Jiang Bei found an empty spot, fixed the bamboo pole, and casually pulled the white cloth strip with the characters written on it from his pocket.
What is this? Fortune telling.
Gao Xiaobing watched as Jiang Bei hung the cloth strip on the bamboo pole, which read, Ancestral strength pills, 10,000 each. What kind of strength pills, Jiang Bei? You are not selling fake medicine to trick people, are you? Gao Xiaobing stared at Jiang Bei with a strange expression. Jiang Bei's face flushed red. Even this girl realized it. Would he really be beaten to death later?
What?
Who is selling fake medicine? Cannot you see the sign? This is a family heirloom passed down for generations. Jiang Bei certainly was not going to tell Gao Xiaobing the truth. But there is no such thing as a super strength pill in this world. Gao Xiaobing had watched TV dramas before where street performers sold these so-called family heirloom strength pills or bone-setting wine, and they were all just scams. Who says there is not? Look, is not this what I have right here? I did not ask you to come, you insisted on following me. Just wait a moment. Jiang Bei said this and hurried off. When he returned, he was holding a few bricks in his arms. All right, it is time to start business. Do you want to go back first? It is getting late, your family must be worried about you. Jiang Bei thought that if he ended up getting beaten up, it would not be fair to drag Gao Xiaobing into it. It is fine, it is only 8 o'clock, I will help you sell them. Looking at the passing crowd, Jiang Bei really did not know how to start. Forget it, sell them and run. Gritting his teeth, Jiang Bei raised his voice and shouted. Come take a look, cheap family heirloom super strength pills. 1 dose and I guarantee you can punch up a kindergarten and kick down an old folks' home. Do not miss out while you are passing by. Authentic family heirloom super strength pills only available here, come and see. You know, it actually worked. After a few shouts, people quickly gathered around. Family heirloom super strength pills. That is strange. I have seen people selling food and drinks around here, but this is the first time I have seen anyone selling super strength pills. How novel. 10,000 per pill, kid, is your pill made of gold? Someone in the crowd started heckling. Big brother, that is not fair. Even though these are not made of gold, they actually work. It is a family heirloom, the only one of its kind. Want to try one? Jiang Bei sounded quite convincing. Rubbish, there is no such thing as a super strength pill, it is all a scam. Before there was a guy selling heirloom cures for athlete's foot, and damn it, he even infected my hands with it. A middle-aged man grumbled. Little brother, if you are short on money, you could sell socks or clothes like others. As for strength pills, I think you have been watching too many martial arts dramas. Jiang Bei, is this going to work? Maybe we should pack up, Gao Xiaobing whispered.
Do not worry, it is fine.
Alright then, I am going to the restroom first, I will be back in a bit. The crowd grew larger, but nobody believed him. It looks like I have to eat one myself to show them what it can do, Jiang Bei thought. Just as Jiang Bei was setting up his stall, two people appeared at the night market.
Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu.
They had just come out of a KTV and came to the night market to grab a bite.
They happened to hear Jiang Bei's hawking.
This voice sounds so familiar.
Lin Zifeng said,
Young Master Feng, look, is not that Jiang Bei.
It really is him.
So he is running a street stall here, let us go take a look. Seeing Jiang Bei made Lin Zifeng's blood boil. He had not been to school for a few days, partly because of the embarrassment, and partly because he felt the smell of feces was still on him. He had been soaking in his bathtub for days, using up several bottles of body wash. His parents were so scared they thought he had contracted some disease, and gave him a severe scolding. Family heirloom super strength pills. Lin Zifeng looked at the cloth strip hanging next to Jiang Bei, paused for a moment, and then started laughing. So this kid is here selling fake medicine. I cannot let this opportunity slip by, Lin Zifeng thought, a mischievous plan brewing in his mind. Hu Yu, come here, you will cooperate with me in a bit, and we will teach this kid a lesson today.
Lin Zifeng explained his plan.
Young Master Feng, are you sure there will not be a problem? Maybe he is selling the real deal. Hu Yu was a bit worried. He had taken the invincible recovery pill Jiang Bei sold him last time, and his injuries had healed quickly. Rubbish, there is no such thing as a strength pill in this world. Just play along with me. Lin Zifeng pushed into the crowd after saying that. Hu Yu saw him go in and gritted his teeth following him. The memory of paying 80,000 for those pills still made his heart ache. Just as Jiang Bei was planning to test the pill himself, a figure dashed out from the crowd. Everyone listen to me, I know this medicine. These heirloom super strength pills, I have taken them before, they really work, Lin Zifeng said to the crowd.
Jiang Bei looked up, his eyes widening. Damn it, Lin Zifeng. What is he doing here? And he says he has taken my strength pills.
Jiang Bei quickly realized this guy is probably here to sabotage him.
Let us see what kind of game you're playing.
Lin Zifeng blinked at Jiang Bei when no one was looking, as if to say we should pretend not to know each other.
You have taken them, really?
I think you are a shill he hired, someone said, looking at Lin Zifeng suspiciously. No, big brother, if I were a shill you could do whatever you want to me. I just happened to buy medicine from him and today we just happened to run into each other. If you do not believe me, ask him.
Lin Zifeng pointed at Jiang Bei.
He is right, he bought medicine from me. I even remember what you told me. Last time when you were in the restroom, the building suddenly collapsed and you fell into a septic tank buried under several layers of stone slabs. The building collapsed and buried him alive. And guess what? He ate my super strength pill and crawled out with his bare hands. As Jiang Bei told this story, Lin Zifeng's face turned green. The corner of his mouth twitched uncontrollably.
You just wait, I will show you what is coming later.
But for now, he could only play along. That is right, the accident last time was unexpected. And it was precisely because I ate this young man's pill that I was able to move the stone slabs and climb out. Could you two come up with a more believable story? The restroom collapsed. Why did not you say the city center skyscraper collapsed?
It did collapse, I blew it up. Is not that Brother Bei?
Just then Hu Yu also stepped out from the crowd.
Hu Yu?
Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow, thinking they were working together to plot against him. Seems like you did not learn your lesson from getting beaten up last time.
It is me.
Oh, I have been looking for you for a long time. That super strength pill you gave me last time, after I ate it, I killed a bear with my bare hands. Today I finally ran into you. Do you have any more of those strength pills? Jiang Bei laughed. You are pretty good at boasting, probably a Winnie the Pooh. I have plenty. My family ran into some trouble, so I had to bring out these heirloom strength pills to sell some.
Then give me another one.
The three of them sang in harmony, and the crowd almost believed it.
What?
More and more people were gathering around, but not a single person was buying, even though Lin Feng and Hu Yu were putting on a passionate and persuasive show.
You three are in on this together, are not you? Killing a bear, you guys sure can brag.
Listen, brother, you really should not doubt it. Everything I am saying is the truth. He is my lifesaver. Without him, I would have been dead long ago. If you do not believe me, I can prove it right now.
Hu Yu declared, thumping his chest.
Before, no one believed their wild claims, but as soon as the prospect of a live test came up, everyone got interested. Fine, if it actually works after you take it, then we will believe you. Brother Bei, you saved my life earlier, and I cannot just stand by and watch your ancestral super strength pill go unnoticed. I will test it out for you today so everyone can see the truth. Jiang Bei was absolutely thrilled. He did not want to take the super strength pill anyway, it was just too big. He never expected someone to volunteer to be his test subject. Good, you have really done me a huge favor today. I will make sure to treat you to something special another day, Jiang Bei said with an enigmatic smile. Hu Yu shivered. The two of them wanted to pull a fast one on Jiang Bei, but they knew that even if he saw through their bad intentions, he would not expose them in front of such a crowd. After all, he was the one selling fake medicine. As he spoke, Jiang Bei took out a super strength pill. This one was real. It is so big. Hu Yu stared at the super strength pill in Jiang Bei's hand and swallowed hard. He was not hungry, he was terrified. This thing is way too big. But he could not complain about it. Yes, this is the one. Hu Yu took the super strength pill and glanced at Lin Zifeng. The two had agreed on a plan. They would put on a performance where Hu Yu took the pill and Lin Zifeng played along. Lin Zifeng looked at the pill in Hu Yu's hand as if he had not seen it at all. My friend, go ahead and take it so everyone can see what it is made of. Very quickly, right in front of everyone, Hu Yu swallowed the super strength pill. He nearly choked to death. I feel my body filled with power now, Hu Yu said, his face flushing red. He was not lying, he really did feel his body heating up, as if he had an endless supply of strength. Hu Yu winked at Lin Zifeng, as if to say, young master, this medicine is for real. But Lin Zifeng was so busy thinking about how to set up Jiang Bei that he ignored him completely. Alright, now that our friend has taken the medicine, I will spar with him to show everyone the effect, Lin Zifeng said. How can you tell what the effect is if you are just fighting him? Anyone can fake a fight. Why not get someone else to try? Jiang Bei offered a sinister smile from the sidelines. No need for all that trouble. If we find someone else, you will just say it is staged again. See these bricks beside me? They are genuine, solid masonry bricks. Let us use those. Let this friend here give everyone a demonstration of breaking bricks with his head. I think that works. If he can really break these bricks, I will believe it. Lin Zifeng and his friend were stunned, breaking bricks with their heads. That was not part of the plan. Hu Yu was an 8-star martial artist, so if he channeled his energy, he might be able to handle it. But the problem was there were plenty of other martial artists present who would see right through it the moment he channeled his Kai. Come on, friend, how about this? I will let him hold the brick and smash it over your head. That would be even more authentic. After saying that, Jiang Bei picked up 2 bricks and handed them to Lin Zifeng. Hu Yu shuddered. This was not how the script was supposed to go. He wanted to tell Lin Zifeng to call it off, but one look at Lin Zifeng's eyes told him he was expected to just tough it out. Smash away, do not be shy, Jiang Bei added with a smirk. You would better be careful, Hu Yu signaled with his eyes. Lin Zifeng was also hesitating. If he smashed this brick and actually cracked his head open, what would happen then? Just as he was hesitating, Gao Xiaobing returned. Xiaobing, why are you here? I came to help Jiang Bei with his street stall. What are you guys doing? Gao Xiaobing asked, seeing Lin Zifeng holding a brick and Hu Yu squatting nearby, his legs trembling. Helping Jiang Bei with his stall. Had they become that close? Lin Zifeng was absolutely furious when he heard that. Without a word, he grabbed a brick and smashed it directly onto Hu Yu's head. Bang! The brick shattered into 2 pieces. Lin Zifeng had lost his cool seeing Gao Xiaobing with Jiang Bei, but the moment he swung, he realized he had used too much force. But then he looked down and saw the brick in pieces, while Hu Yu's head was perfectly fine. He is really okay. Are you all right? I am fine, Hu Yu replied. It does not hurt at all. As he spoke, Hu Yu picked up another brick, squeezed it with both hands and shattered it on the spot. Lin Zifeng found it strange. Had Hu Yu channeled his energy, he had not noticed any buildup just now. Thinking this, he smashed another brick over his head. The brick shattered again. My god, could this super strength pill actually be real? Great, simply great. Oh my god, he actually smashed it. The brick broke into pieces. Look here, everyone, genuine solid bricks. Jiang Bei waved the shattered brick around the crowd. How about that? I did not lie to you, did I? Take my super strength pill, and you will have muscles of steel and bones of iron. It is an essential for anyone traveling, no need to fear anyone looking for trouble. Who has an enemy, want to beat someone up, hurry up and get one. Once you take the pill, you can get your revenge or protect yourself, only 10,000 apiece. I never expected something this miraculous. Little brother, I will take one. I have never liked old Wang next door. He always bullies me because he is bigger than me, but finally I can get my revenge. I want one too. I was robbed while driving last time. Let us see who dares try it now. Everyone had seen the effect with their own eyes and inspected the bricks. Even if some still doubted, many were convinced and started clamoring to buy the pills from Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei took the opportunity to pull out the pills he had prepared. I only have 10 left, first come, first served. Huh, little brother, why is your pill different from the one before? It is so much smaller. This is our improved version. That last one was way too big. Think about it. When you face an enemy, you can just pop this small one instantly. Nobody is going to wait for you to chew on that huge thing.
That makes sense, I will take 2.
Within just a few minutes, all 10 pills were sold out.
Jiang Bei was absolutely over the moon.
Alright, that is it for today. If anyone else needs some, come back in a couple of days. After saying this, Jiang Bei pulled down his banner, shoved it into his bag, and grabbed Gao Xiaobing's hand as they walked away.
Jiang Bei, why are you in such a hurry? Why do not we go grab something to eat?
Gao Xiaobing felt her cheeks flush as Jiang Bei grabbed her hand.
What? Not running, you want to stay here and get beaten up.
I am not eating anymore. If we do not leave now, it will be too late. Gao Xiaobing was a bit confused. Before she could react, Jiang Bei grabbed her and started running, only stopping when they reached a small alley far away.
Jiang Bei, did you make up with Lin Zifeng and the others?
Their appearance here was just a coincidence, but they did help me a little favor today. Jiang Bei smiled deviously. From this side of the alley, you could still see the night market. Huh? Gao Xiaobing became even more bewildered as she listened. Jiang Bei suddenly left, leaving Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu stunned.
What is going on here?
How did it turn out to be real? Lin Zifeng was still planning to screw Jiang Bei over. The original plan was for Hu Yu to take the pill and pretend it worked, luring others to buy it and then tricking them into eating it too. That way, Jiang Bei would definitely be in for a sound beating. But how did this pill turn out to be real? Does a super strength pill actually exist in this world? Hey, this super strength pill smells a bit off. A middle-aged man who had just bought one looked suspicious, sniffed the pill, and smelled a pungent scent of Chinese medicine.
What is wrong with it?
Did not everyone see it with their own eyes just now? Even the bricks were checked. No, I feel like this smell is very similar to the cold medicine pills I have taken before. What a coincidence, I just bought a box of cold medicine pills, take a look. As a result, they opened the cold medicine pills to compare them. The size, color, and smell of the two pills were exactly the same, and the middle-aged man even ate it.
Slap me in the face and try.
Slap. The person next to him slapped him directly across the cheek. Ouch, that hurts. Why the hell did you use so much force?
I thought you took the super strength pill.
This is fake. These are just cold medicine pills. We have been scammed.
What scammed? Where is that kid?
Everyone looked around, but Jiang Bei had long since disappeared.
However,
Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu had not gone far yet.
You two stooges, stop right there.
Lin Zifeng felt very frustrated. He had wasted his time for nothing and did not manage to trap Jiang Bei. Suddenly, he heard an angry voice coming from behind. He turned back to look and saw a dozen people running toward them.
What is wrong with them?
I have no idea. What stooges are they talking about us? Before Lin Zifeng could react, those dozen people had reached them, swarmed up, and started beating the two of them violently.
Oh my god, stop.
Liars, how dare you sell fake medicine, beat them hard. One of them grabbed a nearby stool and swung it down hard. In the alley, Jiang Bei watched the two being beaten up and had a good laugh. With your level of skill, you want to mess with me? Jiang Bei, what is actually going on? Why are they beating up Lin Zifeng?
Hee, naturally because they bought fake medicine.
Huh, but earlier's Hu Yu. The one Hu Yu ate was real, but the others were fake. Those two guys were originally planning to trap me, thinking I was selling fake medicine, so they colluded to put on a show. Now they are suffering the consequences of their own scheme. So you swapped the medicine. Wait, why do you carry fake medicine around with you? Thinking about it carefully, Jiang Bei had intended to sell fake medicine. It just so happened that Lin Zifeng and his friend took the fall for it.
You have to admit it was pretty exciting.
This was something Gao Xiaobing had never experienced before. Looking at Jiang Bei, Gao Xiaobing's beautiful eyes flickered with a strange look. Gao Xiaobing's affection detected, energy value +10. Jiang Bei was enjoying the show when the system's voice gave him a jump.
Damn it, what is going on?
Gao Xiaobing actually likes me. I just brought you out to set up a stall selling fake medicine, and that is enough to get your affection. No, I have to nip this in the bud. Previously, the system had detected that his desk mate Wang Yunyuan also had a crush on him, but there had been no more notifications since then. Jiang Bei did not know that Wang Yunyun's bit of affection had vanished with the arrival of Gao Xiaobing. Gao Xiaobing, I am heading home now. I will see you home. Do not bother, I will go back myself. Also, do not come looking for me anymore. Jiang Bei said that and ran off in a flash. This bastard, he left me behind and ran off by himself. What does he think he is doing? Do not let me catch you or I will make you pay, HMPH. Gao Xiaobing's continued affection detected, energy value plus 50. Jiang Bei, who was running, almost tripped over his own feet when he heard the voice. Continued affection, should not it have disappeared by now? A seed was buried in the soil, how did it sprout so quickly? Host has completed the random discount mission and obtained a 50% discount. The host can perform a 10 pull or exchange items at will within 1 hour. As the system confirmed the completion of the task, Jiang Bei's mind was immediately pulled back. 50% off, this is actually reliable for once. Give me 2 10 pulls. System, even though this task of selling fake medicine was a bit shady, considering I earned 100,000, I will not hold it against you. The mission was completed, and he even managed to make Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu suffer. Jiang Bei was in a great mood. Host's excitement detected, next mission difficulty increased. Jiang Bei's face dropped instantly. That is so damn scummy. Just as Jiang Bei hailed a taxi to go home, the crowd at the night market that had bought the fake medicine also dispersed. Of course they would not leave easily. After beating Lin Zifeng and his friend violently, it only ended after they took out 100,000 yuan to settle the matter. Fortunately, both of them were martial artists, otherwise they would have had at least a few broken ribs. Ouch, that hurts. Lin Zifeng touched his face. It was swollen as much as it could be and his eyes were wide open. Jiang Bei, I am not finished with you. Lin Zifeng now hated Jiang Bei to the core. By now, how could they not understand that they had been tricked by Jiang Bei? Not only did they get beaten for nothing, but they also lost 100,000 yuan. However, who could have guessed that the pill they gave Hu Yu to eat was real? Young Master Feng, maybe we should just give up. This Jiang Bei is not easy to deal with. Hu Yu had his own grievances. Ever since he met Jiang Bei, he had been down on his luck and had not gotten the upper hand even once. No, I cannot swallow this anger. I must make this kid pay. If all else fails, I will go find my cousin. As long as my cousin is willing to step in, dealing with this kid will be absolutely no problem. Upon mentioning Lin Zifeng's cousin, Hu Yu's expression changed. Lin Zifeng's cousin, Liu Kun, is a student in the elite class of his 3rd year. He is a 7-star martial master, and a student in the 1st or 2nd year simply cannot compare to him. Maybe the freshmen who just enrolled do not know, but he knew very well that Liu Kun has a famous nickname, the Hell Demon God. Everyone usually calls him God Liu. As Jiang Bei was on his way home in the car, his system kept chiming with notifications. Lin Zifeng's resentment had been detected, and his energy value was soaring rapidly. Honestly, Jiang Bei almost could not resist sending Lin Zifeng a friend request just to thank him. When he got home, it was already past 10 o'clock. As soon as he stepped onto the stairs, he heard a commotion coming from above. Jiang Bei recognized one of the voices. It was his neighbor, the widow Lu Ziyuhua, and the other was a man's voice. Liu Quan, let me go. I told you long ago it is impossible for us to be together. Please stop pestering me. Pestering you? I have helped you so many times, what was it all for? Ziyuhua, you know I like you, and I know you have had feelings for me for a long time. Stop pretending already. If you keep doing this, I am calling the police. Go ahead and call them. Ha, you are just a widow. Do you really think you are so pure and innocent? Today, I am definitely having you. What is all this noise in the middle of the night? Hey, you do not think Ziyuhua is easy to bully. You are not welcome here, get out now. It seemed like the landlady, Auntie Liu, had come out. You stinking old woman, why are you meddling in other people's business? Get lost. Ouch. Auntie Liu, are you all right? On the staircase, a cold glint flashed in Jiang Bei's eyes, and he quickened his pace. When he reached the landing, he saw a man in his 30s holding Lu Ziyuhua's arm with one hand and raising the other to strike Liu Mizhen. Stop! Jiang Bei shouted aggressively. Oh look, another busybody. Little brat, this has nothing to do with you, why do not you just hurry up and… Before Liu Quan could finish his sentence, he felt a blur before his eyes. Jiang Bei was already right in front of him, and a fist the size of a sandbag slammed directly into his face. Ouch! Liu Quan cried out in pain, clutching his nose with both hands. His face twisted in agony, and when he looked down, blood was already streaming from his nose. You little brat, you dare hit me, I will kill you. Liu Quan's eyes burned with malice as he grabbed a nearby stick and swung it at Jiang Bei. However, he was just an ordinary thug. He was no match for Jiang Bei at all. Jiang Bei dodged easily and countered with a punch to his abdomen.
That hurts so much. Liu Quan curled up on the floor, clutching his stomach and wailing. Auntie Liu, are you okay? Jiang Bei helped Liu Mijin up from the floor. I am fine, that hooligan just pushed me. Your Uncle Wang is not home, luckily you came back. Glad you are okay, leave the rest to me. Jiang Bei, you. Liu Mijin looked surprised. Judging by Jiang Bei's expression, he was not planning on letting this slide. You little brat, you have got guts. Just you wait until I go call my people. Liu Quan stood up, holding his stomach, and glared fiercely at Jiang Bei. Haha, go ahead and call them, I am only afraid they will not show up. Let alone common thugs, Jiang Bei would not be afraid even if a few martial artists came. Fine, you wait for me for 20 minutes. If I do not kill you today, my name is not Liu Quan. Liu Quan ran off, and Liu Mijin and Lu Ziyuhua became panicked. What are we going to do? Should we call the police? Auntie Liu, do not worry, it is just a few thugs. Calling the police will not help much, I will handle it myself. Brother Jiang Bei, that Liu Quan has 7 or 8 henchmen under him, you. It is all right, the more the merrier. By the way, Sister Ziyuhua, why were you still in contact with someone like him? Sai, he is a regular at our shop and often helps out with my business. I knew what he was after, but how could I ever be with someone like him? He has just been pestering me endlessly. Lu Ziyuhua looked very troubled. Well, it looks like your shop will have one less customer from now on. All right, you two go inside, I will go take care of them. Brother Jiang Bei, are you going alone? Do not worry, I am a 9th degree black belt in Taekwondo. Jiang Bei waved his hand and went downstairs. He got to the bottom floor, found a stool, and waited for Liu Quan to return. He knew this type of thug. If he did not beat them until they were truly scared and in pain, they would keep coming back to cause trouble. It was better to settle it once and for all. Sure enough, 20 minutes later, a van parked nearby, and 5 or 6 young men with dyed hair hopped out, all carrying clubs. Brother Quan, where are they? There, that kid right there. Guys, teach this brat a lesson. As long as you do not kill him, I will take full responsibility. Liu Quan led his henchmen toward him. Kid, are not you very tough? Let us see how arrogant you are now. Only 5 or 6 people, that is not even enough for me to warm up. I must say, Brother Liu Quan, you are a pretty poor excuse for a leader. The brat is looking for death, get him. Liu Quan shouted and his men rushed forward. Kids, you offended Brother Quan, you are in big trouble now. One of the thugs swung his club directly at him. Jiang Bei, unhurried, pulled out his mysterious iron ladle and swung it out. Crack! The club in the thug's hand snapped in half. Before he could even react, Jiang Bei swiped the ladle at him, sending him rolling 4 or 5 meters away. These small-time thugs were no match for Jiang Bei. In a few swift moves, they were all left writhing on the ground in agony. Liu Quan was breaking into a cold sweat. How the hell is he this strong? Brother Liu Quan, what do you think of my skills? Jiang Bei looked at him with a grin. I am impressive, Liu Quan blurted out instinctively. Then you should try it out yourself. Jiang Bei finished his sentence, strode forward, swung the ladle, and gave Liu Quan a thorough beating. Damn it, that hurts like hell. You bastards, get up and help me. Liu Quan shouted at the top of his lungs while enduring the pain. The thugs had wanted to get up, but seeing how fierce Jiang Bei was, they all started pretending to wail on the ground again. Little brother, no, big brother, stop hitting me. I give up, I give up. You really give up? Jiang Bei stopped. Yes, I really give up. Even if you give up, you still need a baiting. Whack bam, another round of beating followed. 5 minutes later, Liu Quan could not even tell where it hurt most, because there was not a single spot on his body that did not ache. Are you done yet? Big brother, I already said I gave up. Liu Quan was almost in tears. I am worried you are lying to me. Should I double check? Jiang Bei raised the ladle as if to strike again. No, I really give up, I really do. If I ever see you here causing trouble again, it will not just be a simple beating. Do not worry, absolutely not. Then I am going back to sleep, all right. Take care, big brother. Jiang Bei went back upstairs. Liu Quan was truly terrified, only daring to get up once Jiang Bei was out of sight. Help me up, damn it. Brother Quan, that kid must be a martial practitioner. He is not someone we should provoke. Why the hell did not you say that earlier? Get him. What? Aunt Liu, what are you guys doing here? After teaching Liu Quan and his gang a lesson, Jiang Bei was about to head upstairs when he ran into Liu Mijin and Lu Ziyuhua. The two of them seemed to have been waiting by the door. Seeing Liu Mijin clutching her phone with the numbers 110 glowing on the screen, a warm feeling washed over Jiang Bei. It turned out that Liu Mijin and the other woman were worried that something might happen to Jiang Bei, so they had been keeping watch at the door, ready to call for help at any moment if he were in danger.
Perhaps they had not expected that a student like Jiang Bei could so cleanly and efficiently deal with several opponents in such a short time. They still had not quite processed what had just happened.
Tug.
Jiang Bei, are you all right? Let Aunt Liu see if you got hurt anywhere. I am fine, Aunt Liu. I have practiced, you know. Those thugs were no match for me at all, Jiang Bei said, shaking his fist. As long as you are okay, you scared me to death just now. Little brother Jiang Bei, I did not expect you to be so capable. If I had known, I would have asked for your help earlier. Liu Ziyuhua stood to the side, her beautiful eyes sparkling with wonder.
It was nothing, really.
Ever since he accidentally saw her taking a bath last time, Jiang Bei subconsciously avoided making eye contact with Liu Ziyuhua. That guy will not dare to come and cause trouble again. I am heading up now. Just as Jiang Bei was about to go upstairs, Liu Mijin called out to him. Jiang Bei, did you enjoy that turtle soup I made for you last time? How about Aunt Liu makes you some more? Hearing that Liu Mijin wanted to stew more soup for him, Jiang Bei shuddered. His foot, which was already on the step, almost slipped and he nearly fell.
No needs, really no needs.
Having said that, he zipped upstairs, disappearing in the blink of an eye. This child, why is he running so fast? Careful not to fall. Back in his room, Jiang Bei took a few deep breaths.
No more turtle soup for me.
Because he had put that turtle soup into the golden flame iron pot last time. It was so packed with spiritual energy that Jiang Bei had finished it all in one sitting. It is true he cultivated for the whole night, but his nose had been bleeding non-stop. It had been a nightmare for Jiang Bei number 2. System, let us do a 10-time draw. Compared to trading energy points for items in the shop, Jiang Bei preferred the 10-time draw. Items in the shop only become available after being pulled from a draw, so naturally, he liked the 10-time draw better. You never know what good stuff you might get. Host has initiated a 10-time draw and obtained 1 enlightenment pill, 1 super strength pill, and the earth-level low-tier martial technique, Dragon Steps.
Something new.
Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. Go big or go home, I knew it. Earth-level low-tier technique, Dragon Steps. That is strong. Martial and spiritual techniques are graded into Heaven, Earth, Profound, and Yellow, with Heaven being the strongest and Yellow being the weakest. Each grade is further divided into low-tier, mid-tier, high-tier, and peak-tier. Although the Dragon Steps he drew was only a low-tier technique, it was still Earth-level. A technique far superior to Yellow and Profound levels. He had learned before that freshmen could only choose a martial technique to practice after reaching the 5-star martial artist or spiritualist level, and those were just the basic Yellow-level low-tier ones. Only those who performed well or reached their sophomore year could choose a Yellow-level mid-tier technique. Profound-level techniques were usually reserved for 2nd or 3rd-year students. As for anything above Earth level, honestly, Jiang Bei had never heard of any student who had practiced them. It was even debatable whether the school even had any Earth-level techniques. Even if they did, only the elite of the elites could cultivate them. Today's 10-time draw was incredibly lucky. Dragon Steps, Jiang Bei looked at the palm-sized jade slip in his hand and followed the method, placing it against his forehead. Soon, the slip vanished, and the technique recorded inside was etched into his mind. Half an hour later, a look of frustration appeared on Jiang Bei's face. This Dragon Steps is truly difficult to cultivate. There were so many parts he could not grasp, let alone practice. It was like having a stunning beauty standing right in front of you, completely naked, but you could only look and imagine without ever being able to touch her. Jiang Bei guessed that given the grade of Dragon Steps, even after he broke through to a 5-star martial artist, he might not be able to fully master it even after becoming a martial master. It was just so obscure and difficult, which is why schools do not let freshmen practice profound-level techniques. The higher the grade, the harder it is to master. Feeling irritable, Jiang Bei checked the rewards from today's draw again, and his eyes lit up once more. Enlightenment Pill, what is this? Enlightenment Pill can temporarily increase the user's comprehension, allowing for rapid mastery of various martial and spiritual techniques.
Hello.
Jiang Bei was so excited he almost jumped up. This enlightenment pill came just in time. Even though it only temporarily boosted his comprehension, it should be enough to help him master Dragon Steps. System, I was wrong about you. You really do love me after all. Host, please keep your lewd thoughts to yourself.
Damn.
I am a very innocent person, okay? He took the enlightenment pill. Although it would only last for an hour, Jiang Bei was confident he could master Dragon Steps.
Tug.
Though his body did not feel any different, Jiang Bei clearly sensed that his mind and consciousness had become much more ethereal, and the obscure Dragon Steps were now instantly understandable. An hour later, Jiang Bei nodded with satisfaction. He had mastered most of the Dragon Steps and even performed it a few times. System, do not you have a permanent enlightenment pill? Otherwise, what if I draw an even stronger heaven-level technique one day? I would have to take this pill again. Jiang Bei looked at the price of the enlightenment pill in the shop. Good grief, 30,000 energy points each. Why do not you just rob someone? Does the host want to become invincible directly? Yes, Jiang Bei was instantly excited. Being invincible would be great. Host, please stop harboring such fantasies. Damn it. You are teasing me. Although the system played him, Jiang Bei was still very satisfied that he could master dragon steps. With dragon steps combined with the black iron ladle and the golden flame iron pot, I can flatten anyone who comes and stir-fry whoever pairs up. At night, Jiang Bei fell into a deep sleep, drooling slightly, with no idea what wonderful dreams he was having. With the golden flame iron pot in hand, Jiang Bei could now absorb enough spiritual energy to cultivate just by drinking a little water. Without realizing it, he had already broken through to a 5-star martial artist. In the morning, Jiang Bei came downstairs, ready to go to school, and just happened to see Liu Mijin packing some things. With a thought, he used the dragon steps. One moment he was at the entrance, and in the blink of an eye, he had appeared over 20 meters away. And where he had been standing, an afterimage could still be seen fading away. Let's hug. Liu Mijin, who was tidying up her things, felt a gust of wind blow past her and even looked up. That works great. Looking at Liu Mijin, who had not realized what happened yet, Jiang Bei chuckled, turned around and headed to school. Once he entered the classroom, students were gathered in groups of 3 or 5, holding their phones and pointing at them. Xiao Liang, what are they looking at? Jiang Bei had originally wanted to ask his seatmate Wang Yunyuan. But for some reason, Wang Yunyuan had been much colder toward him these past few days, hardly saying a word all day. He had no idea what he could have possibly done to offend her. What, did not you check Daoyan this morning? It is already trending. Zhou Xiaoliang looked at Jiang Bei with surprise. You have got to be kidding me. What trend? Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. He had been practicing the dragon step too late last night and did not get up early this morning. This? Zhou Xiaoliang handed over his phone, which was playing a video. In the video, a group of people were surrounding 2 men and giving them a brutal beating. Why does this scene look so familiar? It looks like the downtown night market. Below the video, the vlogger had added a caption. Unscrupulous man sells fake medicine, 2 suspected shills beaten up by buyers. Jiang Bei could not help but laugh when he saw it. Is not this what happened last night? He was selling fake medicine downtown, and Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu tried to set him up, only to end up in a ditch themselves. Who would have thought someone would film it and post it online? Good thing they did not catch him on camera. Do you know who those 2 people getting beaten up are? Who? Jiang Bei asked, pretending not to know. They are Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu from class 1 of the sophomore year, the guys who were looking to cause trouble for you. I really did not expect that. How did they end up being shills for someone selling fake medicine? They did not want to either, it is just that they ran into me. Of course, Jiang Bei did not say that out loud. Just as he sat down, another commotion broke out among the students. Jiang Bei looked up and saw everyone running to the windows, looking outside and chattering away. Oh my god, is not that a junior student? He is insanely cool. That guy is so handsome, am I dreaming? We have such a handsome boy in our school, I want to marry him. He is so stylish, do not fight me for him, he is my type. 2 girls had stars in their eyes, jumping up and down, already arguing over him. They looked completely starstruck. Are not the juniors supposed to be in the front campus? What are they doing over here? The school is divided into 2 sections. Freshmen and sophomores are in the back campus, while juniors move to the front. In fact, they are only separated by 2 walls. It is just that usually the older students do not come to the freshman campus area. I know him, that is Liu Kun from the junior year. Do you know what his nickname is? The Hell Demon, everyone calls him God Liu. Back in his freshman and sophomore years, he was invincible against anyone in his grade. One boy said, spittle flying everywhere, so excited as if he were talking about himself. I want to be a man like God Liu too. Invincible against his peers, and then would not every school beauty and goddess be groveling at my feet? You do not dream about it, all right, a boy nearby curled his lip. Exactly, you cannot even beat our class is semi-immortal Jiang, and you want to be mentioned in the same breath as Liu Kun. Damn, did I provoke you people? But Jiang Bei was also a bit suspicious. What hell demon, what Liu Kun, why was everyone reacting so strongly? Thinking this, Jiang Bei also crowded toward the window to look outside. One look and he was quite startled. Not because the guy was a junior, but because of his look. 6 or 7 people were walking across the playground outside. The student leading them had sharp, sword-like eyebrows and star-bright eyes, a chiseled face and a piercing gaze. He was wearing a black casual outfit with his hands in his pockets. He walked with such a swagger. His hair was slicked back with gel. Damn, you think you are Tamo Serizawa. Must have watched too much Crows Zero. I am basically Genji Takia then. But it is no wonder the girls in the class are screaming. This student is indeed quite handsome, especially the way he walks with that swagger. There is a touch of roguish charm. Just as the students were discussing it, Liu Kun and the other students got closer and closer. Damn, is God Liu coming towards our class? What is going on is a big shot visiting our class. Hey, is anyone here a relative of his? Soon Liu Kun really arrived at class 3. Walking to the podium in 2 steps, Liu Kun kept his hands in his pockets and scanned the students with his eyes. Who here is Jiang Bei? Looking for Jiang Bei. The students were stunned. Are Jiang Bei and Liu Kun relatives? That is not right. How could a relative not know Jiang Bei? Jiang Bei was also confused. He did not seem to know this guy named Liu Kun either. That is me. Jiang Bei did not try to avoid him. No matter what the guy was here for, since he had already found his way to the classroom, he had to show himself. You are Jiang Bei. Liu Kun glanced at Jiang Bei, his eyes sharp. His stare made Jiang Bei very uncomfortable. Does not look like anything good. He is here to pick a fight, right? Did not I just say so? The classroom is not that big. Liu Kun raised an eyebrow and then grinned. Definitely cocky enough, no wonder you dared to provoke my cousin. Who is your cousin? Cousin? When did I ever provoke his cousin? Counting it up, the only people in school who were on bad terms with him were Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu, right? Lin Zifeng. Sure enough, this is Lin Zifeng getting beaten up and running to call for backup. I heard you are very arrogant. It seems that since I moved to the front campus, my reputation in the back campus has faded, just a bunch of useless cowards. With that single sentence, Liu Kun insulted the entire class. A few boys showed anger in their eyes. Jiang Bei provoked you, why are you insulting us? But they all dared to be angry but did not dare to speak up. After all, they could not afford to provoke this guy. You? Liu Kun lifted his head slightly, eyeing Jiang Bei askance. Since this is a school, I will not make it too hard for you. Tonight, book a restaurant, then come and kneel before my cousin to apologize. If he forgives you, that is the end of it. If he does not, you would better let him beat you up to vent his anger. And you lot, from now on, my cousin is the boss of this back campus. Anyone who dares to disobey, do not blame me for being impolite. As freshmen, you need to be prepared to be bullied. After finishing with Jiang Bei, Liu Kun turned his targets toward the rest of the class. This is way too bullying. Some students were turning red and could not hold it back anymore, but were pulled down by the people next to them. As for Jiang Bei, his expression was quite strange. Is this guy's brain kicked by a donkey? What? Jiang Bei knew that he had pulled a fast one on Lin Zifeng last night, and with the previous toilet explosion incident, the guy definitely would not just let it slide. But he did not expect Lin Zifeng to act so quickly. Since his small account was not enough, he quickly called in a higher-level main account to back him up. It is just that this big shot is acting way too arrogant. Inviting people to dinner, and bowing to apologize. And if they are not satisfied, you get beaten up. Setting aside the fact that this whole thing started because Lin Zifeng provoked me, even if it had not, I just cannot stand your smug face. Did you hear me? Liu Kun looked at Jiang Bei with a condescending air, not taking him seriously at all. Jiang Bei regained his composure, a smile playing on his lips, and spoke slowly. I heard your nickname is the Hell Demon God. That is right. I think it is more like the Hell Fart God. Did you eat too many farts under your covers this morning and suffocate your brain? Or did a donkey kick your head last night? You should go to the hospital, or you will become an idiot if you wait too long. After Jiang Bei finished those 2 sentences, the entire classroom fell into an eerie silence. You could probably even hear a pin drop. Not only were his classmates staring with wide eyes, but even Liu Kun was caught off guard. In his experience, this was just a freshman. His mere presence should have been enough to crush him, yet he actually dared to strike back. Hellfart God ate too many farts. Since he enrolled, no one had ever dared to talk to him like that. It is over, look, you have already turned into an idiot. Seeing Liu Kun slightly distracted, Jiang Bei twisted the knife even further. Zhou Zioying, standing by, kept tugging at Jiang Bei's sleeve and blinking his eyes, as if telling him to stop. That is Liu Kun, after all. When Liu Kun finally snapped out of it, his face had completely changed. The students who came with him were also twitching. This kid has real guts. You are courting deaths. Liu Kun's gaze grew cold, he clenched his fist, and the air around him surged, making even the nearby desks tremble. Up until now, no one in my grade has dared to speak to me like that. For these 2 sentences alone, you little trash, I am definitely going to cripple you. Who cannot boast? If you have got the guts, why not challenge me to a fight? Jiang Bei was not afraid in the slightest. It was only a junior, even though there was a huge gap in their cultivation levels. But I have got treasures. When the time comes, I will just smack him with my ladle and iron wok. I am not afraid of trouble. Thinking of this, Jiang Bei was actually glad he had learned the dragon movement technique last night. With the black iron ladle and golden flame wok as heavy hitters, offensive martial arts skills were not very useful, but agility techniques like dragon movement could significantly boost his combat power. You want to challenge me to a fight? Liu Kun was stunned. A freshman challenging him to a fight. What scared? If you're scared, go back to where you came from. Do not leave the classroom smelling like farts. Me scared, hahaha, what a joke. Do not say just you, even if your whole class came at me at once, you would all be nothing but trash in my eyes. Liu Kun sneered. Once he said this, some students could not help it anymore. I cannot take it anymore, he is so damned arrogant. Is not it just 2 grades higher than us? Does he really think he is the school bully? Li Dashwang stood up. Exactly, we freshmen are not that easy to bully either. What is so great about you? Give me 2 more years and I will beat you to a pulp. Wu Jiabo also stood up. He was one of the few 4-star martial artists in the class. But there were also those who were not angry at all, but instead felt resentment towards Jiang Bei. Zhao Qingshu. Jiang Bei, look at the mess you have made. Why did you have to go provoke Lin Zifeng when you have nothing better to do, dragging the whole class into this? If you are a man, go and bow to apologize. Oh? Jiang Bei saw Zhao Qingshu speak up, and his expression turned displeased. Bowing to apologize is what makes a man. They have bullied their way to our door, insulted all of you too, and you do not even resist, but you blame me for calling them trash. However, Jiang Bei did not respond to Zhao Qingshu. Instead, his eyes darted around. Liu Kun, cut the crap. Tonight at 9 o'clock, you bring your men and I will bring my classmates. Let us meet at the park nearby. Do you really think we are easy targets? Exactly, let us do it. Who is afraid of whom? Li Dashwang echoed. The worst that can happen is getting a beating, but being pointed at and called trash is just too infuriating. Before Jiang Kun could speak, Jiang Bei spoke again. He pointed at Zhao Qingshu. See him? He is my big brother. Whatever hell demon god in my big brother's eyes, he is just a fart. Big brother, you do not need to worry about such small details. I have already set it up for you. Tonight, let them see how awesome you are. Zhao Qingshu was frozen on the spot. Damn it. Since when did I become your big brother? Looking at Jiang Bei's eyes, Zhao Qingshu immediately realized he had been set up. Damn it, let them see what? A 4-star martial artist letting a 7-star martial master see how awesome I am. Detected resentment from Zhao Qingshu, energy value plus 5,000. Zhao Qingshu hated Jiang Bei to the core and wanted to beat him to death right then and there. Master Liu, Zhao Qingshu just wanted to explain, but Jiang Bei spoke again. Big brother, you taught me that we should not back down when facing these things. You are the man who is going to conquer the whole school in the future. Zhao Qingshu asterisk and %, and asterisk and. So you are his big brother, right? Liu Kun glanced at Zhao Qingshu. Very well, tonight at 9, bring your minions and wait for me in the park. Do not worry, I will not kill you, Liu Kun said, showing a cruel smile. Zhao Qingshu was almost in tears. Even though you do not deserve to challenge me, I accept this time. Liu Kun's gaze swept over the students of Class 3, his expression like he was looking at a group of lambs for the slaughter. Afterward, Liu Kun and the others left, and the classroom exploded. Jiang Bei, are you out of your mind? We have no grudge with you, right? Handle the mess you caused yourself, why should we take the fall? You cowards, they were bullying us and now you are jumping up, how embarrassing. Some of the students who were afraid before started blaming Jiang Bei as soon as Liu Kun left. There were also those who could not stand Liu Kun and these narrow-minded classmates. Zhao Qingshu's face had turned green. He wanted to distance himself, but ended up being dragged into it by Jiang Bei. Shut the hell up, all of you. Just then Jiang Bei roared and sure enough, the whole class went quiet. What the hell are you guys arguing about? Did I ever say I wanted you to go? I have spoiled you all too much. Having said that, Jiang Bei left the classroom to go take a leak, leaving the whole class standing there in the wind. Since when did our class, Jiang Half-Immortal, get this tough? What? I often tease Jiang Bei or play some small pranks on him in class, and he never really takes it to heart. But now, facing a foreign threat, they come knocking and calling us trash to our faces, yet a bunch of guys here are still pointing fingers and criticizing him. It is honestly so frustrating. Even though he started this, you could have chosen not to get involved. There was absolutely no need for all this gossip. With the dark iron ladle, the golden flame iron pot, and the dragon soaring steps I just mastered, I should be more than a match for that hell god guy. Jiang Bei calculated in his head, if all else fails, do not I still have the heaven-shaking thunder bombs? Once I toss one of those, I will be sure to send that bunch off with a beautiful, cold song of defeat. However, thinking about how one bomb flattened the men's restroom earlier, Jiang Bei remained cautious. Better to avoid it if he can, as it makes too much noise. As for the other students willing to join him, I will just give each of them a strength pill and serve them some spirit water brewed in my golden flame iron pot. Even if we cannot beat them, we will be tough enough to take the hits and will not feel the pain. And if they get hurt, it does not matter. I have the invincible panaceas for instant healing. They can just get back up and keep fighting. No matter what level of martial artist you are, there is always an end to your energy, right? Thinking of this, Jiang Bei suddenly felt brimming with confidence. So what if they are juniors? If they come to provoke me, I will fight them all the same. When it was time for lunch at the cafeteria, few classmates were willing to sit at the same table with Jiang Bei for fear of inviting trouble. Jiang Bei did not mind at all. Jiang Bei, how are you planning to handle things tonight? Wang Tailan and Li Dashuang walked over with their trays and sat down opposite Jiang Bei. Are you two really planning on coming with me? Jiang Bei glanced at the two, feeling somewhat surprised. After all, those were third-year students. Wang Tailan and the others did not know about his preparations, so they would surely get beaten up. Of course we are going, why would not we? Jiang Bei, you do not really think we are cowards like them, do you? I will be honest, while my strength is not much, I am quite tough. Worst case scenario, I take a beating, but wanting me to listen to Lin Zifeng later, not a chance. Good, besides you two, who else is planning to go? There is also Wu Jiabo, Wang Nankai Lu Bing. Hearing this, Jiang Bei realized there were quite a few people with backbone in his class. These people are enough. Jiang Bei, do you have any other arrangements? Do not worry, I will not let you guys suffer losses. Today, I will let those juniors gain some wisdom and teach them that we freshmen are not so easy to bully. Wang Tailan and Li Dashuang stared at Jiang Bei with strange expressions. The arrangement they were asking about was not really about needing a plan, but whether they should gather more people so no one runs off at the last minute. After all, if more people get beaten, it spreads the pain around. Jiang Bei, you do not actually think we can be a match for Liu Kun and his group, do you? What else? We were going there fully expecting to get beaten anyway. Since it will not be fatal, taking a beating is enough to show them our class is integrity. Li Dashuang was being honest, and one cannot blame him for thinking that way. Liu Kun is a 7-star martial master. He is not someone they can deal with. You call that integrity? That is so spineless. Just wait and see what I have planned. The two did not take him seriously because the gap in strength was just too massive. There was not a glimmer of a chance for victory. By the way, where is Zhao Qingshu? Right there at that table. Looking up, he caught Zhao Qingshu staring at him with a hateful gaze. Jiang Bei chuckled. That kid bought a meal but did not take a single bite. He was probably so angry he was already full. But you deserve it. Who told you to come provoke me for no reason? Big brother, everything depends on you tonight. Jiang Bei shouted at Zhao Qingshu, making him twitch with anger before he got up and left without eating a bite. The moment he left, others walked in. Taking a look, it was Lin Zifeng and Hu Yu. They had been beaten up last night, and their faces were still bruised and purple. Lin Zifeng saw Jiang Bei from afar and walked over. Jiang Bei, not bad, daring to challenge my cousin. Do you know his nickname? Let me tell you, it is the Hell Demon God. Get it, Demon God. Actually, all you have to do is sneak over tonight, kowtow to me, apologize, and stay away from Gao Xiaobing. Then our business will be settled. Why make things hard on yourself and drag your classmates down into the suffering? Lin Zifeng was feeling incredibly smug, his words dripping with mockery. Lin Zifeng, how did it feel to be swarmed by a dozen guys last night? Jiang Bei mentioned last night's events, and the smile on Lin Zifeng's face instantly froze. The whole thing had been posted online and trended. Every student in the school knew he had played a stooge for a fake medicine seller. He had been called into the principal's office early this morning and scolded severely for damaging the school's reputation, losing several months' worth of spirit stones as a fine. No one knew that the seller of the fake medicine was actually Jiang Bei, except for Gao Xiaobing and Lin Zifeng, who were there last night. Thinking of it made Lin Zifeng grind his teeth in hatred. It was so embarrassing. Resentment from Lin Zifeng detected, energy points plus 5,000. Great, you provide the energy points, and I will use them to buy strength pills to beat up your cousin. The energy points were surging today. Just from Zhao Qingshu and Lin Zifeng alone, Jiang Bei had gained over 10,000. Jiang Bei, do not get cocky. You are finished tonight, my cousin will definitely give you a proper reception. Oh right, I will be there too. After my cousin is done with you, it will be my turn, just wait. Lin Zifeng glared at Jiang Bei viciously and stormed off. He did not know where Jiang Bei's confidence came from, but he was certain that tonight, his cousin Liu Kun would beat Jiang Bei half to death, giving him a chance to vent his rage. Seeing Lin Zifeng get snubbed, Wang Tailan and Li Dashwang gave Jiang Bei a big thumbs up. Jiang Bei, for this courage alone, getting beaten up tonight is worth it. In their eyes, Jiang Bei might not have great talent, but his backbone and spirit were top-notch. Damn, do you guys really not believe in me? I told you I would have everything handled. But Jiang Bei did not bother explaining. When tonight came, they would naturally understand. After finishing lunch, just as Jiang Bei was about to return to the classroom, someone blocked his path again. Jiang Bei, stop right there. Hearing this familiar voice, Jiang Bei stopped and looked somewhat helpless. Gao Xiaobing was here. What? Actually, Gao Xiaobing had messaged him that morning, but he simply did not reply. Yesterday, the system detected Gao Xiaobing's favor, which drew Jiang Bei's attention. Whether in terms of family background or her own personal qualities, Gao Xiaobing was absolutely impeccable. But the key is that Jiang Bei does not want to get involved in any romantic entanglements right now. Focusing on improving his strength is the most important thing. Besides, judging by their family statuses, he and Gao Xiaobing are simply not from the same world. Getting involved would inevitably lead to trouble down the line. So he did not reply to her message, but he did not expect her to come looking for him anyway. Student Gao Xiaobing, is there something you need from me? Jiang Bei turned around and said with a smile. Why did not you reply to my message? Gao Xiaobing huffed, glaring at Jiang Bei. Oh, my phone ran out of battery. Jiang Bei took out his phone, but his hand accidentally brushed the screen, lighting it up to show a full battery. This is so embarrassing. But Gao Xiaobing did not seem to notice. She just kept staring at Jiang Bei. What exactly do you think you are doing? Is Liu Kun someone you can afford to provoke? This girl is quite well informed. Thinking about it, the news of the fight tonight has already spread among the students in private. But no one dared to tell the teachers, for fear of Liu Kun coming after them. If it is just Liu Kun, what is there to be afraid of? He is a madman. As far as I know, there were 2 students in school he crippled before, yet he got off scot-free. Why do not you think about the consequences before going up against him? Gao Xiaobing, can you really blame me for this? Are you suggesting that because I was bullied by Lin Zifeng, I should just take it? Should I go bow to him, beg for forgiveness, and apologize? Who did I offend? I am just trying to go to school and I am constantly being picked on, and there is nowhere for me to even reason with anyone. Seeing Gao Xiaobing's tendency to judge without knowing the facts resurface, Jiang Bei felt a bit annoyed. He knew she was worried about him, but he could not just go and bow to Lin Zifeng, right? He thought she would retort, but instead of arguing, she started to sob softly, tears streaming down her face like rain. It is all because of me. If I had not wanted to take revenge on you in the first place, you would not be clashing with Lin Zifeng and Liu Kun now. Hey, do not cry. As soon as Gao Xiaobing started crying, Jiang Bei was suddenly at a complete loss. Why is she crying all of a sudden? Big sister, no, beautiful little fairy, please stop crying. This has nothing to do with you, those guys are just asking for a beating. Jiang Bei was better off not comforting her. The moment he tried, Gao Xiaobing's eyes turned even redder and the tears started falling one by one. I told myself not to mess with women. Look, this really is not your fault. If anyone is to blame, it is me, who told me to take your underwear while you were showering. Yo? Gao Xiaobing pointed a delicate finger at Jiang Bei. How dare you bring that up again? Fine, I will not mention it. And you stop crying, it is not a big deal. I promise I will beat that Liu Kun so badly even his mother will not recognize him. Gao Xiaobing started laughing again. You flip your mood faster than I flip a page. Just you stop bragging. Jiang Bei, you finally admitted that you intentionally took my undergarments while I was showering, did not you? Jiang Bei curled his lip. Undergarments, that is a polite way to put it. Besides, when did I admit to that? Are you here to play detective or something? Anyway, let us talk about the clothes later. Do not worry about today's mess, I will handle it. Jiang Bei, how about I make a call home? My dad knows the principal, maybe I can get him to step in and… Do not, you will ruin my way of making money. I have already promised you, what are you still worried about? I am definitely not going to lose tonight. Did you forget how I tricked Lin Zifeng yesterday? You are a total jerk. What do you mean by that? Jiang Bei narrowed his eyes as he looked at Gao Xiaobing. Pervert! Seeing Jiang Bei staring at her, Gao Xiaobing blushed. Detected Gao Xiaobing's favor, energy value plus 300. Damn! Jiang Bei realized instantly, I thought I was putting out her interest, how did it grow so fast? It is at 300 already. System, did you make a mistake? The system suggests the host show some shame. Gao Xiaobing saw she could not convince Jiang Bei, so she stopped talking. Then be careful tonight. If it really comes down to it, just apologize. Liu Kun is a martial master level fighter after all. At the worst, you will just get a beating and it will all be over, Gao Xiaobing said seriously. Jiang Bei was speechless. Just a moment ago she was terrified something would happen to him, and now she is telling him to just go take a beating. Women, they are truly impossible to understand. In the afternoon in the Class 3 classroom, the students became much quieter. Seemingly afraid of Liu Kun, these people did not even dare to look at Jiang Bei. But there was one exception. Zhao Qingshu. The system notification sounds had not stopped all afternoon, and they were all contributed by Zhao Qingshu. Jiang Bei really doubted if this guy had insulted his ancestors 18 generations back. As soon as the bell rang, most of the students left without looking back. Jiang Bei counted, besides himself, only 11 people stayed behind. Xiao Liang, I did not expect you to be so loyal. Jiang Bei patted Zhou Xiao Liang on the shoulder, appearing very touched. Brother Bei, do you have any more spirit stones? Could you lend me a couple to use when the time comes? Damn. So this kid is after the spirit stones I have. Hee, just kidding. If it were not for you, Brother Bei, I would not have broken through to a 2-star martial artist. Now that you are in trouble, I definitely cannot leave. It is just a beating, right? That is more like it. But saying getting beaten is a bit much. Looks like I need to hand out the things I prepared to everyone. The street food stalls outside the school, my treat today. Everyone order whatever you want, eat up so we can get things done tonight. Alright, getting a free meal before getting beaten, not a bad deal. Wang Tailan and his group all went to the food stalls, but Zhao Qingshu did not move. Big brother, are not you going home yet? Jiang Bei walked up with a grin. Home? Do I dare to go back? Zhao Qingshu really did not want to see Jiang Bei. He also wanted to go home, but what if Liu Kun comes looking for trouble? It is true he is gifted. Given time, reaching Liu Kun's level would not be hard, but not right now. Jiang Bei, you are ruthless. Zhao Qingshu stood up, glared fiercely at Jiang Bei, and then left the classroom. The students feasted at the food stalls, costing Jiang Bei over $1,000, but he has money now, so it was nothing. By the time they finished eating and Jiang Bei brought everyone to the park, Zhao Qingshu was already waiting there. What? Zhao Qingshu did not want to come, but he did not dare not to. If he really offended Liu Kun, his university life for the next few years would not be very pleasant. Hey, big brother, I did not expect you to arrive already. Jiang Bei saw Zhao Qingshu already waiting in the park, a smile on his face. Jiang Bei, do not get too smug. No matter what you say, you are the one who offended Liu Kun, so you are still his target, Zhao Qingshu said coldly. That is not necessarily true. As the saying goes, to catch the bandits, you catch the ringleader first. As the big brother here, you will probably be their primary target. Jiang Bei looked so serious that Zhao Qingshu was gnashing his teeth in anger. Back during the class test, Jiang Bei took first place and stole his thunder. But he regretted ostracizing Jiang Bei now. Jiang Bei could not be bothered to pay much attention to Zhao Qingshu, so he turned to the other students. Wang Tailan, did you all bring the empty water bottles? I told you to prepare while we were eating earlier. We did, everyone has one. Jiang Bei, why did you make us bring this stuff? You are being so mysterious. While they were eating earlier, Jiang Bei had told the other students to bring the leftover empty water bottles. Naturally, they have a use, just wait a moment. As he spoke, Jiang Bei took out his golden flame iron pot and the black iron ladle, then took out a large basin and poured the water from it into the pot, stirring it gently with the ladle. Everyone was stunned as they watched Jiang Bei's actions. They had come together, and none of them had seen him carrying anything, yet in the blink of an eye, he had almost every pot and pan needed. Is he doing a magic trick? Jiang Bei, where did you get all this stuff? You do not have a space ring, do you? A space ring is a type of spatial treasure that can store items. It is extremely precious. Everyone had only heard of them but never seen one. Since Jiang Bei had just conjured so many things out of thin air, they were most likely taken from a space ring. What is this for cooking? Looking at the setup, everyone was confused. Why are you taking out a pot and pouring water into it for no reason? Do not be impatient, everyone, bring your bottles over. Wang Tailan was the closest, and just as he was about to speak, he sniffed the air hard. What rich spiritual energy. Jiang Bei, what about this water? Wang Tailan looked at the golden flame iron pot next to Jiang Bei in surprise. This rich spiritual energy was radiating from it. This is my ancestral spiritual water. It contains spiritual energy. Drink a couple of sips and I guarantee your fatigue will disappear. It will come in handy when we have to fight later. My God, there is such a thing. That is amazing. Fill a bottle for me. The students gathered around one after another, and Jiang Bei was not stingy, filling a bottle for everyone. Afterward, Jiang Bei took out the super strength pills and distributed them to everyone. This pill is way too big. Are you sure it will work after eating this? Do not worry, it is ancestral. After taking this strength pill, it will at least double your power. Most importantly, it makes you tough enough to take a beating. There are only 20 minutes left, so hurry up and eat it. Urged by Jiang Bei, the students took the strength pills, albeit with some skepticism. Within a few minutes, their faces were flushed and their necks were red. Oh my God, I really feel like my body is filled with strength now. This feeling is just too amazing. I never thought you would have such good stuff. When Liu Kun's people get here, we might actually be able to take them on. Feeling the effects of the super strength pill, everyone seemed less nervous than before. In fact, they became quite excited. Zhao Qingshu had been watching from the side, his eyes flickering. He had felt the rich spiritual energy in the pot earlier and wanted to ask for some, but hesitated. Jiang Bei saw through Zhao Qingshu's thoughts and laughed. Big brother, do you want some? Humph, no need. Zhao Qingshu snorted coldly and turned his head away. So stubborn. A while later, sure enough, Liu Kun arrived with his men. He did not bring many, just 6 people, including Lin Zifeng. I did not think you would actually dare to come. Seeing Jiang Bei and his group waiting for them, Liu Kun was a bit surprised and raised his eyebrows. Why would not we dare to come? Jiang Bei spread his hands. Jiang Bei, it is not too late for you to admit your mistake. I can give you this chance, so others do not say I, Liu Kun, am bullying the weak. Fart God, you talk too much crap. Are you fighting or not? If not, we are going home to sleep. Very well, you dare to be sharp-tongued even when death is at your doorstep. Cousin, he actually dares to insult you. He is way too arrogant. You must teach him a good lesson, Lin Zifeng said through gritted teeth on the side. Do not worry, no one is leaving here standing tonight. Liu Kun grinned, his smile quite cruel. Jiang Bei, do you want a group brawl or a one-on-one? I can give you the first chance to challenge me. Jiang Bei did not answer him, but instead turned to look at Zhao Qingshu behind him. Zhao Qingshu had been standing at the very back, afraid that Liu Kun would notice him. He was even planning to just fake lying on the ground once the fight started if things went south. He did not expect Jiang Bei to drag him into this again. Big brother, should we do one-on-one or a group fight? If it is one-on-one, surely you should go first. Zhao Qingshu cursed Jiang Bei's ancestors to the 18th generation in his heart. Damn it. Seeing Liu Kun's gaze fixed on him, Zhao Qingshu bit the bullet and walked to the front. Well, God Liu, how about we just call it even today? You are a big man, do not hold a grudge against us freshmen. What do you think? Hearing Zhao Qingshu say this, before Liu Kun could respond, Wang Tailan and the others were the first to disagree. Damn it, Zhao Qingshu, you are a real coward, boosting their morale and killing your own. Still the class topper, I really misjudged you. Exactly, we have twice as many people as them, what the hell are we afraid of? Zhao Qingshu's mouth twitched uncontrollably. You guys talk a big game, why do not you go ahead and get beaten up? I do not want to get pummeled for no reason. Who in the school does not know that the infernal god Liu Kun has no sense of restraint? Big brother, things have reached this point, do not be so low-key anymore. Show your ultimate move and let the fart god open his eyes. Jiang Bei looked at Zhao Qingshu, acting very serious. Ultimate move, I would like to see what kind of ultimate move you have. Liu Kun looked at Zhao Qingshu teasingly. Ultimate move, my foot, I have been set up by Jiang Bei. Zhao Qingshu wished he could beat Jiang Bei up first. But at this point, retreating was clearly impossible. Gritting his teeth, Zhao Qingshu went all in. Liu Kun, even though I am not as strong as you, once my cousin Zhao Zihu comes back, he will definitely avenge me. He is a martial ancestor powerhouse. Your cousin is Zhao Zihu. Liu Kun's expression changed and he questioned him. That is right, he is my uncle's son. If he finds out about what happened today, he definitely will not let you off. For the sake of your cousin, you can go, Liu Kun pondered slightly and said. He had indeed heard of Zhao Zihu. Come to think of it, he was their senior but several years ahead of them, and he had not been in Qingyang City for a long time. Zhao Zihu was a student in the elite class back then, and those who could enter the elite class all had hopes of breaking through to martial general in the future. Liu Kun was not afraid, but his target was not Zhao Qingshu to begin with, so there was no need to hold a grudge. What? Hearing Liu Kun say he could leave, Zhao Qingshu was stunned for a moment. But he soon reacted, a look of joy spreading across his face. Zhao Zihu was indeed his cousin. The reason he had not mentioned it before was because Zhao Zihu had left Qingyang City several years ago. He did not expect Lin Kun to actually know him. If he had known earlier, he would have dropped his cousin's name long ago. Zhao Qingshu felt a wave of relief. He walked to the side and looked at Jiang Bei with a smug expression. The The look on his face was as if to say, "Kid, you are not quite good enough to scheme against me." Jiang Bei had not expected Zhao Qingshu to have such a seemingly formidable cousin. He had actually wanted to use Liu Kun's hands to trip him up. Hee Jiang Bei, sorry about that. Now it is your turn to put on a show. Do not worry, if you cannot get back up, I will call a cab to send you home. That will not be necessary. You would better stand back lest you get caught in the crossfire later. HMPH, keep acting arrogant. Let us see if you can still be this cocky when Liu Kun is beating you up later. Kids, you have run out of tricks now, have not you? Liu Kun sneered and waved his hand, and several juniors from the third year stepped forward. Tisk, I really do not have the heart to lay a hand on a group of freshmen like you. Do you want to discuss amongst yourselves who goes first? A third-year student cracked his knuckles with a smirk, completely disregarding Jiang Bei and his group. Do not get too full of yourself. It is not decided who wins or loses yet. What, still talking tough? Then let us start with you to warm up. As the third-year student spoke, he flashed forward, lunging directly at Wang Tailan with a thunderous punch. I will take you on. Wang Tailan gritted his teeth and, refusing to back down, threw a punch of his own. Bang! Although Wang Tailan had taken a strength-boosting pill, the gap in their cultivation levels was too vast for him to go toe-to-toe with a student at the martial master stage. But just as Jiang Bei had said earlier, even if his strength was not enough, he was tough enough to take a beating. Although Wang Tailan was sent flying several meters away, he was largely unharmed. He dusted off his butt and stood right back up. Tug! Seeing Wang Tailan get back up as if nothing happened, the student was slightly taken aback. Turns out, you third-year students are not so special after all. Kids, you have officially angered me. Saying that, the third-year student attacked again, with noticeably more force than before. How shameless, third years against us freshmen. Everyone, let us charge together. Li Dashuang shouted and dived straight into the fray, joining the battle. Soon both sides were locked in a chaotic brawl, and Jiang Bei's side, even with 2 against 1, was not gaining any real advantage. He was not worried though, they would see who was strong and who was weak soon enough. Kid, now it is your turn. Liu Kun let out a sinister laugh and walked straight toward Jiang Bei. You are the first freshman to dare act arrogant in front of me. Today, I will let you see exactly how I earned the nickname Hell Demon God. Liu Kun picked up his pace and charged head-on at Jiang Bei. A sharp glint flashed in Jiang Bei's eyes as he utilized his dragon step, his entire body suddenly becoming ethereal, allowing him to evade Liu Kun's attack. So that is what it is. I said you were the hell fart god, you just will not admit it. You are courting deaths. Liu Kun was already slightly shocked that Jiang Bei had managed to dodge his attack. Those words were enough to send him into a rage. He stomped, cracking the stone tiles beneath his feet, and flashed forward again, his fierce aura making the very air vibrate with a dull, explosive sound. Jiang Bei was only a 5-star martial artist, while Liu Kun was a 7-star martial master. The gap between them was significant. However, Jiang Bei had the dragon step. This earth-tier movement technique was no joke. Although Liu Kun was powerful and fast, he still could not keep up with Jiang Bei's speed. I will see you try to dodge now. Liu Kun was losing his patience. After failing to touch Jiang Bei several times, he roared. 7 orange light spots lit up between his brows, and as he waved his hands, flames shot into the sky like a raging inferno. Crimson Flame Palm. With a strike, the searing heat scorched the air dry, blasting toward Jiang Bei. Damns, you are playing for real. Jiang Bei cursed, pushing his dragon step to the limit. Although he managed to dodge, the corner of his clothes had already been scorched away. You dodged it again. Liu Kun's expression was grim. If word got out that a 7-star martial master like himself could not handle a freshman even after using a martial technique, it would be a laughingstock. Just as he prepared to strike again, Jiang Bei countered. At first, Jiang Bei had not intended to go all out, but now that the other guy was clearly trying to cripple him, Jiang Bei was starting to get angry too. A black iron ladle appeared in his hand, his figure shifted like a phantom, and he took the initiative to attack. What the? Liu Kun's pupils shrank, as he suddenly found himself unable to track Jiang Bei's movements. Oh no! Seeming to sense the danger, Liu Kun yelled to himself and retreated rapidly. Jiang Bei appeared where he had been standing a moment ago, but his iron ladle only swept through thin air. As they battled, the situation around them was also gradually changing. Initially, Wang Tailan and the freshmen were indeed no match for them, and were falling to the ground one after another. But every time they fell, they would quickly stand right back up as if nothing had happened, and dive right back into the fight. Damn, are these people immune to pain? One of the third-year students was already starting to pant. Why were these people like punching bags that just would not stay down? Gradually, some of them began to show signs of exhaustion. HMPH, even if you cannot be knocked down, your stamina is still limited. I would like to see how long you can last. Just as the third-year student sneered, he saw Wang Tylan and the others take out bottles and chug the contents. And then, damn, what is going on here? This is ghostly. There was no more to say. One of the third-year students became exhausted, and Wang Tylan and the others seized the opening, punched him in the face, and proceeded to beat him into a pulp. Tug. Liu Kun also realized something was wrong. His men were all 5-star or 6-star martial masters. How were they being pinned down and beaten by a bunch of freshmen? This made absolutely no sense. Damn it, what is happening? You would better worry about yourself. Liu Kun turned around to see Jiang Bei's figure flash away and vanish again. However, even though Liu Kun could not track Jiang Bei, he could sense the danger approaching. This time he stood his ground, leaning slightly to the side to dodge the ladle. Looking at Jiang Bei right in front of him, Liu Kun gave a sinister grin. Let us see where you run to this time. Yet just as he smiled, Jiang Bei smiled back. The ladle in Jiang Bei's hand was only a feint. As Liu Kun dodged the attack, Jiang Bei suddenly produced an iron pot in his other hand and swung it hard at Liu Kun's back. Liu Kun cried out in pain as if struck by a tremendous force, and he was sent flying, crashing face first into the dirt. Jiang Bei had realized earlier that Liu Kun was too strong. Whenever he got close, Liu Kun could always dodge perfectly. But his repertoire was not limited to just an iron ladle. He also had his golden flame iron pot. Before Liu Kun could even recover, Jiang Bei appeared behind him like a ghost, ladle in one hand and pot in the other, and went to town. Soon a shrill, piercing scream echoed through the park. What? Liu Kun had never felt as frustrated as he did right now. Ever since he started his freshman year, he had been one of the strongest in his grade. Combined with his vicious fighting style, he earned the nickname Hell Demon God. But today, something happened that he never would have expected. He actually ended up being taken down by a freshman. That strange movement technique, plus using a spoon and a frying pan as weapons, are not those just for cooking. What even is this? And it hurts so much. Originally, Liu Kun still had the strength to fight back, but after a few whacks from Jiang Bei's spoon and pan, he was completely dazed. The physical body of a 7-star martial master far exceeds that of an average person, but even he could not withstand those two weapons in Jiang Bei's hands. Kid, you are looking for deaths. Enduring the immense pain, Liu Kun roared with bloodshot eyes. Being pinned to the ground and beaten by a freshman was nothing short of a total humiliation. Still talking tough, Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. Ignoring Liu Kun's threat entirely, he swung the black iron spoon down again. I will let you be a hell demon god. I will let you be each Chinese letter, Chinese letter, Chinese letter, Chinese letter, Chinese letter. Watching too much Crows Zero, always acting so arrogant, I will show you. Jiang Bei used the spoon in one hand and the pan in the other, attacking from both sides while muttering to himself. Liu Kun was filled with hatred. What Tamio Sarazawa, what Crows Zero, I do not even know what that is. Resentment from Liu Kun detected, energy value plus 5,000. Hearing the system's voice, Jiang Bei hit him even harder. Meanwhile, the battles between the other students had already stopped. Those juniors had been beaten into submission. It did not matter if it was a freshman or a junior, as long as they stopped getting hit, anything was fine. It is insane. How are these freshmen so fierce? Telling you to act tough, telling you to show off. Are you convinced yet? Not convinced, you little brat, you. Liu Kun was incredibly furious, but before he could finish, everything went black as the black iron spoon slammed directly into his cheek. I will show you not being convinced. After a flurry of blows, Jiang Bei showed no signs of stopping, and the other students could not bear to watch anymore. My god, what is Jiang Bei holding? Is he going to kill him if he keeps hitting him like that? Wu Jiabo watched Liu Kun being beat on the ground by Jiang Bei, his mouth twitching. He thought everyone was already tough enough, but he did not expect Jiang Bei to be even tougher. Jiang Bei, let us just call it a day. If you keep hitting him, something bad will happen. Wang Tylan reminded him. Hearing this, Liu Kun let out a sigh of relief. Jiang Bei did stop, but he had no intention of letting Liu Kun off just like that. He pulled a Peerless Great Restoration pill from his pocket and shoved it into Liu Kun's mouth. What the hell did you feed me? Liu Kun stared at Jiang Bei angrily, wishing he could swallow him whole. Check if you still have any injuries on your body, Jiang Bei asked. Sure enough, the next moment, Liu Kun could not feel a shred of pain on his body anymore, and the purple and blue bruises had returned to normal. I actually recovered. Since you are healed, let us keep going. While Liu Kun was stunned, Jiang Bei's big iron spoon came crashing down again. After eating the restorative pill, here we go again. I give up, Liu Kun could not stand the pain and finally gave in. However, Jiang Bei still showed no intention of stopping. Damn it, I have already given up. Why are you still hitting me? I am worried you are lying to me, so I will hit a few more times. Screw you. Huh, still cursing at me. Jiang Bei raised the golden flame iron pan ready to strike. Liu Kun trembled in fear. If that pan landed on his face, he'd be flattened for sure, even though his face was already beyond recognition. No, I am not cursing at you. That is more like it. Alright, that is enough for today. Jiang Bei said as he put his weapons away. Are you going to come and look for trouble again? Jiang Bei looked at Liu Kun. No, definitely not. Liu Kun's head shook like a bobblehead. And are you still going to make us listen to your cousin? No way, from now on I will listen to you, you are my boss. Evildoers are always punished by worse ones. Liu Kun would never have dreamed that he would be brought down by a freshman. I do not need a minion as stupid as you, just do not come and make trouble. Make trouble, my foot. Once this spreads, I will not even be able to show my face in the elite class. Liu Kun felt so miserable inside. Alright, everyone is tired from fighting today, go back and get some rest. Jiang Bei called out to Wang Tailan and the others and walked away. Tired from fighting? Liu Kun's mouth twitched, he really has the nerve to say that. He used to be a king until he got taken out. Not far away, Zhao Qingshu's eyes were wider than a bull's. He stayed behind to watch how Jiang Bei would get beaten, but the result was just too stimulating. Liu Kun was actually beaten into submission by Jiang Bei. This completely shattered his worldview. If this spreads, it is going to cause a huge sensation. Seeing that Jiang Bei had left, Liu Kun stood up from the ground. Boss Liu, His companions approached him, not knowing what to say. Cousin, are you okay? Lin Zifeng walked over, limping. When Liu Kun saw Lin Zifeng, his suppressed anger flared up again. Slap! He sent Lin Zifeng flying with a single slap. Cousin, my ass, all of this is because of you. Liu Kun was so angry, if he were not his cousin, he would have crippled him right then and there. Woo-woo, cousin, Still talking, beat him good. It is all because of you, my heroic reputation is gone. The other students were feeling pent up too and had nowhere to vent, so they jumped in and gave Lin Zifeng a beating. Meanwhile, as Jiang Bei was about to leave, a figure rushed out from the nearby woods. Gao Xiaobing, why are you here? I was worried about you. Gao Xiaobing had a strange expression. She had rushed over because she was worried for Jiang Bei, but when she saw Liu Kun begging on the ground, she realized her worry was unnecessary. Sister-in-law Bei is here. Oh, sister-in-law Bei, you lovebirds chat, we are leaving first. Wang Tailan and the others looked at Jiang Bei with smiles and then headed home. What sister-in-law, stop calling me that. Jiang Bei's face darkened, why are you guys stirring up trouble? What is wrong with calling you that? Am I not good enough for you? Gao Xiaobing leaned in close and Jiang Bei could smell her perfume. Fruity. It is not about being good enough or not, do not listen to their nonsense. Affection from Gao Xiaobing detected, energy value plus 500. Damn, it went up again. No, I need to stop this immediately. Jiang Bei's expression became serious as he looked at Gao Xiaobing. Classmate Gao Xiaobing, I am now formally notifying you. Hey, do not cry, I have not even finished, why are you crying already? Jiang Bei had intended to say they were not a good match and that it would be best to keep some distance in the future, but before he could finish, he saw Gao Xiaobing's eyes turning red. I have not even finished talking, why are you crying? Who is crying? I just got sand in my eyes. What were you formally notifying me of? Gao Xiaobing stared at Jiang Bei, completely undaunted. Formally notifying you that you can go home. There are perverts wandering around at night. Are not you the perverts? Let me ask you, you were not like this before, you were cold as ice. Why recently have you? My best friend Li Hongyun said that a woman needs to be a bit more gentle. And if that does not work, just use the cry make a scene threaten to commit suicide routine. Li Hongyun, I am coming for you later. After parting ways with Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei headed home. As soon as he got home and opened his phone, the WeChat class group was blowing up with messages. Haha, so what if they are from the third year or called the Hell Demon God? We still took them down. Exactly, today was just so satisfying, it felt great. Are you guys just bragging, as if you could ever be a match for the Hell Demon God? Heh, sounds like you guys got beaten up and are just coming to the group to feel important. Do not believe it if you want, just wait until tomorrow and you will see. This time it was all thanks to Jiang Bei. From now on, he is our freshman leader, let us see who dares to cause trouble. Jiang Bei was reading the back and forth in the group with interest, but his face suddenly dropped. Wang Tailan, you guys gathered a crowd to fight. The message was from the homeroom teacher Li Kui. Oh my god, I forgot the homeroom teacher was in the group. Teacher, I was just bragging. Yes, we are all good students, how could we possibly fight? Haha, no fighting, and what about being a freshman leader? A Jiang Bei leader, come to my office tomorrow morning. Damn it. Seriously, catching strays while just lying there? Why the hell are you guys showing off in the group? The next morning, Jiang Bei went to the homeroom teacher's office. You say you guys beat up Liu Kun and his gang from the 3rd year. Homeroom teacher Li Kui looked at Jiang Bei with a strange expression. Yes, they came looking for trouble, so we taught them a lesson. Jiang Bei, I know you have some strength, but your cultivation talent is the lowest in the class. You should focus your efforts on training, not on bragging with classmates every day, you hear me. Do you really think I believe what you're saying? That Liu Kun's strength is almost catching up to mine. Forget about you few, even if the whole class joined forces, you might not be his match. Speak more reasonably in the future. Okay teacher, I understand. Alright, get out of here. Jiang Bei left the office and spread his hands. Teacher, I was not lying, you are the one who does not believe it. Back in the classroom, Wang Tylan and the others immediately crowded around. Well, what did the teacher say? The teacher does not believe it. See, I told you the teacher would not believe it. Who would have thought we actually beat up the 3rd years, and it was the hell demon god Liu Kun himself. And that is all thanks to our leader. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. You guys behave yourself. Leader my foot, it is not like the homeroom teacher is not going to talk to you. Then we will just call you that in private. Just as Jiang Bei sat down, Lin Zifeng appeared, standing at the door looking around while covering his face. Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei looked up. Why did this kid come back? Does he still feel like he has not been beaten enough? Thinking that, he still stepped out of the classroom. What, you want another beating? Lin Zifeng, who are you planning to bring to deal with me this time? No, how could I dare? Jiang Bei, I am here to apologize. Let us consider the past as over, do not take it to heart. After he said that, Jiang Bei was actually stunned. Has this kid changed his ways? Unlikely. Actually, what Jiang Bei did not know was that Lin Zifeng did not plan on apologizing at all. He even wanted to use his family's connections to deal with Jiang Bei. But Liu Kun stopped him. According to Liu Kun, was not it embarrassing enough already? School matters should be handled at school. If they used family connections and the higher-ups found out they lost to a freshman, they had probably be subjected to family discipline. This does not seem like your personality. Jiang Bei really did not believe Lin Zifeng's words. Actually, this was my cousin's idea. He said school matters should be solved at school, and if you lose a bet, you accept the loss. The fart god said that. I have to say, even though that guy is pretentious, his character is quite straightforward. Alright, I got it. As long as you guys do not stir up trouble, I cannot be bothered to care. What is wrong with your face? I remember Wang Tylan and the others did not hit you that hard yesterday. Mentioning his injuries, Lin Zifeng's face darkened. It was not because of you guys, it was because of my cousin. What are you two doing here? Just then a familiar voice rang out. It was homeroom teacher Li Kui. You are Lin Zifeng from the sophomore class, right? Why are you here, Jiang Bei? Is he bullying you? Before Jiang Bei could speak, Li Kui's voice rang out again. Lin Zifeng, let me make this clear. I do not care how you behave in your own class, but if you dare to bully my students, I will not let you off. Lin Zifeng was almost crying. Teacher, please open your eyes and see who is bullying who here. After last night, Jiang Bei's status among the classmates had improved significantly. Wang Tylan and the others would follow him around whenever they had time. Listen, classmates, school is out, I'm going home, can you guys give it a rest? After school in the afternoon, as soon as Jiang Bei walked out of the gate, Wang Tylan was already waiting for him. What are you guys waiting for me for? It is like you are welcoming a gang leader who just got out of prison. Hee, safe travels, leader. Damn it. Back home after drinking some spirit water, Jiang Bei headed out again once it got dark. While fighting Liu Kun last night, Jiang Bei felt that his movement technique was not practiced enough, so he decided to practice a bit more. After all, this was his life-saving skill. Arriving at the park, it was late and there were not many people. Jiang Bei found a quiet corner and practiced back and forth for about 2 hours. Looking at the time, it was past 10, so he strolled slowly towards home. After passing 2 streets and 2 alleys, he would be home. When he reached the second street, Jiang Bei saw a few people running towards him. Taking a closer look, they were acquaintances. Is not this Liu Quan and his lackeys? After teaching them a lesson outside the apartment complex last time, he had not seen them since. Did not expect to run into them here. These people looked panicked and kept looking back. Did they do something bad again? Just as Jiang Bei was wondering, Liu Quan also saw him. Boss, save us. Liu Quan saw it was Jiang Bei and ran even faster, as if he had found a long-lost relative. Are you sick? Who is your boss? Look at yourself, you look at least 20 years older than me. Jiang Bei was about to retort, but once Liu Quan and the others got closer, he laughed. These guys had purple and blue bruises all over their faces, and especially Liu Quan, one of his arms was hanging loose, cannot tell if it was dislocated or broken. Where did you guys go to commit crimes this time? Got beaten up serves you right. Jiang Bei was enjoying himself when a figure suddenly rushed over from a distance. Seeing this, Liu Quan and the others scrambled to hide behind him. What is wrong with you guys? Jiang Bei looked up and saw a girl who was not much older than him appear before his eyes. The girl wore long pants, a short top that showed her navel, had blue hair and eyes as clear as water, but her expression was cold. Not gonna lie, this girl was just as beautiful as Gao Xiaobing. Runs, why do not you run anymore? The blue-haired girl looked at Liu Quan and the others coldly, a sneer appearing on her lips. Boss, help us. Jiang Bei was a bit confused. What on earth was going on? Are you there, boss? At this moment, the blue-haired girl looked at Jiang Bei as well and gave him a once-over. Jiang Bei had worn sneakers, shorts, and a short-sleeved shirt when he went out. Eyes, slap-a-bang. Jiang Bei was originally going to ask what was going on, but caught off guard, everything went black. He felt a burning sensation on his face, followed by a kick to his stomach. The whole person face planted onto the ground like a toad. Oh my god. For no reason, Jiang Bei took a heavy slap and a kick. Jiang Bei was just out for a stroll in the evening. He happened to bump into Liu Quan and his group, and then ran into a girl with blue hair. Before he even knew what was going on, he was inexplicably beaten up. He felt so frustrated inside. Oh my god. Jiang Bei's anger flared up instantly. I did not provoke anyone, why me? Are you sick or something? When Jiang Bei stood up, he found that the blue-haired girl was already gone. Damn it, where did she go? Even now, Jiang Bei could still feel his cheeks burning and his lower abdomen aching faintly. It was fortunate that she did not land a hit on his manhood, or he would have been ruined. Get out here, you cowards. Big brother, she is already gone, Liu Quan whispered a reminder. She is gone. Jiang Bei frowned. She came up, slapped him, kicked him, and then just left. That is not right. That blue-haired girl was there to cause trouble for Liu Quan, right? Jiang Bei realized this and glared at Liu Quan. Tell me exactly what is going on, or I will destroy you today. Speak up. After hearing Liu Quan's explanation, Jiang Bei was even angrier. It turned out Liu Quan had taken his lackeys to a nearby bar to party, ran into the blue-haired girl, and after a few drinks, they went up to hit on her. As it turned out, the girl was a cultivator just like Jiang Bei. Instead of getting what they wanted, they got beaten up. They threw out some harsh words before running away, never expecting the girl would chase after them. And then they ran into Jiang Bei. I originally wanted to ask you for help, big brother. Liu Quan looked at Jiang Bei with a guilty conscience. Who the hell is your big brother? Who the hell is your big brother? Jiang Bei beat Liu Quan to a pulp without hesitation. Big brother, it hurts, my arm is broken. You are still calling me that? Jiang Bei was so furious. A bunch of good-for-nothings like you, it is one thing to go around harassing young girls, but you dragged me into getting beaten up too. That blue-haired girl must have mistaken him for the leader of Liu Quan's gang. That is for harassing young girls. And do not call me big brother, why do not you just call me your grandfather? Grandfather, ancestor, please stop hitting me. Jiang Bei kicked them a few more times before finally letting them go. Back home, Jiang Bei was still fuming. It was not just Liu Quan he was mad at, but also that blue-haired girl. At least get your facts straight before you start attacking. I am so handsome and dashing, which eye did she use to think I looked like a gang leader? Do not let me catch you, or I will beat your face until it is swollen. After cultivating all night, Jiang Bei successfully broke through to a 6-star warrior. Ever since he used the marrow cleansing pill, his physique had greatly improved, and his speed at absorbing and refining spiritual energy was many times faster than before. Added with the aid of the spiritual water, it would be strange if his cultivation level did not skyrocket. Arriving at school the next day, he received a message from Gao Xiaobing first thing in the morning. Hey big pervert, morning, how was your night? Jiang Bei had already forgotten about last night, but as soon as Gao Xiaobing asked, he remembered it all again. Do not even mention it, I got beaten up yesterday. Huh, who would dare to hit you, the big shot of the freshman year? Could it be Liu Kun and his gang causing trouble for you again? Not exactly, it was a girl. Jiang Bei told Gao Xiaobing everything that happened last night. But instead of getting comfort, Gao Xiaobing just laughed. Hahaha, I am dying, you big pervert. You were actually mistaken for a hooligan leader and beaten by a girl. Oh no, my stomach hurts from laughing. It is awful, I have to hold it in while in class. Besides, you act like a pervert anyway. It is no wonder she misunderstood you. Damn it, is that how you comfort someone? By the way, a great sister of mine is treating me to dinner tonight. Why do not you come with me? Jiang Bei froze for a second. Dinner with your sister? He had not had a chance to think about his relationship with Gao Xiaobing these past 2 days. He had originally intended to put an end to Gao Xiaobing's crush on him, but not only did he fail, her affection for him seemed to have grown even more. He thought he would just let nature take its course. However, regardless, it was not time to meet her family yet. Classmate Gao Xiaobing, nothing has happened between us yet, no need to go as far as meeting the parents. What are you thinking? It is not meeting the parents, she is just a senior I am close with, she goes to our school. Oh, what are we eating tonight? I know a good hot pot place near school, let us have hot pot. Jiang Bei agreed. If it is just a senior, then it does not matter. The rumors about them are already flying around school anyway, might as well get a free meal, it is all good. It is a free meal, why not? After class in the evening, Jiang Bei headed straight for the hot pot restaurant. The place was right near the school, just a 3 to 5 minute walk. Jiang Bei, over here. Gao Xiaobing was waiting for him at the entrance of the restaurant. Where is your senior? Jiang Bei walked over and asked casually, only to be met with a strange look from Gao Xiaobing. I am already regretting asking you to come. Hee, do not worry, I am not interested in your senior. Gao Xiaobing rolled her eyes. She was already used to Jiang Bei's lack of seriousness. She is already inside waiting, and I am telling you, she is our school's famous ice queen, so do not say anything inappropriate. Colder than you. An ice queen is fine, anything is better than the femme fatale I met last night. While talking, Jiang Bei followed Gao Xiaobing to a private room on the second floor. They opened the door and there was a girl sitting inside. That long blue hair was particularly striking. Jiang Bei was stunned for a moment, this senior of yours also has blue hair. Sister Liuer, we are here, Gao Xiaobing said with a giggle. Lan Liuer looked up, initially looking at Gao Xiaobing, but then she spotted Jiang Bei and the two locked eyes. Jiang Bei's face had been smiling, but when he saw Lan Liuer's face clearly, his smile froze instantly. Crap, is not this the girl who beat me up last night? What a small world. Jiang Bei looked at Lan Liuer, grinding his teeth in frustration. The latter looked at Jiang Bei, seemingly recalling something, and her brows also furrowed. Let me introduce you. This is my senior Lan Liuer, a junior student, and this is Jiang Bei, my classmate. Gao Xiaobing was still introducing them and did not notice their expressions. What is wrong with you two? You guys do not know each other, do you? Gao Xiaobing hesitated, these two seemed off. More than just know each other, Jiang Bei gritted his teeth and stared at her. I do not know him, Lan Liuer said coldly, not showing much of a reaction. One said they knew each other, one said they did not. Do they actually know each other or not? Sister Liuer is a famous beauty in our school. It is normal if you have seen her photos. I have not seen her photos, but I have had very close contact with this senior of yours. Jiang Bei never expected that the person who assaulted him last night would be the senior Gao Xiaobing was talking about. It really is a small world. What? Hello there, senior. Jiang Bei stared at Lan Liuer with a sour, sarcastic tone. Lan Liuer did not acknowledge him, but instead turned her head to look at Gao Xiaobing, who was sitting beside her. Xiaobing, you should be careful when making friends. Some people might have ill intentions, Lan Liuer said, casting a deliberate glance at Jiang Bei. Damn it. I have not even gone after you yet, and you are already trying to frame me. What a snake-hearted woman. Gao Xiaobing noticed that the two of them were giving each other strange looks, though she had no idea why. Do they have some kind of misunderstanding? I will have to ask about it later. Sister Liuer, what are you saying? Jiang Bei is not that kind of person. Still Bingbing who understands me. Some people look well-dressed on the outside, but they may have a side that people do not know about. Jiang Bei frowned. Is she addicted to this now? If it were not for Gao Xiaobing being here, he would have settled the score with Lan Liuer for what happened last night long ago. He did not expect that even though he had not said anything, Lan Liuer kept throwing cold, sarcastic remarks at him. All right, let us order. Before Jiang Bei could speak, Lan Liuer sat up straight and said coolly. Great, let us get a Mandarin duck hot pot. Gao Xiaobing scribbled a few things on the menu. Sister Liuer, I will order for you. Jiang Bei, here, take a look and see what you want to eat, she said, handing the menu to Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei took the menu. Not only was this place famous for hot pot, but their seafood was also great, Australian lobster king crab. So Lan Luor is paying today, right? Just watch me eat you into bankruptcy. I am done ordering, do you guys want to see? No need, it is fine if you have ordered. Alright then, waiters. Soon a young waitress walked in. Hello sir, how can I help you? Here, just bring everything marked on here. The waitress took the order form, glanced at it, and gave a strange look. Sir, there are only 3 of you. Do not you think there might be an extra 0 at the end? No mistake, just bring it exactly as it is. Understood. Wait. Just as the waitress was about to leave, Lan Luor called her back. Jiang Bei's heart skipped a beat. This girl is not planning to check what he ordered, right? Help me prepare your signature dipping sauce. I want one too, Gao Xiaobing said, raising her hand. Alright, please wait a moment. Jiang Bei, what did you just order? What was that about an extra 0? Oh, nothing, I just ordered normally. I have a big appetite, so I got a little extra, Jiang Bei said with a shrug. Gao Xiaobing did not think much of it and turned to whisper with Lan Luor. Jiang Bei looked at the two of them, his eyes rolling. You two go ahead and sit, I am going to go make my dipping sauce. He left the private room and headed to the condiment area, just happening to run into the waitress who had just finished preparing the sauces for Lan Luor and Gao Xiaobing. Here, give it to me, I will take them in. Alright sir, thank you. Jiang Bei took the sauces, the corners of his mouth curling up. He found the mustard bottle and grinned maliciously. Let us see you act all high and mighty now. Soon Jiang Bei nodded in satisfaction and brought the sauces back to the private room. Gao Xiaobing and Lan Luor were chatting away, not noticing that the color of their dipping sauces looked just a tiny bit different. After a while, the waitress pushed a cart into the room. Looking at the trays of meat being placed on the table, Gao Xiaobing took a look. Why is there so much, Jiang Bei? How much did you order? Not that much, just 10 plates of lamb and 10 plates of beef. Are you sure you can finish it? Hee, I have got a big appetite. I think Senior will surely keep me full. Lan Luor looked at Jiang Bei with a hint of disdain. Do not worry, eat as much as you want, just do not burst your stomach. Still acting cocky. The best part is yet to come. Sir, here is the Australian lobster and king crab you ordered. Great, put it there. Jiang Bei, why did you order these, you? Gao Xiaobing kept winking at Jiang Bei, looking a bit annoyed. Even Lan Luor's expression changed slightly. Just this single king crab alone, based on its size, was probably worth around 10,000. Of course, she was not short on money. It was because she saw that Jiang Bei was doing it on purpose. It is fine, it is just some seafood. Junior Jiang Bei probably has not even seen these things before, right? Lan Luor laughed, but it was a mocking laugh. Laughing at me for being poor. Yeah, I am benefiting from your hospitality today, Senior. I have never seen such a big king crab before. It is cooked, let us eat. Jiang Bei picked up 2 portions of meat with flair and started stuffing his face. Sister Luor, let us eat too. Compared to Jiang Bei's manner of eating, Gao Xiaobing was much more refined, chewing slowly. Lan Luor looked at Jiang Bei's table manners and felt even more disdain. She picked up the blanched beef and dipped it into the sauce. Then she popped it into her mouth. And then, as soon as she put it in her mouth, Lan Luor's brows furrowed tight, her face turned bright red, and tears were already welling up in her eyes. Senior, what is wrong? Why are you almost crying just from eating? Does it remind you of mom's home cooking? The food at this shop really is good. Jiang Bei said with a straight face, while already having a blast on the inside. I do not care if you are a cultivator, no one can handle half a bottle of mustard. Sister Luor, what is? Gao Xiaobing also noticed something was wrong. Lan Luor did not speak because she could not anymore. The intense, suffocating sensation had rushed straight to her head. She grabbed the water nearby and downed it, feeling only slightly more comfortable. It is nothing, the flavor at this shop is indeed excellent. Although she was speaking to Gao Xiaobing, Lan Luor's eyes were fixed on Jiang Bei with a look that could kill. Junior Jiang Bei, you are doing great, I think very highly of you. Thanks for the appreciation, Senior, here, have some more. Jiang Bei said, picking up the serving chopsticks and putting a portion of beef into Lan Luor's bowl, swirling it around a couple of times for good measure. Lan Luor's face turned green instantly. Senior, do not be shy, hurry up and eat. Jiang Bei was acting exactly like a junior who idolized her. Gao Xiaobing did not know what was going on and even gave Jiang Bei a look of approval. I will eat in a bit. Lan Luor was furious but could not make a scene right there. Sister Luor, try this, it is your favorite. Gao Xiaobing also picked up some food and put it in Lan Luer's bowl. Lan Luer. The three of them seemed to be getting along fine on the surface, but in reality, apart from Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei and Lan Luer were already full of killing intent. Watching Jiang Bei stuff his face with king crab, Lan Luer felt her anger boiling over. I am full, you two sit tight, I am going to the restroom. Gao Xiaobing left, leaving only Jiang Bei and Lan Zaiza in the room. I suggest you stay as far away from Xiaobing as possible, you do not deserve her. Lan Luer said coldly, confronting Jiang Bei directly. Jiang Bei was not moved at all, speaking as he continued to eat. That does not seem to be anything you should worry about, senior. Xiaobing and I are doing just fine, no need to trouble yourself. Besides, I have not even settled the score with you for last night. Mentioning last night, Lan Luer's expression became unnatural. She had assumed Jiang Bei was part of Liu Quan's gang, even though he really had not done anything to provoke her. However, in her eyes, anyone hanging out with those people could not be any good. You are the big brother of those hoodlums, so you cannot be anything good. You are all cut from the same cloth. When Jiang Bei heard that, he was instantly furious. I am their big brother just because I talked to them. I could also say I am your husband, why do not you admit to that? You detected Lan Luer's anger, energy value plus 2000. A cold glint flashed in Lan Luer's eyes. She was exploding with anger, she had never met a sharp-tongued person like Jiang Bei before. You better stay away from Xiaobing or I will destroy you myself. I am back. Jiang Bei, why are you standing up? Oh, nothing, just stretching my legs, I am full anyway. Jiang Bei patted his stomach, he was indeed full or rather stuffed. What? After having their fill, the three of them left the restaurant. Whether the others were full or not, Jiang Bei certainly was. With over a dozen plates of beef and lamb, plus a whole king crab and Australian lobster, it would be a miracle if he was not stuffed. But it was one satisfying meal. Alright, I will be heading back now. Senior, thanks for the warm hospitality today. One of these days it will be my treat and I will make sure to return the favor properly. Jiang Bei gave a cheeky grin, said goodbye to Gao Xiaobing and strode away. Lan Luer watched Jiang Bei's departing figure, her expression shifting between anger and icy coldness. Xiaobing, I really advise you to stay away from him in the future. A guy like that really is not good enough for you. Sister Luer, what is wrong with you today? Even back inside, I felt like you two were acting strange. Do you have some kind of misunderstanding about Jiang Bei? A misunderstanding? Lan Luer let out a cold laugh. No misunderstanding. In short, he is not a good person. Besides, I have heard you mention that this Jiang Bei is an orphan with poor talent and he will not achieve much in the future. Your family would not approve of him anyway. It is best not to be with someone like that. Jiang Bei is not nearly as bad as you think. Gao Xiaobing looked somewhat displeased. Liu Kun is strong as not he, yet he was still beaten to a pulp by Jiang Bei. You mean Liu Kun was beaten by him? Lan Luer was shocked. Like her, Liu Kun was a student in the elite junior class. His strength was easily in the top 5 of the class, practically on par with her own. She had heard that Liu Kun had lost a fight recently, and the injuries on his face were proof enough. Rumor had it he got into a conflict with a freshman. At the time, the students in class had joked about it, not taking it seriously at all, thinking how could a freshman possibly be a match for Liu Kun? Who would have thought it was actually true? Yeah, I saw it with my own eyes that night. Liu Kun brought a few students to mess with Jiang Bei, and in the end, Jiang Bei pinned him to the ground until he begged for mercy. So Sister Luer, you should not underestimate Jiang Bei anymore. You might not even be a match for him yourself. Lan Luer's mood became complicated. He was just a freshman, how could he have possibly managed to defeat Liu Kun? Jiang Bei was in a great mood tonight. Although he had not returned that slap and kick, he had successfully pranked Lan Luer and had a great meal. Just thinking about how her face turned red from the wasabi made him feel extremely satisfied. However, that did not mean Jiang Bei had forgiven her. If it had just ended after the prank, he might have let it go, but after Gao Xiaobing left, Lan Luer not only warned him to stay away from her but also threatened to cripple him. Cripple me? If you're not done, I am certainly not finished either. After taking a shower and lying on the bed browsing his phone, the system's voice rang out. Ding, random task triggered, reward 1 advanced 10 draw. Another task. Jiang Bei's eyes lit up, but they dimmed the very next second. The tasks this suicidal system gave out were never normal. Who knows what kind of perverted mission it had this time? Thinking this, Jiang Bei opened the task panel, and after reading the description, he was dumbfounded for a full 10 minutes. System, are you sick? Is this something a human would do? Cannot you learn something decent? How come everyone else who transmigrates gets a perfect life or becomes an invincible legend, and here you are giving me this? Seriously, just find a way to send me back to Earth. Jiang Bei really could not hold back this time. The system's voice responded, just tell me, are you going to do it or not? The system's voice replied. Jiang Bei was left speechless. Complaining was one thing, but if he did not do the task, he would not be able to trigger any more tasks in the future. Besides, this reward was a bit different. Usually it was just discounts or minor quests, but this time it was an advanced 10 draw. Given the host's terrible attitude, this system has decided that future tasks will be even more perverted than the last. I am sorry, just pretend I did not say anything. Jiang Bei caved in instantly, who plays games like this. Actually, this time, you could not blame Jiang Bei for not wanting to do it. Because the task the system issued was to wear women's clothing and go to the mall. Wearing the clothes was one thing, but the key issue was going to the mall. The mall? Thinking about the task, Jiang Bei could not help but twitch his mouth. System, are you satisfied only after you have officially labeled me a pervert? Cannot I just wear the women's clothes while I stay at home? Please complete the task as required, host. Jiang Bei silently greeted the system's ancestors 18 generations back dozens of times. Complaining was one thing, but in the end, Jiang Bei could not avoid the task. What should I do? After giving it some thought, Jiang Bei took out his phone and messaged Gao Xiaobing. Are you home yet? Yeah, why are you so concerned about me today? By the way, I want to ask you something. Is there some kind of misunderstanding between you and Sister Liuer? She does not seem to have a great impression of me. Do not bring up that old hags. Jiang Bei had just sent it before he hurriedly retracted the message. Never mind your senior, I have something else to ask you. What is it? What brand of lipstick do you usually use, and what about eyeshadow and eyeliner? How do you usually put on makeup? Try to be as detailed as possible. In short, Jiang Bei asked a ton of questions about makeup and brands. I usually use Naxianger. Putting on makeup is really easy, first. Why are you asking this, could it be? Seeing the message from Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei's heart skipped a beat. Did she figure it out? Before he could reply, another message arrived. Did you know my birthday is on the 6th of next month? Are you going to get me makeup? I do not remember telling you, did I let it slip? I was planning on telling you in a couple of days. But I am so touched, Jiang Bei, you are so sweet. Touch my foot, I have to cross-dress. I obviously need to wear makeup, otherwise what if someone recognizes me? Gao Xiaobing's birthday is on the 6th of next month. Checking the date, that is next Friday. Yeah, I knew about your birthday, which is why I was asking early. You do not have to, I do not need anything, just having you come over then is enough. Haha, we will see then, get some sleep. He learned a lot from Gao Xiaobing, but Jiang Bei was still confused. He had not really learned how to do it. Oh yeah, are not there a bunch of cross-dressing stars on Douyin? I will just copy how they do it. Jiang Bei slapped his thigh. He studied for half the night before finally falling asleep. School was on break the next day, so Jiang Bei did not get up until nearly noon. After getting dressed, he followed the tutorials from the videos and ran to a makeup store to go on a shopping spree. The shop assistant even kept praising him as a one-in-a-million boyfriend. Handsome, that is 5,600 total, all wrapped up for you. You really love your girlfriend so much. Your girlfriend must be very happy. The shop assistant's eyes were shining. Since taking the marrow cleansing pill, Jiang Bei's appearance was absolutely top tier. Of course, that is only as long as he does not open his mouth to troll people. Any woman who saw him could not help but take a few extra glances. Women, you know, are meant to be cherished. Jiang Bei tossed his hair and walked off. That damn aura. Jiang Bei had initially planned to ask the shop assistant to do his makeup for him, but he could not bring himself to be that embarrassing. He bought 2 outfits and some wigs instead and hurried back. Back home, he laid out all the makeup, opened the video, and started trying to learn in earnest. The video was detailed enough, but every time Jiang Bei tried, he either used the wrong amount or drew his eyeliner crooked. He could not help but twitch his mouth. If he went out like this, he was definitely going to be branded a pervert. Finally, after 3 or 4 hours of messing around, he finished and put on the wig. Looking at himself in the mirror, Jiang Bei was stunned for a moment. Is this really me? Willow leaf brows, phoenix eyes, and a delicate cherry red mouth. He was so pretty that even Jiang Bei felt like marrying himself. What? Jiang Bei looked in the mirror and examined himself carefully. He looked like a completely different person. It is a real shame I do not work as a makeup artist with skills like these. Jiang Bei even felt a tiny bit smug inside. Then he put on the floral dress he had bought, but felt like something was missing. Right, the chest was a bit too flat. That was a major flaw. Jiang Bei pondered for a moment, his peripheral vision catching the 2 leftover steamed buns from last night. After finishing everything, he grabbed the 100 yuan knockoff designer bag and headed out. He hailed a taxi and headed straight for the shopping mall. There was a mall near the school, but there were too many students there. If he got recognized, it would be way too embarrassing. So he specifically looked up a more remote mall, thinking it would be less crowded there. In the car, Jiang Bei noticed the taxi driver stealing glances at him through the Chu mirror from time to time. He was terrified at that moment. He had seen a news report just yesterday about a ride-hailing driver who took a female passenger out to the suburbs. Fortunately, after more than half an hour, they arrived at their destination, Bada Mall. Looking at the mall in front of him, Jiang Bei just could not bring himself to step inside. After mentally cursing the system 18 times, he gritted his teeth and walked in. Once inside, Jiang Bei was dumbfounded. This mall was remote enough and he had checked. Usually it was not very crowded. Damn, I forgot. Today is Saturday. Well, now that I am here, what else is there to say? Anyway, the system just told me to go shopping. It did not specify how. After wandering through 2 shops, Jiang Bei spotted a coffee shop. His eyes lit up and he walked in. He ordered a cup of coffee and planned to sit there until the task was complete before heading back. After half an hour, Jiang Bei was starting to get restless. System, is my task finished yet? The system did not respond. He asked a few more times, but there was still no reaction. Now he really suspected that this idiotic system was messing with him on purpose. 10 more minutes passed, and while the system's response did not come, 2 people walked into the coffee shop. Jiang Bei had not paid attention initially, but after a casual glance at the 2, he froze. Is not that Liu Kun and his cousin Lin Zifeng? Why are they here? And coincidentally, they sat down right across from Jiang Bei. Damn it! Why are 2 grown men hanging out at a mall? Are they sick? What made Jiang Bei even more horrified was that Liu Kun kept looking at him every now and then. Keep staring and I will gouge your eyeballs out. Still looking. Jiang Bei really wanted to give Liu Kun another beating, but he could not right now. Unable to stand Liu Kun's gaze any longer, Jiang Bei had to lower his head. It would not have been a problem if he had not lowered his head, but seeing him do so, Liu Kun thought the beauty in front of him was shy. Ahem, pretty lady here all by yourself. With a smile on his face, Liu Kun actually started chatting up Jiang Bei. 10,000 mythical creatures were stampeding through Jiang Bei's heart right now. He wanted to say something to brush Liu Kun off, but the next second he held back. The moment he opened his mouth, his cover would be blown. What? Jiang Bei gave a soft hum, his voice as quiet as a mosquito. Liu Kun's eyes lit up. There is a chance. Meeting is fate, and since I am also here alone, how about we exchange WeChats? I just happen to know a great Western restaurant nearby. Alone? What the hell is Minju Zifeng not a person? Jiang Bei was now absolutely certain that he regretted taking this task. But at this moment, he could not speak, so he just waved his hand, a refusal of sorts. Why are not you speaking? A wave does not count. If you do not speak, I will take it as you consenting. As he said that, Liu Kun actually took out his phone and pulled up his QR code. Jiang Bei really could not sit there any longer and was about to get up and leave, but Liu Kun grabbed his arm. Oh, for heaven's sake. Just as Jiang Bei was about to snap, a beautiful figure appeared before them. Upon seeing her, Jiang Bei suddenly felt like his life had no meaning. Lan Liuors. She was actually here too. What on earth did I do in my past life to deserve this kind of torture? But Lan Liuor did not recognize him either. Liu Kun, in broad daylight, you really are a disgrace to the school. As it turned out, she happened to be shopping nearby and saw Liu Kun hitting on a girl. And when the girl wanted to leave, he would not let her go. Lan Liuor could not stand it and walked over. HMPH, Lan Liuor, do you have nothing better to do? Stop being such a busybody. Liu Kun seemed extremely displeased, but he still let go of his hand and left with Lin Zifeng with a cold snort. So she stepped in to play the hero. Jiang Bei was feeling very grateful to Lan Liuor right now. But, pretty lady, did he hurt you when he grabbed you? I have run into annoying guys like that often too. Next time you encounter one, just slap him. Huh, why are not you speaking? Lan Liuor looked at Jiang Bei, and for some reason that look felt suddenly familiar. Lan Liuor, oh Lan Liuor, how did I not know you were such a gossip? Where did your cold ice queen persona from last night go? Would it kill you to just stay quiet? It was not that Jiang Bei did not want to speak, he physically could not. Suddenly he thought of a plan. He pointed at his mouth and shook his head, meaning he was a mute and could not talk. She would not have anything to say to that, right? Upon seeing this, Lan Liuor stopped speaking, but a look of sympathy welled up in her beautiful eyes. So he is a mute. Looking at Jiang Bei, Lan Liuer could not help but think of a childhood friend of hers who was also a mute. It is okay, life is beautiful. When God closes a door, he surely opens a window for you. Perhaps we could even become friends. Jiang Bei was on the verge of going crazy, but this was just the beginning. Let us go, there is a nice clothing store next door, let us go check it out together. Jiang Bei waved his hand. Oh come on, let us go. Lan Liuer grabbed Jiang Bei's hand and walked straight toward the clothing store. Feeling the warmth of Lan Liuer's hand, Jiang Bei almost turned to stone. But you have to admit, Lan Feng's little hand was quite smooth. Jiang Bei had no choice but to follow Lan Liuer into the store. The latter picked out a few clothes and ran into the fitting room to try them on. Jiang Bei was still waiting for the system notification. As soon as the task was finished, he would get the hell out of this place. No, if Lan Liuer figures it out, I am in trouble. I should just leave now. Jiang Bei was thinking this, and just as he was about to leave, Lan Liuer pulled back the curtain. Come over and help me out, the zipper in the back is stuck. Lan Liuer was trying on a blue dress, the kind with a zipper in the back. Oh my god. You are asking me to zip up your dress. Hurry up. Seeing this, Jiang Bei had no choice but to bite the bullet and go in. In the fitting room, there were only Jiang Bei and Lan Liuer. Help me pull it up. Jiang Bei had planned to zip it up and leave, but halfway up, Lan Liuer spoke again. No, it is a bit tight, pull it back down. Just as he pulled it down, he saw Lan Liuer take the dress right off. This? Jiang Bei looked at Lan Liuer in front of him, wearing nothing but her undergarments. Her snow-white skin was completely exposed. Other than the things he should not be seeing, he saw everything crystal clear. Lan Liuer, do not blame me, you were the one who asked me to help you. I think this one would look great on you, go try it on, Lan Liuer said to Jiang Bei while holding a dress. Jiang Bei shook his head like a bobblehead, then walked straight out. Damn it. Letting me try on clothes, is not that asking for suicide? If you see the 2 steamed buns I have got in here. This? Lan Liuer was a bit dazed. Instead of being offended by Jiang Bei's behavior, she felt even more sympathy. Someone with a physical disability like this probably suffers from autism, right? Jiang Bei came outside and took 2 deep breaths. As he lifted his head, he nearly tripped. Walking toward him was a girl holding 2 cups of milk tea. Gao Xiaobing was here too. If she found out I was a guy dressed as a girl, she would probably faint on the spot. He quickly turned his head away. Just then, the system finally sounded the notification that the task was complete. Lan Liuer also stepped out of the fitting room. Sister Liuer, here is your milk tea. Gao Xiaobing handed the milk tea to Lan Liuer and then took out her phone. Xiaobing, who are you calling? Jiang Bei, I am asking if he wants to come out and hang out. Hearing this, Jiang Bei was scared out of his wits. This has been the most frustrating day of Jiang Bei's life. First he ran into Liu Kun, then Lan Liuer, and now Gao Xiaobing. Jiang Bei felt like he just wanted to die. Fortunately, at that moment, the system notified him that he had completed the mission. However, a single sentence from Gao Xiaobing nearly scared the soul out of him. I will give Jiang Bei a call and see if he wants to hang out. Upon hearing this, Jiang Bei headed straight for the exit, but after only 2 steps, the phone in his bag started ringing. Across the vast horizon, you are my love. Oh my god. I did not even put my phone on silent. Jiang Bei could not care about anything else and just started running. Hey. Lan Liuer saw Jiang Bei suddenly bolt and tried to call out to him, but he was already gone. Sister Liuer, is that your friend? Not exactly, I just met her. She looks a lot like my best friend from childhood, she is also mute. I was hoping to get to know her. Now that you mention it, it is quite a coincidence. I just called Jiang Bei's phone and her phone rang too with the exact same ringtone. Tug. At the mention of Jiang Bei, Lan Liuer's beautiful eyes flickered with suspicion. Just a moment ago, she felt a sense of familiarity in that girl's eyes, and now that she thought about it, she did look quite a bit like Jiang Bei. What am I thinking? One is a man and the other is a woman. How could they possibly be the same person? Lan Liuer shook her head, not dwelling on the thought any further. Jiang Bei jogged all the way out of the mall, and seeing that Lan Liuer was not following him, he let out a sigh of relief. That was a close call. He never would have expected to run into Gao Xiaobing. Qingyang City is so huge, what are the odds? Looking at the missed call on his phone, Jiang Bei decided not to call back. He would deal with it tonight and just say he fell asleep and did not hear it. At least the mission was completed, and it all ended safely. Just as Jiang Bei was catching a cab home, a commotion nearby caught his attention. Oh my god, there is a fire, look at all that smoke. People outside the mall were all looking toward the opposite side of the road, and some were even running over there. What happened? Jiang Bei looked up. That is a lot of black smoke. In a residential building across the street, around the 5th or 6th floor, thick smoke was billowing out. Through the windows, one could see flames roaring inside. The most critical part was a little girl of about 10 clinging to the window, completely choked by the smoke and crying her eyes out. The flames in the room seemed to be getting closer. It would not take long before they reached her. The little girl seemed terrified, with half of her body already dangling out of the window. If she was not saved immediately, she would either burn to death or fall to her end. A crowd had gathered downstairs looking up. It was not that they did not want to help, it was that they could not get up there. Everyone looked helpless. Seeing this, Jiang Bei did not hesitate. He leaped up, jumped over the railing, and sprinted across the street at an incredible speed. In the moment he jumped over the railing, his wig fell off, and he did not even notice. Look, a flying humans. My God, he can jump that high. Is that martial arts magic? That must be a cultivator. If a cultivator is involved, the girl might actually be saved. People outside the mall were chatting away. Although they were not cultivators themselves, they were aware of their existence. Is that a wig? I did not expect them to be a cross-dressing expert, a middle-aged man remarked. Sister Liuer, look, there is a fire. That person is a cultivator like us. I know. Lan Liuer and Gao Xiaobing had also run out when they heard the commotion. Lan Liuer had originally intended to go help, but she just saw Jiang Bei sprinting over. She did not realize the girl from before was also a cultivator. However, when she saw the wig fall off, she trembled all over, as if struck by lightning. A cross-dressing expert. Lan Liuer naturally knew what that meant. Thinking about how she had undressed right in front of the person earlier, Lan Liuer felt her entire world collapse. Her teeth even began to chatter. Jiang Bei. Suddenly, Lan Liuer remembered Gao Xiaobing calling Jiang Bei earlier, the ringtone that matched and those eyes. If it really is you, I will personally destroy you. Lan Liuer felt like she was going crazy. As for Jiang Bei, he was too busy to consider anything else, and did not even realize his wig had fallen off. In less than a minute, he reached the base of the building. Without hesitation, he began to scale the building by grabbing onto the protruding corners of the walls. The onlookers, who were previously in a state of panic, gasped in amazement as they watched him climb at such high speed. It is a cultivator. So fast, the little girl is going to be saved. Is not that a woman? How come I think I see leg hair? Jiang Bei climbed all the way to the floor where the fire started. Do not be afraid, little sister. Big brother will get you down. Grandma. The little girl seemed traumatized and was sobbing uncontrollably. Grandma? Where is Grandma? Grandma, the little girl pointed inside. Jiang Bei looked into the room. The fire was spreading rapidly, and even he could feel a wave of intense heat hitting his face. Do not cry, do not cry. I will go save Grandma. You wait here for me, be a good girl. Jiang Bei entered the room, secretly channeled his spiritual energy, and charged straight into the sea of fire. Finally, in one of the rooms, he found the little girl's grandmother, who was in her 60s or 70s and had passed out. Jiang Bei strapped the elderly woman onto his back, wrapped himself in a wet blanket, traversed the flames, and returned to the little girl. Little sister, hold on tight. With the grandmother on his back and holding the little girl in his arms, Jiang Bei climbed back out through the window. They are saved, they are saved. Seeing that Jiang Bei had successfully rescued them, the crowd cheered and spontaneously started clapping for him. Some people helped the old lady and the girl to the side to wait for the ambulance. By then, the firefighters had arrived, and reporters had rushed over as well, immediately swarming Jiang Bei. Dismiss, big brother, you were so brave today. I am a reporter from the TV station. May I have a few words with you? On TV. Jiang Bei was just about to speak when he noticed the strange looks from the people around him. What did the reporter just call me, big brother? Oh no. Jiang Bei realized it. He was not afraid of the fire, but his makeup was. The makeup he had on earlier had been ruined by the heat and sweat, so he did not look like that anymore. Why does my head feel so cold? He touched his forehead and felt like he could die on the spot. Where is my wig? Where did it go? No wonder they called me big brother. To hell with being on TV. The reporters were waiting for a scoop, but Jiang Bei accelerated and vanished in a flash. Strange, why did he run away? Maybe he is the type who does good deeds without needing recognition. An unsung hero, he deserves our respect. With Jiang Bei gone, the reporter continued with the coverage. Hello everyone, I just wanted to interview the firefighting hero, but that man did not want to be interviewed. Such an unsung hero is someone we should all learn from. Rest assured, our station will find this hero and bring you more news later. I am Reporter 30. The reporter finished their segment for the camera. 2 hours later, Jiang Bei made it home. Do not ask how he got back. If you must know, he ran back after it got dark. He took off his makeup, showered, changed into his own clothes, sent a reply to Gao Xiaobing, and lay on the bed with a blank stare. Today was just too intense. Thinking about how his wig fell off while he was saving those people, Jiang Bei's mouth twitched uncontrollably. He opened his phone and sure enough, the fire across from the mall was in the headlines, and it even included videos of him sprinting across the street and the interview. Watching the video, Jiang Bei finally found out where his wig had ended up. The comments section had absolutely blown up. That leap over the railing was so smooth, but the moment the wig flew off was even smoother. Of course, it was not the mask Jiang Bei was worried about. It was whether he would be recognized. Watching the video of himself being interviewed by the reporter, Jiang Bei checked carefully and finally let out a sigh of relief. That was close. Although the makeup on his face was smudged, his true appearance could not be seen yet. That reporter was quite annoying though, insisting on finding him. Find me your sister. The comment section of the video was going absolutely wild. An unsung hero, doing good deeds without leaving a name. We must find him and reward him properly. Right, we must find him. We cannot let such a hero go unrecognized. We should promote his heroic deeds. I propose we put it in elementary school textbooks. I wish I were a cultivator too. That moment he leaped over the railing was so cool. There were even more bizarre comments that made the corners of Jiang Bei's mouth twitch. Stop calling us crossdressers. Even us crossdressers can be heroes too. Right, this is just our hobby. You keep talking about it every day. See, we crossdressers are real men too. I will never mock you guys again. Really, long live crossdressers. Long live my foot. However, being able to save that little girl and the old man today did make Jiang Bei feel a lot better. If I can see the video, then Lan Lior can see it too. Oh no. Jiang Bei sat up straight immediately. He had actually been in the same fitting room with Lan Lior and even helped her put on clothes. She should not know it is me, right? What Jiang Bei did not know was that Lan Lior did not just watch the video. She had seen his heroic dash to save the day in person. And of course, the exact moment his mask flew off. Next, it was time to demand a reward from the system. If there are not any good items this time, do not mention any tasks to me in the future. I am not doing them. Does the host wish to initiate an advanced 10-time draw? No duh, this is an advanced 10-time draw I earned at the cost of my own innocence. Initiate. Host has successfully initiated the advanced 10-time draw. Received 1 beauty-preserving pill, 1 enlightenment pill, 1 beauty-preserving pill. Damn, a beauty-preserving pill counts as high-end stuff. Jiang Bei was very unhappy. A space ring and an Earth-grade intermediate martial art, Heaven Thunder Killing Fist. That is more like it. Upon hearing about the space ring and the Earth-grade intermediate martial art, Jiang Bei's expression finally softened quite a bit. He took out the space ring and ink-colored band, performed a simple binding ritual, and when he probed his spiritual sense inside, he was stunned. He had heard of space rings, but he only knew of ones with a few square meters of space. But the ring in his hand had a full 100 square meters. It was enough to fit a small supermarket inside. And that Earth-grade intermediate martial art also shocked Jiang Bei. Heaven Thunder Killing Fist. When attacking, it carries the power of thunder. And when cultivated to the peak, it can even summon lightning and shatter the void with a single punch. Of course, Jiang Bei knew he could not do that with his current strength, but it was more than enough for him. The enlightenment pill also came at the right time. It costs 30,000 energy points in the shop, and now that he had drawn one, he could use it to master the Heaven Thunder Killing Fist. As for the beauty-preserving pill, Jiang Bei really did not expect it to be so expensive, 10,000 energy points each. But all the pills drawn from the system had one common characteristic: they were huge. Both the enlightenment pill and the beauty-preserving pill were the size of eggs. Jiang Bei once suspected that this system must have been created by the giant race. Come to think of it, Lan Lior should not suspect me, right? Thinking about what happened during the day, he still felt a bit uneasy. Should be fine, the system did not give any notifications about Lan Lior having any emotional fluctuations. The school gave 2 days off this week, so there is no need to go to class tomorrow. After a hectic day, Jiang Bei was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as he hit the bed. The next day, Jiang Bei slept until the sun was high up in the sky. He opened his phone to find many messages, mostly from Gao Xiaobing. Jiang Bei, have you seen the news? When I went to the mall yesterday, something happened. The apartment building opposite caught fire, and a cross-dresser saved a little girl and an old man, and he is even a cultivator. You just saw it, I saw the news last night. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes and did not take it to heart. What are you talking about? I saw it with my own eyes yesterday. The guy's mask even flew off. Jiang Bei woke up instantly. Did you think that crossdresser's figure looked a bit familiar? Not really, that crossdresser was a mute. I might have had a chance to meet him, good thing I did not, even though he saved people. But his ringtone was actually the same as yours, you should change yours. Looking at the message from Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei suddenly had a bad feeling. By the way, I gave your WeChat to Sister Liu. Do not say anything weird, okay? Jiang Bei's mouth twitched. She is going to find out. Why does she want my WeChat? She said she felt her attitude was a bit cold during dinner that night and wanted to apologize. I even told her it was not necessary. Apology my foot. She definitely suspects him. A phone rang at the same time with the same ringtone. It was the crossdresser. Lan Liuer was much sharper than Gao Xiaobing. Before long, Jiang Bei received a friend request. The username was Blue Tears. Needless to say, it was almost certainly Lan Liuer. Gao Xiaobing is called Lonely Meteor Shower, and you are called Blue Tears. What is this, Blue Tears of a meteor shower? You guys are really good at picking names. Jiang Bei looked at his own name north of the river. That is quite tacky too. After accepting the friend request, Blue Tears sent a message. Jiang Bei, it is Lan Liuer, do you have time now? I want to see you. Lan Liuer wanted to meet Jiang Bei right off the bat. Damn, is she planning to kill me as soon as we meet? What for? I have thought about it, my attitude that night was indeed bad, and I feel quite guilty. I want to apologize to you in person. You do not feel guilty at all. The system did not give any notifications. You do not have any guilt, you are just putting on an act. Here to hold me accountable are not you. However, Jiang Bei could not refuse. Even if he did, she would just find him in class tomorrow anyway. No need for an apology, I did not take it to heart. It is necessary, it is a principle I live by. Alright, but we do not need to eat, let us just meet at the school playground. Jiang Bei thought about it, school would be safer, and since it is Sunday, there would be few people there. School might not be convenient, right? How about we pick a quieter place? Maybe South City, the scenery is better there. A quiet place. Good scenery. Jiang Bei did not know if the scenery in South City was good, but he knew there was a cemetery in South City, with graves everywhere. Is she planning to find me a burial spot already? Wonder how many people will be sitting at the table then. Forget South City, it is too far. Today is Sunday, there is no one at school. Jiang Bei insisted on his point. If he gets taken to a cemetery, who knows what this girl might do. Alright. An hour later, Jiang Bei saw Lan Liuer on the school playground. He observed her carefully, but other than her cold eyes, there were no major emotional fluctuations. Senior, I did not take those small things to heart at all, you are being too polite. It was just a slap, misunderstandings are inevitable under those circumstances. Lan Liuer remained calm and collected, Jiang Bei certainly would not bring it up. It is the right thing to do, after all I hit you without asking, that was my mistake, Lan Liuer said in a flat tone. Alright, so that is settled, the misunderstanding is resolved, if there is nothing else, I will be going back now. Jiang Bei acted as if it really did not bother him. With that, he started to walk away. Wait. Jiang Bei felt a chill in his heart, it was coming after all. What? Jiang Bei knew that nothing good would come from Lan Liuer calling out to him. Jiang Bei, it is still early. Why do not we go for a walk? The scenery at the south end of the city is beautiful, Lan Liuer thought for a moment and said. Trying to lure me out again. Do you really take me for a fool who does not know that the south end of the city is just a graveyard? Maybe another day, we can invite Xiaobing along next time. If she finds out I went out alone with you today, she will probably eat me alive. Jiang Bei grinned and brought up Gao Xiaobing as an excuse. Alright then, let us make it another day. The little girl you saved yesterday came to school looking for you. Watching Jiang Bei's retreating back, Lan Liuer suddenly blurted out. Are you joking? There is no way she could have recognized me. Jiang Bei said it offhandedly, but a second later he froze in his tracks. Oh no, I have blown my cover. Turning back, Jiang Bei ran straight into Lan Liuer's fiery gaze. The look on her face was as if she wanted to devour him whole. Jiang Bei felt like slapping himself twice. After staying on guard for so long, he still got tricked into talking by Lan Liuer. He had known all along that Lan Liuer would not let it go that easily, so he had already prepared plenty of excuses in his mind. Excuses like where the mask fell off or what kind of clothes he was wearing. Jiang Bei had guessed she would try to catch him off guard with her questions. No matter what she asked him, he just had to pretend he did not know anything. Yet despite all his preparation, he still slipped up in the end. Who could have guessed she would ask it like that? So it really was you. Lan Liu'er stared fixedly at Jiang Bei, looking furious and icy cold. "Senior, would you believe me if I said yesterday was just a misunderstanding?" Jiang Bei asked with a guilty conscience. "A misunderstanding? You cross-dressed to stalk me and you call that a misunderstanding?" "Who was stalking you?" "I was there for something else. It seems like you were the one who insisted on dragging me to look at clothes. But honestly, I did not see anything. You were wearing a blue set of lingerie at the time anyway. You even saw the color of my lingerie clearly, and you still claim you did not see anything. I do not believe a word of it." Lan Liu'er's body trembled as an aura seemed to surge within her. "I am going to kill you," Lan Liu'er shouted, her graceful figure charging straight at Jiang Bei. "Damn, she is actually attacking." Seeing this, Jiang Bei did not hesitate for a second and took off running. And so, a chase between the two broke out on the playground. "Do not run, I am going to kill you today." Thinking about how she had been seen all over by Jiang Bei at the clothing store, Lan Liu'er's anger surged uncontrollably. She was fast, but Jiang Bei was even faster. Just as she was about to grab him, with a flicker Jiang Bei's figure vanished from where he stood. An afterimage. How is this guy so fast? But Lan Liu'er was in a fit of rage and had no time to ponder these questions. "Stop right there." "Stop my foot." Forget about stopping, Jiang Bei actually started running even faster. Although there were few students at school today since most had gone home, those who stayed behind heard the commotion and poked their heads out of the windows. "Holy cow, is not that Jiang Bei? Why is he being chased again? Who is that girl? She is actually really pretty, almost on par with our freshman school goddess, Gao Xiaobing. You do not even know her. That is Lan Liu'er from the elite class of the junior year. She is the school-recognized goddess." Another school goddess? What kind of dumb luck did this brat Jiang Bei have? At this moment, Jiang Bei was extremely grateful that he had practiced the dragon step. Otherwise, he really would have been cornered by Lan Liu'er. Seeing Jiang Bei moving with such grace, Lan Liu'er could not believe her 7th-level spirit master strength could not even catch him. Without a word, she waved her hands gently, and several ice spikes condensed above her head, shooting directly at Jiang Bei. "Damn, you are actually playing for real." Jiang Bei looked back and saw Lan Liu'er using a martial skill. Those ice spikes were as thick as radishes and flying at him at high speed. Dodging. Relying on the agility of his dragon step, Jiang Bei dodged them, but once the ice spikes hit the ground, they exploded. Though he avoided the spikes, he could not dodge the shockwave from the blast, and he felt a sharp pain in his back. "Ha, let us see where you can hide now," Lan Liu'er sneered. "Lan Liu'er, have you had enough? I did not even touch you. Is there any need to fight for your life? You were the one who insisted I help you, and I already told you I did not see anything." Jiang Bei was getting angry too. It was not that big of a deal. "Do not you dare say that again." Lan Liu'er gnashed her teeth and waved her hands again. The air current stirred, and Jiang Bei suddenly felt a chill all over his body. Looking up, he saw a huge block of ice appear in the sky, causing the surrounding temperature to drop sharply. "Ice shatters." With a sharp cry from Lan Liu'er, the ice surged down from the sky. "Damn!" Jiang Bei cursed under his breath, wanting to use the dragon step to dodge again, but the next second his expression changed. Whether it was due to the temperature or something else, his movements became sluggish. No sooner said than done, the ice smashed down, engulfing Jiang Bei directly. However, before Lan Liu'er could feel triumphant, the surface of the ice suddenly cracked open, turning into countless shards that scattered all around. Taking a closer look, Jiang Bei was holding a spoon in his hand out of nowhere. He actually blocked it. How is that possible? Lan Liu'er's mouth opened slightly, her eyes filled with shock. She did not know that the mysterious iron spoon in Jiang Bei's hand was a powerful weapon. Jiang Bei felt a bit gloomy himself. He did not expect Lan Liu'er's attack to actually slow down his speed. Fortunately, he pulled out the iron spoon in time, or else such a massive chunk of ice hitting his face would have definitely disfigured him. What a venomous heart! Jiang Bei looked at the stunned Lan Liu'er and bared his teeth. "I thought we were just playing around, but since you are coming for real, do not blame me for being impolite." As he spoke, Jiang Bei changed his footwork, his figure becoming ethereal as he pushed the dragon step to the limit. Lan Liu'er realized she could no longer track his actual movements. What? The next moment, Jiang Bei appeared behind Lan Liu'er, and with the iron spoon in hand, he swung it directly at her backside. Lan Liu'er was a spirit master. Her long-range attacks were formidable, but she was not as good at close combat, especially since she could not even track Jiang Bei's movements. A sharp pain hit her backside, and Lan Liu'er stumbled forward, falling onto the ground. Seeing this, Jiang Bei flashed forward. He actually sat on top of Lan Liu'er. Jiang Bei, Lan Liu'er did not react for a moment, but when she did, her pretty face flushed red and her eyes were filled with pure rage. Jiang Bei, you jerk, get off me right now. Huh, still daring to be cocky. I will show you cocky. Jiang Bei did not care about any of that. He raised his palm and slapped it heavily onto Lan Luer's backside. The latter felt a burst of pain mixed with a tingling sensation, making her feel both ashamed and furious. However, that was only the beginning, as Jiang Bei's palm landed again and again. In the dorm building, the students watching the spectacle from the windows were dumbfounded. Jiang Bei has Lan Luer pinned underneath him, and his hand has not stopped smacking her backside. This is too much. Jiang Bei is too hateful, how dare he treat my goddess like that? Why do not you mention how Lan Luer attacked Jiang Bei first? Regardless of what the students were saying, Lan Luer's mood was beyond words. Jiang Bei, I beg you, get up. Her previous rage had turned into a plea. Jiang Bei saw that Lan Luer's eyes were already misty, on the verge of tears. Looking at his position, Jiang Bei finally came to his senses. Oh my god, I got carried away. Why am I sitting on top of Lan Luer? Senior, I did not mean it. I am leaving now. Jiang Bei said as he got up from Lan Luer and bolted away, disappearing in the blink of an eye. Lan Luer stood up, her eyes red, watching Jiang Bei as he vanished, her body still trembling. Jiang Bei, I will never let you get away with this. What? Jiang Bei jogged all the way back home. Thinking about how he had just been pinning Lan Luer down, it felt a bit inappropriate. Well, I cannot be blamed for that, who told her to keep pestering me like that. But thinking back now, those few slaps on Lan Luer's butt felt pretty good. The system just converted Lan Luer's emotions, directly earning Jiang Bei 5,000 energy points. It is clear that Lan Luer hates him to the core now. Speaking of which system, this is still your fault. Tell me, with the missions you issued, I have suffered so much injustice. Do not you think you should compensate me? Unreasonable request detected. The system has decided to increase the difficulty of the next mission. Damn it. Fine, you wins. The next morning, Jiang Bei arrived at school. Because of the fight with Liu Kun last time, Jiang Bei's status in the eyes of some classmates skyrocketed. What happened to you guys? Arriving in class, Jiang Bei noticed that Wang Tylan and the others had bruised faces and swollen noses, as if they had been beaten up. Jiang Bei, you are finally here, you have to stand up for us. Wang Tylan approached him with a miserable look on his face. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. What does you getting beaten up have to do with me? But he still decided to ask about it. What is wrong? Are Liu Kun and his group looking for trouble again? No, it is He Junxian. Who is He Junxian? Jiang Bei felt the name sounded somewhat familiar. He is that top student from class 2. So it was him. There are 3 recognized geniuses among the freshmen. Gao Xiaobing, He Junxian, and Zhao Qingshu. Why did you provoke him for no reason? It was not us who started it. He Junxian was provoking our class and we could not just watch, so we struck back. And then you got beaten up. That He Junxian has already broken through to a 6-star martial artist. Even all of us together are no match for him. Then just suck it up, who told you to be weaker than him? What? Just then, the head teacher walked in and announced some news. In the afternoon, Class 3 and Class 2 will hold a friendly competition. Each class will send 9 students, and the winning class will receive a generous reward of spirit stones. Although this is a friendly match, it concerns the honor of our class. You must all give it your best, understand? Now I will announce the participant list. Zhao Qingshu, Wang Tylan, Li Dashwang, Wu Jiabo. The head teacher Li Kui read out several names in one breath. Jiang Bei had no interest in such class competitions, and besides, he did not expect the teacher to call his name. Jiang Bei. As it turned out, the last name was none other than Jiang Bei. Teacher, am I participating too? Jiang Bei did not expect Li Kui to actually include him. Jiang Bei, I know your talent is a bit lacking, but with your strength, you still have a big advantage among low-level martial artists. Do not let the teacher down. All right then. Since Li Kui had put it that way, Jiang Bei could not refuse anymore. Wang Tylan and the others were thrilled to hear that Jiang Bei was going to fight too. Except for one person, Zhao Qingshu. When Zhao Qingshu heard Li Kui call Jiang Bei's name, his expression turned ugly. He had stood on the sidelines watching when Jiang Bei and Liu Kun had their fight in the park. Jiang Bei actually won against Liu Kun. He had analyzed it carefully later, and concluded that the only reason Jiang Bei could win was because of that spoon he was holding. This competition allows for martial arts and spirit techniques, but no hidden weapons or other weapons are permitted, otherwise it is considered cheating, Li Kui added. Zhao Qingshu smiled. No weapons allowed, let us see how you act arrogant now. But he did not know that Jiang Bei had actually broken through to a 6-star martial artist, being even 1 star higher than him. In the afternoon, students from both classes came to the training room. The head teacher of Class 2 was named Zhou Shuji, who wore glasses and looked quite scholarly.
Li Kui, have you picked your students yet?
Actually, you do not need to waste your effort, our class is sure to win. Zhou Shuji wore a smug smile on his face. HMPH, do not speak too soon. When it comes to strength, Class 3 might not necessarily lose to you.
Then we shall wait and see.
Clearly, the 2 head teachers did not get along very well either. Next was the draw. With numbers 1 to 9, the 9 students from each class drew lots, and those who drew the same number became opponents. Jiang Bei casually pulled a stick, and it had the number 9 on it. The last one to go. Looking up, there was some commotion in Class 2. A bunch of students were surrounding someone.
That person was He Junxian.
He looked to be about 1.8 meters tall, and He Junxian was quite good-looking himself. Coupled with his outstanding talent, he had a huge fan base of girls in his class. Brother Xian, what number did you draw?
Number 9s.
He Junxian glanced at it casually and spoke indifferently. To him, it did not matter who his opponent was. There was no pressure at all. Except for Zhao Qingshu, who could barely manage a few moves, everyone else would be crushed. Upon hearing that He Junxian was number 9, Class 3's head teacher Li Kui asked the 9 competing students,
"Who drew number 9s?
Me?
You?"
Seeing that it was Jiang Bei who drew number 9, Li Kui's face turned green. The reason he let Jiang Bei participate was because of his strength. As long as he did not run into He Junxian, he would have at least a 50-50 chance against anyone else.
But he just had to be paired with He Junxian.
He Junxian is a 6-star martial artist, the strongest in Class 2, and has mastered martial arts. Even if Jiang Bei has superhuman strength, he is definitely not his match. In Li Kui's eyes, this was as good as losing one match before it even started. He Jiang Bei, do you want to switch with me? Zhao Qingshu approached him, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Worry about yourself, be careful not to get beaten until you crap your pants.
You?
Zhao Qingshu's face darkened. You will get yours soon enough. Jiang Bei, your luck is really terrible. Remember to just forfeit if you cannot win later.
Teacher, do you really have so little faith in me?
Jiang Bei was speechless. It is just a He Junxian. Jiang Bei, do you have any more of those strength pills and spirit water from last time? Wang Tailin whispered to him.
None left.
Jiang Bei waved his hand decisively. Are you suicidal, trying to cheat in front of the head teacher? Besides, those strength pills are not free. Soon the competition began. Li Dashwang drew number 1 for Class 3, facing a girl from Class 2. Neither had broken through to 5 stars or learned any martial techniques, and in the end, Li Dashwang won. In the following matches, both sides had their wins and losses.
Next up, Zhao Qingshu.
Zhao Qingshu stood up and leaped onto the stage. The participant from Class 2 was also a boy, who, like Zhao Qingshu, had broken through to 5 stars. Zhao Qingshu, I have been wanting to meet you for a long time. Today, I will let everyone see how Class 3's number 1 genius gets defeated by me. The student from Class 2 was named Zhang Liang, a 5-star spirit user. You are not qualified to be my opponent. Zhao Qingshu looked at Zhang Liang indifferently. Under the stage, Jiang Bei curled his lip. This kid Zhao Qingshu sure loves to put on an act. Insolent, let me show you the power of a 5-star spirit user, fireball technique. Zhang Liang shouted and unleashed a spirit technique right away. As his hands waved, several fireballs appeared around him and attacked Zhao Qingshu. Your fireball technique has not been perfected. Zhao Qingshu snorted coldly, pushed off with his feet, tilted his body and charged forward.
Entangling hands.
Zhao Qingshu's hands moved like spirit snakes, rapidly wrapping around Zhang Liang. Their fight was the most exciting one so far, and the cheerleading teams composed of the waiting students were shouting at the top of their lungs. After a few rounds, Zhang Liang's fireballs only hit the corner of Zhao Qingshu's clothes, while the latter had already wrapped his hands around his opponent's neck.
I surrender.
Zhang Liang was quite straightforward and admitted defeat. And I thought he was something, he was just bluffing. He actually scared me for a second, but it turns out he is just a coward, haha. There was a wave of boos in Class 3. Head teacher Li Kui also smiled with satisfaction. Finally, after the 8th pair finished, both classes had won 4 matches, resulting in a tie. Next up was Jiang Bei's turn.
What?
The 2 classes are now tied. Li Kui's expression, however, is not looking too good. Because there is only 1 match left, and the representative for Class 2 is He Junxian. Hahaha, Li Kui, I do not think there is any need to continue with this last round. Zhou Shuji felt smug. He Junxian was the genius student of their class, one who could be said to have no rival among the freshmen. Zhou Shuji, stop being so cocky. Li Kui was gnashing his teeth in anger, but he was helpless. Deep down, he actually had the thought of giving up. Teacher, it is my turn to go up, right? At that moment, Jiang Bei walked over. Are you sure you want to go up? Li Kui looked stunned. Why would not I? Jiang Bei was also stunned. It is just a He Junxian, just watch me beat him up. Hearing Jiang Bei say this, Li Kui's eyes lit up. He did not necessarily believe Jiang Bei, but he drew a conclusion and turned to look at the students. Students, do you see? This is courage. What we cultivators lack the least is the courage to forge ahead. Even though student Jiang Bei is not very talented, and knowing he will lose, he still chooses to step up. This courage is something everyone should learn from. Jiang Bei's mouth twitched. Teacher, you're using me as a case study. Slow birds need an early start, I guess. Jiang Bei, go ahead, I will not blame you even if you lose. Sigh? Jiang Bei sighed secretly. These days, playing the pig to eat the tiger really is not easy. Walking onto the stage, Jiang Bei looked towards class 2. He Junxian also slowly walked up, hands behind his back, taking his sweet time. Can you hurry up a bit? You must be Jiang Bei, the least talented one in class 3, right? He Junxian glanced at Shanhla. That is me, what of it? Then your luck is truly bad. Running into me is no different from a rabbit running into a tiger. Oh, how lonely it is to be invincible. Good grief, he is really showing off. Go for it. Right then, a burst of cheers and encouragement came from below. Jiang Bei looked up and saw that Gao Xiaobing had actually come too. She stuck out her tongue at him, looking very playful, with quite a few students from class 1 behind her. There are quite a few beauties in class 1. See that? Even Gao Xiaobing from class 1 is here to cheer for me. Since ancient times, heroes are paired with beauties. Kid, I was only planning to teach you a small lesson, but with a beauty present, I will not hold back now. Jiang Bei slapped his forehead, his head starting to ache. Does this guy have something wrong with his brain? He should be sent to a mental hospital. Say, have you never heard the rumors outside? What rumors? He Junxian had not been in school for the past few days, so he did not know about the relationship between Jiang Bei and Gao Xiaobing. Never mind, come on, stop dawdling like an old man. You make the first move, I can let you have 3 strikes. He Junxian maintained a dismissive look. Oh my god, I cannot take it anymore. Jiang Bei could not stand it anymore. He lunged forward, his fist smashing towards He Junxian's mouth. Heh, only knowing how to use brute force. He Junxian shook his head and shifted his feet, dodging it easily. Looks like I cannot deal with this kid without using the soaring dragon steps. Jiang Bei thought to himself. He had long since broken through to a 6-star martial artist, but to avoid attracting attention, he had not gone to the school to pick any martial arts techniques, so that was just a regular punch. As for the Earth grade intermediate martial art, Heavenly Thunder Piercing Fist he possessed, he dared not use it easily, or else a casual punch could take He Junxian's life. You are too weak. Shut up. Jiang Bei let out a low shout, and his figure suddenly became ethereal. Before He Junxian could react, he was already right in front of him, grabbing his collar and throwing him over his shoulder, slamming him heavily onto the ground. Haha, nice. Seeing this, Li Kui could not help but clap and laugh out loud. Kids, you dare to lay a hand on me. He Junxian got up. Caught off guard, he had been thrown by Jiang Bei and face-planted, his whole body aching. Are you sick or something? This is what you forced me to do. Let me show you what a real powerhouse looks like. Thunder Fist. He Junxian roared and punched out. There was a layer of electric arcs faintly wrapped around his fist, and the air even emitted series of sonic booms. Look, He Junxian is using a martial art. The Thunder Fist. I heard the school specifically made an exception to let He Junxian learn this yellow grade intermediate martial art. Jiang Bei is in trouble. It is a good thing I did not face He Junxian. I would not be able to handle this Thunder Fist either. Zhao Qingshu breathed a sigh of relief. If he had been the one on stage, he would have been humiliated today. However, it would not be bad for He Junxian to use this to teach Jiang Bei a lesson. The students had been praising Jiang Bei so much lately, which made him, the #1 genius of class 3, feel very uncomfortable. Hee Li Kui, I told you our class 2 is sure to win. Li Kui's mouth twitched. Now that He Junxian was using a martial art, Jiang Bei probably had no chance at all. Below there was a lot of discussion, but on the stage, Jiang Bei looked utterly unimpressed. Call that a Thunder Fist? Compared to my Heavenly Thunder Piercing Fist, that is the difference between a light drizzle and a waterfall. Seeing He Junxian's attack right in front of him, Jiang Bei gently shifted to the left and dodged it. I am telling you, this Thunder Fist of yours is a bit weak. Why not call it the Fart-Bursting Fist, since it cannot even produce a single fart? You are courting deaths. Seeing Jiang Bei dodge and then mock him, Junxian's eyes flashed with coldness. He attacked again, heading straight for Jiang Bei's face. Jiang Bei gave a small chuckle, and in the next second he vanished from his original spot. This Junxian was a bit dazed. Where did he go? Not just him, even Li Qi and Zhou Shuji were stunned. Neither of them had caught Jiang Bei's movements just now. I am behind you. Jiang Bei's voice suddenly rang in Junxian's ear, giving him a huge fright. Get down. Jiang Bei kicked Junxian's leg hard. The latter was still maintaining his attack stance, but in the next second his legs buckled and he collapsed face first onto the ground. Just as he rolled over, Jiang Bei sat right on top of him. I will show you how to show off. As Jiang Bei said this, he punched him in the face. I will show you how to be arrogant, how to be lonely and invincible. Each punch landed solidly and the audience was mesmerized. Soon, the students of Class 3 came to their senses and erupted into bursts of cheers. Ha, I never expected this. Li Qi stood up, unable to close his mouth in joy. Zhou Shuji, the homeroom teacher of Class 2, looked terrible. His prize student was being pinned to the floor and beaten. Junxian, get up, use your thunder fist to beat him. Eyes woo-woo. Junxian just tried to speak, but Jiang Bei's fist landed on his face again, leaving him unable to say a word. Woo-woo eyes, I surrender. Junxian was completely beaten into a stupor. Was the other guy cheating? However, Jiang Bei did not stop his hands. I am still hitting you even if you surrendered. That is for showing off. Jiang Bei, that is enough, come back now. Li Qi called out. Since the opponent had surrendered, there was no need to keep fighting. But Li Qi's words got no response. Li Qi, hurry up and pull your student away. Oh right. Jiang Bei, stop hitting, you have already won. Li Qi agreed in his words, but his speed in getting onto the stage was slower than a snail, and his voice was not very loud, which infuriated Zhou Shuji. Halfway there, Li Qi saw that Junxian was already beaten beyond recognition, so he hurried his pace and pulled Jiang Bei up. All right, you will kill him. You really are something. The opponent had already surrendered, so why did you keep hitting him? Look what you have done to the poor kid, his face is unrecognizable. Although Li Qi was scolding Jiang Bei, his face was already beaming with joy. Teacher, HMPH, useless thing, what have I been teaching you all this time? Why did not you fight back? Zhou Shuji glared with eyes full of anger. Junxian had suffering in his heart that he could not put into words. I wanted to fight back too. But was I even able to? In the end, the competition between the two classes concluded with Class 3 winning. Students who did not participate each received 1 spirit stone, while those who played each got 2. As for Jiang Bei, since he was the key to securing this victory, Li Qi gave him an extra reward of 1 more. If it were in the past, Jiang Bei would have been quite happy with 3 spirit stones. But now spirit stones are of no use to him. The spirit water is much more effective than spirit stones. Jiang Bei, we owe this win to you. Zhou Shuji, the head teacher of Class 2, has always been competing with me, and this time he finally got a taste of defeat. Li Qi stared at Jiang Bei with a beaming smile. He had never looked at him with such approval before. It was enough to make Jiang Bei's skin crawl. By the way, when you were sparring with Junxian earlier, I noticed your movement technique. What movement technique? Actually, teacher, I have had great strength and amazing speed since I was a kid. Everyone calls me lightning legs. Jiang Bei lied without even blinking. Lightning legs. Give me a break. Li Qi was not stupid. He naturally understood that Jiang Bei did not want to talk about it, but that was fine. Everyone has their little secrets. Winning against Class 2 today, especially seeing Jiang Bei give Junxian such a beating, made Wang Tailin and the others so happy that they insisted on dragging Jiang Bei to a street food stall. Jiang Bei could not resist, so he went along. It was almost 10 o'clock when they left the food stall. No more drinking for me, it gives me a headache. Jiang Bei walked through the alley. Once he passed it, he would reach the residential complex where he lived. Who would have thought that just halfway through, right before his eyes, only about a meter away, a dark lump suddenly crashed from above onto the ground. Damn, what is that? Do you have any sense of public morality? Throwing things from high up in the middle of the night, almost hitting someone. Watch out or I will report you. Jiang Bei shouted upwards, but there was no response. When he lowered his head to see what it was that had almost crushed him, he nearly jumped out of his skin. That was not just some object, it was clearly a person. Oh my god, could this be a midnight murder and body dumping? Taking a closer look, the person was a man in his 30s or 40s, wearing black clothes, and he was still moving. Hey, are you alright? Woo. Do you want me to call an ambulance for you? Woo. Jiang Bei noticed the man was holding his mouth and staring at him, not speaking. It was really strange. Why are not you saying anything? Did someone harm you? I will call an ambulance. Stop making those wooing sounds, just talk. Where are you? You are stepping on my hand. Jiang Bei looked down and a look of embarrassment appeared on his face. One of his feet was stepping on the middle-aged man's hand. No wonder it felt so soft under his foot just now. Sorry about that, mister, I did not notice. Who is your mister? I am only 35, call me brother. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. You are practically dying and you still care about titles. So brother, are you okay? Who threw you down from up there? Is this a case of murder and body dumping? What is going on up there? Jiang Bei's little detective brain immediately kicked into gear. I am fine, I am not dead yet, I fell down myself. Oh, I get it. Jiang Bei displayed a look of sudden realization. Not bad, brother, did you get cornered in someone's house? What do you mean, cornered in a house? Hey, come on, we are both men, you do not need to cover anything up. I understand. You must have been having an affair with the mistress, then the husband came home, so you hid outside the window and accidentally fell down, right? Oh, this cursed detective brain of mine. From now on, call me Sherlock Bei. Jiang Xiaolong's mouth twitched and his face turned green. Little brother, if you have any spare time, can you help me get out of here first? I am afraid you will try to scam me. Jiang Xiaolong was rendered speechless. I will call you an ambulance. Hospitals cannot treat my injuries. Are there injuries that hospitals cannot treat? Jiang Bei was a bit confused, but after looking closely, he finally understood what was happening. There were faint ripples of spiritual power around Jiang Xiaolong. He was just extremely weak. So he is a cultivator. I'm not having an affair, I was chased here by someone. Because I suffered internal injuries, I fell from above. Little brother, I can see you are a cultivator too. If you help me leave, I can give you spirit stones. No need. Jiang Xiaolong was stunned. Who turns down spirit stones? Here. Jiang Bei took out an invincible great recovery pill and handed it to Jiang Xiaolong. What is this? A great recovery pill. This thing might not cure your internal injuries, but it can heal external ones. Take it and you will be able to run. Jiang Xiaolong took the pitch-black pill in his hand, seriously doubting that Jiang Bei was playing him. Is this even meant for humans? Damn, forget it if you do not want it. Just as Jiang Bei was about to snatch it back, he saw Jiang Xiaolong shove it directly into his mouth. Better to take the risk since he could not leave anyway. After a few minutes, Jiang Xiaolong's eyes lit up. He could feel that his external injuries had all healed. He immediately stood up from the ground. Truly miraculous. Did not lie to you, right? All right, you are good to go. I should go home and sleep. Little brother, wait. Jiang Bei immediately looked alert, and without a second word, pulled out his mysterious iron spoon. In his other hand, he held a thunder blast grenade. Do not tell me this guy is going to repay kindness with hatred. But with the mysterious iron spoon in hand, Jiang Bei had nothing to fear. Even though he was only a 6-star martial artist, with all his hidden cards, even a martial ancestor might not be his match. Jiang Xiaolong saw Jiang Bei holding a spoon and wondered what kind of weapon that was. Little brother, no need to be alarmed. You saved me today, so let these few spirit stones be a small token of my gratitude. Saying this, he took out 5 spirit stones. Only 5. Still complaining that 5 is too little. Jiang Xiaolong could not figure Jiang Bei out. Looking at him, he seemed like just a martial artist, and 5 spirit stones would be a huge sum for any martial artist. And he is still complaining. However, Jiang Xiaolong could not produce any more. He used to have quite a few, but he used most of them to absorb for healing on the way. These 5 represented half of what he had left. Forget it, keep them for yourself, I am leaving. Jiang Bei waved his hand and turned to leave. Hardly 2 steps later, a dark shadow flashed and blocked his path. Another cultivator. Jiang Bei looked back, there was one behind him too. They had completely blocked his way. Jiang Xiaolong, let us see where you can run this time. The man in front of Jiang Bei laughed ominously, his features hidden by a black robe. Jiang Xiaolong, that must be the person he just saved. So the enemies had tracked him down. Jiang Bei wisely moved to the wall. I did not expect you to track me down so fast. I should say you were too slow. You took a palm strike from the protector and it is a miracle you are even alive. But you will not escape today. Come back with us and you might still save your life. Go back. The only way you will take me back is as a corpse. It seems you prefer the hard way. The protector said that bringing back a corpse is perfectly acceptable. The black-robed man said and prepared to strike. Wait, what? Agreeing to returns? This is a grudge between you and me, do not involve anyone else. Let this little brother go, do not hurt him. Jiang Bei, standing by the wall, nearly could not help but give Xiang Shaolong a smack with his spoon after hearing this. Damn it, brother, if you had not spoken, none of this would have had anything to do with me.
This guy is an idiot.
Facing the black-robed man, Jiang Bei gave a cheeky smile. Mister, I am just a passerby. I am still a student and I have class tomorrow. You guys go on with your business, I will be off. Jiang Bei finished speaking, but saw that the other party had no intention of moving aside.
Leave.
Since you have seen us, you might as well stay. It is just killing one extra person. He is my savior, you will not lay a hand on him.
Jiang Bei's face turned green.
They are already planning to take your corpse. Do you really think they will spare your savior? Brother, seriously, would it kill you to keep your mouth shut?
What?
Jiang Bei had no intention of getting involved in the struggle between Xiang Shaolong and the man in the black robe. So right from the start, he stayed obediently to the side, waiting for them to start fighting so he could take the chance to live. But with just one sentence, Xiang Shaolong dragged him right into it.
Jiang Bei was furious.
The guy is trying to kill you, and you go and say that I am your lifesaver. Is not that obviously trying to sabotage me? Lifesaver my foot, I am your enemy if anything. Why did not that invincible pill choke you to death just now? Your lifesaver, then you definitely cannot leave alive.
Attack!
The man in the black robe gave the order, and his companion charged straight at Xiang Zia. As for him, he glanced at Jiang Bei and swung a palm at him casually. Jiang Bei felt a powerful gust of wind rushing toward him, making it hard to breathe.
This guy is a master.
Thinking this, Jiang Bei did not hesitate, pushed off his feet and dodged to the side, leaving behind a trail of afterimages.
Tug. Afterimages.
Jiang Bei dodging the attack was completely beyond the man in the black robe's expectations. In his eyes, even a casual strike from him should have been enough to kill Jiang Bei instantly. He never expected him to dodge it. Not bad at all, but what a pity you are still going to die. The man in the black robe let out a low grunt, stretched out a hand, slightly curled his fingers and moved like a ghost to grab at Zia Hongyan head. His claw was powerful enough to crush Jiang Bei's skull. However, when he reached Jiang Bei and struck down, the Jiang Bei before his eyes just dissipated.
Another afterimage.
This kid is only at the martial artist level, how is his speed so fast? Brother, I do not even know him, let us just leave it at that.
Jiang Bei's voice came from behind him.
The man in the black robe did not seem to care what Jiang Bei was saying. 2 missed attacks in a row brought a wave of fury to his heart. His energy surged, his eyes flashing like lightning, and he leapt high into the air, extending a hand and sweeping it, creating a chilling light over a meter long.
Damn it, do you have to be like this?
Seeing that the man in the black robe was serious about killing him, Jiang Bei could not be bothered to talk anymore. He gripped his golden flame iron pot, swung it, and hurled it fiercely at the man in the black robe.
Go to hell. Try my flying pot of justice.
Seeing Jiang Bei throw a big pot at him, the man in the black robe sneered. He intended to shatter the pot with one strike, but upon impact, a terrifying force erupted, sending him flying. Over 10 meters away, he was thrown like a sandbag and crashed heavily onto the ground. He spat out a mouthful of blood, his face turned pale, and he stared at Jiang Bei with terror in his eyes.
Who exactly are you?
The man in the black robe stared fixedly at Jiang Bei, his expression grave to the extreme. He did not know what kind of spirit weapon that iron pot was, but it had severely wounded him in a single hit. I am just a passerby, you should have just done your own thing, but you had to go and attack me. Nearby, the other man in the black robe was engaged in a fierce battle with Xiang Shaolong. Well, you could not call it a fierce battle, as Xiang Shaolong had been suppressed the whole time. If not for the invincible pill Jiang Bei gave him, he would be long dead by now. Even so, with his severe internal injuries, Jiang could not last much longer. It was at this moment that they both saw the man who had attacked Jiang Bei sent flying backwards.
Brother, are you okay?
The other man abandoned Xiang Shaolong and rushed to the side of the man in the black robe. Second brother, I have no strength left to fight, take me away first. This person has been hiding his true strength. I fear that even the two of us together would not be a match for him.
What?
The companion was shocked to hear this.
Damn it, how could this be?
Let us go. As he spoke, the companion hoisted the man in the black robe up, and with a few leaps against the nearby wall, they disappeared into the night sky.
Hey, do not run, explain yourselves.
Jiang Bei quickly called out.
Explain things clearly before you go.
They are already far gone, cough, coughs. Xiang Shaolong walked over, clutching his chest, looking at Jiang Bei with astonishment. Little brother, you have saved me once again, you are my. Stop, I am not your lifesaver, there is nothing between us. By the way, let them know later that they should not come looking for trouble with me. What? Do not worry, once I leave this place, they will not come to trouble you again. Little brother, are you truly just a martial artist? He had seen the scene where Jiang Bei severely wounded the man in the black robe just now. That man was at the martial grandmaster level, while Jiang Bei was just a beginner. This strength was simply too fearsome. Tusk, this is my first time seeing a pot-shaped spirit weapon. Xiang Xiaolong examined the golden flame iron pot in Jiang Bei's hand, clicking his tongue in amazement. Spirit weapon? What spirit weapon? The big pot in your hand. This is something I use for cooking, not some spirit weapon, Jiang Bei said with a lip curl. For cooking? Who are you kidding? But Xiang Xiaolong did not ask further. Little brother saved me twice. I, Xiang Xiaolong, have kept this favor in mind. I have urgent matters to attend to, but when there is an opportunity in the future, I will definitely repay your kindness for saving me, Xiang Xiaolong said with great sincerity. Please do not, I do not want to get involved in your business. Repay my kindness. If I get involved with you any further, those guys will definitely come looking for trouble again. It is not that Jiang Bei is afraid, it is just that who knows who these people are. It is better to avoid extra trouble. Alright, they have left, let us all go home now. As he spoke, Jiang Bei turned to leave, but Xiang Xiaolong flashed over to block his path. What do you want now? Brother, please hurry and leave. Xiang Xiaolong's eyes flickered. He did not speak but took out a jade pendant from his clothes and placed it into Jiang Bei's hand. Little brother, I am injured and have difficulty moving. Could you please keep this jade pendant safe for me? I will come to retrieve it in the future. By the way, my name is Xiang Xiaolong. After saying this, Xiang Xiaolong leapt away and disappeared. Damn it, come back here. Jiang Bei clutched the pendant, starting to get anxious. But Xiang Xiaolong was already gone and could not hear a word he said. This is no jade pendant, this is a time bomb. Jiang Bei was speechless. I am a total stranger to you, why are you trying to harm me? He looked at the jade pendant in his hand. It was smaller than his palm, crystal clear, and felt cool to the touch. A pattern was engraved on it, looking like the shape of a dragon. Could this be some kind of token? You see these tropes in TV shows all the time, a jade pendant or something that serves as a token for a powerful force or family, a symbol of status. But I do not care what it is. I am a total stranger to you, why did you give it to me? What? Jiang Bei felt more than a little frustrated. He just wanted to go home, but so many things happened, and that Xiang Xiaolong even handed him a jade pendant before leaving. If those men in black robes found out, they might come looking for trouble again. It was not like Xiang Xiaolong just dropped from the sky. It was more like a disaster dropped from the sky. If I had known this would happen, I never would have gone to that street food stall with Wang Tailin and the others. Forget it, I will just go home for now. Qingyang City in a dark corner. Big brother, if we let Xiang Xiaolong escape today, it will not be easy to catch him in the future. Do you think I wanted this to happen? In such a small place like Qingyang City, I never expected to encounter someone that strong. I suspect that boy is a master at the martial general level, and that strange spiritual weapon of his is simply too powerful. The man in black felt a lingering fear just thinking about it. Martial general level. But he is so young. You are foolish, true masters can shake the heavens and earth, so what does maintaining a youthful appearance matter? That person only looks like a child on the surface. Then what should we do now? The plan has changed, notify the protector first. There have been huge changes in our sect recently, wait until the protector is free. On the other side, Jiang Bei returned home, drank a bottle of spiritual liquid and began to practice. As for the jade pendant given to him by Xiang Xiaolong, he tossed it into his spatial ring. After a night, Jiang Bei felt refreshed and indescribably comfortable all over. Adoration from the whole class detected, energy value plus 10,000. Tug, what is going on? Jiang Bei was confused, why would the whole class suddenly adore him? After he arrived at school, he finally learned the reason. Brother Bei, you are here. Brother Xuan, have you had breakfast? I brought you steamed buns and soy milk. Brother Bei, are you tired? Let me massage your shoulders. Early in the morning, before he even sat down in the classroom, Wang Tailin and Zhou Xiaoliang's group swarmed around him with such enthusiasm that they might as well have been serving tea and water. What is wrong with you guys? You are being overly polite for no reason, you must be up to no good. Big news, Brother Bei, great news. Great news. Am I getting married or having a baby? Where could this great news come from? Hee, Brother Bei, you do not know yet, do you? He Junxian has dropped out. Dropped out? Jiang Bei was stunned, why would he just drop out for no reason? But whether he drops out or not, what does that have to do with me? Let him drop out, it has nothing to do with me. Of course it has to do with you. In yesterday's contest, you beat He Junxian up and he dropped out this morning. Rumor has it he was beaten into a depression by you. Does that even count as a reason to drop out? Is he that fragile? He usually acts like he is so tough. It was just a beating. If that were the case, Liu Kun and Lin Zifeng would have dropped out ages ago. Why is he so petty? I never liked He Junxian anyway, always acting so arrogant. This is great, so satisfying. Exactly, Brother Bei is the best. What a joke of a genius he was. Listening to his classmates' flattery, Jiang Bei felt something was wrong. Sure enough, the homeroom teacher, Li Kui, arrived with a dark face. Jiang Bei, come to my office. Jiang Bei had a bad feeling that this must have to do with He Junxian dropping out. What? Teacher, are you saying you want me to apologize to He Junxian and persuade him to come back? In the office, Jiang Bei stared at Li Kui in disbelief. Are you kidding me? What does his dropping out have to do with me? Persuade him to come back. Am I his father? Jiang Bei, I know you won honor for our class in this competition, but He Junxian's cultivation talent is top-notch among you all. This matter has already reached the principal, and I have no other choice. If anyone is going to persuade him, it should be his homeroom teacher or the principal. What does it have to do with me? Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. You were the one who beat him up. You were the one who told me to. Li Kui's face turned grim. How was I supposed to know you would beat He Junxian up like that? Of course, he forgot who was cheering the loudest yesterday. The principal has already tried, but it did not work. He Junxian is a student highly valued by the principal. If he does not come back, you will be implicated too. Threatening me? Think again. Jiang Bei was not afraid of threats. With his system, he did not rely on the school for cultivation anyway. At most, his source of energy points would decrease a bit. How about this? If you can bring He Junxian back, I will apply for 10 spirit stones for you. How does that sound? He is really willing to pay a high price. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. He wants to negotiate with me. I do not need the spirit stones. How about this? I will go, but the school must let me choose 2 martial arts below the profound level to practice. Jiang Bei had his own plans. The martial arts the system gave him were too high level. Using them would be too conspicuous. That is impossible. Li Kui rejected him immediately. Look, you want me to go, but you do not want to agree to my terms, then I cannot help you. Li Kui's mouth twitched. Who is the teacher and who is the student here? Besides, your talent is so low, why do you need so many martial arts? Asking to pick from anything below the profound level. I cannot agree to your request right now. Let me apply to the principal first. Then I will wait for the teacher's good news. In the afternoon, Li Kui found Jiang Bei again, saying the school agreed to his terms, giving him 1 week to get He Junxian back to school. After hearing this, the students were indignant for Jiang Bei, but no one dared to argue with the homeroom teacher. As for Jiang Bei, he had nothing to worry about. Bringing He Junxian back to school, that is easy. After class in the afternoon, Gao Xiaobing appeared at the door of the Class 3 classroom. Jiang Bei, are you free tonight? Why going to have dinner with your senior again? What are you thinking? But I do not know what is wrong with Senior Liuer lately. I sent her messages and she barely replies. Gao Xiaobing mumbled. Mentioning Lan Liuer, Jiang Bei thought of the incident on the playground that day. Did I accidentally make her depressed too? By the way, why were you looking for me? Have you heard of the cultivation market? I want you to go with me. Cultivation market? What kind of place is that? Jiang Bei had never heard of it. It is a place where cultivators trade. I heard it is very lively. Upon hearing this, Jiang Bei became interested and went with Gao Xiaobing. But Jiang Bei and Gao Xiaobing were not the only ones heading to the market. Once they got into the car, they saw 2 other people already sitting inside. One was Gao Xiaobing's best friend Li Hongyun, and Jiang Bei recognized the other one too. Yang Mingkai, why are you here too? Yang Mingkai chuckled and gave Jiang Bei a wink. The latter glanced at Li Hongyun and immediately understood what was going on. So these 2 had actually gotten together. Oh, so you 2 know each other, then there is no need for introductions, Gao Xiaobing said casually. Yang Mingkai, let me tell you, do not you dare bully Jiang Bei, you hear me? Li Hongyun gave Yang Mingkai a fierce glare. Bully him? Yang Mingkai's eyelid twitched. Please, it would be a miracle if he did not bully me. The 4 of them drove straight to the cultivation market. On the way, Jiang Bei also learned a few things he had not known before. Qingyang City does not just have cultivators from the Spirit Martial University. There are also many private spirit cultivation halls, martial arts centers, and countless rogue cultivators. Rogue cultivators are those who travel and train on their own. Later on, to facilitate trade between cultivators, the cultivation market came into existence. Qingyang City is near the Mist Forest, where spirit beasts roam. These beasts are not only ferocious and brutal, but their body parts can also be used for alchemy, refining weapons, and more. That is why many cultivators run into the Mist Forest to hunt spirit beasts, then bring them to the market to sell for spirit stones to aid their training. At school, many students also go to the Mist Forest for training. But to survive there, one must at least be a 5-star martial artist and have mastered a martial technique. And even then, they only stick to the outskirts. After an hour of driving and taking several turns through various alleys, they finally arrived at the cultivation market. It is called a market, but it is pretty much like a night market with street stalls, except it is all held under a huge canopy. This was Jiang Bei's first time in a place like this, so he was a bit curious. With a quick sweep of his eyes, he saw they were selling everything. He even saw a giant tiger carcass, completely covered in black fur, at least 2 or 3 times the size of an ordinary tiger. Spirit bud grass, fresh spirit bud grass just picked from the Mist Forest. Only 1 spirit stone per stalk. Come and take a look. Silver wind wolf teeth, great material for refining spirit weapons, selling cheap for 2 spirit stones. Come take a look. Top quality black spirit boar meat, 10 jin for only 1 spirit stone. A young man in his 20s was shouting non-stop, full of enthusiasm. What is black spirit boar meat used for? Jiang Bei was a little confused. He knew that the skin of a black spirit boar could be used to make armor and such, but he really did not know what the meat was for. You do not need this stuff for alchemy either. To eat. Yang Minka explained from the side. He had been here twice before. Eat this stuff. Right, the black spirit boar is the lowest tier spirit beast. The spiritual energy in its body is mixed and sparse, so it is not even as good as absorbing natural spiritual energy for training, but it tastes delicious. This meat tastes much better than regular pork, and it does not have much beast aura. If ordinary people eat it, it can even help prolong their lives. Beast aura is the natural aura that spirit beasts evolve by absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. The black spirit boar is a low-tier beast, so it contains very little beast aura. Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. He could take some back for old new and the children at the orphanage to taste. Boss, how do you sell this black spirit boar meat? 1 spirit stone for 10 jin. Want to buy some, little brother? The young man selling the meat saw that a customer had arrived. Seeing the clothes and style of Jiang Bei and his group, his eyes lit up and he became extremely enthusiastic. Can you make it cheaper if I buy more? Well, that depends on how much you want. If you take more than 50 jin, everything is negotiable. The youth's eyes shone even brighter, a big spender. Alright, let me check it out. Jiang Bei said and started looking around the black spirit boar meat in front of him. There were quite a few children in the orphanage, so he wanted to buy a good amount. How this is? As he was looking around, Jiang Bei saw a blue stamp on a piece of skin, and there was a row of numbers inside it. 5,438,438. Damn. Jiang Bei recognized this. Is not this the stamp from the relevant department for meat inspection at the processing plant? So this boss was passing off regular pork as black spirit boar meat. Boss, I do not want it anymore. I will look around first. The young man got anxious immediately. Hey kid, are you messing with me? You touched it back and forth for half a day and now you do not want it. Today, you are going to buy it whether you want to or not. I will make you buy your great-grandmother. I can buy it, but I have a question for you first. What question? I am just wondering, do black spirit boars get farmed these days? With this stamp, which meat processing plant did this come from? The young boss saw it and his eyelid twitched. Did not clean it off well enough. Go, not selling anymore, not selling anymore, the young man said, face turning red. Hello. Beside them, Gao Xiaobing and the others could not stop laughing. Jiang Bei, you really have sharp eyes. Seriously, taking us for fools. Jiang Xiaomo, I told you that it is not easy to fool young people these days. Even if you want to pass off pork as something else, you should at least use wild boar, ha ha ha. The stall owner next door burst into laughter too. After that incident, Jiang Bei did not plan on buying anything else, so he just followed the others as they walked around. Soon they stopped at a stall. Jiang Bei looked and saw that the stall owner was an old man in his 60s or 70s, wearing rough hemp clothing, his body slightly hunched. However, the old man's eyes were deep and bright, and there was a faint, powerful fluctuation of energy around him. This must be a powerful martial master. Jiang Bei had seen martial master cultivators before, and the old man's aura was not much weaker than the ones he had encountered with Xiang Xiaolong and the others earlier. The old man's stall had a few spirit herbs, a few beast teeth, and a ring. The ring was blue, but the craftsmanship was somewhat rough. To an ordinary person, it looked like it was carved from a piece of stone. Old man, how much space does this storage ring have? Gao Xiaobing squatted down in front of the stall. The old man did not speak, he just held up 5 fingers. 5 square meters. 5 square meters, that is enough for me. Can I take a look at it? The old man nodded. Gao Xiaobing immediately put the ring on her finger, acting as if she loved it. How many spirit stones for this storage ring? 30, the old man finally spoke, his voice somewhat raspy. Here, these are 30 spirit stones, count them. Gao Xiaobing took out a small bag she had with her and unzipped it. Inside, 30 spirit stones were neatly arranged. No need. The old man waved his hand, and the spirit stones in the bag vanished without a trace. Looking closely, the old man was also wearing a storage ring on his finger. After taking the spirit stones, the old man looked at Gao Xiaobing. Young girl, let me remind you, in a place like this, you need to be a little more careful. Jiang Bei, who was standing nearby, understood the old man's meaning and scanned his surroundings. Sure enough, strange looks were being cast in their direction from all around. Jiang Bei noticed it the moment Gao Xiaobing took out the spirit stones, and he saw greed in the eyes of the people around them. After all, 30 spirit stones are not a small amount. Alright, I am done shopping, Gao Xiaobing said as she stood up. She came to the cultivation market, this time specifically to buy a spatial ring for herself. Then let us head back now, Jiang Bei said. Huh? Are we not going to look around a bit more? If you want to be eaten alive, then feel free to stay. Jiang Bei spread his hands. This girl used to be quite smart, so why has she been acting so silly lately? Could it be that she is love-struck? Gao Xiaobing looked around, sensed the gazes of the crowd, and immediately understood. Okay then, let us go. Just as they walked out of the market, they did not notice a middle-aged man in his 30s with slanted eyebrows and a thin mustache, watching them leave with squinted eyes from a corner. The man was named Jiang Bei, a 7-star martial master who usually set up a stall in the cultivation market. However, many people in the market knew that this guy often engaged in robbery on the side. And his targets were students like those from the Spirit Martial University, just like Jiang Bei. Taking out 30 spirit stones just like that, this is a business worth doing. Dazhuang, we have a job, come out with me. 2 men, 1 tall and 1 short, walked over from the side. Boss, we just set up the stall. Zhuang was short but wide and stout, just like a ball of meat. Forget the damn stall, a big opportunity has arrived. Jiang Bei walked up and slapped Zhuang. Watching Jiang Bei leave with his 2 henchmen, the nearby vendors took a glance. Well, it looks like those youngsters are in for some bad luck. Jiang Bei and the others left the market, got in their car, and prepared to head back. Xiaobing, you really are wealthy. 30 spirit stones, you just bought them without blinking, Li Hongyun said with some envy. Her family was considered well-off, but compared to the Gao family, there was simply no comparison. It is all right, these 30 spirit stones were also earned by my father with great difficulty. With this spatial ring, we can finally go to the Misty Forest. The Misty Forest? Are you planning to go to the Misty Forest? Yes, there are a lot of treasures in there. It is great for gaining experience, and we can also hunt demon beasts to trade for spirit stones. We will go together when the time comes. We will easily earn back those 30 spirit stones. The amount of spirit stones distributed by the school every month is limited. So many students go to the Misty Forest to hunt demon beasts to trade for spirit stones for their cultivation. You had better figure out how to deal with that car behind us first. Jiang Bei, who had been quiet all this time, suddenly spoke up. Tug? The other 3 were all taken aback. Looking through the rearview mirror, there was indeed a car tailing them. Why would that car be following us? Li Hongyun asked, looking confused. Are they going to rob us? Yang Mingkai widened his eyes. You guys are only just realizing it now. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. He had noticed the car following them long ago. They must have been targeted when we bought the spatial ring just now. But Xiaobing used all her spirit stones to buy the ring. Why do not they go rob that old man instead? That old man is a powerful martial sect master. They would love to rob him, but they would not dare. A martial sect master? Hearing Jiang Bei say this, everyone was shocked. Then what should we do now? Gao Xiaobing was also starting to panic. Let us try to shake them off first. Gao Xiaobing nodded and slammed on the accelerator to speed up, and immediately the car behind them also sped up. We cannot shake them should we head back to school. It is too far. Jiang Bei shook his head and looked out the window. We seem to be quite close to the southern suburbs here. I remember there is a graveyard on the south side of town. Let us go to the south of town, Jiang Chu said with a twinkle in his eye. Are you planning to? Yang Mingkai seemed to understand something. Since they want to rob us, we might as well counterattack. Jiang Bei chuckled. He originally just wanted to shake them off, but since they kept chasing them persistently, he decided to just stop running. I am familiar with this tactic. Yang Mingkai's eyes lit up as well. What tactic? Nothing. The two girls did not know that when they first started school, Yang Mingkai had tried to rob Jiang Bei of his spirit stones, but the result was. However, knowing that Jiang Bei was now planning to counter-rob the others, the two girls felt both nervous and excited. Checking the navigation, the car that was supposed to head back to the city made a turn and headed straight toward the graveyard Jiang Bei mentioned. Boss, they turned. In the car behind, Dazhuang, who was driving, shouted at the top of his lungs. Damn, I am not blind. Follow them. Boss, this road leads to the southern suburbs. I remember there is only a graveyard out there and nothing else. Have we been discovered? Or are they from the neighboring city? Zhen Deime raised an eyebrow. However, he was not worried. Although there were 4 of them, they were all just martial artists and were no match for him at all. Thinking about how they took out 30 spirit stones without blinking, Zhen Deime felt his heart itching. 20 minutes later, Zhen Deime followed Gao Xiaobing's car to the southern suburbs, where there were desolate graveyards on both sides. This is a perfect place to take action. Dazhuang overtake them and block them. Dazhuang hit the gas, overtook them, and forced Gao Xiaobing's car to a stop. Get out of the car, time to work. Zhen Deime got out of the car first and led Dazhuang and Erzhuang to the back. What do you want? Li Hongyan opened the car window and looked at the 3 men nervously. If you looked closely, her body was slightly trembling. What do we want? Do not worry, we only want money, not your lives. Get out of the car obediently. If you do not cooperate, then things might get ugly. Zhen Deime gave a sinister smile. Gao Xiaobing and the others got out of the car obediently, appearing to be in a panic. Very good, Dazhuang, Erzhuang, tie them up first. Zhen Deime tossed over a rope. This rope is made from the tendons of a fire bull demon beast. Do not even think about breaking free. I will search this little girl, you guys search the others. Zhen Deime stared at Gao Xiaobing, his eyes looking indescribably evil. Do not mess around or I will call the police, Li Hongyan said, trembling. Call the police, go ahead and call. Can you even move your hands? Zhen Deime said, reaching out to take action. Boss, something is wrong. What is wrong? Did not you just say there were 4 of them? There are only 3 here. Erzhuang pointed his fingers and counted several times. Tug, it really is just 3. Zhen Deime raised his eyebrows. When he was at the market just now, he had indeed seen 4 people. Could it be that the other one split up with them after leaving? What? Back at the market, Zhen Deime had seen it clearly. There were 4 of them, 2 men and 2 women. Now only 3 are tied up. Where did the other one go? I checked the car, he is not there either. Could it be that the person separated from the group when they came out? Where is that kid who was with you? To be on the safe side, Zhen Deime decided to ask. There have always been just the 3 of us. Bullshit, I clearly saw 4 of you earlier. Little girl, do not try to play tricks on me. Zhen Deime looked at Li Hongyan and licked his lips. Come to think of it, he had not noticed before, but she was quite a looker. Please do not hurt me, Li Hongyan said, her voice trembling. Hess, I will not hurt you if you behave. Now be a good girl and tell me, where did your companion go? He is right behind you. Zhen Deime's mouth twitched and his expression turned dark. Are you messing with me? I am really not, he is right behind you. If you do not believe me, look for yourself. You are asking for it, Zhen Deime threatened, but he still turned around to take a look. He did not know what he was in for, and what he saw shocked him. As soon as he turned, he saw a face right in front of him. It was almost touching his. Holy crap. Even though Zhen Deime was a martial artist, he was truly startled. Hi. Jiang Bei was smiling and even raised his hand to wave. Were you looking for me? Good kid, walking right into my trap, grab him. Dazhuang and Erzhuang rushed at Jiang Bei from both sides, but as the latter dodged, the 2 brothers collided with each other with a heavy thud. They were knocked out on the spot. What a bunch of idiots. Zhen Deime could not bear to watch. How did he end up with 2 such stupid subordinates? I will do it myself. Kids, get over here. Zhen Deime was a 7-star martial artist and quite capable. With a flash of movement, he was in front of Jiang Bei in the blink of an eye. He reached out to grab Jiang Bei, but as he lunged, the figure in front of him simply dissipated. This is an afterimage. Zhen Deime was stunned. How could this kid be so fast? He left an afterimage. Even he could not do that. I am here. He turned back and saw Jiang Bei had appeared behind him again. HMPH, stop playing tricks. Zhen Deime gave a cold snort as his aura surged. 7 orange light spots faintly flickering between his brows. To be safe, he decided to use his full power. However, in the next moment, he realized that Jiang Bei had vanished again. Before he could react, something pitch black suddenly appeared and slammed right into his face. Before he could finish, a large iron pot smacked him right in the face. Jiang Bei was completely dazed, his head spinning, seeing stars. Just as he was recovering, he felt a sharp pain in his back, and he sprawled flat on the ground. Done. Jiang Bei put away the golden flame iron pot, dusted his hands off, and went over to untie Gao Xiaobing and the others. How was that, Jiang Bei? My acting was pretty good, right? Li Hongyun boasted to Jiang Bei about her performance. You call that acting? It was way over the top. If you became an actor, you would not last 3 seconds. After untying them, they tied up Jiang Bei and his 2 lackeys instead. Rope made from the tendons of a fire bull demon, not bad at all. Kid, let me go now or I will not let you off. Jiang Bei glared at Jiang Bei, his eyes full of threats. Damn it, I have spent my life preying on others, only to be outsmarted today. Still not behaving. Jiang Bei frowned and pulled out the iron pot again, walking toward Jiang Bei. You do not come any closer. Jiang Bei panicked. He had just been taken down by this guy's weird pot. He had no idea what kind of spirit tool it was, but it was too much even for him to handle. Whack! Jiang Bei did not hold back and slammed it onto Jiang Bei's face, causing the latter's head to sway as he nearly lost consciousness. Search them, Jiang Bei told Gao Xiaobing and the others. You disgusting, I do not want to touch them. Whoever finds the treasure gets to keep it. Whoosh a whoosh a whoosh. No sooner had Jiang Bei said that than he felt 3 gusts of air fly past his face. When he looked again, they had almost ripped Jiang Bei's clothes off. All right, any more and you will be down to their underwear. Look, Jiang Bei, a storage ring. Gao Xiaobing held up a storage ring she had snatched from Jiang Bei's finger. As for the 2 lackeys, Dazhuang and Erzhuang, they only had a few spirit stones on them. What is inside? Gao Xiaobing took a small pile of spirit stones out of the storage ring. She counted them, about 50 or 60 in total. There were also some spiritual herbs and ingredients. Holy crap, we are rich! Yang Mingkai stared at the spirit stones, nearly drooling. So Jiang Bei, how should we split this? As Gao Xiaobing asked, Yang Mingkai and Li Hongyun looked expectantly at Jiang Bei. Split it equally. Yeah. Jiang Bei, you did the most work today, so you take this storage ring. Gao Xiaobing handed it to him. The other 2 had no objections. Jiang Bei took the ring and checked it. It only had 3 or 5 square meters of space, far inferior to his own. I already have a storage ring, who wants this one? As he spoke, he held up his own hand. The others had not noticed before, and were surprised to see he already had one. Hee, since you have one, how about you give it to me? Yang Mingkai grinned and reached for it. Ahem, Li Hongyun gave a light cough. Hongyun, I am taking this for you, let me put it on for you. It looks so good. Jiang Bei and Gao Xiaobing stood to the side, rolling their eyes. Simple. That is more like it. Since you are acting so well, I will agree to go on a date with you, Li Hongyun said, admiring the ring on her finger. Great, Yang Mingkai was beaming with joy. Jiang Bei shook his head, this guy is a lost cause. At this moment, Jiang Bei had regained consciousness and watched them dividing his loot, his teeth itching with anger. Kid, that is mine, put it down. Do you know who I am? I am Jiang Bei. Before he could finish, everything went black as Jiang Bei smacked him in the face again, knocking him out cold. Detected anger from Jiang Bei, energy plus 3000. Jiang Bei sounds like truly unlucky. With a name like that, no wonder you are so unlucky. Jiang Bei, what should we do with these 3? Yang Mingkai asked, making a throat-slashing gesture. You are more ruthless than I am, kid. Gao Xiaobing and Li Hongyun were also a bit startled. Are we really going to kill them to keep our secret? What? Can we not finish them off, Jiang Bei? We are still students, and besides, we have never dealt with something like this before, Gao Xiaobing said nervously. Robbery might be exciting, but actually finishing them off is a bit too cruel, is not it? What are you thinking? Jiang Bei rolled his eyes at her. He swept his gaze across the graveyards on both sides and his eyes darted around. I have got it, let us just toss them in there. They can watch the stars at night, that will be nice. The group worked together and tossed Jiang Bei and the other 2 into the nearby graveyard. Damn, these 2 guys are too heavy, they must eat a lot. Dazhuang and Erzhuang were too heavy, it took a lot of effort to drag the 3 of them over. After finishing everything, the group got into the car and drove off. I do not know how much time had passed, but Jiang Bei was the first to wake up. Seeing that he was left with only his underwear and his spatial ring had been snatched away, his face turned as green as a cucumber. I have pulled so many robberies and never missed. Who would have thought I had get cleaned out by someone today? You two idiots, wake up already. Jen Daime looked at Dajwang and Erhuang, who had been knocked unconscious, and his anger flared even more. Why on earth did I hire you two idiots? You are absolutely useless. Actually, when he first hired them, he really valued their stupidity because people like that are easy to fool, work hard, and do not cost much. Wea boss, what happened to us? Where are we? Dajwang and Erhuang woke up after being shouted at by Jen Daime. Where on your wife's bed? Where are my clothes? This looks like a graveyard, boss. Look at that glowing blue thing, it is a ghost. Erhuang seemed to have seen something. His body trembled and he started screaming at the top of his lungs. Do not yell, Erhuang, I am scared of ghosts too. Are we going to be eaten by ghosts? I do not want to die. I have not even taken a wife and I still want to have a son. Well, Jen Daime was furious. You idiots, that is just phosphorus fire. Jen Daime glanced at the blue flames and said, No boss, it really is a ghost. The ghost is coming to eat us. Erhuang, it appeared on my side too, there really are ghosts. Ghost my foot, I told you that blue thing is phosphorus fire. No it is not, it is red. Jen Daime did not know how to describe his mood anymore, so he turned his head to look in the direction Dajwang was pointing. Not far away besides the glowing phosphorus fire, there were 4 red dots, just like small red lanterns. Looking closely, they were the eyes of wild boars glowing crimson. There was also a low grunting sound. That is not a ghost either. Are you blind? That is a wild boar. Have not you ever seen a wild boar before? Jen Daime turned his head back, feeling extremely annoyed, but the next second it hit him. Wild boars. Damn wild boars. Jen Daime's head moved inch by inch, as if it were stiff, and his gaze fixed on the 2 wild boars. His shock turned into terror. These things will eat people if they are hungry enough, right? Mommy, wild boars. Suddenly a sound, even louder than Dajwang and Erhuang's, echoed throughout the entire graveyard. What? On the other side, Jiang Bei had already returned home. He chugged 2 bottles of spiritual water and spent another night cultivating. Jiang Bei's current constitution was incomparable to the past. His cultivation speed had increased several times over. In less than 2 days, he would break through to a 7-star martial artist. If others knew about this cultivation speed, their jaws would definitely hit the floor. There was nothing special about classes the next day. Gao Xiaobing did start a small group chat, adding Jiang Bei, Li Hongyun, and Yang Mingkai to discuss exploring the foggy forest. It is my birthday on Friday, make sure you all come. Right, Gao Xiaobing's birthday is coming up, I wonder what I should give her. After school in the afternoon, Jiang Bei did not go home. He took a taxi to another place. He was not going to pick out a gift for Gao Xiaobing, but rather for a home visit. Yes, it was indeed a home visit. He had previously promised the homeroom teacher Li Kui that he would persuade He Junxian to come back to school. Jiang Qi got out of the taxi at the entrance of a residential complex. He Junxian's family is quite wealthy, they even live in a villa. Inside a villa in the complex, a woman in her 40s was knocking on a bedroom door. Junxian opened the door, it is time to eat. This was He Junxian's mother. Because her husband was away doing business all year round, it was just her, He Junxian, and a nanny living in the villa. For some reason, 2 days ago, He Junxian came home and told her he was not going to school anymore and wanted to drop out. This had her worried sick. Not eating, I want to be left alone. He Junxian's voice came from the room. You have been alone for 2 days already, cannot you tell mom what is wrong? His mother said with a troubled expression. The principal and the homeroom teacher had both called, but He Junxian just would not go back. Sai, how am I supposed to answer to old He? Ding dong. The doorbell suddenly rang. Who are you? Are you He Junxian's mother? Hello, ma'am. My name is Jiang Bei and I am He Junxian's classmate. He has not been to school for a few days, so the teacher asked me to check on him. Oh, please come in. His mother welcomed Jiang Bei in. You are Jiang Bei, right? What exactly happened to our Junxian at school? I do not really understand cultivation stuff. It seems like he had a minor conflict with some other students, and I am here today to try and talk him through it. Are not conflicts between classmates normal? They will be fine once they talk it out. This child really. See, your mom is more reasonable than you. Jiang Bei, I am really putting you to trouble today. It is nothing, we are good friends, it is the least I can do. His mother brought Jiang Bei to He Junxian's door and knocked again. Did not I tell you I am not eating, leave me alone. Alright, I will not force you to eat, but your classmate is here to see you. His mother said helplessly. Junxian opened the door, it is Jiang Bei. Just as Jiang Bei finished speaking, there was a loud crashing sound inside the room. It sounded like He Jungxian had fallen off his bed. Soon, everything in the room went quiet, and He Jungxian did not say anything either. "Jungxian, what is wrong?" his mother asked worriedly. "Ma'am, why do not you go take care of your business first? I will chat with him myself. He might not feel comfortable talking with you here. After all, there is a generation gap." "Is that so? All right then, I will go busy myself. Please persuade him well, really, this child is being so unreasonable." His mother said and left, leaving Jiang Bei all by himself. "He Jungxian, I am going to count to 3. If you do not open the door, I am just going to stay here at your house and not leave." 1, 3. Jiang Bei had only just counted to 1 when the door opened. Is this kid really that easy to test? What? Jiang Bei had just counted to 1 when the door suddenly swung open. This guy really could not handle the pressure. "Have not seen you for 2 days, and your dark circles are already this bad. You should watch fewer action movies at night." "What kind of movies?" He Jungxian did not react for a second. He looked at Jiang Bei with a trace of fear in his expression. Why did you come to my house?" "Do you think I wanted to come if the teacher had not agreed? Of course I came to see if you were doing all right." Before He Jungxian could say anything, Jiang Bei walked right in. "Let us have a chat, close the door." "What do you want to do?" Jiang Bei sat down and looked at the vigilant He Jungxian with a strange expression. "Do not worry, I do not have those kinds of fetishes." "Seriously, He Jungxian, is this really necessary? At school you talk big and look down on everyone. What happened? Did a beating from me make you act like this?" "I did not." "You did not." "Look at the way you are looking at me, am I a ghost or something?" "What exactly do you want? If you are here to humiliate me, you can spare it." He Jungxian clenched his fists, closed his eyes and took a deep breath, his body trembling slightly. Seeing his reaction, Jiang Bei finally understood. Just like the cultivation novels he used to read, He Jungxian had developed a demonic obsession in his heart. And that obsession was him, Jiang Bei. "Humiliate you, my foot, I am here to save you." "Save me?" "I know you are arrogant and could not handle getting beaten by me in front of so many classmates, but there is one truth you must understand." Jiang Bei's gaze suddenly became quite serious. "Your arrogance is built on short-sightedness. As the saying goes, there is always a higher mountain. Your talent gave you pride, but it also limited you. If you cannot even handle a minor failure now, how are you going to maintain your pride in the future?" Jiang Bei was actually serious for once. He Jungxian was left speechless. It was true. Because of his wealthy family background and his tendency to be better than his peers in every way since childhood, he had become isolated and proud. Losing to Jiang Bei last time was indeed a significant blow to him. "What do you mean you, just hiding in this dark room every day, who does that serve? A tiny failure is nothing. If you have the ability, work hard and surpass me." "Although that is basically impossible." "Surpass you?" He Jungxian's eyes gradually lit up. Ahums. "Surpassing me might be a long way off, but you can always try." "I will definitely surpass you." He Jungxian's gaze became determined. He Jungxian's fighting spirit detected, energy points plus 3,000. "That is the way." Jiang Bei stood up and patted He Jungxian on the shoulder. "Besides, what is shameful about losing to me? You should think of it this way. I am number 1 in the freshman year and you are number 2. Apart from me, are not you still walking around like you own the place? Can you stop tearing me down?" All right, I will not. Remember to go to school tomorrow." "All right, I am going home to sleep." "Jiang Bei, thank you." Jiang Bei looked back and found He Jungxian staring at him with a look of gratitude. He Jungxian's admiration detected, energy points plus 1,000. "Oh my gods." He switched to admiration now. What happened to the fighting spirit? "This uncontrollable charm of mine." "Do not thank me, just think about it yourself. I am off." It was almost 9 o'clock when Jiang Bei left He Jungxian's house. "Sigh, my life is hard. Being a student means I even have to do home visits to comfort fragile souls. Damn it, a round trip by taxi costs over 100. Who is going to comfort me?" When he got home, Jiang Bei realized he had not done a 10 draw in a while, so he went for 2 rounds. Host successfully initiated a 10 draw, obtained 1 true word pill, 1 true word pill. True word pill, what kind of strange thing is this? After consumption, the user will speak their inner thoughts for 30 minutes. So it is just a pill that forces people to tell the truth. I do not need this thing at all. Jiang Bei really could not see any use for it. He did not need to know anyone's secrets. Wait, come to think of it, he could let his landlords, the couple, eat it. He had always been suspicious of their enthusiasm. If they took this pill, he would naturally know what they were really thinking. However, the pill was the size of an egg, so it would not be easy to get them to eat it. Just put it away for now. After a night of cultivation, Jiang Bei successfully broke through to a 7-star warrior. The next day, after arriving at school, he headed straight to the Spirit Martial Pavilion. The Spirit Martial Pavilion is where the school stores spirit skills and martial arts techniques. Last night, Jiang Bei had sent a message to his class teacher, Li Kui, saying that Jungxian's matter was settled. He came to the pavilion today, naturally, to choose some techniques. He could pick anything below mysterious grade techniques. Other freshmen did not have that privilege. Found it the Thunder Fist. During the last sparring session, the technique Jungxian used was the Thunder Fist. Jiang Bei chose this yellow-grade intermediate technique for his own reasons. He had already mastered the Earth-grade Sky Thunder-breaking fist and did not want to expose it yet. On the surface, the Thunder Fist looked somewhat similar. Besides the Thunder Fist, Jiang Bei chose a yellow-grade intermediate spirit skill called the Wind Blade Sword. Once mastered, you can instantly condense wind blades, up to 9 at a time. Because he had taken the marrow cleansing pill, his martial spirit and mental power had both been greatly enhanced, so strictly speaking, he could cultivate both spiritual and martial arts. After selecting the skills, Jiang Bei returned to the classroom. Class teacher Li Kui had also received the news. This kid knows his limits, yellow grade intermediate. As for why Jiang Bei chose one martial art and one spirit skill, Li Kui did not think much of it. He was well aware of the rumors between Jiang Bei and Gao Xiaobing, so maybe he was just giving it to his little girlfriend. Jungxian's matter was resolved, but there was one other thing that troubled Xiao Bei. Gao Xiaobing's birthday was tomorrow night, and he did not know what to get her. In his view, for women, it is nothing more than lipstick, perfume, or jewelry, but Gao Xiaobing did not lack any of those. Wait, do not I have the beauty-preserving pill? Girls will definitely love this thing. I will just bring 2 buckets of spiritual energy water along too. It saves money and is creative, it is settled. Whether it is creative or not, I am not sure, but the key is that it saves money. After classes finished in the afternoon, Jiang Bei headed straight to the night market near the school. Because it is right next to the university, the night market gets a ton of foot traffic, and they sell everything you can think of. Jiang Bei searched around the North River area and finally found what he was looking for. Boss, how much for this box? 20 each. That is way too expensive. Can you do 10 each? As he said this, Jiang Bei casually grabbed several boxes and hugged them to his chest. When the boss saw this move, he agreed right then and there. Fine, 10 it is, take them. I have just transferred the money to you. Payment received 10 yuan. Jiang Bei dumped the boxes he was holding, took one and walked away, leaving the boss staring at his back, completely bewildered in the wind. On the way, he also bought 2 big jugs of Nangfu Chang mineral water. Once home, he took out a youth-preserving pill, put it in the box, poured the water into a gold flame iron pot, and after a while, poured it back in. Done. Looking at the birthday gift he had prepared, Jiang Bei nodded with satisfaction. After finishing all that, he practiced his rushing thunder fist and wind blade sword techniques before falling into a deep sleep. The next day at school was uneventful, and Zhao Qingshu, who usually did not get along with Jiang Bei, had become much more behaved lately. The birthday party was at a party lounge venue. Jiang Bei checked the address. It was not too far from campus, so as soon as class ended, he strolled over. By the time Jiang Bei arrived, there were already over a dozen people there. Taking a look around, other than Yang Mingkai, he did not recognize anyone else. I guess these must all be Gao Xiaobing's classmates. Jiang Bei over here. Yang Mingkai spotted Jiang Bei from afar and quickly beckoned him over. Bro, why are you only just now getting here? It has not even started yet, has it? Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. What is the point of coming so early? I do not know any of these people, nothing to talk about. Where is Gao Xiaobing? Jiang Bei looked around, but Gao Xiaobing was not there. She is inside with Hongyun, they will be out in a bit. Oh, by the way, how are things going between you and Li Hongyun lately? Jiang Bei asked casually, having nothing better to do. Hee, progress is great, Yang Mingkai chuckled. Did you get her? Yeah, I held her hand. We have gone on a successful date and watched a movie. Held her hand. Does that really mean the same thing as getting her? You really are a clueless idiot. Hey handsome, what class are you from? I am from class 1 Zhou Mingmeng. Just as Jiang Bei and Yang Mingkai were chatting, a heavily made-up girl nearby sidled up to them. It seemed she was attracted by Jiang Bei's handsome looks. The marrow cleansing pill had not just boosted Jiang Bei's talent, it had also greatly improved his appearance. Honestly, he was just as good-looking as any of those celebrity heartthrobs. Class 3 Jiang Bei. You are Jiang Bei. Zhou Mengmeng was a bit surprised, her cherry lips parting slightly. The other students heard the name and all looked over. Why am I that famous in your class 1? Famous? Who does not know that you bagged our school goddess? Zhou Mengmeng had been a bit excited, but once she heard it was Jiang Bei, she lost most of her interest. The guy was already taken. What do you mean I bagged the school goddess? It was clearly her chasing me, okay. But Jiang Bei could not be bothered to argue about it. So you really are Jiang Bei? Just then a sharp, piercing voice rang out, sounding like a quacking duck. Jiang Bei turned to look. In a corner opposite him sat a boy in a casual suit jacket. Despite being a guy, he had layers of powder on his face, making his skin look eerily pale. It gave Jiang Bei a chill. Who are you? The other guy's tone was clearly not polite, so Jiang Bei did not bother being nice either. My name is Sun Zizhou, Xiaobing's classmate and good friend. Sun Zizhou arched an eyebrow, looking down on Jiang Bei. A guy bestie? If he really were some guy bestie, Jiang Bei would definitely have a serious talk with Gao Xiaobing about it. He is one of Gao Xiaobing's suitors. They were high school classmates and knew each other before, Yang Mingkai whispered from the side. How do you know that so well? I heard it from Li Hongyun. You know how it is, the line of guys chasing Gao Xiaobing goes all the way outside the school, so you are basically the public enemy of all those suitors. Jiang Bei thought for a moment. No wonder this guy Sun Zizhou looked so unhappy to see him. Sun Zizhou saw Jiang Bei ignoring him and whispering with Yang Mingkai instead, and immediately felt annoyed. I really do not know what Xiaobing sees in you. Look at your clothes, your family must not be very wealthy, right? The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. Jiang Bei was not exactly dressed sloppy, but his clothes were just cheap market finds. He did not care about that, comfort was all that mattered. Still, Sun Zizhou sure had a nasty mouth. I do not know what she sees in me, but she definitely would not be interested in a sissy like you. Who are you calling a sissy? Sun Zizhou lost his temper immediately, stood up, and pointed at Jiang Bei. Who do you think I am talking about? Classmate Sun, your little impressed gesture is quite impressive. You. The other girls covered their mouths, wanting to laugh but not daring to make a sound. Humph, cut the nonsense. I heard your talent is the lowest in your class with a spirit power of only half a level. The nickname Half Immortal Jiang really suits you well, does not it? Jiang Bei frowned slightly, feeling unhappy. He had not provoked this Sun Zizhou guy at all, yet he kept rambling on and insulting him. Do you really think I am some soft pushover you can bully? Just as he was about to blow up, Gao Xiaobing and Li Hongyun walked out. Seeing them, Jiang Bei had to suppress his anger. Looking at Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. Today, Gao Xiaobing was wearing a blue off-shoulder dress that perfectly outlined her tall figure. She wore light makeup, and her eyes looked exceptionally bright. I have to say, she actually looked a little bit sexy. If it is like this, living off her wealth would not be such a bad idea, huh? What are you guys talking about? Seems lively. Nothing, Xiaobing, you look really beautiful today. Sun Zizhou's expression changed in an instant, his eyes glowing. Thanks, Gao Xiaobing replied coolly without much reaction. Heh, what a simp. Who are you calling a simp? Sun Zizhou glared, about to point at Jiang Bei again, but seemed to remember something and pulled his hand back. I am calling the dog. You? Gao Xiaobing knitted her brows. Why were these two arguing? All right, the star of the show today is not you two, it is our beautiful Gao. Li Hongyun saw the situation and quickly jumped in to bridge the gap. What? A birthday party is just having a meal, giving a small gift, and having everyone enjoy the atmosphere. But before dinner, Gao Xiaobing still wants to find a guy to dance with. Seeing this, Sun Zizhou straightened up. To make a good impression today, he even wore a formal little suit. Gao Xiaobing's beautiful eyes turned and she walked over. It is happening. Sun Zizhou was a bit excited. However, Gao Xiaobing did not stop in front of him. Instead, she walked straight past him and came to Jiang Bei's side. Hey handsome, can I invite you for a dance? As Gao Xiaobing spoke, she gave him a playful wink. What a seductive little look. Alright then. But I am not really good at dancing. It does not matter, I will love whatever way you dance. Hey Xiaobing, enough you two, we did not come here to watch you two flaunt your love. Sun Zizhou saw this and was so angry that his teeth started to chatter. This ballroom dancing thing, Jiang Bei really did not know how to do it. Where are you touching? Gao Xiaobing gave Jiang Bei a coquettish look, as his hand had become restless and landed on her butt. Oh, sorry about that, it is my first time. Seeing this scene, the eyes of the guys present turned red with jealousy. After that was done, it was time to eat buffet style. Between bites, everyone presented the small gifts they had prepared. Xiaobing, this is your birthday gift, Li Hongyun took the lead. Open it and take a look, I guarantee you will love it. This cost me 2 months of living expenses. Gao Xiaobing opened the box, and inside was a jade pendant. Thank you, honey, I have been wanting this pendant for a long time. School beauty Gao, here is mine. And mine too. In short, the gifts from the classmates were a mixed bag. Some gave jewelry, some gave cosmetics. It was all just the usual stuff for girls. Ahums. Sun Zizhao cleared his throat and stood up. Xiaobing, this is the gift I got for you, open it and see. Gao Xiaobing opened the box, and inside were 3 crystal balls, exceptionally bright and eye-catching. Wow, what beautiful crystal balls. And there are 3 of them, Sun Zizhao, you are quite generous. Before Gao Xiaobing could even speak, the other female classmates widened their eyes with expressions of envy. Sun Zizhao seemed to enjoy these envious looks, and a proud expression appeared on his face. This is too valuable. Gao Xiaobing took a look and did not seem to intend to accept it. How can you call it valuable? It is your birthday, so I cannot be careless. This is my sincere wish, you cannot refuse it. This? Gao Xiaobing hesitated and even took a secret peek at Jiang Bei. Forget it. This guy was currently focusing on stuffing his face and did not even look over. Jiang Bei, we have all given our gifts. I wonder what kind of gift you have prepared. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone's eyes turned toward Jiang Bei. This guy was actually still eating. Yang Mingka gave Jiang Bei a light nudge. Bro, it is your time to shine. Tug, why are you all looking at me? Everyone rolled their eyes. Did you even hear what everyone was saying? We have all given our gifts, where is yours? Sun Zizhao pressed on. Before Jiang Bei could say anything, Gao Xiaobing became a bit displeased, as she could tell Sun Zizhao was targeting Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei coming here is the greatest gift for me. Everyone, let us just eat. Unexpectedly, Jiang Bei stood up and walked to Gao Xiaobing. I do not know what you like, so here, this is for you. Jiang Bei took out the box he had prepared earlier. Oh right, and this too. Saying that, he pulled 2 big bottles of Farmer's 3 punches out of his spatial ring and placed them on the table. The classmates were stunned. What is this? Farmer's 3 punches. Hey Jiang Bei, you are too funny. Even if you cannot afford a gift, you should at least put in some effort, sending 2 jugs of water. Sun Zizhao laughed when he saw this and did not hold back his sarcasm at all. Hey grandson, are you so full that you have nothing better to do? How dare you call me grandson? What is your name? Sun Zizhao. Then that is just a grandson. You? Alright, does not Jiang Bei have another gift box? Xiaobing, open it and take a look what is inside. Some classmates cheered. Gao Xiaobing did not really want to open it. She knew Jiang Bei was not very wealthy and never cared for these things, but with the other students cheering her on. Go ahead and open it, it is fine, Jiang Bei said, looking indifferent. This beauty-preserving pill of mine will crush everyone else's gift here. Gao Xiaobing opened the box, and inside was a whitish pill. A pill? Everyone looked at each other. What kind of trick is this? Yang Mingkai, however, his eyes lit up. He knew a bit. He had eaten the strength pill Jiang Bei gave him earlier, which is why he was able to beat up Hu Yu and the others. He just did not know what this pill would do. I did not have much else to give you. This beauty-preserving pill will let you stay youthful forever and get more and more beautiful. Stay youthful forever, you really can brag. Why did not you just say eternal life? Sun Zizhao never missed a chance to mock Jiang Bei. I really like it. Jiang Xiaobing smiled sweetly and happily put it away. I am actually a bit thirsty, and I do not really want those drinks. I want to try that Farmer's 3 punches. Yang Mingkai spoke up. He originally intended to help Jiang Bei smooth things over. Move aside, what are you drinking? This is not for you. However, Yang Mingkai had already opened the cap, and instantly a surge of rich spiritual energy rushed out. Wow, what rich spiritual energy. This is not ordinary water. This energy is even more concentrated than spirit stones. Although everyone was worldly, they were all cultivators, and sensing this rich energy, they all breathed in deeply. Jiang Bei, this is my family's ancestral spiritual water. Drinking 1 sip is enough for a whole night of cultivation. Yeah, the effect should be a bit better than spirit stones. Jiang Bei said it casually, but the classmates were all stunned. Better than spirit stones, and enough for a whole night of cultivation after 1 sip. And there are 2 big jugs full. Comparing their gifts to Jiang Bei's, theirs were simply pathetic. Their gifts could be bought with money, but this spiritual water is different. It is priceless. No one cared about the Farmer's 3 punches bottle anymore. If it is really that magical, I do not really believe it. Let me taste if yours is real. Yang Mingkai shamelessly tried to pour himself a cup. I want to taste it too. Me too. Give it here, this was not given to you. Buy your own if you want to drink it. Jiang Bei snatched it back and twisted the cap on. I did not want to show off, but you guys kept forcing me. Look at you all each grabbing a cup, how could you be so shameless?
What?
Jiang Bei had actually noticed it the moment he took out the spirit water. Although his classmates did not say anything while looking at the 2 bottles of Nongfu Spring on the table, the disdain in their eyes could not be hidden. Now that they realized it was filled with spirit water, they all picked up their cups. How absolutely shameless. If you want to drink it, I will give you some later, but this batch today is not for you. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes at Yang Mingkai. Of course, he knew that Yang Mingkai was just trying to help him smooth things over. Hee, you promised me now, I do not need much, just 1 barrel will do, Yang Mingkai chuckled. Seeing this, the other classmates awkwardly put down their cups. HMPH playing mysterious, who knows what kind of garbage is mixed in there? Sun Zizhao snorted coldly. At this moment, someone noticed the spatial ring on Jiang Bei's finger. Wow, Jiang Bei, you actually have a spatial ring, a female classmate said with her eyes glowing. The other classmates reacted too. No wonder Jiang Bei was able to conjure 2 large bottles out of thin air just now. For students like them at the Spirit Martial University, a spatial ring is a luxury item. It is not something everyone can own. No one found it strange that Gao Xiaobing had one, given her family background. But the fact that Jiang Bei had one made many students envious. Jiang Bei, how big is your ring space? It is not that big, just about 100 square meters, Jiang Bei said casually. What a show-off. I have heard of 3 square meters, 5 square meters, or even 10 square meters, but I have never heard of 100 square meters. That is as big as an apartment, stop bragging. Detected contempt from classmates, energy points plus 3,000. I knew you would not believe it. It is the perfect time to harvest a wave of energy points. Hurry up and put it away, take it home and drink it slowly, Jiang Bei reminded her. Gao Xiaobing put the spirit water away, feeling incredibly sweet inside. It turned out that Jiang Bei cared about her so much, even giving her his ancestral spirit water and that beauty-retaining pill. Of course, she did not know that Jiang Bei had as much of this spirit water as he wanted. If he really needed to, he could fill an entire river with it. Jiang Bei might be broke, but he had treasures. HMPH, you do not know how to do anything else, but you sure know how to brag. 100 square meters. Why do not you say it is as big as the whole Qingyang city? Sun Zizhao was actually very depressed. Jiang Bei having a spatial ring was definitely a show-off artifact. It is so annoying. Now that he heard Jiang Bei bragging, he naturally did not want to miss a chance to mock him. Oh my god. This kid is addicted to picking fights with me, is not he? Jiang Bei glanced at Sun Zizhao. It seemed like he needed to teach this guy a lesson. Sun Zizhao, just chill out. Jiang Bei has not done anything to offend you. Li Hongyun glared at Sun Zizhao. Sun Zizhao's face became a bit ugly. Jiang Bei had not offended him, but the way he saw Gao Xiaobing and Jiang Bei being intimate ignited a burst of anger in his heart. I suggest we all play a game. What game? How about Truth or Dare, Li Hongyun suggested. Great, that sounds good. I love Truth or Dare. A dare? Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. He glanced at Sun Zizhao and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. Kid, just watch how I play you to death. Cough cough, Truth or Dare is so outdated, is not it? Who knows if people are actually telling the truth? I have a better idea. Jiang Bei cleared his throat and said, What do you want to play then? This is called a truth pill. Once you eat it, you will blurt out your innermost thoughts. I wonder which classmate is willing to give it a try. Jiang Bei held the truth pill in his hand and looked around. Everyone looked at the pill in his hand with great curiosity, but no one was willing to try it. They had never heard of a pill in this world that could make someone tell the truth. But what if it was real? Then their deepest secrets would be spilled out. Seeing no one was willing to try, Jiang Bei was not worried, because there was someone who would. The truth pill, you really can bluff. Do you think everyone here is a naive little child? Sun Zizhao scoffed. What is the matter, Sun Zai? You do not believe it. My name is Sun Zizhao, Sun Zizhao said through gritted teeth. Fine, Sun Zai, Jia, if you do not believe me, let us try it out. Do not just act like a sissy and just talk big, Jiang Bei mocked. Do you think I am afraid of you? Here, Jiang Bei handed the truth pill directly to him. Seeing this, Sun Zizhao began to have second thoughts. What if this thing is actually real, after I eat it and start saying things I should not? But it was not going to be easy for him to back out now. The other classmates did not want to eat it, so seeing Sun Zizhao stand up, they started cheering him on. Sun Zizhao, give it a try. Exactly, Sun Zizhao, a real man keeps his word. Do not let us look down on you. You guys, Sun Zizhao's mouth twitched. I will try it, who is afraid of who? Sun Zizhao grabbed the pill. Heh, I do not believe there is a pill in this world that can make people tell the truth. Watch me expose you in front of everyone. But before I try it, I have a condition. Sun Zizhao looked at Jiang Bei. Go ahead. If I eat it, you have to eat one too. Do not tell me this is the only one you have got. Fine, no problems. Jiang Bei shrugged, took out another one as he said that, and put it into his mouth. Seeing Jiang Bei eat it without hesitation, Sun Zizhao gritted his teeth, popped his into his mouth, chewed a few times and swallowed it. The classmates stared at the two of them with curiosity, wanting to see if the truth pill really worked. Gao Xiaobing watched Jiang Bei eat the pill, her beautiful eyes flickering. She really wanted to ask, "Do you like me?" but in the end she did not ask. HMPH, some kind of truth pill, playing mysterious. I do not feel any effect at all, Sun Zizhao sneered. Do not be so anxious, you can start telling us your innermost thoughts now. Say what? Your true feelings. Sun Zizhao tried to speak, but suddenly felt a wave of dizziness in his head. He began to mumble to himself. I hate Jiang Bei so much for snatching the woman I have got my eyes on. Gao Xiaobing must be blind to reject a genius like me and go for that loser Jiang Bei. What a pair of scumbags. Hearing this, the people present all turned pale, especially Gao Xiaobing, whose face darkened with rage. Just as she was about to speak, an arm appeared beside her to stop her. SHH, do not be impulsive. Listen to what else he says, maybe there is even more juicy gossip. Jiang Bei gestured for silence. You like to show off, do not you? Today I will let you show off to your heart's content. What? Today was supposed to be Gao Xiaobing's birthday party, and Jiang Bei did not want to stir up any trouble. But that jerk Sun Zizhao was just too unbearable, constantly looking for trouble and making snide, mocking remarks. Since that is how it is, Jiang Bei decided he would not be polite anymore. Once a truth pill went down his throat, within 3 minutes, Sun Zizhao started muttering to himself. He started badmouthing Jiang Bei and Gao Xiaobing. And that was not even the end of it. A bunch of idiots, they actually thought the gift I gave was valuable. That crystal ball was bought at a street stall for 10 yuan for 3 pieces. A bunch of idiots who could not even tell, haha, they are truly stupid to the core. Ever since I was little, I have never spent more than 10 yuan on a gift for anyone. It is all cheap stall trash. I am simply a genius. When I was 7, I peeked at a middle-aged woman bathing. When I was 9, I liked wearing women's clothes. I started wearing makeup at 13, and even now I am wearing little lace panties. And there is Zhou Mengmeng from class, just a little slut. I secretly patted her butt last time and she did not even notice. I have to say the feel of it was great. And Su Yuhong, that body is absolutely amazing. Her photo is still hanging at my bedside and I look at it every night. It is just a pity you do not have a family background as good as Gao Xiaobing's. Once I win her over, there will be tons of money to spend. Jiang Bei held back his laughter, nearly getting an internal injury from suppressing it. System, I always thought you were a pervert, but I did not expect this guy to be even worse. Host, do not go looking for trouble. The difficulty of your next task will be doubled. Oh wait, make that double. Holy crap. Jiang Bei was laughing uncontrollably, but the expressions of the other classmates were not looking so good, especially Zhou Mengmeng, who was sitting next to Sun Zizhao. At first, Zhou Mengmeng thought it was quite interesting, but after hearing Sun Zizhao mention her, calling her a slut and saying he touched her butt, Zhou Mengmeng's face turned as green as it could possibly get. And Su Yuhong sitting next to her, her face did not look any better. This pervert actually hung her photo at his bedside. Smack! While Sun Zizhao was still talking, Zhou Mengmeng could not take it anymore and slapped him hard across the face with all her might. This slap snapped Sun Zizhao out of it. Ouch, why does my face hurt so much? Who hit me? Sun Zizhao was still in a dazed state. I did. Are you sick or something? Did I even provoke you? I will show you touching my butt. I will show you talking about me. Zhou Mengmeng was panting with rage, and she started attacking him with both hands, hitting him left and right. You pervert, you have no shame. Zhou Mengmeng, are you trying to die? Sun Zizhao also got angry. What was this about touching butts? Could it be that he really just said his inner thoughts out loud? Looking at the strange and angry gazes of everyone, Sun Zizhao suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Sun Zizhao, why are you hanging my photo by your bed? Do you treat it like an ancestor? Su Yuhong could not hold back either, looking furious. Jiang Bei was laughing until he was doubling over. I cannot take it anymore, I just cannot ha. I have to say, son, you have some interesting hobbies. From women's clothes to acting like a woman, you are hardcore. And that 10 yuan for 3 crystal ball, I really learned something today. Jiang Bei gave Sun Zizhao a thumbs up with an admiring look on his face. I spent 10 yuan on a box, but you are even more ruthless. 10 yuan for 3 glass marbles. Jiang Bei, you. How could Sun Zizhao not realize by now that he had just blurted everything out? Xiaobing, you have to believe me, she must have given me some psychedelic drug. It is definitely not like that. Get lost, I never want to see you again. Gao Xiaobing was furious too. Her impression of Sun Zijiao had reached rock bottom. They were high school classmates and had known each other for a long time, and later at Spirit Martial University, they were assigned to the same class. But Gao Xiaobing had at most just considered him a friend. She never expected Sun Zijiao to be this kind of person. You all. Sun Zijiao was panicking now. He scanned the other classmates and saw deep disgust in everyone's expression. Fine, Jiang Bei, you just wait. I am not done with you for today's affair. With such a scene, Sun Zijiao naturally had no face to stay any longer. He cast a venomous look at Jiang Bei and left in a hurry. Resentment from Sun Zijiao detected, energy points plus 5,000. I really never expected Sun Zijiao to be such a person. On the surface he is gentle and refined, but inside he is full of filthy habits. It is just so disgusting. He is such a pervert. Thanks to Jiang Bei today, otherwise we would not have known how long he would have kept fooling us. Gao Xiaobing and Zhou Mengmeng were the most furious. Especially Zhou Mengmeng, for Sun Zijiao to say that in front of so many people it was simply. Liu Bei, did not you also eat that truth pill earlier? Why did not you have any reaction at all? Yang Mingkai asked in surprise. Both Jiang Bei and Sun Zijiao had taken truth pills, so why did Sun Zijiao spill everything while Jiang Bei was completely fine? Hearing this, everyone turned their eyes toward him. That is right, why was Jiang Bei okay? Jiang Bei let out a laugh. Sun Zijiao took a truth pill, as for me what I took. An invincible great recovery pill, which not only heals external wounds, but also strengthens the foundation and body. You are really... So Jiang Bei cheated poor Sun Zijiao. Jiang Bei, you are really sneaky. What are you talking about? That guy brought this humiliation on himself, did not he, who told him to mess with me? By the way, do any of you want a truth pill? This is much more exciting than truth or dare. Jiang Bei's eyes rolled as he gave the classmates a sly smile. Everyone suddenly felt a chill and shook their heads like drums. They had just seen Sun Zijiao's performance. Good grief, he even blurted out the stupid things he did when he was a kid. They would not dare take a truth pill after all, who does not have some dark thoughts buried inside. Everyone's appetite was not spoiled by Sun Zijiao's incident. After drinking and eating, they sang and entertained themselves, and by the time they dispersed it was almost 10 o'clock. Before leaving, Jiang Bei was pulled aside by Yang Mingkai. Seeing the kid acting all mysterious, he was definitely up to no good. Jiang Bei, can you give me one of those truth pills? What do you want that stuff for? You are not planning to use it to test Li Hongyun, are you? Of course not, we have not reached that stage yet. I want to use it on my dad. Lately I heard from my mom that my old man comes home very late, and they have been arguing about it so. Jiang Bei widened his eyes. Get out, I am not doing that kind of thing. What? Seriously, what a pitfall of a friend. What? Jiang Bei was truly speechless when it came to Yang Mingkai. He even took one for his own father to use. Is not that just blatantly setting his old man up for a fall? I do not want to get involved in your family business. After returning home, a message popped up in their group of 4. Everyone, do not forget to meet at the school gate at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. The message was from Gao Xiaobing. Since the school was on a 3-day break, they had all agreed to head to the Misty Forest tomorrow. Do not worry, we will not be late. No problems. Jiang Bei replied casually, and shortly after, a private message from Gao Xiaobing came through. Jiang Bei, thank you for today, I had a really great time. Favorability from Gao Xiaobing detected, energy points plus 500. Her favorability has increased again. As long as you are happy, that is all that matters. By the way, there is something really strange. What is wrong? I do not know what is going on with Sister Liuer lately. She rarely replies to my messages, and she did not even show up to the birthday party even though I invited her. Lan Liuers. Mentioning this woman reminded Jiang Bei of what happened on the playground that day. Maybe your senior is just busy lately, do not overthink it. Go to sleep early, we have an early start tomorrow. There are many monsters in the Misty Forest, so naturally some preparations were needed before heading out. Jiang Bei took out his golden flame iron pot, made a few large pots of spiritual water, and poured them into a big basin. As for everything else, there was not much to prepare. He still had plenty of medicinal pills left in his system inventory. Besides, he could always exchange for more at the exchange shop whenever he needed. After finishing up, Jiang Bei went to bed to cultivate. The next morning at the school gate, Gao Xiaobing and the others were already waiting. Not bad you switched to a Raptor today. Seeing that Gao Xiaobing had changed to a new car, Jiang Bei teased. Yang Mingkai said there is a section of mountain road on the way to the misty forest, so this car is just right. Let us get in. Among them, only Yang Mingkai had been to the misty forest twice during his freshman year, while the other three were all first-timers. Jiang Bei, actually you could have all of this too. Living off a woman is actually pretty sweet.
Damn.
What, living off a woman? Even if I were to, I would prefer to do it on my own terms.
Yang Mingkai, it seems you want to live off a woman too.
Of course not, I am different from Jiang Bei. I like the hard way, the real hard way.
Good heavens.
I did not provoke you, was it really necessary to be so mean? The misty forest is to the west of Qingyang City. According to Yang Mingkai, adding in the mountain roads later, it should take about 2 hours. However, after more than 2 hours, they were still wandering around near a barren mountain.
Damn, Yang Mingkai, is this what you call the misty forest?
Jiang Bei pointed at a tree nearby that was on the verge of dying, his face turning green. As far as the eye could see, there were only barren mountains and piles of rubble. There was not a hint of green, and the only tree was the dead one in front of them. Gao Xiaobing and Yang Hongyun were also glaring at him. If looks could kill, Yang Mingkai would have been shredded into pieces by now. They had been wandering around here for quite a while. I remember this being the right way. Do not be so anxious, let me check, let me ask around. Yang Mingkai quickly took out his phone and sent a message to his classmate.
I got a reply.
Oh, we need to go over the mountain in front of us.
Are you sure?
Jiang Bei was skeptical, this guy was really unreliable.
I guarantee there is no mistake this time.
But it looks like our car cannot get over that. We can only leave it parked nearby. After parking the car, the group started hiking up the barren mountain Yang Mingkai had pointed out. Half an hour later, looking down from the top of the mountain, Jiang Bei was stunned by the sight before him. Looking out, there was an endless forest, lush and green, exuding a primordial atmosphere. In the forest, there was a large river whose destination was unknown. Right, this is it. I told you I was not wrong. The only response he got, however, was 3 pairs of eyes rolling at him. Let us go, let us head down. Jiang Bei noticed that the closer they got to the misty forest, the denser the spiritual energy in the air became. It was far more abundant than the spiritual energy in the outside world. And that is precisely why those monsters basically never venture out. They had already discussed it, they would only operate on the outskirts of the misty forest. Jiang Bei had learned a few things before coming. Monsters like spirit practitioners and martial artists have their own level classifications. Levels 1 through 9, with level 1 being the weakest and level 9 being the strongest. Of course, this is just a division of strength. Whether monsters of certain levels actually exist is another matter. Just like cultivators who have 8 major realms, the strongest person in the country is undoubtedly that battle emperor who has reached the martial emperor level. As for anything higher like a martial god, at least publicly, it has not been heard of yet.
A martial emperor.
It seems I cannot slack off in the future. With our strength, we can probably only operate within a 1-kilometer radius, so do not even think about going deeper. Do you think everyone is as dumb as you, messing up the route? The moment Jiang Bei stepped into the misty forest, he clearly felt that the surrounding air had become much more oppressive. The trees here were different from the outside. They had thick bark and trunks, with exceptionally lush branches and leaves. It would not be an exaggeration to describe them as towering giant trees. Last time I came here, it was right around this area. We hunted several black boar demons back then. I will take you over. Since the others had not been here before, they had to let Yang Mingkai show off a bit. However, after strolling for nearly an hour, let alone monsters, they had not seen a single feather.
Letting you lead the way was a mistake.
I remember hunting the black boar demons right here last time. Are the black boar demons your pets? Do you think they will just wait here for you forever? That is also true, is not it?
Rustle, rustle.
Just then, a strange noise came from the bushes not far away. The group hurriedly looked over, and a black shadow darted out of the bushes, staring at them menacingly.
Holy moly's.
Is this a black boar demon? Jiang Bei looked it over. The black boar demon in front of them stood over a meter tall and was 2 meters long. Its body was pitch black with 2 large tusks protruding and a pair of fierce eyes. It might not be a giant monster, but it was much bigger than any wild boar seen in the outside world. Oh my god, a boar demons. Seeing the black boar demon, Li Hongyun trembled all over, her face turned pale with fear, and with a whoosh she jumped up and hugged the person next to her.
Jiang Bei's mouth twitched.
Big sister, you are hugging the wrong person, you know.
What?
The appearance of the black wild boar monster did not really bother Jiang Bei much. But Li Hongyun's sudden reaction really gave him a huge fright.
Hey big sister, what are you doing? Get down.
Jiang Bei's face darkened. It is just a black boar monster, is there really any need to be this scared? Besides, your little lover Yang Mingkai is right there, why do not you go hug him instead? Jiang Bei's face was dark, but Yang Mingkai's was even darker. Seeing Li Hongyun jump into Jiang Bei's arms in a panic, the look in Yang Mingkai's eyes was just priceless. Jiang Bei looked at Yang Mingkai, spread his hands and curled his lips. His expression seemed to say, this has nothing to do with me, I was forced into this. Look Hongyun, I am right here, are not you hugging the wrong person? Tug? Li Hongyun realized what happened, her face flushing bright red. She seemed quite embarrassed. HMPH Yang Mingkai, that is your fault. Why were you standing so far away from me? Li Hongyun glared at him. Yang Mingkai felt so bitter inside. Honey, I was clearly standing right next to you. How did this end up being my fault? Gao Xiaobing did not say a word, but she nonchalantly swapped positions with Li Hongyun. Jiang Bei, I am a little scared too, Gao Xiaobing whispered. What is there to be afraid of? It is just a black boar monster. Jiang Bei said casually. You blockhead, you stupid log, Gao Xiaobing pouted and muttered under her breath. As for Jiang Bei, his eyes were locked firmly on the black boar monster. His purpose for coming to the foggy forest was not really to get spirit stones, but to train. Combat is always the best way to improve one's strength. However, Jiang Bei did not plan to take action against this particular black boar monster. An adult black boar monster is at most at the peak of the first level, and judging by its aura, this one is about the level of a 6 or 7-star martial artist. He does not need to step in, someone else will. Yang Mingkai chuckled, rubbing his hands together as he stepped forward. I will take care of this guy, I have not had a chance to test my skills since my breakthrough. With that, Yang Mingkai's aura surged, and 9 red light spots lit up between his eyebrows. Ground-shattering fist. With a low shout, Yang Mingkai stomped on the ground, causing it to tremble slightly. He charged forward and threw a punch as big as a sandbag right at the black boar monster. The black boar monster seemed to sense it was being provoked. It let out constant low growls, pushed off with all 4 limbs and charged at him. Bang! Yang Mingkai's fist slammed directly into the black boar monster's head. The creature let out a few wails, and its massive body wobbled before collapsing to the ground. Tusk, when did this guy break through to a 9-star martial artist? Jiang Bei looked at the 9 light spots between Yang Mingkai's eyebrows. With the strength of a 9-star martial artist, it was only natural to finish off this boar in one blow. Among the 4 in terms of cultivation, Yang Mingkai is the highest at 9 stars, Gao Xiaobing is a 5-star spirit master, and Li Hongyun is a 4-star martial artist. As for Jiang Bei, he has already reached 7-star martial artist, but none of them know it yet. Hee one-hit kill, pretty impressive, right? Yang Mingkai brandished his fists at them, looking very smug. Awesome, Li Hongyun gave him a thumbs up. Getting approval from Li Hongyun made Yang Mingkai look even smugger. Yang Mingkai, since you are the strongest, you are responsible for hunting the monsters, and we will handle the clearing. We will split the spoils equally later. Yeah, let us settle on that happily, Li Hongyun nodded to herself. Yang Mingkai's mouth twitched, am I actually your boyfriend or what? But he did not really mind. They all got along well, so putting in a little extra effort was not a big deal. After cleaning up the boar's carcass, the group continued to roam through the forest. During this time, they encountered a few more black boar monsters, and Yang Mingkai dealt with basically all of them on his own. Jiang Bei was starting to feel a bit bored. Just fighting these boars did not really serve his original purpose. It was not long before they finally ran into something that could barely be considered a challenge. A black tiger monster much stronger than the boar. An adult black tiger monster is at least a 2nd-level monster, equivalent to a martial master or spirit master. This one was not fully grown yet, but its strength was already at the level of a 9-star martial artist. This will do nicely for some practice. Just as Jiang Bei was thinking this, Yang Mingkai had already made his move. This guy is a bit tricky, you all move back. Yang Mingkai's expression was grave. The tiger's strength was about equal to his, and the outcome of a real fight was far from certain. Compared to cultivators, monsters are more vicious, bloodthirsty, and fearless. Their only weakness is that their intelligence does not match that of a human cultivator. Ground-shattering fist, Yang Mingkai roared. His fist was coated in a layer of earthy yellow light. He was using his martial skill against the tiger. Roared. The black tiger was just as large as the boar they fought earlier, but its eyes were more bloodthirsty. Its limbs were thick and powerful, and its claws shone like cold steel blades. Seeing Yang Mingkai attack, the tiger flew into a rage, leaping high and swiping its sharp claws directly at him. Bangs! A dull thud echoed as man and beast collided. Yang Mingkai's face flushed red and he was sent stumbling back, while the tiger did not retreat at all. Damn, this thing is way too strong, it is really hard to deal with. Let us fight together, Gao Xiaobing's eyes flashed. All right, the three of us will attack together in a moment, Yang Mingkai nodded. The three he mentioned excluded Li Hongyun, as she had not learned any martial skills yet and would not be of much use against this level of monster. Attack! As he spoke, Yang Mingkai attacked again. Simultaneously, Gao Xiaobing's eyes sharpened as she waved her delicate hands, gathering spiritual power into two wind blades and shooting them at the tiger. Jiang Bei took a look and realized that Gao Xiaobing had learned the wind blade slash as well. He did not rush to get involved, choosing to watch from the sidelines instead. With Gao Xiaobing's assistance, the pressure on Yang Mingkai was significantly reduced, and the tiger was starting to find itself overwhelmed. A wind blade slashed across its abdomen, leaving blood gushing out. The tiger let out a pained roar. After being wounded, the tiger's aura became more violent and savage. Even Yang Mingkai could not help but shiver at the sight of that malevolent energy. Roared! The tiger roared, its speed exploding. It swiped its claws, and despite Yang Mingkai using all his strength to block, he was sent flying and crashed into a large tree. The tiger clearly was not finished with him and prepared to pounce. But the next moment, it found itself unable to move. A swirl of spiritual energy was wrapped around its limbs like a rope. Quick attacks, I cannot hold it for long. Gao Xiaobing's face flushed and sweat beads appeared on her forehead. It was clearly her spirit skill holding the tiger in place. What? Besides the wind blade sword, Gao Xiaobing has also cultivated another spiritual skill. Spiritual imprisonment. She is a freshman, and since students are only allowed to choose one spiritual skill to cultivate, she chose the wind blade sword. As for spiritual imprisonment, her family managed to get it for her. Gao Xiaobing's mind power talent has reached level 5. You could say she is exceptionally gifted. But her current strength is far behind this black tiger demon, so she can barely hold it for a moment. Hurry up and attack, I cannot hold on much longer. Yang Mingkai stood up, feeling a dull ache in his chest. He knew he was injured. Seeing the black tiger demon restrained by Gao Xiaobing, he gritted his teeth and prepared to strike. But in the next second, the black tiger demon let out a roar, and the spiritual energy swirls around its limbs were directly scattered. Gao Xiaobing's face turned somewhat pale. Oh no! Yang Mingkai looked grave. He did not expect the black tiger demon to break free so quickly and lunge at him. At this rate, he would not be able to hold it off. Just at this moment, Jiang Bei moved. Jiang Bei's figure vanished from where he stood. In the blink of an eye, he appeared above the black tiger demon's head. Without any hesitation, Jiang Bei raised his fist, lightning arcs flickering, and struck the demon right on the head. Whoa! The black tiger demon was already wounded, and with Jiang Bei's punch aimed directly at its weak spot, it wobbled a few times before collapsing to the ground dead. Yang Mingkai and the others were all stunned. It was not because Jiang Bei killed the black tiger demon, but because he had just used a martial technique. They all knew that Jiang Bei carried a very powerful large iron ladle and was born with divine strength. In terms of raw power, he was even stronger than Yang Mingkai. But when did Jiang Bei learn a martial technique? Did not the school regulations state that you must be a 5-star warrior to choose one? Could it be that he has already broken through to a 5-star warrior? Jiang Bei, was that the thunder fist you just used? Yang Mingkai asked, feeling both surprised and doubtful. Yeah. Jiang Bei did not try to hide it. Damn, when did you break through to a 5-star warrior? How come none of us knew? Well, you never asked. What? Breaking through to a 5-star warrior was not the most shocking thing. The point was that when Jiang Bei was tested, his martial soul was only at half a level. How did his cultivation level catch up to Gao Xiaobing's? Though surprised by Jiang Bei's level, slaying a black tiger demon was enough to get them all excited. However, that did not include Jiang Bei. This black tiger demon's strength was overall just too weak. The punch he just used was just the thunder fist, not his more powerful heaven thunderbreaker fist. Should we head deeper in? Watching the others clean up the black tiger demon's carcass, Jiang Bei toyed with the idea of heading deeper. Being here was of no use for his training at all. Grrrr, grrrr. Just then, the low growl of a demonic beast echoed from not far away. What was that noise? Sounds like a black boar demon. Sure enough, a massive figure darted over from the distance. It was indeed a black boar demon. But when they sensed the aura radiating from this beast, they were stunned. The aura of this black boar demon. The colors are off too. How come it is streaked with black and white? Jiang Bei's eyes lit up. This one would be good for practice. The black boar demon before them was twice as large as the ones they had encountered before. Its hide was mottled black and white, and its nearly 1-meter-long tusks glinted with sharpness. Most importantly, its aura was much more brutal, reaching the standard of a level 2 demonic beast. Did not they say that the strongest black boar demon is only level 1? Could this be a different breed? Yang Mingkai stared with wide eyes. This was his first time seeing a black boar demon with such a strong aura. It must be a mutated black boar demon, Gao Xiaobing said in a deep voice. I once read in a book that under certain conditions, the bloodline of some demonic beasts can mutate, making them far stronger than their counterparts. This one here must have reached the level of a martial master. Gulp. Yang Mingkai swallowed hard. How about we runs? Running is the only option when you come across this thing, Gao Xiaobing said with a bitter smile. They were planning to flee, but at a glance they froze. Jiang Bei was walking straight toward the mutated black boar demon. Jiang Bei, are you crazy? Come back, Gao Xiaobing said urgently, her expression full of worry. Huh, we might actually not have to run. Yang Mingkai seemed to realize something. Jiang Bei has that iron ladle which is incredibly powerful, and that so-called ancestral super strength pill. Maybe he can take on this mutated black boar demon. Jiang Bei, how about I handle this? Give me your weapon. In your dreams, Jiang Bei glanced back at him. I finally found something decent to fight, and I am going to let you have it. You are overthinking it. A mutated black boar demon, interesting. I guess you are the martial canopy of this foggy forest now. Jiang Bei stood 10 meters away from the mutated black boar demon and sized it up. Jiarwarar, jiarwarar. The mutated black boar demon did not understand Jiang Bei's words, but the fact that the latter dared to approach it was a blatant provocation. It kicked its hind hooves hard, sending dust flying, and charged straight at Jiang Bei. Seeing this, Jiang Bei did not dodge. He wrapped his fist in lightning arcs and smashed it forward. Take out the ladle, hurry up and take out the ladle. Where is the power you used on me before? Why are you using Thunder Fist? Just take out the ladle. Yang Mingkai was getting anxious in the back, but Jiang Bei did not pull out the mysterious iron ladle as he had expected. Just as he was worrying, Jiang Bei and the mutated black boar demon had already clashed. Jiang Bei smashed a punch onto the mutated black boar demon, lightning arcs exploding, but it did not seem to cause any substantial damage. Instead, he himself was sent flying by a massive force and crashed to the ground. Damn, that actually hurts. Jiang Bei swore and stood up. Although he had been sent flying, Jiang Bei was not afraid in the slightest. On the contrary, he was even more excited. If brute force will not work, I will try finesse, Jiang Bei said as he charged out again. His movements shifted, giving off an ethereal, elusive feel. The mutated black boar demon was ferocious, but Jiang Bei relied on his dragon-like footwork to dodge continuously. It could not hit him at all, while he occasionally landed a heavy blow. What the heck, why is Jiang Bei just dodging? Should we call Jiang Bei and run together? Li Hongyun whispered, thinking Jiang Bei was no match for the mutated black boar demon and could only dodge. Do not you see it? Jiang Bei does not seem to be in a hurry. He looks like he is toying with the black boar demon. Gao Xiaobing's beautiful eyes flickered, appearing to have spotted the truth. Jiang Bei is using this to hone himself. What? He must be honing his combat experience. Gao Xiaobing's beautiful eyes flickered, becoming increasingly bright. Honing his skills. Yang Mingkai and Li Hongyun looked on with doubtful gazes. Sure enough, they noticed something different. Although Jiang Bei seemed to be constantly dodging, he did not look strained at all. In fact, he even managed to find opportunities to attack the mutant black pig demon from time to time. What kind of footwork is this? It is impossible to even track his movements. This is truly strange. They knew that there was more to Jiang Bei than met the eye. But they had never asked him about it. Everyone has secrets. Looking back at Jiang Bei, relying on his dragon-roaming steps, the mutant black pig demon could not hurt him at all, but he also realized a problem. And that was that his attacks were not dealing much damage to the black pig demon. After all, his cultivation realm was still a bit too weak. Forget it, I am done playing. Jiang Bei thought to himself. His figure flashed as he went straight to the side of the mutant black pig demon and slammed down onto its body. On his fist, the original arcs of lightning had turned into bolts of thunderous light, so dense that even the surrounding space began to distort. Damn, did this thunder fist mutate too? Feeling the aura of the thunderous light on Jiang Bei's fist, Yang Mingkai could not help but exclaim. If that punch were to land on him, he would probably be killed instantly. Jiang Bei's fist slammed fiercely into the mutant black pig demon. In an instant, thunder erupted, tearing open a gaping hole. Blood gushed out like a fountain. No matter how thick its hide was, the mutant black pig demon could not withstand the power of Jiang Bei's earth-grade martial skill, the Heaven Thunder-piercing fist. It collapsed with a loud thud, sending dust flying everywhere. Is it already over? Yang Mingkai and the others stared in disbelief. This strength was simply monstrous. He had originally thought Jiang Bei's power came from that large iron ladle, but it did not seem to be the case now. Before they could even react, 7 red light spots flickered between Jiang Bei's brows, and an 8th one lit up as well. A powerful aura surged from Jiang Bei's body toward the sky. Damn, holy crap. An 8-star martial artist. This guy actually broke through to an 8-star martial artist. Yang Mingkai was so shocked his jaw nearly hit the ground. An 8-star martial artist. It took him a whole year of grueling effort in his freshman year to reach this height, and he only just reached 9-star recently. How long has Jiang Bei been in school and he is already an 8-star? Not to mention him, Gao Xiaobing's eyes were also filled with shock. Given her talent, breaking through to 5-star was already the fastest in her freshman year. Right now, the 8 light spots on Jiang Bei's forehead were exceptionally dazzling. Xiaobing, why do not you let Jiang Bei go out with me? Gao Xiaobing. Yang Mingke. I actually broke through. Jiang Bei had not expected to break through at this moment. An 8-star martial artist, he was not far from the martial master realm now. As expected, combat is the best way to improve one's strength. Jiang Bei had not planned on revealing his cultivation realm, but now he had no choice. Fortunately, this was not his ultimate trump card, and since Gao Xiaobing and the others were his friends, it did not matter if they knew. Alright, it is done, you guys clean up the battlefield. Jiang Bei clapped his hands and walked over. The other 3 did not move at all, just staring blankly at Jiang Bei. What are you staring at me for? By the way, do not go around talking about me breaking through. Are you still the same Jiang Bei? Did not they say your martial soul was only half a level? I suspect you are not Jiang Bei at all. Jiang Bei's mouth twitched. Are you losing your mind? Yeah, I am not Jiang Bei, actually I am a god. Even bragging should have a limit. If you know I am bragging, then hurry up and clean the battlefield. After cleaning up the battlefield, Jiang Bei suggested heading deeper into the forest. This time, Yang Mingkai and the others did not refuse. After all, Jiang Bei's strength was clear for everyone to see. Just as Jiang Bei and his group were heading deeper, in another part of the foggy forest, 2 parties came face to face. One side had 4 people, the other had 3. If Jiang Bei were here, he would surely have recognized people he knew on both sides. Liu Kun and Lan Liuors. Both were students in the junior elite class, and the reason they were confronting each other was because the others were as well. At that moment, between the 2 sides lay a massive black tiger demon. Unlike the one Jiang Bei had encountered, this was an adult black tiger demon, a rank 2 beast with strength comparable to a 9-star martial master. Liu Kun and 2 other classmates had come to the foggy forest for training, and had just barely managed to kill this black tiger demon when Lan Liuer's side jumped out. Dugu Ming, do not you think you are going too far? We were the ones who hunted this black tiger demon and you just pop out to snatch it. Do you really think I, Liu Kun, am a pushover? The man before him was tall and handsome, with a pair of eyes revealing a hint of evil. His name was Dugu Ming, also a student in the junior elite class. Like Liu Kun, he was a 7-star martial master and the 2 had never gotten along. But that was at school. Liu Kun never expected to run into Dugu Ming here. And he wanted to steal the black tiger demon they had worked so hard to hunt. Behind Liu Kun, his 2 classmates also looked furious. Dugu Ming smiled slightly and glanced at Liu Kun. Going too far. And what if I am snatching it from you today? Yo, it seems a fight is inevitable today. Liu Kun took a deep breath. His strength was on par with Dugu Ming's, so he was not afraid of anything. Hahaha, you are overthinking it. You 3 are already injured from fighting the black tiger, and you have exhausted a lot of energy. Besides, we have 3 7-star martial masters and 1 6-star martial master, while you only have 2 7-stars and 1 6-star. What do you have to fight me with? Hoping for a one-on-ones? Do not joke, why would I waste effort when I can get it easily? Dugu Ming's mocking words made Liu Kun absolutely furious. He was not afraid of Dugu Ming, but the other side was right. With their injuries and numerical disadvantage, they would definitely be at a loss if they fought. If only he had brought more people. Fine, very good, I will remember this and I, Liu Kun, will definitely get it back one day. There was no other choice, he could not drag his companions down with him. That is better, wise men know when to yield. Dugu Ming said as he collected the black tiger demon's body. Liu Kun gave Dugu Ming a hateful look. Let us go. Just as they were about to leave, they bumped into a few people. Oh hey, is not this God Liu? Have you been bullying the little ones lately? Jiang Bei had not expected to run into Liu Kun's group either. Jiang Bei was thinking about heading deeper into the forest, since the black pig demons were completely useless to him anyway. To his surprise, he ran into an acquaintance. Oh, if it is not Liu Shen, have you been bullying any kids lately? Jiang Bei was amused when he saw Liu Kun, It had been a while since he last saw this guy. He remembered that the last time he was cross-dressing, this guy tried to take advantage of him, but Jiang Bei would never admit that even if he died. Who would have thought he would run into him here today? He looked up and saw a few more people in the distance, and he recognized one of them. Lan Liuors. Lan Liuor and two others were standing beside Du Guming. Jiang Bei glanced at Du Guming and could tell he was their leader. It is you. Liu Kun also did not expect to run into Jiang Bei. Thinking back to the day at the park when he got a sound beating from Jiang Bei, he felt a bit embarrassed. Sister Liuor. Gao Xiaobing also saw Lan Liuor and feeling a little excited greeted her. Lan Liuor just nodded in response. Xiaobing, why are you all here? You should turn back, it is too dangerous here, Lan Liuor warned. Liuor, do you know them? Du Guming asked casually. Yeah, Lan Liuor looked at Jiang Bei with a cold expression, then leaned in to whisper something to Du Guming. Du Guming's eyes lit up. You mean Liu Zhang was beaten by this kid? Lan Liuor nodded. Hello? Du Guming burst into laughter. Liu Kun, oh Liu Kun, so you actually got beaten by such a fuzzy freshman kid. That is so embarrassing, hahaha. Liu Kun's face flushed red, and he was too stifled to say a word. Jiang Bei was not having it. Damn it. I do not even know you, and you are calling me a fuzzy kid right off the bat. Hey, whose dog got loose and ran out here? Is it yours? Jiang Bei said, looking at Liu Kun. Before Liu Kun could even speak, Du Guming's face changed completely. What did you say? I asked whose dog got loose and is running around barking like that. You got a problem with that? Du Guming was not stupid. He could naturally tell that he was being targeted. Say that again. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. Do you like being complimented or something? If you want to bark, go home and bark. Oh right, take your bitch with you. Jiang Bei said, his eyes turning sharp. Du Guming was not stupid, and Jiang Bei was no pushover. Just now, Lan Liuor was whispering in his ear, clearly recounting his grudge with Liu Kun to stir up trouble. Just because Jiang Bei does not usually get angry does not mean he cannot. Hearing Jiang Bei's voice, Lan Liuor's face shifted. Jiang Bei, you? Gao Xiaobing also stepped forward and asked quietly. She did not know what conflict had occurred between Jiang Bei and Lan Liuor. You would better stay quiet right now. I have already shown your senior sister enough respect. Seeing Jiang Bei's look, Gao Xiaobing froze. It was the first time she had seen such a look in his eyes. It was terrifying. Oh, Gao Xiaobing did not ask further, but she felt a bit aggrieved. Why are you being so fierce? Du Guming's eyes narrowed slightly. A freshman actually dared to humiliate him to his face. Kid, I admire your courage, but it is a pity that this is not school. Du Guming let out a cruel smile. Du Guming, if you want to touch him, you have to see if I will let you. Hong Yin Kun suddenly spoke up. What? You are going to protect him? So what if I am? Liu Kun realized that Du Guming was being way too arrogant, actually planning to mess with Jiang Bei. Just because he is a freshman, you think he is easy to bully. He knew Jiang Bei's strength, so a plan formed in his mind. He wanted to team up with Jiang Bei to deal with Du Guming. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Maybe they could even snatch back the Black Tiger Demon's corpse. Fart God, when did I ever need you to protect me? Wu Hu glanced at Liu Kun. I guess you have not had enough beatings. Keep me out of your business. Hee, Brother Bei, you're saying that. I am not that kind of person. I truly admire you from the bottom of my heart, and of course, I cannot stand guys like Du Guming either. Liu Kun changed his demeanor, grinning, which was completely different from his usual self. Jiang Bei could sense that Liu Kun wanted to cooperate and was not just trying to use him to spark a conflict, so he did not make things difficult. Protect him, you think you can? Du Guming sneered. He did not know how Liu Kun had lost to Jiang Bei, but they had 3 7-star martial masters on their side. Kid, today I... Woof woof. Before Du Guming could finish, they heard the sounds of beast roars coming from not far away. Everyone looked up and felt their scalps tingle immediately. Dozens of meters away, there were silver figures. It is silver wind wolves, so many of them. Liu Kun's expression changed. There were so many silver wind wolves appearing before them, at least several hundred. These silver wind wolves were huge, and their silver fur stood out like steel needles. The strength of the silver wind wolves was not great, only about level 1 or 2, but there were so many of them. Ow! Following a howl. Deep within the pack, there was an even larger silver wind wolf, with a single horn on its head, eyes filled with ferocity and bloodlust, and a brutal aura radiating from it. Damn, a silver wind wolf king. With this aura, it must have reached a 3rd-level demon beast. A 3rd-level demon beast is basically equivalent to a martial grandmaster expert. No one expected such a large pack of silver wind wolves to appear here. If it were not for that wolf king, the situation would not be this bad. Maybe they were just out hunting, or perhaps they were drawn by the noise the group made. Jiang Bei, what do we do? Yang Mingkai asked in a low voice. What else can we do? Run. After saying that, Jiang Bei signaled to Gao Xiaobing and the others, and they immediately ran back the way they came. Even he could not handle such a massive pack of silver wind wolves. As soon as Jiang Bei's group started running, the groups led by Liu Kun and Dugu Ming reacted. In this situation, revenge was off the table. Running for their lives was the priority. Once they started running, they agitated the wolf pack, which kept howling and pursued them. Jiang Bei looked back and saw that the two other groups were not running in his direction, and the pack seemed to be chasing them instead, so he breathed a sigh of relief. But after a while, those two groups scurried toward his location. Damn it! Looking closer, a large pack of wolves was trailing behind Liu Kun and the others. It looked like they had taken the wrong turn and got blocked off. Seeing this, Jiang Bei was about to head the other way when he suddenly discovered that a massive wolf pack had appeared in that direction too. Damn it! On all four sides, only the right side was free of wolves. Without any hesitation, he bolted to the right. As he ran, he realized there was no road ahead. This was still the outskirts of the misty forest. Before entering, Jiang Bei had actually noticed that one side of the forest was blocked off by a mountain. He just had not expected to run into a wolf pack. He looked up and saw a platform protruding from the cliff wall, about 20 or 30 meters high. Get up there. Right now, they were surrounded on three sides by wolves. They either had to fight their way out or climb up to that platform. Jiang Bei, what should we do now? The others had already come to regard Jiang Bei as their backbone. Get up there. After taking a look at the platform on the cliff, Jiang Bei said without any hesitation. With hundreds of silver wind wolves surrounding them, breaking through would not be easy. The platform was about 20 or 30 meters off the ground, and since they were all cultivators, it would not take much effort to reach it. Soon both Liu Kun's group and Dugu Ming's group arrived as well. Let us get up there too. With the pack of wolves attacking, no one cared about fighting or bickering anymore. After all, no one wanted to be eaten by wolves until nothing but bones remained. Fortunately, the platform was large enough to hold 30 or 50 people without any trouble. The silver wind wolf pack surrounded the platform, howling incessantly, showing no signs of leaving. Perhaps in their eyes, these 11 people were just a light snack to satisfy their hunger. The silver wind wolf king stood in the center of the pack with a faint gleam in its eyes, as if it knew it had cornered them and was in no rush. Looking down from the platform, everyone felt a bit of a chill running down their spines. This was their first time encountering such a massive wolf pack. Master Liu, what should we do now? Asked a student who came with Liu Kun. What else can we do? We just have to wait for them to live. Liu Kun was helpless as well. If it were just a few wolves, they could easily handle them, but with this many, going down would likely mean not even their bones would be left. Dugu Ming also looked grim. He had not expected to run into something like this. Jiang Bei, on the other hand, appeared relaxed and did not seem anxious at all. There were three groups, Jiang Bei and his friends on the far right, Liu Kun's group in the middle, and Dugu Ming and his people on the left. Jiang Bei, are we going to be trapped here to death? Wait and see for now, no rush. It is getting dark, let us get some rest first. Jiang Bei turned and walked to a nearby rock, leaned against the cliff wall, crossed his arms behind his head and closed his eyes. OHMPH, ridiculous. Dugu Ming glanced at Jiang Bei with a sneer on his face. Several hours passed and the sky was pitch black, but the wolves below showed no intention of scattering. My phone has no signal either. Hongyun, do you have any signal? If you do not have signal, where would I get any? Li Hongyun rolled her eyes at Yang Mingkai. Looks like we really have to spend the night here. Looking down from the platform, the pairs of glowing blue wolf eyes in the darkness were quite chilling. Do not worry, everyone. Since we cannot go down anyway, we might as well get some good rest. Jiang Bei stood up and said. On the left, Dugu Ming's eyes flickered. They had intended to leave today, but they never expected to run into this. There were just too many silver wind wolves, plus that wolf king. Let us start cultivating and conserve our energy. Dugu Ming said to Lan Liuer and the others, then sat cross-legged on the ground and began to cultivate. Liu Kun's group did the same, but while cultivating, both sides remained highly vigilant. Jiang Bei, let us cultivate too, Gao Xiaobing whispered from the side. Cultivate, Jiang Bei raised an eyelid. The weather is so crisp and cool, it will be so comfortable to take a nap. You are going to sleep here. Yeah, why not? We have been running around all day and I am exhausted. Brother, are you kidding me? How can you sleep in a place like this? Yang Mingkai curled his lips. There was nothing here but rocks, and sleeping was definitely less comfortable than cultivating. Jiang Bei did not answer him. A moment later, a blanket appeared in his hand, and under the astonished gaze of the others, he spread it out on the ground. Then he took out a pillow, set it down, and lay on it.
This? Yang Mingkai's mouth twitched.
Brother, are you sure you are here for an adventure? Are you guys sleeping or not? I have one more blanket but no more pillows. Jiang Bei pulled out another blanket and gave it to the three of them. The three of them looked at each other and finally sat down, ready to cultivate. They were not as relaxed as Jiang Bei and honestly could not fall asleep. Snore, snore. Before long, a chorus of snoring rang out. The others, who were all cultivating, were startled awake by the sound of the snoring.
Toad?
Liu Kun watched Jiang Bei sleeping soundly, his mouth twitching continuously.
This guy is actually sleeping. How can you actually fall asleep?
Du Guming frowned but did not pay it any mind, closing his eyes again to continue cultivating. Snore, snore. Everyone wanted to cultivate, but Jiang Bei's snoring grew even louder, making everyone too restless to focus.
Court death.
Du Guming could not take it anymore and was about to get up to teach Jiang Bei a lesson, but was pulled back by Lan Liuer. Forget it, we cannot leave here right now, so it is better to avoid extra trouble. Maybe we will need them later, Lan Liuer whispered. Du Guming nodded and suppressed the anger in his heart. Master Liu, this guy's snoring is too loud. I cannot concentrate on cultivating. As if I could, Liu Kun rolled his eyes and looked at the soundly sleeping Jiang Bei. Come to think of it, he was actually starting to admire Jiang Bei a little. The night passed, the sun rose, and Jiang Bei finally woke up.
Ah, phew. That feels good.
Jiang Bei sat up, stretched, and when he looked up, he was startled to see Yang Mingkai staring right at him.
Good grief, are you trying to scare me to death?
Yang Mingkai, why are you looking at me like that? It is like I abandoned you or something. After scanning his surroundings, Jiang Bei realized that everyone was staring at him, and everyone looked exhausted and listless. The way they looked at him, it was beyond resentful. Just like a group of aggrieved wives. Detected resentment from everyone, energy points increased by 5,000.
Damn.
Jiang Bei checked the system, and his energy points had jumped by tens of thousands overnight. What did I even do? Why are you all so resentful of me?
Why are you all staring at me?
You have the nerve to ask, Gao Xiaobing pouted.
What did I do?
Brother, your snoring was way too loud. You slept like a baby, but we suffered for it. Yang Mingkai was on the verge of tears. They had already had a rough day yesterday, and if they could not sleep, it would not have mattered if they were at least able to cultivate. But the problem was they could not even do that. Jiang Bei's snoring had not stopped all night. Let alone cultivating, even taking a light nap was impossible because he kept waking them up.
Is that all?
You cannot even handle a little snoring, your focus is too weak. Detected resentment from everyone, energy points increased by 5,000. Hearing Jiang Bei say that, everyone was so angry they gnashed their teeth, as if you were the one who had a hard time last night.
What?
So after all that, it was just because I was sleeping. Seriously, I was just taking a nap, who did I possibly offend?
Grumble grumbles.
Just then Jiang Bei's stomach started growling.
I am getting a bit hungry.
Cultivators do not necessarily need to eat, but to truly reach the stage of fasting, one must at least be a martial general or spirit general. As for those below the martial general rank, they still need to eat, though relying on cultivation helps them last much longer than ordinary people. Actually, many people above the martial general rank still choose to eat, not out of hunger, but for the sheer pleasure of food. Jiang Bei had spent the whole day yesterday and had not cultivated last night, so it was only natural for him to be hungry. And believe it or not, the moment Jiang Bei mentioned being hungry, everyone else felt their stomachs growling too. Here, I brought some bread. Gao Xiaobing took a piece of bread from her spatial ring and handed it to Jiang Bei.
I have got plenty of stuff here too.
Li Hongyan also pulled out quite a bit from her spatial ring. Jiang Bei took a quick look, peanuts, sunflower seeds, mineral water. What is this, a train ride? Why not bring some spicy gluten sticks too? The other two groups watched Jiang Bei and his friends eat for a second, then looked away. Liu Kun rummaged through his spatial ring and also pulled out a few pieces of bread. Because his ring was small, only a few square meters, he had not brought much food. The rest of the space was used for the beasts they had hunted. Besides, they had been here for several days already, so whatever food they had was almost gone anyway. We only have these 3 pieces of bread left, make them last. Liu Kun handed the bread to his companions. As for Du Guming and his group, they did not have any food left at all. They had to rely on absorbing spiritual energy to keep going. Fortunately, they were not that hungry yet. Jiang Bei looked at the pile of instant food Gao Xiaobing and the others had brought out, and he was immediately unhappy.
We are just eating this.
Be happy you have got anything to eat at all. You are so picky, this is not the city. Gao Xiaobing rolled her eyes at him. Who says we cannot eat well just because we are out here? With that, Jiang Bei pulled out his black iron spoon and golden flame iron pot. And that was just the beginning. Next, he brought out all sorts of cutlery. A split hot pot, a cutting board, vegetables, beef and lamb, various seasonings, and finally, he even pulled out 2 home-style gas stoves. Everyone was completely dumbfounded. Jiang Bei, are you sure you are here for an expedition and not a camping trip? You are way too well prepared. This pot is even a split hot pot. Is that even going to fit? Yang Mingkai's jaw practically dropped to the floor. What on earth does Jiang Bei keep in his spatial ring? Everyone else complains that their spatial rings are too small to carry the beasts they hunt, and they avoid bringing any personal items at all. But you have got everything imaginable in there. What do you know, this is called living properly. While others worried about spatial storage, Jiang Bei did not care at all. His ring was over 100 square meters. He could fit a small supermarket in there if he wanted to. If it were not for the fact that you cannot plug things in, he would have even packed a refrigerator to have some ice-cold drinks. Stop dawdling and come help me chop the vegetables. Surprise aside, seeing all that delicious food, the meat and the veggies, they all quickly put everything else to the back of their minds. Before long, a lavish hot pot feast was ready. By the way, you have that mutated wild boar we hunted earlier, right? Bring out a piece, I will whip up some twice-cooked pork for you guys. Jiang Bei said, looking at Gao Xiaobing. Everyone said the meat of the black boar demon was delicious. Today was the perfect time to find out. Oh, okay. Gao Xiaobing took out a piece of the mutated black boar demon meat and handed it to Jiang Bei. Mutated black boar demon. The other 2 groups looked on with suspicion and disbelief. A mutated black boar demon, that is a tier 2 beast. These freshmen actually hunted one. Jiang Bei skillfully cleaned and sliced the meat, then stir-fried it in the golden flame iron pot. Alright, let us dig in, hot pot and twice-cooked pork. Yang Mingkai, slow down, do not get the spicy stuff in the clear soup side. Oh, and pass me the sesame paste and chili oil. The 4 of them ate with such gusto, the smell of the meat was mouth-watering. Watching Jiang Bei's group eating hot pot and thick slices of twice-cooked pork, the scent was driving everyone else crazy. Suddenly, the bread in Liu Kun and his companion's hands did not taste like anything anymore. The kicker was how good that pork smelled, and it was even infused with a rich spiritual energy. Lord Liu, I want to eat meat too. A student could not even bring himself to chew his bread anymore, his eyes fixed intently on the hot pot. Eat what? Cannot you see I am eating bread too? Liu Kun snapped at him. But soon his eyes drifted toward Jiang Bei's side again, involuntarily. Lord Liu, you are practically drooling. Why do not we go over and ask? You are familiar with him, right? That is just saliva. Is not saliva just drool? What? Saying that aside, Liu Kun was actually starving. He had never felt this hungry in his life. Forget it, back to cultivation. Liu Kun took a deep breath, trying to focus on his cultivation, but the smell of the meat was just too tempting. Grumble grumbles. He rubbed his hollow stomach. Watching Jiang Bei and his friends eating so happily, Liu Kun gritted his teeth and walked over. Hey, enjoying your meal? Liu Kun approached and asked with a sheepish grin. Yeah, eating, Jiang Bei replied casually, not even putting down his bowl or looking up. Liu Kun's face darkened. Brother, are not you going to invite me to have some? At least look up and acknowledge me. Liu Kun rubbed his hands, really not knowing what to say. Seriously, Jiang Bei, could not you be a bit more proactive? It is mealtime, are not you guys eating? Jiang Bei finally looked up. Seeing Jiang Bei look up, Liu Kun had never been so excited. It is mealtime, but eating bread is just so dry. Jiang Bei, we are from the same school after all, and we are both stuck here. Do not you think we should help each other out? Liu Kun gritted his teeth and blurted it out. Do not worry, I will owe you a favor, and I will definitely pay you back later. Here, I have only got 1 empty bowl left. Since there are 3 of you, there is not enough to go around. Jiang Bei did not actually have a bad impression of Liu Kun. Since he was beaten up last time, he had been much better behaved without scheming against him, so he was actually a man of his word. Seeing the empty bowl Jiang Bei handed over, Liu Kun's eyes lit up, and he quickly took it. That is fine, 1 bowl is enough. The other 2 are not even hungry right now. Detected Liu Kun's gratitude, energy value plus 1,000. With that, Liu Kun sat right down next to them. The 2 students who came with him turned green in the face, almost throwing their bread at him. Brother, we went through thick and thin with you, and you are not speaking like a human, nor are you acting like one. That is so dirty. What? Liu Kun was eating with such gusto, shoving those thick slices of meat straight into his mouth. Jiang Bei suddenly felt a bit of regret for letting this guy sit here. The 2 students who came with Liu Kun were even more furious, grinding their teeth in annoyance. But Liu Kun was decent enough. He scooped up a bowl and walked over to give it to them. Hey, look at those expressions of yours. How could I forget you too? Liu the Great is really stand-up. Damn it, slow down, leave some meat for me. Liu Kun and his group were eating away, while another group was still just staring dry-eyed. Brother Ming's, why do not we go over too? A student sitting behind Dugu Ming suggested. If you want to go over there, do not follow me anymore. Dugu Ming shot him a sharp, icy glare. The guy was so scared he immediately recoiled. Lan Liuer sat to the side, her beautiful eyes flickering, lost in thought. Dugu Ming, on the other hand, could not hold back anymore. It was not that he wanted to join them, he was just furious. HMPH, what a spineless coward. Dugu Ming cast a cold, mocking look at Liu Kun. Can pride put food on the table? Liu Kun did not care. Instead, he deliberately picked up a piece of meat. Such fragrant meat, delicious. This was driving Dugu Ming absolutely mad. Right, all of this was because of Jiang Bei. Dugu Ming's resentment detected, energy value plus 5,000. As Jiang Bei heard the system's voice while eating, he raised an eyebrow and glanced toward Dugu Ming's location. Does he really think he is something special? Come, Liu Kun, all of you sit closer. If it is not enough, I will stir-fry a couple more dishes. You idiot, I will just annoy you to death. I am doing this on purpose, what can you do about it? Dugu Ming's resentment detected. Dugu Ming's resentment detected. Jiang Bei enjoyed his hot pot while absorbing the energy values provided by Dugu Ming's spite, feeling absolutely fantastic. Gao Xiaobing looked at Lan Liuer, then at Jiang Bei. She did not know what had happened between the two, but one thing was for sure, Jiang Bei was genuinely angry before. She wanted to say something but held it back in the end. Without realizing it, Gao Xiaobing had developed a sense of reliance on Jiang Bei. After eating their fill, Liu Kun patted his stomach and let out a satisfied belch. I never expected the spiritual energy in this mutant black boar meat to be so potent. I need to cultivate for a bit. It was not just him, the others started to cultivate as well. Of course, they did not know that it was not the meat, but the effect of Jiang Bei's golden flame iron pot. Whoosha whoosha. As they cultivated, Li Hongyun's internal energy surged, growing stronger and stronger. I have broken through to a 5-star martial artist. Li Hongyun was so happy she nearly jumped up. And not long after, even Gao Xiaobing broke through to a 6-star spiritualist. Jiang Bei had just broken through to an 8-star martial artist, so these few pieces of meat were not enough to push him to 9 stars. This is great, I feel like I am not far from being an 8-star martial master, Liu Kun said joyfully, looking at Jiang Bei with even more gratitude. Alright, everyone's full and those who could break through have done so, time to get to work. Jiang Bei stood up and said, What kind of work? Well, leaving this place. They looked surprised. Leave? How on earth could they leave? Looking down, those hundreds of Silverwind wolves were eyeing them like prey. Especially when they were eating earlier, it seemed the wolves could sense the spiritual energy in the meat, driving them to scramble upwards, though they could not reach the high ground. Jiang Bei, are you joking? If we go down there now, we will be torn to shreds. I have a way, just follow me in a bit. Jiang Bei wore a mysterious smile. Although Yang Mingkai and the others did not know what Jiang Bei's plan was, they trusted him implicitly. As for Liu Kun's group, they were a bit hesitant. But waiting here until the wolves dispersed was no way to live. Fine, we will follow you, Liu Kun gritted his teeth and said. Not far away, Dugu Ming overheard their discussion and smirked. You, a mere martial artist, think you can escape from here? Dream on. Soon he saw Jiang Bei and his party starting to climb down. Brother Ming, should we follow them? What if they actually have a way? HMPH, do you really think the Silverwind Wolf King is something to be trifled with? Going down now is just suicide. But since that kid dares to go down, we should be careful. If he really has a way, we will use the opportunity to leave. Although Dugu Ming did not believe Jiang Bei had a solution, he still prepared himself. After all, he did not want to be trapped here either. Seeing them climb down, the wolves grew fierce and began closing in. Why are your legs shaking? Jiang Bei looked at Yang Mingkai, whose legs were trembling. I am scared. Do not be a coward, look at those two, you are a grown man, act like one. Jiang Bei had intended to chide Yang Mingkai, but when he turned his head, he saw Li Hongyun's legs were shaking even more. As they were about to reach the bottom, the group grew even more tense, all eyes on Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei pulled out something black and pitch-like. A thunder bomb. Actually, Jiang Bei had a way to leave yesterday, but he did not want to let Dugu Ming and his crew get a free pass. I am going to throw this. When it explodes, follow my direction and run. Jiang Bei said and hurled the thunder bomb straight into the wolf pack. Immediately, a deafening sound erupted, followed by a massive explosion amidst the pack, filling the area with fire and smoke. Dozens of Silverwind wolves were blasted to death, creating a gap. The surrounding wolves were spooked and began scrambling to the sides. "No!" Jiang Bei shouted, rushing out first. The others followed suit. Up on the platform, seeing this, Du Guming was too shocked by Jiang Bei's weapon to process it, but he decided to follow them out. "Let us go, get down there fast." Little did he know, just as he spoke, Jiang Bei, who was retreating fast, turned around and gave him a toothy grin. Another thunder bomb appeared in his hand. Jiang Bei threw it high, but this time his target was not the wolves, but the platform beneath them. "Dodge!" Du Guming was shocked and scrambled toward the back. The bomb landed under the platform, causing a massive explosion that instantly caused it to collapse. Of the original platform, less than a tenth remained, barely enough for Du Guming's group to stand on. Cough, cough. As the smoke cleared, Du Guming could be seen gritting his teeth, his eyes bloodshot. "Jiang Bei, what?" Du Guming clenched his fists so hard that the blood vessels in his eyes were clearly visible. He never expected Jiang Bei to pull such a move at the very last second. The crucial part was that the Silverwind Wolf King did not order the pack to pursue them, but stayed put instead. On the other side, seeing that the wolves were not following, Jiang Bei let out a sigh of relief. "Haha, we really made it out. Jiang Bei, you're the best." Liu Kun gave Jiang Bei a thumbs up, his mind flashing back to the scene he just witnessed, Jiang Bei blowing up the platform with a single grenade. Where on earth did he get all that stuff? I must never offend this guy in the future. It is fine, is anyone among you injured? No? Seeing that they had reached the exit, they could already see the outside of the forest with their own eyes. What, you guys do not plan on leaving yet? Liu Kun looked at Jiang Bei and the others with surprise. We will stay a bit longer, you guys go back first. Alright then, we will head back first. Jiang Bei, I will remember what happened today. I, Liu Kun, owe you a favor. If anyone bullies you in the future, just use the name of the Hell Demon God. Liu Kun slapped his chest and said, only to notice Jiang Bei squinting at him. Well, that feels a bit awkward. Who could possibly bully him? Liu Kun and his two companions left, while Jiang Bei chose to stay. This was an excellent training ground, so he naturally had to make good use of it. Jiang Bei, where are we going now? Well, obviously in the opposite direction of the wolf pack, Jiang Bei pointed casually. Besides, with the heaven-shattering grenade in hand, there is nothing to fear even if we encounter more of these pack-dwelling beasts. As for Du Guming, Lan Luer, and the others, Jiang Bei did not care about them at all. Jiang Bei, let me ask you something. Was it really you who blew up the school's men's restroom? Nonsense, how would I know? Then where did you get those bombs from before? They are family heirlooms. There were only 2 and I used them both just now. Family heirlooms again, your ancestors were truly formidable. Chatting and laughing, the group walked deeper into the forest. Another day passed. Somewhere in the forest, an angry beast roar echoed. Looking from afar, 3 people were standing by, while a man and a beast were in the middle of an intense fight. Before them was a berserk ox demon with an extremely violent aura and immense strength, and the one tangling with it was, naturally, Jiang Bei. I really do not know how this guy trains, it just does not make any scientific sense. Considering the strength of this berserk ox demon, it is close to a level 3 beast, yet in Jiang Bei's hands it is like child's play. Yang Mingkai had become numb to it. In this one day, over a dozen beasts had died at Jiang Bei's hands, and many of them were powerful ones like the berserk ox demon. Just as Yang Mingkai spoke, Jiang Bei's figure flashed, his fist crackling with lightning, and he slammed it into the berserk ox demon. Solved it again. But this time was a bit different. Jiang Bei's aura surged and 9 light points lit up between his eyebrows. He had actually broken through to a 9-star warrior. People just cannot be compared with one another. They were already used to it. Alright, it is done, clean up the battlefield. Jiang Bei clapped his hands and walked towards the 3. The training today was not in vain. Having successfully broken through to a 9-star warrior, Jiang Bei was well satisfied. Jiang Bei, let me ask you a question. Why is your thunder fist so powerful? And do not you dare say it is a family heirloom. Well, let us just say I have a unique gift. After packing up the carcass of the berserk ox demon, the group planned to leave. They had spent 3 days in the misty forest, and their harvest was not just good, it was a total jackpot. When they returned, they could sell the beast carcasses at the cultivation market and earn a large amount of spirit stones. After getting out of the misty forest, they hopped in the car and headed straight for Qingyang City. Just as they were leaving, back in the forest, on that platform destroyed by Jiang Bei, Du Guming and his group also began their breakout attempt. By the time Jiang Bei got home, it was almost midnight. Just as he closed the door and turned around, Jiang Bei froze. A chubby girl was walking out of the bathroom. She was wrapped in a bath towel, drying her hair with another towel in one hand. When she looked up, she saw a person standing at the doorway, a man. The girl and Jiang Bei both screamed at the same time. My God, did the house get robbed? Not only stealing things, but taking a bath too. I mean, what the hell are you screaming for? This is my house. Who are you? Get out now. Wang Erya pointed at Jiang Bei and scolded him loudly. Are thieves so arrogant nowadays? Telling the host to get out. However, before Jiang Bei could say anything, a knock sounded at the door. When he opened it, it was the landlord couple. Uncle Wang, Auntie Liu, you came at the right time. There is a thief in my house. You brat, what thief? That is my daughter, Auntie Liu said, looking annoyed. Daughter? Jiang Bei was stunned. Even if she is your daughter, she should not be bathing in my room. He knew the couple had a daughter named Wang Erya, who was away at school. Taking a closer look, it is true, Wang Erya did look a bit like them, except she was much heavier in build. Moms, he peeked at me while I was bathing. Heyazi Erya trotted over, making the ground tremble slightly. Jiang Bei had a dark look on his face. What on earth is this? I peeked at you bathing, I must be blind if I did that. Auntie Hongyan, what exactly is going on? I just got home and saw. Oh, Jiang Bei, did not you say you were going out for a few days? Our water heater broke, so I let Erya use your room to take a bath. Look at all this trouble. Erya, this is Jiang Bei, I mentioned him to you before. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes, why would you mention me? Alright, since it is a misunderstanding and Jiang Bei is back, let us all go home. The family of three went out. As Jiang Bei was about to close the door, he heard Auntie Liu's voice from outside. Erya, what do you think of Jiang Bei? We only have you as a daughter and we have to rely on you in our old age. Mom, what are you saying? He is as thin as a monkey, I like them sturdy, at least built like me. Jiang Bei listened in complete confusion. What do you think of me? What, rely on me? Soon Jiang Bei realized what was going on. He finally understood why the landlord couple had been so good to him. They were grooming him to be their son-in-law. With the daughter away, they wanted to foster some goodwill first. No wonder they bring me black bone chicken soup and turtle soup every single day. With your daughter's build, one really does need to build up their physique. And make it a strong supplement at that. Suddenly a scene popped into his mind, the bed frame collapsing in the middle of the night. Damn it, get that thought out of my head. Jiang Bei looked at himself in the mirror. Thank goodness, I am not the type Wang Erya likes. What? Jiang Bei finally understood why the landlord and his wife were so enthusiastic toward him. Seeing Wang Erya, everything became clear. They were planning to recruit him as their son-in-law. I am only a freshman, is there any need to start grooming me so soon? Thinking of Wang Erya's build, which was twice his size plus a bit more, a chill ran down Jiang Bei's spine. Good grief, if the door frame were any narrower, she might even get stuck. Auntie Liu, I really do not have the blessing to accept your kindness. Right, it is me who is not good enough. The next morning, as soon as he stepped out to go to school, Jiang Bei ran into Wang Erya. Remembering the conversation between the mother and daughter last night, Jiang Bei immediately put on a listless look, dragging his feet as he walked. He looked completely sick and weak. Sai, I am so tired, I feel drained just from taking a few steps. Wang Erya watched Jiang Bei leave, a flicker of disdain in her eyes. A skinny monkey with arms and legs like that thinks he can court me. Keep dreaming, Wang Erya muttered to herself. If Jiang Bei had heard that, he definitely would not have been angry. He might even have been moved to tears. Girl, I really appreciate you. Arriving at school, he found all his classmates had already gone to the playground. The Spirit Martial University was different from ordinary universities. While there were academic classes, they were few and far between, with the main focus being on cultivation. The homeroom teacher had not arrived yet, so the students formed a circle with two classmates sparring in the middle. Great, go for it, Li Dashwang. Keep it up, Wu Jiabo, attack his lower stance. The students cheered them on, with bursts of applause breaking out from time to time. Brother Bei, over here. Seeing Jiang Bei arrive, Zhou Xiaoliang waved at him. You all got here so early, Jiang Bei sat down next to Zhou Xiaoliang. Looking to the side, he saw Wang Yunyuan watching the other students sparring match intently. When they first enrolled, the system had detected Wang Yunyuan's affection for him. Jiang Bei had initially thought about how to snuff it out, but later on, the system never gave any more hints. You are the one who is late, Brother Bei. Wang Yunyuan and I have already reached 3 stars. What star level are you at now? Back then, the three of them had the poorest talent in the class. However, Zhou Xiaoliang and Wang Yunyuan had trained very hard, and in terms of strength, they had already reached the middle tier of the class. As for Jiang Bei with the system as a cheat, his physique had long since been improved. About the same as you guys, Jiang Bei replied casually. Meanwhile, the match on the field had been decided, Li Dashwang won. Soon, 2 more students went up to spar. Jiang Bei was truly bored, so he opened the system and did 2 10 draws. They were all things he had drawn before, nothing too rare. He opened the exchange shop and redeemed 5 sky-splitting thunders. He had used up the sky-splitting thunders he drew previously. The power of these thunders was quite impressive for his trip to the Misty Forest. So he redeemed a few for self-defense. Jiang Bei, shall we have a match? Li Dashwang walked over looking at Jiang Bei full of expectation. The other students looked over as well. By now, none of them dared to underestimate Jiang Bei. After all, having great strength and speed was an advantage. At least that is how it was for them right now. Forget it, let us not. Jiang Bei shook his head and refused. Li Dashwang was a bit of a battle junkie in class and had already broken through to a 5-star martial artist. But to Jiang Bei, that was far from enough. With that time, he would rather study his system for a while. Seeing that Jiang Bei did not agree, Li Dashwang did not say anything more, but while he stayed quiet, others could not keep idle. Tessie, what a coward. Jiang Bei looked up and saw it was Zhao Qingshu. The guy looked at him with disdain, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Oh my, have not seen him for a few days, and the guy's ego has inflated again. Zhao Qingshu's mockery made Jiang Bei feel a bit annoyed. Am I being too low-key? Why does everyone love to come looking for trouble? Counting them up now, there really are quite a few. Jiang Bei was not afraid, but these guys were like buzzing flies. The constant noise was starting to get on his nerves. Thinking this, Jiang Bei stood up and walked to the center of the field. Li Dashwang saw this and started rubbing his hands about to step up, but was stopped by Jiang Bei. I am not fighting you. Zhao Qingshu, get up here. Jiang Bei called out Zhao Qingshu directly, leaving the students astonished. During the previous match against Class 2, Jiang Bei had defeated their genius student He Junxian. Later, everyone had analyzed it. Jiang Bei won because of his superior strength and speed, while He Junxian practiced the Thunderbolt Fist, which was slower, hence why he lost. But Zhao Qingshu was different. He practiced the yellow-tier mid-grade martial skill, Entangling Hand. The teacher had said that although it is a mid-grade skill, it is not inferior to some high-grade ones. It is ever-changing and extremely difficult to deal with, certainly not something easy to handle. Zhao Qingshu was stunned when he heard Jiang Bei wanted to fight him, but he quickly regained his composure. Are you sure you want to challenge me? Zhao Qingshu smiled mockingly. Just yesterday, he had successfully broken through to a 6-star martial artist. Combined with his Entangling Hand, he could even hold his own against 7 or 8-star martial artists. Actually, he had been looking for a chance to teach Jiang Bei a good lesson, and now the chance had come. Challenge. You are really good at flattering yourself. I asked you to get up here because I want to beat you up, so you will stop buzzing around my ears like a fly. Zhao Qingshu's face turned dark. How dare you call me a fly? And you want to beat me up? This is absolutely intolerable. You are too arrogant. Today, I will show you who the #1 person in Class 3 really is. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. There are only a few dozen people in the class, and he is talking about being #1, what a pathetic ambition. Zhao Qingshu came to stand opposite Jiang Bei with an evil grin. Forgot to tell you, I have already broken through to a 6-star martial artist. That little strength of yours is nothing in front of me. So you do not have a shred of chance to win. As he spoke, 6 points of light lit up between his brows. It drew a gasp from the students. Holy crap, Zhao Qingshu reached 6 stars. Did he take a rocket to get that fast? Did you forget he is the one with the best talent in our class? I do not think it is that surprising. Still cannot compare, Li Dashwang shook his head. He had been training day and night just to barely break through to 5 stars and still could not catch up to Zhao Qingshu. Seeing the envious and admiring gazes from his classmates, Zhao Qingshu felt smug. Revealing his rank was not just because he thought Jiang Bei had no chance, but mostly because he loved the feeling of being the center of attention. Jiang Bei glanced at Zhao Qingshu without much reaction. If you knew I have already broken through to 9 stars, would you be so ashamed you would bury your head in a toilet to drown yourself? 6 stars, huh? Even if you reached 100 stars in front of me, you would still be worth nothing. Today, I will show you what it really means to have your eyes opened. Jiang Bei was being high-profile for once. Zhao Qingshu really could not fathom where Jiang Bei found the nerve to say something like that. When it came to verbal sparring, he had never won once. Oh my god, what kind of wild and crazy talk is that? Where on earth did Master Jiang learn that from? Haha, that cracked me up. Jiang Bei raised his eyebrows. That was nothing. If he were to bring in the army of internet trolls from his previous world, they would have conquered the world in less than 3 days. HMPH, what is the point of just bickering? Today I am going to teach you a real lesson. No weapons allowed. Zhao Qingshu had been standing right there when Jiang Bei challenged Liu Kun, a junior, to a fight in the park last time. The outcome of that fight was something he had not expected at all. Jiang Bei had actually beaten Liu Kun up. There must have been some trickery involved. He refused to believe that Jiang Bei was really Liu Kun's match. Back then, Jiang Bei was holding a giant spoon. He did not know what kind of weapon that was, but it certainly was powerful. A weapon? Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. He must be talking about the mysterious iron spoon. Why are you so full of rules? You might as well tell me to tie my own hands and feet. You are such a coward, yet you still want to pick fights with people. But honestly, I do not need any weapons to deal with you. Just hurry up and make your move, you are too long-winded. Zhao Qingshu secretly swore to himself that he would definitely work on his debating skills. He really could not outtalk Jiang Bei. With a cold snort, Zhao Qingshu lunged forward. His hands moved in strange, crafty patterns like a venomous snake as he attacked Jiang Bei. He started off using a martial arts technique right away. Jiang Bei stood still, watching Zhao Qingshu's attack trajectory with absolute clarity. Zhao Qingshu did not think so, though. He assumed Jiang Bei was stunned. Just as his hands were about to land, Jiang Bei suddenly flashed him a grin. Oh no! Zhao Qingshu instinctively felt a hint of danger, but it was already too late. His vision went dark as Jiang Bei's massive palm smacked right across his face. Slap! That was as crisp a sound as you could ask for. The slap sent Zhao Qingshu seeing stars, his legs wobbling as he struggled to keep his balance. Zhao Qingshu, you are pathetic. This remark seemed to trigger Zhao Qingshu. His eyes widened with rage and he lunged forward once more. Slap! Jiang Bei did not waste any extra movement and delivered another slap, this time landing on the other side of Zhao Qingshu's face. Jiang Bei was not showing off. He had already reached the 9-star martial artist level. Even without using any specific martial arts, it was more than enough to crush Zhao Qingshu. The classmates were all looking on in a daze. What is going on here? Were not the entangling hands supposed to be incredibly tricky? How come he cannot even get close to Jiang Bei? Is Zhao Qingshu holding back on purpose? That should not be the case. Those two slaps looked incredibly painful. You are asking for death. After being slapped twice in front of so many classmates, Zhao Qingshu was even more furious and prepared to strike, but this time Jiang Bei took the initiative. With a flash of movement, he was right in front of Zhao Qingshu and delivered a kick. Before Zhao Qingshu could react, he was sent sprawling face first into the dirt. 2 slaps and a kick, and Zhao Qingshu was completely dazed. When he finally came to his senses, he stared at Jiang Bei with bitter resentment. Detected resentment from Zhao Qingshu, energy points plus 5,000. Oh, so he is not convinced yet. Thinking this, Jiang Bei looked at Zhao Qingshu, ready to move again. The latter shuddered, a look of fear appearing in his eyes. Detected fear from Zhao Qingshu, energy points plus 2,000. Just as he was about to act, the homeroom teacher Li Kui arrived. You students are very enthusiastic. You should spar with each other to gain combat experience. Hey student Zhao Qingshu, what happened to your face? Li Kui noticed the 2 red handprints on Zhao Qingshu's cheeks, which were incredibly eye-catching. Zhao Qingshu looked miserable. He could not bring himself to say he had been beaten by Jiang Bei. But Li Kui could figure it out, as they were the only 2 on the field. Besides, he knew Jiang Bei was extraordinary and possessed innate superhuman strength. Tusk, Zhao Qingshu has already reached the 6-star martial artist level, plus his entangling hands should not be easy to handle. Jiang Bei, you are doing great. If you keep practicing hard, you might achieve something. Remember, if talent is lacking, hard work makes up for it. Zhao Qingshu was absolutely livid. Teacher, he beat me up and you are still praising him. Teacher, those are words of wisdom. Jiang Bei nodded with a straight face and turned to head back. After teaching Zhao Qingshu a lesson, Jiang Bei knew that while the guy might harbor schemes against him later, at least he would not be barking nonsense anymore. As for any schemes, Jiang Bei was not worried. With his current comprehensive strength, as long as it was not a martial general level expert, he would not feel any pressure at all. And to his knowledge, there were fewer than 3 martial general level experts in the entire Qingyang city, and one of them was even in the school. School ended in the afternoon and Jiang Bei left, planning to head home. Now that he had reached the 9-star martial artist level, his next step was naturally to prepare for reaching the martial master level. Having only been enrolled for a little over a month, he was already nearing the martial master level. If this got out, it would surely shock the school's upper management. Meanwhile, just as Jiang Bei left the school in an alleyway along his path home, 2 people were waiting for something. Brother Su, I am counting on you this time. Sun Zizhou looked up at the young man who was half a head taller than him, wearing a fawning smile. At Gao Xiaobing's birthday party, Jiang Bei had caused Sun Zizhao to embarrass himself thoroughly, making him spill all his deepest secrets. Needless to say, after that big myth spread the story around the class, Sun Zizhao immediately became the laughingstock of everyone. This made him hate Jiang Bei to the core, and he vowed to teach him a lesson. To do so, he spent a huge sum, emptying out his savings to scrape together 20 spirit stones to hire Su Beiyang, a student from the elite class of juniors, to punish Jiang Bei. Do not worry, he is just a freshman. Dealing with him will be a piece of cake. Su Beiyang leaned against the wall with his hands behind his head, looking completely relaxed. Actually, if you can cough up 40 spirit stones, I could even cripple him for you. Su Beiyang glanced at Sun Zizhao. He really did not want to look at this guy. A grown man with layers of makeup on his face was enough to ruin anyone's appetite. 40 spirit stones. Sun Zizhao's face turned bitter. He simply could not come up with that much. Even those 20 spirit stones were scraped together with immense difficulty, emptying out his entire family fortune. Looking at you, I can tell you cannot afford it. When the kid you mentioned arrives, we will just give him a good beating. Sure thing, Brother Su. Oh, and Brother Su, after you are done, let me get a few kicks in too. Sun Zizhao rubbed his hands together, imagining the scene of him pinning Jiang Bei to the ground, and was already filled with glee. No problems. As they talked, a figure turned the corner and walked into the alleyway. Seeing you, I go oh. With his hands in his pockets, Jiang Bei hummed his favorite song as he walked into the alley. Looking ahead from a distance, there were two people standing there. A man and a woman. Taking a closer look, a strange expression appeared on Jiang Bei's face. It was not a man and a woman at all, but two men. The one he had mistaken for a woman was Sun Zizhao. What is this brat doing here? Could it be? Just as Jiang Bei spotted the two, they noticed him too. Brother Su, here he comes, this is the one. Su Beiyang lowered his hands and looked towards the entrance of the alley. So this is the brat. Easy peasy. As Jiang Bei got closer, Su Beiyang looked up. Why does this person look so familiar? The next moment, Su Beiyang trembled all over and almost jumped up. Damn it. How could it be him? Believe it or not, Su Beiyang actually knew Jiang Bei and was quite terrified of him. Brother Su, what is wrong with you? This is the guy, you have to teach him a good lesson. Sun Zizhao still had not figured it out yet. Are you sure it is him, Jiang Bei? Su Beiyang looked at Sun Zizhao and confirmed it again. Yeah, it is him, Brother Su, how did you know his name was Jiang Bei? You did not even ask me. Su Beiyang's mouth twitched. I did not ask your name, all right. If I had known, forget about taking your spiritual stones to beat someone up, I would have beaten you up myself first. By this time, Jiang Bei had already walked over. Is not this the pretty boy, son? Well, son, are you looking for someone to teach me a lesson? Jiang Bei looked at Sun Zizhao with a smile. He had already guessed what they were up to. This was the only way for him to get home, and Sun Zizhao appearing here meant he was definitely waiting for him. Calling him pretty boy, then calling him a loser. Sun Zizhao stared at Jiang Bei, almost grinding his teeth to dust. Jiang Bei, do not get too smug. You embarrassed me in front of my classmates the other day. Today I am going to teach you a real lesson. Brother Su, I will leave the rest to you. Make sure he is beaten to a pulp. Just as Sun Zizhao finished speaking, he saw Su Beiyang take 2 steps forward. He thought Su was going to attack Jiang Bei, but little did he know. Brother Bei, did not expect to run into you here. Su Beiyang was a completely different person now. He acted exactly as fawningly towards Jiang Bei as Sun Zizhao had acted towards him. You know, Maze. Jiang Bei glanced at Su Beiyang. He did not know any street thugs, other than the group led by Liu Kuani that he had beaten up before. My name is Su Beiyang, just call me Little Su. I am in the elite class of my junior year, I am with Liu Kun. Brother Bei, you might have forgotten, but I was one of the people beaten up during your duel with Liu Kun at the park. Mentioning that, there was a bit of embarrassment on Su Beiyang's face. He did not really have any interaction with Jiang Bei, but ever since Liu Kun returned from the Misty Forest the day before yesterday, he ordered them that whoever dared to mess with Jiang Bei should not expect any mercy from him. And when they see him, they must obediently call him Brother Bei. Someone even Liu Kun feared, Su Beiyang naturally did not dare to provoke. So he is one of Liu Kun's men. No wonders. Little Yang, do you know him? No, I do not. If you do not know him, what are you doing here? Su Beiyang looked a bit shifty-eyed. Actually, I was hired by Sun Zizhao to mess you up. But he really could not say that out loud. I was thinking Brother Bei might be short on spiritual stones for cultivation lately, so I wanted to bring you some. Saying that, Su Beiyang took out the 20 spiritual stones Sun Zizhao gave him and handed them all to Jiang Bei. 20. Jiang Bei looked surprised. Su Beiyang, seeing this, shuddered and took out another 20. He misunderstood Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei was surprised because Sun Zizhao was actually quite generous, spending 20 spiritual stones to have someone taught a lesson. Actually, he had already seen that Su Beiyang was lying. But the latter still thought Jiang Bei was not satisfied. No, 40 in total 40, Su Beiyang said, feeling a pinch in his heart. The extra 20 were his own. Brother Yang, you are too kind, how can I accept this? Jiang Bei said that, but his hands were busy, stuffing the 40 spiritual stones into his space ring immediately. Su Beiyang felt heartbroken, but he had no choice. Forget about Jiang Bei causing him trouble. If he went back and Liu Kun found out, he would surely give him a lesson. Brother Bei, today's matter is my own gesture. Please do not tell Liu Kun. No problems. You are a sensible one. Jiang Bei patted Su Beiyang on the shoulder. Alright, I am off, you two have fun. Saying this, Jiang Bei prepared to leave. As he walked past Sun Zizhao, the corner of his mouth curled up. Pretty boy, someone is going to treat you to a big meal in a bit. Jiang Bei walked away and Sun Zizhao stood there frozen. He hired Su Beiyang to beat up Jiang Bei, but just now. Su Beiyang was actually polite to Jiang Bei, calling him Brother Bei, not only not teaching him a lesson but fawning over him the whole time. How does he know a student from the junior elite class too? What on earth is going on? And what was that about a big meal, who is treating him to a big meal? Looking around, he saw Su Beiyang walking towards him with a vicious look in his eyes. Brother Su, what are you doing? Sun Zizhao trembled, feeling something was wrong and kept retreating. Doing what? Naturally, I am treating you to a big meal. Su Beiyang grinned, rubbing his hands together. With that look in his eyes, he wanted to devour Sun Zizhao. It was all this guy's fault. He did not make any money, and he even lost 20, which was his supply for 2 months. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. Su Beiyang punched Sun Zizhao right in the face, stunning him, and then followed up with a thorough thrashing. Oh, I will teach you to have designs on Brother Bei. Damn it, you almost killed me. If I do not beat you until your own mother will not recognize you, I am not a Su. I will give you 3 days to bring me 40 spiritual stones. Boo-hoo, Brother Su, it was clearly 20, the other half was mine. Sun Zizhao's speech was slurred, his makeup was all smeared and he had bruises all over. He felt so wronged. He spent the money and ended up getting a beating. What kind of world is this? Too unfair. Damn, you dare talk back, the rest is my emotional compensation. Saying that, he went back to punching and kicking. Listening to the screams behind him, a smile appeared on Jiang Bei's face. 40 spiritual stones, a small profit. He had spiritual energy water for cultivation now, so he did not need spiritual stones as much, but he could sell them. On the black market now, the price of a spiritual stone has reached tens of thousands. As for Sun Zizhao with Su Beiyang watching him, he did not need to do anything at all. The next day, Jiang Bei did not go to class. He asked for leave and slept in. After getting up, he took a taxi directly to the cultivation market. Jiang Bei went straight to find the old man who had sold the space ring to Gao Xiaobing back then. Old senior, do you remember me? Zhou Yifan looked up, a clear look of surprise in his eyes. He did indeed remember Jiang Bei. It was not because of Jiang Bei's handsome face, but because the 4 of them had come to buy a space ring from him last time. At that time, they took out 30 spirit stones, which caught the eye of that guy Zhen Deime. Others might not know, but Zhou Yifan knew the dirty business Zhen Deime was involved in privately. But since that day, he had not seen Zhen Deime again. And today, he saw Jiang Bei. I remembers. Zhou Yifan nodded. So looking to buy a space ring, I actually have one more left here. No, I am here this time to discuss a business deal with you. Haha, Zhou Yifan chuckled. A business deal? Little kid, I am afraid you cannot afford to talk business with me. That might not be true. I am wondering, do you buy the carcasses of black boar demons? I do not. What if it is a mutated black boar demon? Jiang Bei squinted his eyes and smiled. You have the carcass of a mutated black boar demon. Zhou Yifan was stunned for a moment, then a sharp glint flashed in his eyes. It was not that the mutated black boar demon was particularly powerful, but they were hard to come by. Their tusks and flesh were both quite valuable, and they were of great use to him. Not only mutated black boar demons, but also black tiger demons, mad bull demons, and so on. About a dozen of them, all tier 2 monsters. So many. Zhou Yifan raised an eyebrow. With his strength at the martial master realm, he did not really care for anything other than the mutated black boar demon. He could easily get tier 3 monsters if he just took a stroll through the misty forest. But for some reason, he never went there, only staying active around the cultivation market. He just did business here day to day. What Jiang Bei was talking about could indeed be considered a big deal. Are you telling the truth? Why would I lie to you? All right then, little brother, come with me. Zhou Yifan thought for a moment and then led Jiang Bei out of the cultivation market. The two traveled north for about 2 or 3 kilometers, arriving at a small courtyard with 2 houses. This was where Zhou Yifan lived. This is my place, come on in. Zhou Yifan pushed open the gate and walked inside. Jiang Bei followed him in, looking completely at ease. Are not you afraid that I might kill you and take your goods? Zhou Yifan looked at Jiang Bei with some surprise. He had been observing Jiang Bei on the way. The kid was just a minor martial artist, yet he showed no fear at all and just followed him here. I really cannot tell if he is stupid or just extremely bold due to his own skills. In the entire cultivation market, you are the only martial master powerhouse, senior. If you had any bad intentions, I do not think you would have gone through all this trouble to lure me to your home. You can tell Zhou Yifan was startled inside. Jiang Bei was actually able to see that he was a martial master. I have met a few. Senior's aura is a bit weaker than theirs, but you are undoubtedly a martial master. Met a few? Good heavens, does he really think martial masters are a dime a dozen? Actually, I am also curious. The cultivation market is so large. Why are you the only martial master here? Do you think martial masters are everywhere? This cultivation market only deals in items for martial artists and martial masters. Martial masters would not care for this place. They have other channels for trading, Zhou Yifan said with a distant look in his eyes. Looking at Zhou Yifan's expression, Jiang Bei knew this person had a story, but he did not ask further. Jiang Bei did not go to anyone else, but came straight to find Zhou Yifan, specifically to avoid trouble. The smaller vendors were the ones who would have ulterior motives. Conversely, Zhou Yifan would not dare to make a move on him. You said you have the carcass of a mutated black boar demon, take it out. Jiang Bei nodded and took out all his harvest from the misty forest. He really did not lie to me. Zhou Yifan was also shocked to see the piles of monster carcasses on the ground, most of which were tier 2 monsters. Did Jiang Bei hunt all these? Or were they from the elders in his family? There really was a mutated black boar demon. Zhou Yifan's eyes lit up as he stared at the carcass of the mutated black boar demon. In the end, these monster carcasses were sold for 400 spirit stones. Senior, do you accept spirit stones here? Oh, how do you want to trade? Money, I want monies. I will accept them at 50,000 per stone. Zhou Yifan did not ask any further. Alright, just give me 300 stones and the rest, give me 5 million. Jiang Bei did not need the spirit stones himself. He kept the share for Gao Xiaobing and the other 2, sold his own portion and planned to give the money to the orphanage. It was time for a renovation. After the deal was done, Zhou Yifan raised an eyebrow, having remembered something. Did anyone follow you when you left the market that day? You mean Zhen Diame? Exactly, although that guy's strength is not much to speak of, he spent his time killing and robbing people. We bumped into him and I dumped him in a graveyard. Zhou Yifan was shocked. This kid is actually pretty ruthless. By the way, senior, do you have WeChat? Let us add each other for easier contact in the future. I do. Jiang Bei added Zhou Yifan on WeChat, and when he saw the screen name, he chuckled. This old guy is actually quite cheeky. He set his screen name as Old Man Zhou Has Welfare. Watching Jiang Bei leave, Zhou Yifan squinted his eyes slightly. This kid is not simple. After leaving, Jiang Bei went straight to the orphanage. It was his former home after all, and he still had feelings for it. When he handed the 5 million to the director, Niu Guoling, the latter was so shocked that he jumped back. Jiang Bei had to explain it several times. When he came out of the orphanage, it was already pitch dark. Taking one last look at the orphanage behind him, he felt he had fulfilled a wish. He was not worried that someone would use the people at the orphanage to threaten him. Because the nation has a specialized department for cultivators that monitors all of this. Although cultivators and ordinary people coexist in the same world, there are different management systems for both within the country. Under extremely strict rules, cultivators can act without scruples among themselves, but they are forbidden from making a move on ordinary people. Once discovered, they will face severe punishment. There was once a cultivator faction that attacked ordinary people, and they were wiped out overnight. Do not harbor any delusions. This is what Jiang Bei saw in the school's cultivator handbook. After leaving the orphanage, Jiang Bei took a taxi home. As soon as he arrived at the entrance of the residential complex and got out of the car, a figure flashed out and blocked his path. At a glance, the person looked to be in their 20s, with sharp eyes and a scar on their face, looking exceptionally fierce. The visitor meant no good. You must be Jiang Bei. If you do not want your affairs to affect your friends, come with me. As expected. The sudden appearance of this young man made Jiang Bei grow vigilant. Just a moment ago, the system had also sensed the man's murderous intent. Moreover, Jiang Bei could sense a thick, menacing aura radiating from him, one even more powerful than that of Zhou Yifan, whom he had encountered earlier that day. Is this guy trying to kill me? Jiang Bei's mind raced as he went through everyone he had a grudge with, even thinking of the gang that had been hunting down Xiang Xiaolong. If you do not want your friends to get dragged into this, follow me. The scarred youth shot Jiang Bei a glance before turning and walking away. Jiang Bei's eyes flickered. After a moment of hesitation, he chose to follow. Little did he know that there was another group watching his every move from the shadows. Is this the kid you were talking about? He is clearly just a martial artist. How could he possibly be a powerful master at the martial general realm? Hidden in the shadows, 5 men in black robes watched from outside, one of them voicing his skepticism. Do you think I would lie to you? If it were not for this guy, Xiang Xiaolong would never have escaped. If Jiang Bei were there, he would surely recognize one of those voices as belonging to the man in the black robe, whom he had smacked with a wok while chasing Xiang Xiaolong. He had not expected them to come knocking again, and they had brought backup this time. The group had intended to strike at Jiang Bei, but the appearance of the scarred youth had disrupted their plans. That guy's aura is hardly weaker than ours. He must be at least a 7-star martial sect. With such a strong murderous aura, it seems he is someone with blood on his hands too. Look, they are leaving. Let us follow them. The 5 men in black robes quietly trailed after them. Up ahead, the scarred youth picked up his pace and eventually started running. Jiang Bei followed closely behind, casually taking out a super strength pill and swallowing it. Better to be careful. After about 20 minutes, the scarred youth stopped at a cluster of unfinished buildings. Why did you bring me here? Jiang Bei looked up at the scarred youth. Under the dim lights, the atmosphere felt rather ominous. Naturally, I wanted to pick out a nice place for you. The youth grinned, his expression made even more sinister by the scar on his face. I do not think I know you. Even if you want me dead, I deserve to die knowing why. When you get to the underworld, just tell King Yama that Zhao Zihu is the one who killed you. As Zhao Zihu spoke, he let out a cruel laugh and moved with lightning speed, launching a chaotic flurry of attacks at Jiang Bei. Zhao Zihu. Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. The name sounded somewhat familiar. But there was no time to think now. Sensing Zhao Zihu's fierce energy, Jiang Bei did not hesitate to use the soaring dragon steps to dodge to the side. The wall behind the spot where he had just been standing was blasted open by Zhao Zihu's attack. Judging by that display, he is really out to kill me. Jiang Bei might be a joker on most days, but it depends on who he is dealing with. Right now, this guy named Zhao Zihu had shown up out of nowhere and tried to take his life the moment he attacked, which thoroughly ignited Jiang Bei's anger. Tug, you actually managed to dodge that. You are quite something. Zhao Zihu glanced at Jiang Bei, slightly surprised, but he did not take it to heart. Die. With that, Zhao Zihu moved like a shadow, his fingers shaped like eagle claws, shimmering with a cold light as he swiped toward Jiang Bei's head. Jiang Bei had thought about pulling out his mystery iron ladle, but decided against it at the last second. Instead, he met the attack with a punch covered in dense arcs of electricity. Bang! The impact forced Jiang Bei to retreat 7 or 8 steps before he could steady himself. His internal energy was in turmoil, and when he looked closely, there were a few thin trickles of blood on his fist. Even with the strength pill, the gap is still quite wide. Jiang Bei had not used the iron ladle because he wanted to test his own natural limits. Being a 9th-star martial artist, even with the doubled power from the pill, was not enough to beat Zhao Zihu. And that was even without him using his full strength. Of course, Jiang Bei had not used his full power either. The Thunder Punch was just his most basic move. Zhao Zihu was stunned. He had used 60 or 70% of his power in that strike, and he had not expected Jiang Bei to block it unscathed. This caused a surge of anger to swell within him. As a 7-star martial sect, he had not managed to kill Jiang Bei, a mere martial artist, after 2 attempts. Just as he prepared to attack again, Jiang Bei moved. With a wave of his hand, 5 wind blades took shape, whistling toward him like sword energy. So he is a dual cultivator of spirit and martial arts. He was surprised, but the wind blades were not strong enough to cause any real damage. With a few flicks of his eagle claws, the 5 blades were shattered. Whatever other tricks you have, use them all. Zhao Zihu smiled. He did not want to kill Jiang Bei so quickly anymore. Jiang Bei was not surprised that his mid-tier yellow rank spirit skill, the wind blade sword, could not hurt Zhao Zihu. That had just been a probing attack. It seems the levels of the Thunder Punch and Wind Blade Sword are just too low. I have no choice but to use that move, Jiang Bei thought to himself. With that, Jiang Bei looked at Zhao Zihu, his eyes flashing. He took a deep breath. Pushing his soaring dragon steps to their absolute limit, he vanished from his spot and reappeared just 2 meters away from Zhao Zihu. Sky Thunder breaking kill punch. Jiang Bei clenched his fist, focusing all his energy into a single point, while arcs of lightning crackled and fell all around him. Damn it! The smile on Zhao Zihu's face vanished instantly. He could clearly sense the terrifying energy of those lightning bolts, and a wave of dread washed over him. The feeling was suffocating. In a panic, he tried to block with his hands. Crack! As their fist and palm collided, all the lightning energy surrounding Jiang Bei surged through his arm and into Zhao Zihu's body. Bang! The next moment, half of Zhao Zihu's body exploded, leaving him disemboweled and lifeless as he collapsed into a pool of blood. He had intended to toy with Jiang Bei, but instead, he had forfeited his own life. Jiang Bei panted heavily, his forehead drenched in sweat. He had put every ounce of his power into that punch. He had nearly drained himself dry. The Sky Thunder breaking kill punch was powerful enough, but given Jiang Bei's current level, it was still a struggle to execute, or he would not be this exhausted. At least he had managed to take him down. After steadying himself, Jiang Bei took one look at Zhao Zihu's corpse, a solemn expression on his face, and turned to leave. Hidden in a nearby unfinished building, Zhao Qingshu watched everything and slumped to the floor, paralyzed with fear. What? That is right, it is Zhao Qingshu. This Zhao Zihu is Zhao Qingshu's cousin, and he just returned from out of town these past 2 days. The conflict between Zhao Qingshu and Jiang Bei has been going on for a long time. From the initial class assessment to the sparring sessions between the two later on. He could not win an argument, and in a fight, he only ever ended up getting beat. Seeing how the students increasingly admired Jiang Bei, Zhao Qingshu's jealousy flared up and turned into something twisted. So he found his cousin Zhao Zihu, hoping to have him step in and cripple Jiang Bei. He had been waiting at the unfinished building for a long time. He just wanted to watch Jiang Bei get crippled. However, the outcome turned out to be completely different from what he expected. His cousin was actually no match for Jiang Bei and died at his hands. Zhao Qingshu was scared witless. He slumped to one side and went completely limp on the ground. Let alone him, even the 5 men in black robes who came with Jiang Bei were scared stiff. Now do you believe what I said? After that aura we just felt, do you think we really stand a chance? A 7-star martial sect expert wiped out in one move. The aura of lightning just now was truly terrifying. I am afraid only the protector himself can handle this. Retreat. Wait, there seems to be someone over there. On the other side, Jiang Bei walked out of the unfinished building, and the system's voice echoed in his mind. Detected Zhao Qingshu's fear, energy points plus 5,000. What is Zhao Qingshu afraid of? Wait. Jiang Bei suddenly remembered something, and his expression shifted. He now knew why the name Zhao Zihu sounded so familiar. Back in the park when he was scheduled to fight Liu Kun, Zhao Qingshu had mentioned that he had a cousin named Zhao Zihu. Thinking of this, Jiang Bei felt a towering rage in his heart. This brat actually hired someone to kill him. If Zhao Zihu was here, then Zhao Qingshu. Remembering something, Jiang Bei took a gulp of spirit water and turned back. Zhao Qingshu might be hiding in the dark watching. Zhao Zihu is already dead, and Zhao Qingshu cannot be left alive either. However, just as he returned to the unfinished building, he heard movement in the distance and quickly hid himself. Through the streetlight, he saw clearly. A few men in black robes appeared in the building, and one of them was carrying someone. It was none other than Zhao Qingshu. Jiang Bei was stunned. The way these black-robed men were dressed was identical to those who were chasing Xiang Xiaolong. Why would they catch Zhao Qingshu? After thinking it over, Jiang Bei understood. These men in black must have been coming for him too, but Zhao Zihu's sudden appearance disrupted their plans. They did not act because they saw him kill Zhao Zihu. By the time the black-robed men disappeared into the night, Jiang Bei's expression had turned grave. It seems trouble has already found its way to him. Back home, Jiang Bei carefully reflected on the events of the day. Zhao Zihu is dead. Ordinary police officers will not get involved in the life-and-death struggles of cultivators. They must have taken Zhao Qingshu away to extract information about him. What worries Jiang Bei is that the faction those black-robed men belong to will never let him go so easily. Xiang Xiaolong, you idiot, it is one thing for you to be on the run, but why did you have to drag me into this? Jiang Bei mentally cursed Xiang Xiaolong's ancestors down to the 18th generation. He really wanted to grab Xiang Xiaolong and hand him over to them. The next day, Jiang Bei did not go to school and took a few days off. He wanted to take this time to break through to the martial master realm. Based on his fight with Zhao Zihu, without using spirit weapons, he can handle average martial sect experts thanks to the power of the Dragon Step and the Sky Lightning Breaking Fist. But it also drains him significantly. Only by increasing his cultivation can he avoid falling into a weakened state. Those men in black failed this time, so they will certainly send more powerful people next time. As for Zhao Qingshu being taken, Jiang Bei did not plan to say anything. He brought this upon himself. This cultivation session lasted for 3 full days. Jiang Bei successfully broke through to the martial master realm. Feeling the surging power within his body, Jiang Bei could not help but smile. In the martial master realm, even among the sophomore students, few have reached this level. If the school knew he had already reached the martial master realm, they would probably treat him like a national treasure. With the black iron spoon, the golden flame pot, the sky-shattering thunder, the strength pill, and my own power, I should be invincible below the martial general realm. I just do not know if I can hold my own against a martial general expert. Thinking of this, Jiang Bei could not help but grumble at the system. Other transmigrators with systems are like they have got cheat codes on. Heaven-defying techniques, god-tier weapons, or straight-up invincible domains. Look at our system, it is just pots, pans, and ladles all over the place. What are you trying to turn me into a chef? It is so miserable. System, cannot you give me some top-tier equipment or something? I am your 38th host after all, I cannot be this shabby, can I? If I am this shabby, you will lose face when you meet your fellow systems, will not you? Cannot we have something better in the lucky draw? The tasks you have given me, from cross-dressing to watching people bathe, cannot we have a bit more class? I am not asking for much, how about some pills to skyrocket my cultivation or a divine weapon? Jiang Bei tried to appeal to the system's emotions. Surprisingly, the system actually responded to him. However, before Jiang Bei could be happy, his face immediately fell. Host has triggered a random mission, reward 1 advanced 10 draw. Jiang Bei had thought his passionate speech moved the system. Turns out it was just a mission. But thinking about it, that is not bad, an advanced 10 draw. The last time he had won, he got the Earth Grade Intermediate Martial Art, the Sky Lightning Breaking Fist. There are good things in there. However, when Jiang Bei opened the mission panel and took a look, his face turned green and his hands shook like chicken claws. If the system were a person, he would have choked them 10 times. No, 100 times. Spend the night in a graveyard. System, you really do not take the beaten path, do not your fellow systems mock you. Are you planning to have me keep acting out like this to the end? I just asked you to be a bit more classy. This mission is not even about people anymore. It is straight to the graveyard looking for ghosts. Spend the night in a graveyard. Why do not you have me dance on a grave while you are at it? Jiang Bei was speechless. Ding. Detected host's preference mission updated. When the system sound rang out, Jiang Bei felt happy. Have you turned over a new leaf? Do you finally know that being your host is not easy? That is more like it. Jiang Bei happily opened the mission panel, only to be petrified on the spot. Spend the night in a graveyard and dance for 5 minutes. Reward 1 advanced 10 draw. Oh, for heaven's sake. In the evening, after getting dressed, Jiang Bei hailed a taxi and headed straight for the south side of the city. Where to, young man? South side of the city. You got it. The driver acknowledged him and drove straight toward the south side. Thinking of the task the system gave him, Jiang Bei suddenly felt like he wanted to end it all. What else can I do? Just go, I guess. Jiang Bei really wanted to argue with the system again, but then he thought that if he got worked up and said the wrong thing, who knows what kind of trouble the system would stir up next. Ding ding. His WeChat rang. He opened the message and saw it was from Gao Xiaobing. Jiang Bei, where have you been these past 2 days? You said you were busy, but you have not been replying to my WeChat or answering my calls. Are you there now? Jiang Bei scrolled up and realized that Gao Xiaobing had actually sent him quite a few messages over the last 2 days. When he asked for leave earlier, he had told Gao Xiaobing he was busy and would not be at school. But since he had been busy cultivating, he had not looked at his phone at all. On the other hand, the system had been converting Gao Xiaobing's emotions into quite a lot of energy points. Nothing much, I went back to the orphanage to check on things, and my phone broke, so it has just been fixed. Jiang Bei made up a random excuse to brush it off. So what are you doing right now? What am I doing? I am planning to go disco dancing at a grave. You coming? Smirking face. Only a ghost would believe that. You are always being so mysterious all day long. I am so sleepy, I am done talking to you, I will find you tomorrow. Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. You guessed right, only a ghost would believe it. Oh right, my uncle is coming back in a couple of days, do you want to meet him with me? Did you tell your uncle about us? That is not right, nothing has even happened between us yet. Yeah, my uncle has always spoiled me the most since I was little. and he is a powerful martial master. Not gonna meet him. Detected Gao Xiaobing's resentment, energy points plus 1,000. After saying goodbye to Gao Xiaobing, seeing that they still had a while before reaching the south side, Jiang Bei saw many of his classmates chatting in the class group and chuckled. Classmates come out and party. What are you, our Master Jiang, treating us to something? Treating us, name the place. As soon as he mentioned treating them, Wang Tailan and Li Dashwang got really excited. Treat. Tell us where. I'm coming over right now. Hee, the graveyard on the south side. I will take you all for a disco dance. Screw you. Can you be serious for once? Go dance with ghosts yourself. Can you stop trying to scare people in the middle of the night? I am really done with you guys. I was just about to go to sleep. Detected ridicule from the whole class, energy points plus 10,000. He earned a nice wave of energy points. It is not my fault you do not believe me. After chatting for a while, they were almost at the south side. Little brother, where in the south side are you going? We are about to hit the suburbs now, the driver asked. Just keep driving straight along this road, I will tell you when we arrive. If we keep going, we will be heading out of the city, the driver muttered to himself. But he did not ask any further. It was late at night, and it was hard to come by such a big fare, so he could go have some snacks and skewers once he finished. Another 10 minutes or so passed, and there were no more houses to be seen on either side. The driver glanced to both sides. They were already at the graveyard district in the south. At a first glance, it was actually quite creepy in the middle of the night. Did I drive past it and he forgot to tell me? Little. Just as the driver wanted to speak, Jiang Bei interrupted him. We are here, just stop right here. As he said that, Jiang Bei looked at the fare on the meter and scanned a QR code to pay. This? Little brother, what are you doing out here in the middle of the night? Going to sleep. Jiang Bei replied casually. He really was here to sleep. But this one sentence made the driver almost freak out. Sleep? You? Seeming to realize something, the next moment, the driver started to shiver all over, his eyes wide, and he peeked at Jiang Bei through the rearview mirror. He suddenly felt that Jiang Bei's face was deathly pale and his body seemed to be floating. Thinking of how Jiang Bei was sending messages on his phone earlier, do they use phones down below now? Sir, how much is it? Brother. Is today your 7th day since passing? Everything at home, everything with your family. Is it all fine? Money? I do not want your money. You have reached your destination, I should be going back. The driver thought of some folklore and scenes he had seen in movies. He could barely even finish his sentence. What are you talking about? I have already transferred it to you. Jiang Bei said that and opened the car door to get out. He was about to tell the driver to drive safe on his way back, but he saw the driver accelerate suddenly, drift to pull a U-turn and zoom off, vanishing in an instant. Good grief, even the initial D-racer could not drive as smoothly as you. At that speed, he came at 70 or 80, but left at 180. So bizarre. Jiang Bei walked a couple of steps and stood still. What did he say about me, 7th day since passing? You are the one on your 7th day. I am a perfectly healthy, sunny, and handsome young man. However, after what the driver said, Jiang Bei took a look around. Everything was quiet and pitch black, and in the moonlight, he could see mounds of graves one after another. I have to say, it did feel a bit spooky. Jiang Bei could not help but recall that poem in his head. Withered vines, old trees, evening crows, looking at a white sea of graves in the distance, plucking a couple of flowers as the sun sets, disco at the gravehead and do not go home. Could there really be things like that around here? That one comment from the driver had Jiang Bei feeling a bit confused too. Screw it, this is the recovery of spiritual energy, not the recovery of ghost energy. What is there to be afraid of? Summoning up some courage, Jiang Bei walked inside. As a fine student of the new era, I do not believe in that stuff. He found a relatively open spot and pulled a single bed out of his space ring. Sleeping in a graveyard, how on earth did you come up with that system? Jiang Bei took the opportunity to curse the system again. It is gotta be done though. He muttered quietly and found the music he had prepared. Dear brothers, sisters, uncles, and aunts, it is not like I want to disturb you. If you want to blame someone, blame the system, that blockhead. It is best you drag it down here with you. Just as he was about to play the music, he heard a crunch sound coming from not far away. It gave Jiang Bei quite a fright. Oh my gods, what is that sound? Is it actually real? They all knew I was going to have a disco, so they all came out to join the fun. Jiang Bei was not afraid originally, but with all this going on, he was feeling a little bit stunned. Crunch. The sound kept ringing out. I have to admit, Jiang Bei was genuinely curious, as he had never seen it before. After a moment of hesitation, Jiang Bei crept toward where the sound was coming from. Taking a closer look, it turned out to be a person. In the moonlight, he could see what the person looked like, unkempt and messy-haired, wearing rags and chewing on an apple. "It is just a scavenger, you scared the heck out of me."
What?
So it is just a scavenger. He must be starving to death to come all the way here in the middle of the night to pick apples to eat.
Hey mister, is it good?
Jiang Bei's words almost scared the living daylights out of the man eating the apple.
Who is that?
"Do not be afraid, mister. I am not a ghost, I am a human." The man looked up at Jiang Bei and breathed a sigh of relief. "Little brother, you almost scared me to death in the middle of the night. Are you a wanderer too, hungry? Let me tell you there is plenty of food here." The man took Jiang Bei for someone homeless just like himself. But looking closely, he did not seem like it, as he was dressed so cleanly. Jiang Bei looked at the man and rolled his eyes. "I am not hungry, I just do not know which idiot misspelled my tombstone, so I came up to fix it," Jiang Bei said as he walked toward the tombstone nearby. He kept muttering to himself as he walked. "My name is clearly Yang Mingkai, how can they not even recognize the characters?" As he spoke, he placed his finger on the stone tablet and sparks flew. Far away at home, Yang Mingkai was just about to fall asleep when he sneezed violently.
Damn it, which bastard is cursing me?
The man was still gnawing on his apple, but after hearing Jiang Bei say that and seeing him walk toward the tombstone with his finger sparking on the stone, his legs instantly started trembling. Something warm trickled down his leg.
He stood up shakily. "Ghost, it is a ghost."
The man let out a scream, gathered all his strength and ran away into the distance, stumbling and falling several times along the way.
Seeing this, Jiang Bei shrugged.
"Mister, I did not mean to scare you on purpose. If you did not leave, you would probably be even more terrified when I start dancing later. I am doing this for your own good." After the man ran far away, a burst of electronic music echoed through the graveyard.
"The rhythm in the wind is just like your gentleness." A figure started twisting and dancing.
"Never mind the dance moves." The next day at dawn, the system notification sounded. The task was completed. Jiang Bei ran a long way before hailing a taxi to return home. "System, if I do not get anything good this time, I am not going to let this go. This night was such a hassle. I would rather go out in women's clothing than sleep in a graveyard again."
Initiate advanced 10-time draw. Host has successfully initiated the advanced 10-time draw.
Received top-grade golden cleaver, received 1 enlightenment pill, received 1 marrow cleansing pill.
Jiang Bei's eyes lit up.
A top-grade artifact, it really dropped something. But it was not over yet. Received top-grade Taoist green dragon evil slaying sword, received purple flame demon eyes.
Holy crap.
My luck is absolutely insane this time. He took out the top-grade golden cleaver, and the golden blade almost blinded Jiang Bei. Jiang Bei knew about artifacts.
Weapons used by cultivators.
Artifacts are divided into low-grade, mid-grade, high-grade, and top-grade. Compared to spatial rings, artifacts are even more precious and definitely cannot be bought with just a few dozen spirit stones, not even the lowest grade one. As far as Jiang Bei knows, he has never seen anyone who owns an artifact. The mysterious iron spoon and gold flame iron pot he drew earlier could be considered artifacts, but they were auxiliary ones. In terms of attack power, they cannot compare to the top-grade golden cleaver in his hand. "Hello everyone, I am Jia Jia Hui. 1 slash and you get 999. If you are a brother, come and hack at me." Jiang Bei looked at the golden blade in his hand, which was 5 or 6 feet long, and swung it a couple of times. "If I sold this thing, I could probably make a lot of money." Of course, he was just joking. The material of this golden cleaver is not like the stuff hanging around the necks or on the wrists of those old ladies on the market.
This is a top-grade artifact.
Golden cleaver is such an ugly name. I will call you Golden Dragon Slayer from now on. After putting away the Dragon Slayer, Jiang Bei took out the Green Dragon Evil Slaying Sword. Oh my god, this is too cool. Looking at the Green Dragon Evil Slaying Sword in his hand, the blade was about 4 feet long, chilling and cold. It was engraved with mysterious runes, and the hilt looked like a dragon head. Holding it, he could faintly feel a dragon roar whistling past his ears. The system also provided an introduction to the Green Dragon Evil Slaying Sword. Green Dragon strikes to slay all evil spirits in the world. When the Green Dragon emerges, evil spirits vanish. This sword gave him an indescribable feeling, as if it were naturally formed and contained the grand principles of heaven and earth. A Taoist treasure, it must be even more powerful than an artifact. In this world, the concept of Taoist treasures does not even exist yet. Obtaining 2 great treasures, Jiang Bei could not suppress his excitement. It was exactly what he needed. Suddenly, he felt the system was not so hateful, but actually quite cute. System, I take back what I said earlier, you are actually quite cute. Yes, right, let us do it like this from now on. Host, please be careful when using the green dragon evil slaying sword. With your current level of cultivation, you cannot fully control it yet. Such a good treasure is obviously meant to be my trump card. Besides, I still have the golden dragon slayer. And even if I just use the green dragon sword as an ordinary weapon, average people still will not be able to handle it. Speaking of the golden blade earlier, Jiang Bei remembered something. He named it Golden Dragon Slayer, and this sword is a dragon. Would not that be a direct counter? Forget it, it does not matter. Anyway, the sword is a higher tier, it will not be slayed. Purple flame demon eyes, what is this? Jiang Bei looked at the pair of purple eyes in his hands, feeling a bit suspicious. Besides the sword and the blade, he also drew the purple flame demon eyes. Initially, Jiang Bei thought it was a cultivation technique, but after taking it out, it was not. According to the system's introduction, these eyes were refined from the eyes of the ancient ferocious beast, the purple crystal demon flame beast. They can see through all illusions and falsehoods, and can also unleash the beast's innate flame, the purple demon flame. To burn everything in the world, how domineering is that? The system provided a way to refine the eyes. Given his current cultivation level, he can use them to break through illusions, but it is still a bit of a stretch to release the flame. This advanced 10-time draw was a real supply drop. After taking an enlightenment pill, Jiang Bei began to refine the purple flame demon eyes. A day and a night passed, Jiang Bei finally refined them. When he opened his eyes, his originally black and white pupils had turned purple, looking quite eerie. Breaking through to the martial master rank and having 2 artifacts and a Taoist treasure by his side, these past few days were full of gains. After tidying up, Jiang Bei went to school. As soon as he arrived at school, he was blocked by someone. Is not this our young master Feng, coming to give me another warning? Lin Zifeng looked awkward. He did not dare to give Jiang Bei any more trouble now and had already become much more honest. It is actually not me looking for you, it is my cousin. Liu Kun. He can just send me a WeChat message if he wants to find me. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. What era is this to still use someone to pass on a message? But he quickly realized something was wrong. From Lin Zifeng, Jiang Bei learned about the situation. Du Guming, Lan Luor, and the others had returned from the misty forest, but they were acting a bit strange. Jiang Bei understood this perfectly well. Breaking out of the encirclement of a silver wolf pack was no simple feat. Another thing was that Liu Kun had been beaten and seriously injured. Lin Zifeng came to find Jiang Bei at Liu Kun's behest, telling him to be careful and stay on guard against Du Guming and his group. So you mean Du Guming and his group were the ones behind it? Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. That group sure acted quickly. It does not seem so, but my cousin said they are definitely involved in some way. Just be careful. Lin Zifeng left after saying that, leaving Grandmaster Bei feeling a bit confused. It was not them. What did they hire some muscle? Jiang Bei did not take Du Guming and his cohorts too seriously, especially since he now had top-tier equipment in his hands, which was essentially like holding a weapon with no level requirement, facing off against a bunch of losers armed with broken sticks. But trouble remaining is always a potential threat. It is not that I am afraid, but having a swarm of flies buzzing in your ear all day is bound to get on your nerves, right? Jiang Bei, are you free tonight? My uncle would like to have dinner with you. During the break, Gao Xiaobing sent a message on WeChat. Dinner? That does not seem right. I do not know your uncle and we are not from the same generation. It would be so awkward. I have things to do tonight, let us talk about it another day. Jiang Bei could not quite put a finger on how he felt about Gao Xiaobing. In any case, it was way too early to meet her family. In his own words, we are just freshmen, still young, what is the rush? After class in the afternoon, Jiang Bei found Lin Zifeng and asked him to take him to see Liu Kun. Lin Zifeng brought Jiang Bei to a high-end apartment. Seeing Liu Kun gave Jiang Bei a huge shock. The guy was wrapped from head to toe like a rice dumpling. Is it that bad? You are practically a mummy now. Jiang Bei went over to Liu Kun. You are a 7-star martial master after all, do you really have to be this fragile? Do not even get me started, it is not you getting hit. If someone had not discovered us, that martial sect expert would have crippled me completely. Liu Kun gave a bitter smile. A martial sect expert? Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. Who are these people? They are from the Star Alliance. Star Alliance, what kind of thing is that? You have not even heard of the Star Alliance. Liu Huacheng stared at Jiang Bei with wide, surprised eyes. What is the Star Alliance so great? Why do I have to know them? Jiang Bei curled his lip. He really did not know anything about this alliance or that alliance. The Star Alliance is a cultivation faction here in Qingyang City. In terms of strength, they should be in the top 5. Through Liu Kun, Jiang Bei learned about some of the local cultivation factions. Jiang Bei knew that some cultivators had their own gangs, but he did not know much beyond that. In Qingyang City, there were over a dozen cultivation groups of varying sizes, and the Star Alliance was considered one of the relatively powerful ones. The alliance had several martial sect experts, and their leader was even a 9-star martial sect practitioner. Their power was well regarded in Qingyang City. This time, Liu Kun was nearly crippled because a martial sect expert from the Star Alliance attacked. If he had not run into someone along the way, he probably would have been finished. How do you know all this so clearly? It is not exactly a secret, Liu Kun rolled his eyes. There are many students in school who have connections with these factions, especially juniors and seniors. They are not just students, they are members of these groups. Does the school not care? The school turns a blind eye to these things as long as there is no major commotion. There are so many students that the school's spirit stones are not enough to go around. There are quotas. Besides, some factions are even more powerful than the school. You cannot afford to provoke them. For their own growth, these factions recruit students. Once they graduate, they either aim higher or stay within these factions. Either way, there are benefits. Jiang Bei understood now. The government established the spirit martial universities to cultivate talent, but also to bring most of the gifted individuals together under unified management to avoid turmoil. After graduation, some choose to serve the country, while others choose their own paths. It is not much different from normal schooling. You improve your skills and character, and after graduation, some work for state-owned enterprises, others for private companies. Even if the government needs personnel, it cannot take everyone, so some cultivators naturally have to join these factions to seek development. Some factions recruit students in advance to plan ahead. To maintain balance, the various spirit martial universities usually turn a blind eye, as these factions provide the students with cultivation support. If anyone becomes famous later, the school gets to share in the glory. So Du Guming is a member of the Star Alliance. He was the one who ordered it. Definitely. Thinking of this, Liu Kun's eyes twitched, and he gritted his teeth. Not only him, but all 4 people you met in the Misty Forest that day were from the Star Alliance. I do not have any grudges against the Star Alliance, so he must have directed them. Lan Liuer is also part of the Star Alliance. Jiang Bei had not expected that. Have you joined any outside factions? If he sends people to mess with you, you should hire people to mess with him back. No, I have rejected all of them. Factions like the Star Alliance are not worthy of my eyes, the Hell Demon God. I, Liu Kun, am a man destined to stand at the pinnacle of the world. Liu Kun said, his eyes gleaming with ambition. Ow, that hurts. Why are you pinching me? Liu Kun screamed, grimacing as Jiang Bei had just pinched his leg. Brother, do not you know my bones are broken? I am trying to tell you, you are nearly beaten to death, and you are still talking about hell demon gods and the pinnacle of the world. Wake up. It is true I do not look up to these local factions. If anything, I will build my own. Hey Jiang Bei, why do not we form our own faction? That Crow's Zero story you told me in the Misty Forest was explosive. Just thinking about it gets me excited. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. Is that the same thing? However, Liu Kun's suggestion caused a ripple in Jiang Bei's heart. Jiang Bei, tell me more about Crow's Zero. What happened to Takia Genji in the end? Want to hear a story? It will cost you 10,000 per minute. How many minutes do you want to listen for? Jiang Bei said with a mischievous grin. Why do not you just go rob someone? I am robbing you right now. You? What? After leaving Liu Kun's place, Jiang Bei took a taxi straight home. Before leaving, he gave Liu Kun an invincible great recovery pill. It could not fix his internal injuries, but for external wounds, it was more than enough. The reason he helped Liu Kun was that an idea had formed in his mind. He came into this world all alone, with no one to rely on besides a few classmates and friends from school. With the system, he did not have to worry about his cultivation. But Jiang Bei understood the saying that the tree that stands above the forest is the first to be broken by the wind. He never intended to join any faction to risk his life for them. That did not suit his personality. It was better to be his own master without being tied down by anyone. So it would be better to establish his own faction. He was only a freshman and already facing plenty of trouble, who knew what kind of things he would run into later on. With his own faction and subordinates, he would not have to do everything himself, and he could provide protection for those he cared about. Besides, Jiang Bei did not know much about this complex and tangled world, so being prepared was never a bad thing. But establishing his own faction definitely could not be like what Liu Kun suggested, just finding a few people in school to mess around with. It had to be like the Star Society, having a foothold outside of school. As for Jiang Bei himself, he would naturally focus on his studies while remaining in control of everything. But outside of school, I do not seem to know any other cultivators. Jiang Bei did know one person, Zhou Yifan, but he could not say he really understood the guy, so after thinking about it, he decided against it. Speaking of Zhou Yifan, that old man really lived up to his username, Old Man Zhou on welfare. One day when Jiang Bei was scrolling through Douyin, he followed Zhou Yifan, only to open it and find that the old man's likes were all filled with stunning beauties. He was commenting everywhere, and some of the things he said were too embarrassing for Jiang Bei to even repeat. It was completely disgraceful for an elder. How could this be an expert at the martial sect level? He was just an old lecher. Hey driver, stop right here. The car pulled over near the school. Jiang Bei remembered he had not eaten at Qiu Xiang's barbecue place in a while, so he decided to go satisfy his cravings today. Come on, big meat skewers, 5 yuan each. If it is not delicious, you do not have to pay. Phone screen protectors. Anyone need a screen protector? Come on over. The latest fashion magazines just arrived. Stay on the cutting edge of style, supermodels and socialites, we have got it all. The night market was as bustling as ever. Jiang Bei had not walked many steps when he heard someone calling him. Big brother, big brothers. He turned around and could not help but laugh. Is not that Liu Quan? Holy cow, Liu Quan, did you turn over a new leaf? You are even selling roasted cold noodles now, and barbecue too. Liu Quan was the guy who had harassed Jiang Bei's neighbor Lu Ziyuhua and was given a sound beating by him. Unexpectedly, it had not been long, and he was already running a street stall. What is going on? Cannot make it in this neighborhood anymore. Did you quit? Big brother, you are joking. I am just doing a bit of business to make some pocket money, Liu Quan said, his face turning red. He really could not make it anymore. Back in the day, relying on his few underlings, he could throw his weight around. But lately, he did not know what was up. He kept running into cultivators and had been beaten up several times. The thug life was not easy anymore, so he had to start a street business. Do not call me big brother, it feels weird. My name is Jiang Bei. Brother Bei, I have really been thinking about you. Come on, eat whatever you want, it is on me. That is so embarrassing. Jiang Bei said that, but his hands were already picking up a basket, and 2 handfuls of skewers were already in it. Regardless of whether Qiu Xiang's barbecue tasted authentic, the owner was a looker. But getting a free meal now, this was even better. Alright, that is it, plus an order of grilled cold noodles. Tell you what, Liu Quan, I am not taking this for free. Consider this me supporting your business, I will pay later, Jiang Bei said earnestly. Brother Bei, if you pay, you would be slapping me in the face. If you had not taught me a lesson last time, I would still be doing stupid things. Now that I have a stall, I make more than I did back then. Seeing how enthusiastic Liu Quan was, Jiang Bei really wanted to sweep up all the local thugs and make them all run stalls at the night market so he could eat whatever he wanted whenever he wanted. Never mind. Even I think that is a pretty shameless idea. He found a stool and sat down. After a short while the food arrived. Must say it tasted pretty good. While Jiang Bei was eating, an argument broke out nearby. Students, this is not right. Do not make it hard for this young girl. Get lost, what the hell does this have to do with you? Smack, followed by the crisp sound of a slap. Jiang Bei turned to look. Just about 4 or 5 stalls away, a young man had slapped another man across the face, sending him flying. Oh, did not recognize you at first. Is not this our school's Senior Chen? How come you are learning from others and running a street stall? Senior Chen. Jiang Bei was a bit surprised. Looking at that group, they looked like juniors or seniors. Was the one who got hit also a student? He figured it out from the chatter around him. Basically, those students were harassing a girl, and Senior Chen, who was running the stall, could not stand it and spoke up to stop them, which was why he got hit. I am not your Senior Chen, please do not get in the way of my business. Chen Sheyong got up from the ground, but he did not charge back. Instead, he said coldly, "Huh, pretty feisty are not you? I will let you do business, do my ass." The student who had hit him earlier kicked Chen Chu's stall to pieces. You are asking for it. Chen Sheyong saw this, anger flared in his eyes, and he lunged forward. Get lost. The young man kicked Chen Sheyong right in the stomach, sending him flying several meters away. Do you really think you are still the talented student you once were? Trash. Alright, let us go. Do not let him ruin our mood, his companion said from the side. Tui, if I see you running a stall here again, I will smash it every single time. The young man spat and left with his companion. Chen Sheyong curled up, his hands holding his stomach in pain. It took him a long while to stand up. There was blood on the corner of his mouth, and his eyes held a mix of anger and helplessness. Jiang Bei's eyes flickered. Things like this happen every day, but today was slightly different. A former genius student of Spirit Marshall University had ended up running a street stall, and even knowing he was not in good shape, he still stood up for justice. Just now, many people were standing by watching, but only Chen Xiaoyang had stepped up. Jiang Bei immediately became interested in Chen Xiaoyang. What? Jiang Bei does not know Chen Xiaoyang, but others certainly do. Nearby, there are some students from the school eating and whispering among themselves. Jiang Bei has seen these students before. They are freshmen and sophomores. Senior Chen, which Senior Chen are you talking about? How come I have never seen him? Of course you have not. He dropped out half a year ago. If he had not, he would be a senior by now. He dropped out. Was not he a genius student? How could he drop out? That is all in the past. Let me tell you, Chen Xiaoyang's strength was no worse than the elite class juniors today. Back when he was moving up to his junior year, he was already a 7-star martial master. It took him less than half a year to break through to a 9-star martial master. That event caused quite a stir back then. Then why has he ended up like this now? I heard he offended another genius student at school. Theoretically, they were evenly matched in strength, but that other senior belonged to the Silver Dragon Pavilion. In the end, it seems someone from the Silver Dragon Pavilion took action and destroyed Chen Xiaoyang's Spirit Sea. And the school did not do anything about it. The school has always turned a blind eye to these things. If it were a regular faction, it might be fine, but the Silver Dragon Pavilion is different. They have experts at the martial general level backing them. You know how painful it is for us cultivators to have our cultivation destroyed and be unable to practice anymore. What a pity. Breaking through from a 7-star to a 9-star martial master in less than half a year. Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow. Chen Xiaoyang's cultivation talent was not any worse than Liu Kun's, it might even be a level higher. Even though Jiang Bei finds cultivation as easy as drinking water, that is because he uses marrow-cleansing pills and spirit water. Besides, being a martial artist and a martial master are two completely different things. The higher you go in cultivation realms, the harder it gets. For many, even a lifetime of effort is not enough to break through to the martial ancestor realm. Just like in school now, many in the junior elite class have already reached the 7 or 8-star martial master level, making them stronger than quite a few seniors. It is indeed a pity. Chen Xiaoyang seems like a man of strong character with great talent. Seeing him reduced to this state, unable to cultivate and forced to sell things on the street, it really is a shame. After getting a free meal, Jiang Bei was about to leave, but stopped after only a few steps. This Chen Xiaoyang might actually be a good candidate. Compared to those already famous experts, Jiang Bei prefers cultivating someone himself. If he could cure Chen Xiaoyang, given the man's personality, he would definitely remember it. Thinking of this, Jiang Bei took out his phone and sent a message to Zhou Yifan. Old man Zhou, stop scrolling through TikTok looking at beauties. I have got something to ask you. How do you know I am on TikTok, you brat? Got something good again? No, I want to ask you, if someone's Spirit Sea is destroyed, is there any possibility of recovery? The Spirit Sea is where a cultivator stores spiritual energy, similar to the Danshan. That depends on the extent. If it is completely destroyed and gone, there is no way. If it is just fractured but not gone, there is a way. Is that so? Jiang Bei actually had a way himself. He had marrow-cleansing pills that could cleanse the marrow and work miracles, but he did not plan on using them. Firstly, he did not know Chen Xiaoyang well yet. Secondly, if such a heaven-defying pill were leaked, it would surely cause a stir. After thinking for a moment, Jiang Bei turned around and walked back to Chen Xiaoyang's stall. By now, Chen Xiaoyang had tidied up his stall, which was filled with things like socks and shoe insoles. Jiang Bei looked at him. The man was only a few years older than him, but his appearance made him look at least a dozen years older. Clearly a man in his early 20s, he looked just like a disheveled uncle in his 30s. How much for the insoles? 10 yuan for 6 pairs. Wanna take a few pairs? I do not want any. Chen Xiaoyang looked up at Jiang Bei. If you are here to mock me like the others just were, do not bother. Chen Xiaoyang had mistaken Jiang Bei for another student who had come to ridicule him. This happened all the time. Students would recognize him and mostly come over to sneer and mock him. Jiang Bei's eyelid twitched. Do I look like that kind of person? I was just trying to strike up a conversation. With that thought, Jiang Bei squatted down. I am curious, even though everyone mocks you, why do you still choose to set up your stall near the school? You could go to the city center, at least no one would trouble you there. Trouble? Chen Xiaoyang sneered. What does a little trouble like this count for? I keep staying here to tell myself that one day I will recover and stand in front of them again. Chen Xiaoyang clenched his fists, his eyes filled with determination. What if there is a chance for that now? If you are not buying. Chen Jiang was about to speak, but after hearing what Jiang Bei said, his whole body trembled and his voice cut off abruptly. What did you say? You have a way for me to recover? Chen Xiaoyang stared wide-eyed. I do, but also not entirely. I knew you were here to mock me. Get lost. Are you playing with me? What do you mean you have a way but also do not? I am telling the truths. The guy is not a bad person, but why is he so stubborn? Fine, if you do not believe me, there is nothing I can do. When I say there is a way, it depends on your own fate and fortune. Jiang Bei shrugged, stood up, and walked away. Chen Xiaoyang was slightly stunned. Fate and fortune? What fate and fortune? Does he really have a way to make me recover? The guy looks like he should be a student at the school too, younger than me. Looking at Jiang Bei, who was already walking away, Chen Xiaoyang's eyes flickered. He gritted his teeth and chased after him. He did not want to miss any chance that could let him recover, even if it was just a tiny one. Jiang Bei was almost in the alley when he heard footsteps behind him. Wait a minute. Chen Xiaoyang was out of breath from running, and sweat beads were sliding down his cheeks. What is wrong? Jiang Bei looked back at the panting Chen Xiaoyang. Phew, do you really have a way to make me recover? Did I say I did? Chen Xiaoyang's eyes glared, his fists clenched, appearing as if he might attack Jiang Bei. You are playing with me. Chen Xiaoyang's anger rose, his expression furious, but soon it turned into a bitter smile. In the end, I was played again. How ridiculous. He shook his head and turned to leave with a lonely figure, but Jiang Bei called out to him. Originally there was not one, but since you chased after me now, does not that mean your fortune has arrived? Jiang Bei chuckled, suddenly feeling like some kind of immortal sage. What? Upon hearing this, Chen Xiaoyang did not know whether to believe him or not. What exactly do you mean by that? Chen Xiaoyang looked at Jiang Bei with suspicion and uncertainty. I mean, it depends on you. If your spiritual energy sea has not completely dissipated, there is still a possibility of recovery. Really? My spiritual energy sea is just shattered, but it has not dissipated yet. Chen Xiaoyang was somewhat excited. Actually, he had verified it before. Some powerhouses with great means could indeed restore his spiritual energy sea. But powerhouses of that level simply did not exist in Qingyang City. Even if there were any, why would they bother helping him? Then we can give it a try, Jiang Bei nodded. Why are you helping me? It is fate. Fate brought us together. Chen Xiaoyang's mouth twitched. Is this guy actually reliable? Tomorrow at 7 in the evening, wait for me here. I will take you somewhere. Jiang Bei did not say much more. He knew Chen Xiaoyang would understand. Since he was already a cripple, there was no need to harm him. As for whether Chen Xiaoyang would come, as he said, it would depend entirely on whether the other party had the destined opportunity. Oh right, my name is Jiang Bei, a freshman in college. After saying that, Jiang Bei turned and left. Chen Xiaoyang had been debating whether to come tomorrow, but after hearing what Jiang Bei said, he was stunned. A college freshman? Does he really have a way to cure me? He had a feeling, like you are walking down the road when a disheveled old man suddenly appears, acting all mysterious, and saying you have remarkable bone structure and extraordinary talent, wanting to take you on as a disciple to pass down his life's work. But at least that is an old man, and he might actually be some peerless powerhouse. Now someone several years younger than him suddenly pops out and says these things to you, it is just not very convincing. At 7 the next evening, when Jiang Bei arrived at the place they agreed upon yesterday, Chen Xiaoyang was already waiting there early. Today, Chen Xiaoyang seemed to have made an effort to tidy up. He would cut his hair and put on clean, neat clothes. Looking at his appearance, Jiang Bei nodded. I have to say he is actually quite handsome, almost as good-looking as me. Let us go. Jiang Bei gestured for Chen Xiaoyang to follow him, but the latter seemed a bit hesitant. Seeing the look on his face, Jiang Bei seemed to understand. Tell me, you do not think I am taking you to a black market to harvest your organs and sell them, do you? Do not say that. Chen Xiaoyang actually had thought exactly that. Even though he had been crippled, his organs were still functional. If you do not believe me, then forget it, Jiang Bei said, making as if to leave. Wait, I will go with you. Even if it is to sell my organs, I am prepared for it. Damn, you really did think that. Hailing a taxi, Jiang Bei took Chen Xiaoyang straight to Zhou Yifen's residence. About an hour later, they arrived. Chen Xiaoyang scanned his surroundings. It was all weeds with just this lonely little courtyard ahead. The more he looked at it, the more it resembled an underground clinic for organ trafficking. We are here, this is it. Old man Zhou, I have come to see you. Although Jiang Bei and Zhou Yifen had not met many times, they had already become familiar. As for the reason. The doors unlocked, come in. A voice echoed from the courtyard. Jiang Bei pushed the door open and saw Zhou Yifan sitting at a stone table drinking tea, his finger swiping up and down on his phone. Chen Xiaoyang followed behind and also saw Zhou Yifan. The old man before him looked calm and composed. He really did have the air of an expert. Only expert scroll Dalian too. Old man Zhou, you have certainly got some leisure and elegance. Not as leisurely as you, kid. Jiang Bei plopped down across from the old man, not talking about business but starting to chat instead. There is something I really need to talk to you about. It is fine if you like looking at pretty women all day, but when you comment on videos, can you stop tagging me? I am not interested in those busty types. Every time Jiang Bei opened Dalian, he would almost always receive notifications from Zhou Yifan. Old man Zhou on welfare tagged you. Old man Zhou on welfare tagged you. Jiang Bei clicked in and they were all videos of women wiggling around. As if you did not tag me, half of those in my liked list were recommended by you. Zhou Yifan glared at him. Well, just pretend I did not say anything. Jiang Bei's mouth twitched. Looks like I was the one you led astray. Chen Xiaoyang stood there completely dazed, looking as if he had lost his soul. Is this the expert you told me about, a martial sect powerhouse? Scrolling Dalian is one thing, but watching busty women every day and tagging you? Did I just run into two lunatics, for God's sake? Chen Xiaoyang really wanted to find an excuse to take a taxi home. Cough, cough, old man Zhou, there is someone here, have some dignity. Zhou Yifan glanced to the side, and the next second a formidable aura erupted directly from him. Chen Xiaoyang was terrified, feeling the aura rush toward him like a violent, surging wave, making his chest feel heavy and gasping for air. He stepped back repeatedly, nearly collapsing to the ground. Chen Xiaoyang's face changed drastically. The other party's aura was incomparably stronger than his own at his peak. Chen Zhang pays his respects, senior. The junior was reckless just now, please do not take offense, Chen Xiaoyang said as he quickly bowed to Zhou Yifan. So can it be cured, Jiang Bei asked. It is not a major issue, it can be cured, Zhou Yifan nodded. But the pills to restore the spiritual energy C, plus the fact that I will personally treat him, will require quite a few spirit stones. Asking for spirit stones makes things awkward between us. How about I recommend 50 videos of internet celebrities doing makeup transformations to you? The busty ones. Definitely the busty ones. Fine, I will waive half your spirit stones. You are truly shameless. Chen Xiaoyang really could not keep up with this. How could they switch between serious and unserious so quickly? What kind of sect does this expert come from? However, hearing that his spiritual energy C could be restored, Chen Xiaoyang was still extremely shocked. Alright, you go back now. This kid will stay with me. I will notify you when it is done. Then I will head back first. Do not forget what you promised. Rest assured. As soon as Jiang Bei left the courtyard, he heard a voice from behind. Kid, I am only saving you because of Jiang Bei. For these few days, handle your own meals, do not count on me. Well, senior, I also often watch videos of beauty bloggers. I can recommend some to you. Is that so? There is a wagyu and caviar in the fridge. Help yourself if you are hungry. You lecherous old man, you are really disgracing the reputation of a martial sect powerhouse. A wagyu and caviar, why did not you mention that when I was there? Jiang Bei curled his lip, cursed under his breath, and headed home. The next day, just after arriving at school, he was blocked by Gao Xiaobing. What are you doing? What do you think I am doing? Gao Xiaobing glared at him and gave Jiang Bei's arm a light twist. Ouch, big sister, that hurts. So you still know what pain is? Tell me, where have you been the past few days? Did not I tell you I had things to take care of? Then why have not you come to see me these past 2 days? I was in class. You? Gao Xiaobing was left speechless by Jiang Bei. You would not be going on dates with other girls behind my back, would you? At that moment, Gao Xiaobing was acting just like a little detective. What on earth is in your head all day? Jiang Bei pouted. That is fine then. If I were dating, why would I have to do it behind your back? Jiang Bei, I am going to eat you alive. Alright, cut it out. This is a school. Seeing Gao Xiaobing about to pounce on him, Jiang Bei quickly stopped her. I will see you later, okay? Now tell me, why are you blocking my way early in the morning? My second uncle is back and he wants to meet you. Gao Xiaobing had mentioned this to Jiang Bei before, but he had not agreed to it. Let me ask you, have we reached the point of meeting the parents? It is not my parents, what are you afraid of? It is just a simple meal. My uncle has always pampered me since I was a child, and I have already promised him you would come. Jiang Bei rolled his eyes. What does your promise have to do with me? I never said I agreed to go with you from the start. He was about to say more, but then he saw the slightly aggrieved look in Gao Xiaobing's eyes. Fine, when? Tomorrow night I will take you with me. Gao Xiaobing's face lit up with joy as soon as Jiang Bei agreed. As for Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei really could not describe his feelings. If you say he does not like her, he does think about her sometimes. If you say he likes her, he does not want to waste his energy on romance right now. After class, Jiang Bei went to pay Liu Kun a visit. The kid was almost fully recovered. But he had developed a new habit. Whenever he saw Jiang Bei, he wanted to hear stories about Crow's Zero. Jiang Bei was speechless about that. If you put that idle time to good use, you might have already broken through to an 8-star martial master. After leaving Liu Kun's place, since it was not too far from where he lived, Jiang Bei strolled back. It was already 11 o'clock when he got near his home. Jiang Bei passed the alley he took to school every day. Looking deep into it, he paused. A figure was acting suspiciously, dressed in all black. Someone's there. Jiang Bei raised an eyebrow, something clicked. Judging by the person's aura, they were a cultivator, and their attire was very similar to the black-robed men he encountered while they were hunting down Xiang Shaolong. They are back. Or perhaps someone sent by Dugu Ming to deal with me. Jiang Bei narrowed his eyes and let out a grin. He crept up quietly, his iron ladle already in his hand before he knew it. The black-clad man did not notice Jiang Bei, as he was busy sending a message on his phone. I am leaving now, I will come to see you again later. After sending the message, just as the man was about to leave, he felt a sudden gust of wind behind him and a sense of danger surged in his heart. Oh no! The man thought to himself, about to dodge to the side. But he was a step too late. He felt a sharp pain in the back of his head, his vision blurred, and he collapsed face first to the ground. The man was furious. Who the hell is ambushing me? However, Jiang Bei did not give him any time to react. As soon as the man fell, Jiang Bei was on him, punching and kicking, while the iron ladle kept raining down. Tell me who sent you. The man's cultivation was quite strong, but for some reason, ordinary force was not enough to make him feel the pain. But right now, the pain he was experiencing gave him no chance to fight back. Who sent me? Are you crazy? Jiang Bei raised the iron ladle, ready to strike again, but paused for a second. Did I hit the wrong person? Are they not here for me? When the man stood up, Jiang Bei finally got a good look at his face. About 40 years old, thick eyebrows, a square face, and his eyes were burning with rage. You are not here to mess with me. You do not know Dugu Ming. What kind of nobody is Dugu Ming? You little brat, you are asking for death. The man had been beaten for no reason, and he was a dignified martial ancestor. If word got out, he'd be humiliated to his core. The worst part was that he had not even had the chance to fight back. The more the man thought about it, the angrier he got. Just as he was about to attack Jiang Bei said something to him, then dodged and disappeared in a flash. Sorry about that, I recognized the wrong person. The man stood there stunned. How did that brat run so fast? You brat daring to ambush me, do not let me catch you otherwise. Ouch, that hurts like hell. The man cursed a few times before leaving as well. Back home, Jiang Bei felt a bit embarrassed. After all that, it turned out he had mistaken the person. But hey, who told you to sneak around in the middle of the night anyway? Besides, Jiang Bei was almost acting on reflex. Several of his conflicts had happened here, this was his battlefield. He opened his phone to see a message from Gao Xiaobing. Do not forget about our plans and remember to dress properly. Alright, I got it. I just got home and something embarrassing just happened. Jiang Bei briefly told Gao Xiaobing what happened. Hahaha, you are hilarious, attacking without checking who it was. What if you had really pissed them off? But come to think of it, anyone sneaking around in the middle of the night is definitely no good. Hitting them was the right call. After chatting for a while, Jiang Bei pushed the earlier incident out of his mind, drank a bottle of spiritual spring water, and began his cultivation. After breaking through to the martial master realm, he could feel that his progress was slower than before. He could not advance a full level in one night anymore, but he was still much faster than everyone else. He went to school as usual the next day. Aside from dinner with Gao Xiaobing that night, Jiang Bei was thinking about another matter. That was to establish his own force. For this kind of thing, he definitely needed to recruit a few trusted people. He could not be a one-man army, could he? Liu Kun counts as 1 plus Yang Mingkai, and that kid He Jungxian is not bad either, he could be worth nurturing. As for Gao Xiaobing, Jiang Bei did not plan on bringing her in for the time being. Once an organization is built, there will inevitably be a lot of trouble, and fighting and killing will be unavoidable. It is better for women to stay out of men's business. After class, Gao Xiaobing was already waiting for him at the school gate. Get in the car. Jiang Bei got in and they headed to the restaurant for the evening.